Hello, my darlings. I'm very sorry for being late on. That's an advert in my background. Yep, nice. Perfect way to start the day. I hope everyone's having a good one. I only just realised that it was the EWS today. As I was sorting out the stream stuff this morning. So we got that to look forward to today. The Global Invitational Tournament for Etheria Restart. That should be a revelation. If everyone's having a good day, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry again. I'm a little bit late on. Some issues with the fairest company of them all. Thank you very much for following, Tengu. That's very kind of you. Well, an early morning streaming present. I hope you're having a great day. Right. Let's get cracking. Yeah, I'd like to play some more Limbus later, but I don't know if I'll be able to today because of the EWS. It depends what time we're sort of cooking with. I imagine EWS will be a bit of a mess. But if not, tomorrow for sure. Nico, right? Nico. Downloading Dokkan and Limbus. Wait. Oh, sorry, you're dual wielding. Sorry, Dokkan and Limbus. Are you enjoying Limbus, Akira? I had so much fun on it. I couldn't get enough. I was there till like 1:30 in the morning, just like, yeah, playing Limbus. Time just flew. Auto in Kanto 4. Damn, you're gonna be done with the content like so quickly, Akira, if you're not careful. You're gonna be blasting it. You realise it's like 6 months between each Kanto, right? You're actually cooked. You're cooked. You're cooking yourself. Put yourself in the oven. What do we have here? Maybe soon we can level up Born. That'd be a treat. Right now, we can't. Catchy. Like, we can put down Valerian, but there we go. That's perfect. Thank you for having a DPS. Oh boy. I'm sorry to Ashri. I've let down everyone. Again, I've actually been late every day this week. Every single day. I just had something that's come up in the morning that I've had to fix. I'm out of control. It's because Senna's given me too wide of a berth. She's not here to whip me into shape. Do this order with any base ID 2. The events, I allow myself the unit. Sure. I hope you're having fun, man. You'll have to let me know if and when it becomes hard, because I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will become very hard. No 5-star IDs. 5-star the highest rarity? I think that's the highest rarity, right? I wonder what we'll see in the EWS today. Like, I wonder whether it's going to just be like turn 2 teams, like mega stacked out turn 2 teams with a couple of revelation cutters. Candy 3 will be bigger than 1 and 3 and 2 combined. Oh wow. Overall next candies will be bigger. Ah, cool. Good to know. Maybe one day, Shadow Akira. Yeah, I'm not in a rush with Limbus because I know that, you know, the content there is limited. And I don't even really need to catch up, so to speak, because like I will inevitably, if I play it for an amount, then I will catch up. The Vigilius announcer is funny as fuck. That's good. That's good stuff. Like it or not, Limbus seems like a game where I will catch up. I know, Boki. How are you? How is life? Anyone else getting a little tired of Phantom Theatre? You are over leveled, sure. I'm probably going to be under leveled for everything. Soapbox, thank you so much. That's very kind of you to follow. I appreciate it. You're having a good day. Mirror dungeon ended. I only got through 2 floors of the mirror dungeon last night. I was overwhelmed by what was going on. I'm very tired. Like I said, I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be able to play Limbus today because of the EWS. I didn't realise that the EWS was actually on today. I thought it was tomorrow. Shows how clued in I am. But if I don't get to play it today, then I will certainly get to play it tomorrow by the looks of things. Unless the EWS is 2 days long, which I don't think it is. EWS. Etheria Restart. But again, I'm not in a rush. I don't want to burn through the content by any means. I don't want to feel forced to play it either. It's so good. Who did we raid yesterday? Tectone. Arates wanted to raid Tectone, so we raided Tectone. Right in the midst of him talking about how he would kill any intruders in his home. Classic Tectone. Hey man, I've been shell farming for a specific shell and got other shell with grey matrix. Don't know who to use them on. Any tips? Yeah, if you tell me which shells you have and which matrices they have on them, I can try and help you out. Try and find a home for them, and also which heroes you have, which animuses you have. Trying to find a specific shell, the exact shell you're looking for, is very, 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 very difficult. You usually have to kind of make do with whatever you get. You have to be ultra lucky to find the perfect shell. The perfect shell. Still looking for that Fury Keen Eye Fury Edge White Fang. I don't think we even really need it anymore. Got a bunch of lighthouses and ambers. Cool. Fuchi's best shell. If you're using her in PvP, she needs Bloodbath. 100,000% needs Bloodbath, just like everything else in PvP right now. Anything that's like a turn 2 piece. Most of the ones I've seen in PvP use Alicorn. In PvE, you could use basically anything. Yeah, you could use Halloween, you could use Codex, whatever, really. Time Weaver is probably really nice for PvE, but I don't think you can really get away with it too well in PvP. I would not use Lighthouse on Fuchi for PvP, at least. The reason why is because while that is good in targeted matchups, like it's good against Revelation spam, it's fantastic against Revelation spam, it does do absolutely nothing against any of the turn 2 comps or any of the CC comps, which is a bit of a concern. You can use Lighthouse, you can use Lighthouse on just about anything. but it's only really good into the Revers or on a Animus who gets targeted a lot. Future is usually the last thing to get targeted on your team. Just be aware of that. If all you want to do is counter Revers, yep, Lighthouse is great. If you're fighting anything other than Rev spam, Lighthouse is not really doing that much for you. Blue Union boss is insane. Yep, Blue Union boss is certainly insane. It seems to hit a lot harder than the other bosses. Speaking of which, Lighthouse is like one of the most powerful shells in the game, but only if you're getting hit. That is the problem. Okie dokie for Blue Union. She'd still die after a while. We get through. I mean, I'll show you what I use for the Blue Union in a second. We've not been very good at completing our weekly quests this week. It's because they're things that I don't want to do. We did a good job. Great job, Ego. This is Blue Union boss. I take a Kloss because my Kloss is diabolically bad. Oh no. Is the good Kloss gone? The one with the max S1. Yeah, it looks like it. There are more Klosses down here. Well, it's fine. We'll use the S3 one. Which Animuses use Amber? Tiamat is the main one. Tiamat is the main receiver for Amber. Thanks for Sanya. Make reset. Makes sense. I reset Sanya. I could never reset my Sanya. I use Sanya on 100% of my maps. Like, actually, genuinely 100% of my maps. Dear God, she is so good. Yeah, Tiamat is the main one for Amber. You could probably use her on a couple of different things. Like, I've seen her occasionally use... Sorry, I've seen it occasionally used on Lilith. I've seen it occasionally used on Lily. And my Lily is on Amber right now. But it's uncommon. Amber is another one of those problem shells where, like, it's great if you're... You know, it's great if you need to be saved from death. But it does absolutely nothing when you don't. So you need to put it on something that gets focused hard, and generally if you're doing that, Lighthouse is better. The exception is Tiamat because of its interactions with her. So generally you only see it on Tiamat. Lighthouse you can use on just about anyone. But yeah, just be wary that it doesn't do anything if you're not getting hit. I have seen people running Lighthouse on basically everything on their entire team. Yeah, for whatever reason, Amber seems to be, at least from the wording, Amber is meant to remove blocks, like heal block, what's it called, wound and block. It's meant to remove everything when it procs, but for whatever reason, it doesn't. Dimitri Gustavo, thank you so much. Gustavo, sorry. Dimitri Gustavo. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. I hope you're having a great day. Chili is here having a great day. She's causing absolute abject chaos. Chili. What's wrong with you today? You're too excited. Just watching here drop Twitch drops. I don't think there are drops for this event, Dimitri, as far as I'm aware. Golden Lion is a very niche shell. I haven't really seen it used on anyone other than Yelly in PvE. There's not much else for it. There's always drops here. I'm not playing in it, Twishry. How am I meant to win if I'm not playing in it? Golden Lion on Rahu in PvE. I've never seen that, but I could see it. Yeah, I could understand it. Anything that does like longer clears. On the Goat Hollow DPS Sutomo. Is it? It is opening my eyes to a new world of possibilities. Yeah, I don't think there are any Twitch drops for this, as far as I know. I haven't been informed, so at least. In my opinion, say Shizo is the best player there by like a very, very long way. He has a cracked account and has played these games for a very long time. So whichever one has say Shizo on it. Useless in PvP, yeah, I can imagine. Use Rahu in the Blue Worm. Yeah, I'd love to use Rahu in the Blue Worm. If I had Rahu, I would certainly Rahu the Blue Worm, that is for sure. They have drops in the event in the game, yeah. YDCB is a cool dude, but he's not a great player. I like YDCB, he's chill as fuck. But yeah. Say Shizu is a god of this game. Here drops active. I don't. Okay, let me look on Twitch drops, okay guys? Chili, my sweetie, Chili, my sweetheart, can you please? Thank you. You little troublemaker. I'll look on Twitch drops. I don't think there are any for this, but I will double check. Bear with me. Twitch drops. Drop campaigns. Thank you very much, Satana Summer. Appreciate that a great deal. My cat is being an absolute terror right now. Please, Chili. No, don't lick my arm. Thank you. Drops. Etheria Restart. There's a drop campaign that's coming up, but it's not for now. Hold on, I'll bring this up on my monitor so you guys can see. So, this is the drops page. Etheria Restart. Or Etheria. Oh yeah, there are. Yep, sorry, you're absolutely right. They are on today. EWS Twitch drops. Etheria Restart. It's because I searched for Etheria Restart, not for EWS. Yeah, so we should get drops today. From 5 PM. So, in about 4.5 hours, the Twitch drops will start. Watch for 1 hour, 30 minutes and claim the reward Hydra Crystal times 300. Not a terrible reward. There is also an Etheria drop campaign. Oh yeah, there's a day 2. There is a day 2 indeed. So there's another drops today. I should probably put that in my title, shouldn't I? Get a bit of clickbait on the go. And yeah, there's another drop campaign that is on next week from July the 27th. That runs for like 2 weeks though. There's no rush with that. And that has some more Hydro Crystals, a bunch of coin. I'll add that in a second. Yeah, thank you guys. Thanks for letting me know. I didn't even realise there were drops today. It was really hard to find on there and it wasn't advertised. You guys are helping me out. Thanks, Everblessed. I appreciate it. Oh, Everblessed. Sorry. Thank you, Everblessed. I appreciate you following. It's very kind of you. Hope you're having a great day. It's underwhelming. Yeah, of course it's underwhelming, Brim. What were you expecting? You expecting them to gift you a house? 1 key. It is 1 key. What were you hoping for, Brim? What were you expecting? Were you expecting like 5,000 pulls from XD Entertainment? We're working with the same company here. There's a company that I've been battling all morning to try to get my invoice through to for the sponsored segment. Crikey. Most drops are underwhelming. They are. They're just like little added things. I'll put drops in my title anyway. Because, you know, it'll bring all the boys to the yard, won't it? Free stuff and people are complaining. It's okay. They're not as bad as some of the drops we've had. Do you guys not remember the codes and things that we've had on ER codes? Like, a bunch of these codes are, I don't know if some of these are still valid anymore. Anyone tried the top codes anymore? I doubt they even bothered to turn them off. Like, some of these codes were like 60k gold, like 60k coins and nothing else. Oh, Jesus. Some codes probably don't work anymore, yeah. They've turned some of them off at this point. They're over a month old. I don't know which ones work and which ones don't though, unfortunately. Probably better to just leave them all up. So anyone who is desperate can like try each one. We need a new player to come in and test each one specifically. Someone has to be the the test monkey. Maybe we could test them ourselves at some point. We can make an account on a different server. Sure, we could probably do that on oh, I don't know what I redeemed on the Asia server already. Yeah, I can try and do that later, actually. That's something we can do. DRP 621X2 weekly PvP. Oh, really? Those don't work. Damn, okay. Critical View, thank you so much for following. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I'll go through them later and remove whichever ones don't work. Probably a good idea, isn't it? I think we're going to have a bit of hanging around today in between me finishing dailies and stuff and the start of the EWS anyway. So we've got to fill our time somehow. Shell story, we'll save you for later. You're the chosen one. You're the fun of the day. How come you're able to see the drop? There's none on my drop page. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I'm sorry. They're just on my Twitch drops. Just my creator dashboard Twitch drops page. We got EWS Twitch drops 1, EWS Twitch drops 2, day 2, and then Etheria monthly drops. Yeah, I don't know. If you can't see it on your creator dashboard, then I cannot tell you. Did you start Kanto 3? I have not started Kanto 3, no. Try to make an alt on global, and those are the ones that didn't work for you. Try to make an alt on global, and those are the ones that didn't work for you. Oh, those are the only ones that didn't work. Theo, when did you do that? It's okay, I can go and change that now. Bear with me one moment. Night what? Yesterday before Asia. Oh, so really recently. Cool. Okay, yeah, I'll take those off. And all the other ones still worked, Atheo. I'm surprised. So weekly PvP 3. These are the newer ones as well. That's really odd. Weekly PvP 3, Etheria 0605. Etheria 0605, I think, was one of the big codes. Etheria 1605. The hell is Etheria 605? It's one of the original codes, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's right at the start. Okay. And DRP62. DRP62. Where the hell are you? There you are. Good stuff. Thank you for that info. That saves a lot of trouble. And the other weekly PvP codes did work, but that one didn't. Thank you for following, Davey. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you. So weird. I don't think I'm going to be able to play Limbus today, except maybe right at the end of the night, because I didn't realize the EWS was on this weekend. I thought it was like just on Sunday. I didn't realize it was on today at all. And obviously we're gonna have to do the EWS. Or, well, not do it, but watch it. It's quite a big thing in the Etheria community. It's like our tournament that we've been waiting for. Yeah, the cup is in just under 8 hours. But there's no rush with Limbus, right? I'll log in today to claim my rewards and claim my dailies and get my stamina into capsules. But that might be about it. We might be able to play a bit of Mirror Dungeon at the end of the night. As much as I would love to play Limbus, I do have to respect the commitments of doing the tournament, of not doing the tournament, but like looking at the tournament. As we need to keep up with the meta and everything. Will there be there probably will be codes later, yes, almost certainly. Couple of hours, base ID. Who's the Lily of Limbus Company? I have no idea. No idea at all. Weekly PvP doesn't work since it should have changed every time Timaeus Cup happens. So none of the weekly PvPs work. Theo? Oh, I'm going to have to just check them through later. What did I get? Apocalypse Words? I got nothing because I have not pulled in Limbus. Treated you well today? I have absolutely no idea what that means. Penguins? Is this a pulling screen? Are these rarities? I guess this is rarity. This is like 5-star and 4-star? I'm not sure. I've never seen this screen. Gonna have a rev counter for the tournament, probably it, and I'm imagining that since these guys are huge dick players, like they are gonna be fully stacked out on like turn 2 stuff. And I do think at a very high level, like turn 2 does compete with the rev spam. It's just that you need a lot of stuff built. You need a lot of knowledge of how the game works, and you have to work a lot harder to counter the revs than you do to build the revs. But you turn 2 is very powerful as well. So I wouldn't be shocked if there are some big old turn 2 players. Or just people who have rev stuff built and turn 2 stuff built. It wouldn't be impossible. Limbus frogs! The people I've met playing Limbus have all been super nice. All of the Limbus frog stuff. I haven't seen it yet. Maybe in time. Maybe in time. None of the weekly PvP to work anymore. Okay, I'll take those off too. Thank you. Weekly PvP. Weekly PvP. They're all gone. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Atheo. Yeah, there'll be a lot of speed. Even on the turn 2 teams, there'll be a lot of speed, no doubt. They need, like, cutters to cut the revelation spam. Another 2 in the next temple. Ah, I see. Neither do I, don't worry. It's all good. Yeah, I'm glad you're having good luck. What's up, all good? I am great, thank you, Ored. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit behind chat. I'm trying to do, like, 5 things at once here. My apologies. PM Frog's backseat, but we are chill MFs in this chat. Yeah, like, I guess it's not an issue for me because I don't mind backseating. I actually don't care at all. I would care about like big story spoilers, but I'm not good at the game. Like, and I'm trying to do something that's quite like relatively hard in the game, like being under-leveled and having base IDs and whatnot. So like, I actually quite appreciate the help. It's helped me learn the game a lot. So they've been really nice. Got a magic girl announcer, some long-haired woman's ego. Damn, you're popping off. I think ER has plenty of Oilers. Twishry. Plenty of Oilers. Pass. Right. We need these crystals. I'm going to need to do keys today just to have something to do, I think. Which means my crystals are going to get obliterated. Again. Maybe we'll have better luck today, like getting on gem refunds. Probably not. Very small community, yeah, probably. Oilers didn't drop subs. Yeah, like, it's because in Limbus, like, what are the Oilers meant to spend their money on? Twishry. But in this game, you know, you could oil to your heart's content. But I'm not trying Aurora again. Like, our Aurora clear is fucked. Actually, we did change her shell, didn't we? We can give it a go. I think we'll get wrecked though. Like, our Aurora clear is completely messed up. It was so good for the 2 times. I changed Linglow's gear, and now, yeah, I'm done. It's over for me. No more Aurora ever again. I also have good news about Wizardry. Okay, talk me through it. Talk me through it, Penguins. Do hope they would also have a themed event that's for fun and not just something similar to the current format. I certainly hope so, Atheo. I think they're quite attached to their current format. I had to spend $100 weekly to clear the cash shop. In which game? Sorry, it did. What happened to the Aurora clear? I changed my Linglow's gear to be more PvP focused, and now we can't clear Aurora anymore. I even put Mia in to try to help, to go for the old triple healer. Now our Aurora clear is like completely scuffed. Thank you, Minor Vanity. Very kind. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. I hope you're having a great day. No good news for Wizardry. Since Streetcon were kind enough to wait for me, Abyss 4 is allowed to come out now. What's this? Oh, you finished. You finished Abyss 3. Congrats, Penguins. Congrats. Is that true ending that you just got? You having to switch a gear around yet? Maybe the vibrancy will be enough to make a difference. We got on her shell yesterday. Not even Bloodbath is enough to save us. Oh dear. It's all over. It's all over for us. Maybe we could try Fuchu. Maybe that'll get us there. Fuchu's good on Aurora, right? Become EOS before Abyss 4. I doubt it. They seem to be doing alright. Good ending, true ending can wait until after you've leveled Major. Ah, so you're not even done, Penguins! You're not even finished! That's why they haven't released Abyss 4 yet, because you haven't finished yet, dude! You're so selfish! No, I don't have S3 on Linglo. I have S1. No S3. You can tell I have S1 by the amount of HOTS that are up on everyone. Yeah, they're waiting for Penguins. Unbelievable. The selfishness on this man. Might also be able to do Mia, Linglo. Although Mia still needs leveling. Like, we need to see some XP books on her. Yeah, it's crazy how much changing one gear set, just a little bit, just a few little tweaks, change this clear from being like 100% to being like 0%. Yeah, fuck Penguins. Pack it up for Revelation. I don't have any Revelations built. My account is pure. It's untainted, dude. How long is this run? Infinite. In an infinite amount of time, Twitchery, because it doesn't win. It's like 4 minutes long when it wins. I haven't tried this with YouTube before. YouTube probably makes it fine. Which is pretty good. It takes 7 minutes, damn. Is that with Tiamat? Mine was 100%, or very close to 100%. But yeah, Changeling Lowe's gear, and now it's not. I doubt they like stealth buffed it, so long as it has a chance to fail, yeah, sure, makes sense. I'm in count at the moment so that you can clear Aurora consistently, fair. Yeah, we did Aurora for all of the 2 times. We did hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of Aurora clears. Won over 90% of the time. But then I went and built my Linglo for PvP. This clear is probably even longer without Lily. Because Lily obviously speeds things up a lot. Looks like this might clear, I don't know though. We could try again with Mia instead of Sanya, because that extends the immunity buff by a huge amount of time, and then that means that we can kill much quicker, but it's a lot less healing. Need Lily. At the moment, like, the Lily clear with what we've got is just a bit too rough. I'd have to change Linglo's gear. I don't want to have to change Linglo's gear constantly. Stupid Linglo. Can't wait to open Limbus and fail on my coin flips. Yeah, it's because I don't use it in PvP. Supernova sucks in PvP. Excuse you. Gelly, that is not the kind of hustle we need to get through this, my sweet, my dear. Stole the invulnerability like the legend she is. I too have triple healer. Yeah, this is much quicker with Lily, but our Lily clear doesn't get there anymore. So what can you do? Yeah, maybe I should try this with Mia instead of Sanya. Might make it quicker, although we might die. Sanya's doing a lot of healing. Yeah, indeed. Like, I could literally just change her back to Cure Swift Rush. Oh dear. Oh no. Just change her back to Cure Swift Rush. She'll be fine. The clear will be fine again. Which is what I'll do if we have another 2 times. But just frustrating that we can't even clear this for the stupid candy party daily. Doesn't want to give you a good Colossus card. Aratem quit Etheria. That doesn't surprise me. He's been very bored with Etheria for weeks now. Genuinely weeks. Come on, Yelly. Oh, she's not. She's got a debuff on her. It's fine. It's going to be fine. It's absolutely not. They're absolutely dead. Huge pop-off, Yelly! Where was the huge pop-off, Yelly? Now we're dead. We're dead. That is not useful. Do we have any books for Mia? Check that Mia in. Chuck that Mia in. Alright, Mia. Chill the fuck out, okay? Chill the fuck out, Mia. Filthy built Mia already, doing this for content. Yeah, she's already built. I had to I had to build Mia for Ethernet Rally this week, dude. Like, this thing. What was it? Clear are we on here? Where's the big version? Oh, we can't see the big version. Aparte. Red blue Aparte. I almost got filtered by this. I had to pull out all the stops to try to do red blue Aparte. Click in a circle. Nah. I'd rather just not. I don't know. She likes it, I guess. She's a happy camper. She loves to have a little scuffle. Right. Mia. You're up. I'm pretty sure we'll just run out of healing. But we might be okay, maybe. I tried this with Mia Ling Lo before and they just run out of healing. Maybe now she's 6 stars, I don't know. Ah. Now that she's 6 stars, she seems to be faster than Ling Lo, which is a bit awkward. It's a little awkward. It's not worked out too well. We'll have to recheck that gear. That extra 5 speed has apparently pushed it over Ling Lo's speed. The monkey or the chicken to heal? I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, Breadstick. I'm so sorry. Don Quixote seems to scream a lot. It's part of a charm. Cheers, 232. Yes. Okay, so why does she have so much more speed? Have I got better gear on her than on Ling Lo? That is not right. That's not the way things should be. Is it because of the Ether Smite? Probably. I don't think any of this has particularly good speed on it. Bulwark Ring. It's probably just because of the... Oh, it's because of the Ether Smite, isn't it? Yeah, it's because she's on Ether Smite. It's just the bonus from the Ether Smite. Giving her more. Yeah, well, what can you do? That's the way it's going to be. Don't have enough gear to fuck around with that. That's what Codex is for. Catolos and Supernova. Catolos. I do not know what Catolos is. I'm really sorry. I know what Supernova is. Hold on a second. Add that. King Kong. I have absolutely no idea. Fortissimo? King Kong? Is there a monkey shell? I'm so clueless. But yeah, Supernova is generally the best like healing shell if you're just pure healing. I know that much. Managed to copy your team. Easy 100% win rate for Renge. Yeah, my Renge clear is my pride and joy. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yelly refusing to do any follow-up attacks. Anyone else's Yelly never want a follow-up attack? We have a lot less cleanses now, so once the invincibility wears off, we're going to get more problems. But it's doing okay right now. I'm just worried about the healing that we're going to get. I feel like our healing's going to drop off. Maybe it's okay with Fuchi. Oh, she's dead. Try Lily again, but like I know this isn't really clear with Lily. We tried this enough times. We really need is like Doki probably. Push more, push team more maybe. So sad, like we'd ironed out this clear so well before the 2 times. Now it just doesn't work anymore. So it's 4-5-5 and I don't regret having it all the time. Lattice is for her. The last one's going to feel so good. Yeah, it's a huge step up getting that 30% boost. So massive. So massive. Why ER is flying out a bunch of CCs? What, EWS? It's because it's a huge tournament. Yelly looks like she belongs in Uma Masame. Yeah, she doesn't have a great graphic. Honestly, that's probably an insult to Uma Masame. Uma Masame's girls have a lot of care and stuff taken in their design. I'm not sure the same can be said about Yelly. Tournament today is a big one. Yeah, it's like their invitational, their big invitational tournament. So how much money will you win later? I'm not playing in it. We're just watching it. I have an invite to XD's exclusive tournament. I can't even get XD to pay my invoice. Thanks, Toshri. Yeah, like we just don't have the consistent healing without Sonya. Sadly. Like we could use Valerian. Try that, triple healer. So they're not fly me out. Yeah, it must be that, must be that. It's okay, I don't want to be flown out there anyway. I don't want to have to leave. I actually hate traveling abroad. Hate traveling anywhere. Just want a nice, peaceful life, you know? No one else feel like that? Vampires can't leave, said House. True. I don't want to be some big jet-setting celebrity. Just want to chill out. Play some games. Hate it when I have to travel downstairs to make food. Yeah, true. Preach, Waspy. I'm pretty sure we have no cooldowns on anyone right now. Can't imagine this is going to go too well. Oh, okay. Time with OP. Somehow we have not taken off the debuff. Classic. You want to visit Japan like every other white person? I think most people would be... Most of the people that I know of that have been to Japan have been quite disappointed about going to Japan. Because I think expectations are unrealistic. Unrealistic. Maybe we can use Vice. How about that? She'd be taunted. She'd be taunted when her thing's down, right? Nah, all control effects and dots. Okay. Guess we can't use Voice. Yeah, like this clear just stumps us now again. I don't know why. I can't believe those little few points of healing make that much difference. It's kind of wild. Maybe it's I guess it's Yelly as well. We changed it to Bloodbath during. Maybe that's not helping. Like maybe because she's... Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe that's more of the change than Ling Low actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Like because she's not taking as much damage, she's not getting healed as quickly. So she's not getting her effect removed as much. It's probably that. Try that. Akachi is very weak. Akachi is very weak, yeah. That cure on Ling Low. I think it might be the amount of damage my Yelly's taking because she's on Bloodbath now. It isn't even the damage that she's putting out, it's just that because she's on Bloodbath, she's no longer taking enough damage. It's fine, Catchy the goat will save us. I believe in him. We have, however, been unable to take the effect off. I still headbang my table, damn. They had more shit to do in this game, I'm a flip. Broom's out there warping. People's mums get jealous. Okay, that is not it. What about this? Hi, Fox. The grind is grindy. Currently struggling on something that we cleared weeks and weeks and weeks ago. Yeah, see, I don't want to switch gear, Twishry. I hate switching gear. I'd rather just struggle away at something and try to figure out an alternate way. Like, I don't even need to do Aurora right now. We just need to get 2 clears for the Candy Party daily. It's just annoying. It's just a puzzle at this point. Not a good sign if you find dailies annoying. True. Yeah, I think we're just abandoning this for now. We're just not capable of doing Aurora. If we ever have 2 times, again, we can just like rejig our gear for the whole of the 2 times. It's fine. Or I'll figure something out by then. I need to redo on Nico Clear. I don't think any combination of the characters we have currently built in the way that they are built clears Aurora. Right, let's get 2 challenges on this quickly. We have the Fearless today as well. It is the weekend. Into S1, need to get lattices on Mia's S1 if I might actually use her as well. I think that is very important. Both in terms of her consistency between her cooldowns and for her constant damage reduction. Mia is something that you can use in PvP. She's actually a really good healer for turn 2 in PvP. So I wouldn't feel terrible using her. But we've got to build Born first. We need to build Born, we need to build Doki. And then we can build Mia, maybe. Okie dokie champion! That's my Wiz acting as a Subway Surfer. It's like, I don't want to grind Wizardry just pointlessly. They actually even want to do that. I've done so much Wizardry grinding, and it's always had like some kind of purpose to it. I don't want to be just like slamming into treasure chests. Just distracting from Twitch chat. I'd rather spend my time talking to you guys. Already quit Wizardry. Definitely didn't quit Wizardry. Wizardry quit me, if anything. Excuse me. Any Limbus today? I'd like to, Capisaur. But I'm not sure if we'll get to. It depends how long the EWS runs on for. Because I forgot that the EWS was today. I thought it was only tomorrow, but it's actually both days this weekend. So I want to watch that. And I don't know how late it will go. If I have any time spare afterwards, I will go on and probably do the Mirrors place. Thank you. Thank you, Fox. It's looking like Monday. Monday will be the next Limbus. We don't usually have much extra to do on a Monday, even though it's like weekly time. Limbus now jumping after the tournament. The problem is with that, Penguins, as cool as that sounds, shifting between games will disrupt the viewers. I don't want to disrupt the viewers. That's why if you look at someone like Genazad, like he often just doesn't change category when he switches games. That's why. I don't want to not switch category. We got loads of stuff on here anyway. Like when I'm playing Limbus, or when I'm playing any game, I want to just play that game. That's why I don't want to like spend too much time like dual wielding games either, like having another game in the background. I want to be focusing on the game that I'm playing because I want to cater to the people who are watching. Magic Monkey, thank you so much. That's very kind of you to follow. When I'm playing Limbus, I want Limbus to be my sole sense of attention. I don't want to be looking at the clock being like, oh, I have to switch back in a minute. I want to be in deep. And likewise, when I'm streaming Etheria, you know, I don't want to be like, look, I'm going to go and play this now, but I'll be back in Etheria in a bit. Yara is boring and the tournaments are a joke, in your opinion, Simora. Please keep in mind there are lots of people in the world, and your opinion is not necessarily the only one. That is relevant. How deep? Oh, deep. Deep, Fox. Limbus event, did I clear? Nah, we got quite close on the easy mode of the thingy event, but I A, had no idea what I was doing, and B, it would seem like could probably do with uptying my characters more. I don't know if I'll be able to by the end of the event, but I'll try it again before we finish, before the event finishes. Did better than Lakari. Yeah, I'll try it again towards the end of the event. Hopefully we'll be able to uptie our characters a little bit by then. But obviously all of my stuff clashes unbelievably badly. Like, I pretty much have to ego to be able to win any clash against that boss. Hongi, thank you. That's really kind of you to follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a great day. Hi, Dandy. Just finished the VODs of Limbus. Oh, that's awesome. I've been having a blast. I've been having a blast with Limbus. Which boss? What's it called? Valpurgis. Valpurgis Nacht boss. The sword boss. The one with the magical girl. Night of Despair. Yeah, that's the one. Thank you for following, Kenzo. Hope you're having a great day. Was that the second one? Was that our first clear or our second clear? That was our second clear, right? Maybe that was our third clear. I may have autopiloted a few clears there. Whoops. That gets us our... Oh, we need to do a GP outpost. The bubblegum machine. How to bind Twitch to Etheria. I actually have a command for that. /ER drops. Yeah, there you go. That's the link. Damn. Old man memory at work. I've surprised myself. There are drops on later today. In about, I think it's like 4 hours. They start. Push week. Which is another reason why I don't want to switch to Limbus, because like people will be coming looking for drops. There are drops for today and for tomorrow. Before the EWS. Apparently EWS is 2 days. I thought it was just Sunday. I was very wrong. My mistake. We did Union. We still need to do Etheria. Wait for this to finish quickly. Who gets well with Radiant? Oh, sorry, that's Limbus that I don't understand. We win a lot of our defenses. Actually do really well on defense now. When I'm a disgusting defender. Everything that I have always hated. I'm very excited to try more Limbus. Like, just there's no real rush with it, right? When did the last Kanto come out for Limbus? When was Kanto 8? Two months ago. So it's probably what, like another four months or something until the next one. 15th of May, thank you. Even if it takes me months, I will catch up eventually. I'll probably be sad about it too. I won't want the story to end. Mid-December or later, yeah. We have Monsters and Memories next week as well. From Wednesday, I think. I don't know how many days of that I will play, but it runs from Wednesday until Sunday. I would really like to be on it for Wednesday, for sure. Like, to actually see it as it goes up, when it's the most busy and it's popping. Clash of Monsters and Memories, I hope so. I hope so, Penguins. Hope for the sake of everyone it is, but I doubt it will be. Abyss 4 is never coming. Now that is probably more realistic than saying that Abyss 4 is coming next week. They're both extremes, but I'd definitely say it's never coming is more realistic than coming next week. Did I play Pathfinder? I am a DM. Fox. I have been for a very long time. I haven't got to play Pathfinder 2nd edition ever. We've been running a game for about 2 years now. Speaking of which, we have a session next Tuesday. Tuesday? So Tuesday will be a half day. We don't get to play every week. People are very busy. You know how things are. We try our best. Our players just killed like an end of arc boss. You can make a Limbus channel on the Discord. There are Limbus channels on the Discord. If you look in the news section, Akira, which you likely have never looked at in your life, I literally even said, there are Limbus channels on the Discord. Please tag yourself if you'd like to see them. Yeah, I can't believe it, guys. How long was it there? Since I made the news post, whenever that was. We have a little Limbus Company section on Discord. Please feel free to join them in self-roles if you would care to do so. That was only 2 days ago, Kathy. Only 2 days ago, Akira. So, you know. Oh, we dead? Ah, we're alright. I believe in us. Just got a bit of revelation, that's all. Hi Capisaur, I just joined the Discord but can't seem to find the Limbus channel. Did I not create one? No, I didn't. You know what's really annoying, right? On community servers, channels that you add get hidden. And like people have to do this. They have to go onto here and click show all channels, and trying to put that across to people absolutely sucks. This is something people have complained about for years and years and years on community servers, and the Discord admins just don't care. They like it this way for whatever reason. Nah, there's no secret NSFW channel. Sorry, everyone. We got mod chat. These are the only hidden channels. Bots, logs, and mod chat. That's it. Everything else you can tag into. Show mod chat, I would never. It's very private. Extremely exclusive. We talk about all sorts of crazy things in there. Nah, it barely gets used. I actually changed the server back from being a community server for quite a while, just because that is so annoying. But now we have a few more people on there. Like, it's I really need it to be a community server because there's so much quality of life for like joining the server. Do I have ER on my Sanya? Oh, effect resistance. I was like, do I have Etheria Restart on my Sanya? I have a bit, but I haven't gone out of my way to get it. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I was like, do I have Etheria Restart on my Sanya? Huh? Yeah, I haven't gone out of my way to get effect res on my Sanya. She has a natural amount though from Bloodbath and something or other. Evil Guard. Bloodbath and Evil Guard. I am an Effectorist player. No, I'm a Etheria player. I'm both. Why not both? Do you really love ER if you're not doing both? Alicorn Fuchu is definitely it for PvP. It's definitely it. At least for this kind of comp. It's very, very, very necessary. She is very, very bad if she can't get her her thing up. Twilight Veil up. Moonlit Veil? What the hell is it called? Moonlit Veil. And to do that, she needs to take an action. She doesn't really need to do anything after she's taken that action. Like, the buff is undispellable. It's fine once it's up. She can just sit there at the bottom of the action order and just chill. But, like, if she can't get it up... Well, you know what it's like in life if you can't get it up, you know? We've all been there, wait. Banana! Oh dear, Fox. Oh, Fox. Yikes. SAC is getting big update. It's time to come back. Yeah, it's getting... Isn't it getting the Inanna update? Or something. I don't know. But it's not, Smudge. I hope you're having a great time. Maybe it's time for you to start SAC, Smudge. Am I going to play end season last week? I probably am not going to play any more Summit Summit this season. A, because I think the meta's really degenerate. And B, because we got other things on. Like, I'm really enjoying Limbus, like getting to play Limbus on the side at the moment. And I've got Monsters and Memories next week too. So probably not. I'll play Summit when it comes back up, like once the season's finished for sure. But we got our lattice, like we got to Mythic. Last week is degenerate time. Yeah, last week will be pretty horrible there, I imagine. We need to do Fearless as well. The messy Alicorn. Right, what else we got here? We haven't done this yet. Show us the money, Real Mocha. Remembers me last days of E7, it's epic and all serious. Yeah, like generally the end of the season is really serious. It used to be that way in Langrisser as well. The last last week was always an absolute rush. Blue, blue, green, green. As usual, we have like no red or green units at all. Just blues. Everyone wants their blue stuff leveled up. Oh, we got fresh blood today. Three new members. Man, like this guild would be dead if not for Akuma. Like I genuinely mean it. If Akuma was not running the guild and like pushing it, this guild would be fucking dead. Dead in a ditch. like most of the others that we play. Good luck, Spatial. I hope you have fun checking out those matches that you missed. I don't really know anything about E7. I just know little bits and pieces. We are rolling. Oh, yeah? Oh. Oh. I think we need our gems too much. I don't think I can afford to buy this. Oh, there we go. We got a prototype anyway. We're creeping around the board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, but this might swap, right? I guess we roll. Holy moly. Yeah, that did swap. I guess we go 3 to here. We're limping around the board today. Wow. We're shit in the bed. Oh, we got some extra dice, though. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, we can't get that. I think we don't use the die here. If we roll a 1, it's great. Otherwise, we only lose 1 square. One, 2, 3, 4. Not a great shell story day. We did our best though. Like the green dice mechanics. Yeah, they're cool. Quite like. I really like the board game mode. It's probably my favourite. If I had to name my favourite part of Etheria Restart, it would genuinely probably be the board game mode. The same was true for Sword of Convalaria. They basically ripped this from Sword of Convalaria. It was Coco's board game adventure. That was really just bright, colourful fun. The most fun game mode they ever released. Right, speaking of fun game modes, I think it's time to hit some Dreamscape. Shell Story is the best part of the game. Yeah, because it's fun, right, Valiant? Like, it's just, like, chilled out. You can just... no problem. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, it's just chilled out, and, like, there's no stress to it. Even if you do badly, you don't even feel that bad about it because it's kind of bright and colourful and just, yeah, it just seems fun. The whole thing seems fun. I'll add that to my thing. ER drops. Yeah, there you go. Drops. There are your drops. Yeah, no worries at all. My pleasure, my pleasure. It's confusing. Like, there are loads of steps in the process. You're not the only one who's asked. That's why I made that command ages ago. I was like, wait, drops? Oh. Maybe the game should be more generous to me once and let me get some new IDs to play with. Oh, in Limbus. I hope it is. Maybe the cost of key is just a bit too high. Oh, it is, yeah. We tried it yesterday, Spatial, and the day before for science. We did 5 keys yesterday, and we bought crystal boxes with all of the keys rewards, and we lost about 1,100 gems. Sorry, with 6 keys. So we lost about 40% of our sorry, we lost about 60% of our gems. So just be very aware of that. Is it new? Is what new, copy? Oh, the drops thing, sorry. The drops thing is not new. No, you could do that before. It's just that the drops were here only at release. I don't think we've had drops since. This is the first time we've had drops today. The drops aren't up quite yet. They're up in about 4 hours. In all days, yeah, I do the crystals back. Yeah, of course, of course, of course. I'm autism cult member. I like Altus a lot. Altus seems very cool. He's like a very fun character. You maxed every single Altus ID. Wow. No worries, Capo. Copy. Sorry. Talking's hard. Oh, a dreamy seed. Oh no, it's not a dreamy seed, my bad. Damn, that's not great, is it? I guess it's this. Really weak run. Limp run. Yeah, it's gotta be that. It's a limp run. This event feels like most of the rewards are in the shop and the loot boxes are just bonus on top. Yeah, it pretty much is like that. Damn, this is going to hit hard. It feels like most of the rewards are in the shop. Yeah. Like, we were testing it quite a bit. And I think you should be able to get all of the lattice shards in the shop without doing refreshes. But not, obviously not all of the chest lattices. I think realistically, if I want to keep up, I'd probably have to max reset every day on this. Like, looking at it, the lattice rewards and the dupe rewards in the shop are just too much, and I'm gonna run out of gems though. We still have some rebate tokens, so we can do that, I guess. Oh shit! Yeah, we don't have Sanya here, do we? Ugh, this is a horrible set. Oh, we do have Sanya, just haven't deployed her. We should be able to do this. Thought this was the one where we couldn't use Sanya. I think that's like red or something. Making keys since the start outside of the first few runs, getting baited by the lattice boxes. I'm mostly sustained by just doing bait. Dennis, you think I low rolled? Possible. It's possible. But we've done 2 days now where we've lost like a lot of gems. We lost like over 1,000 gems each day. So I don't know. It would have to be an omega low roll. Perhaps you've high rolled. Yeah, maybe you've high rolled. That's kind of why people hate this event so much, and why it's just very, very badly designed, because like the RNG is actually unreal. Just like every other event in this game, the variance is crazy. Do I have a preferred drink of choice, like coffee, tea, or soda? I drink water with lime juice. That's all I ever have in here. Sparkling water with lime juice. That is all I ever drink. You get more if you go and do crystal boxes first and buy keys using using what you get from the boxes. That was what I've been doing the last couple of days, Myraz. But like, you lose a lot of gems from my experience. Oh, this is grim. Actually, start. Still up for all the links. Yeah, no worries, Drops. You're all good. If you got any other questions or anything, let me know. Thank you for following, Drops. I appreciate it. Thank you, Netho. Nefish. Nefik. You'll have to tell me how that's meant to be pronounced. I apologise. Hope you're having a great day. Is it possible I'm losing more than I think and getting floated by doing Ethernet in between? That is definitely possible. Oh, is this going to be a case of we chip her to death with Sanya before we actually get to stick someone on the playing field? Because that is a little depressing. What is this life? Okay, let's try again. We're going to be here forever otherwise. I guess we just need to take it slower with this. Just so much damage. Reading around every single one of your messages. Aaron says, what have I missed? Sorry. JJ reading around every single one of my messages. I didn't see anything that was referring to me. Oh, sorry, up here. Do you remember what Ryoshi is wielding here? I'm sorry, man. I wasn't responding to any of your messages because they were all about Limbus Company, about stuff that I didn't understand, and I thought you were still carrying on the conversation. My bad, sorry. What do I think? Do I remember what she's wielding? I don't think so. It's a cool outfit. Yeah, I don't remember this weapon, unfortunately. It's really blurry as well, so maybe I should have recollection of it. It must be from one of the other games, I guess, if you're referring to me. Sorry, Aratems. Today I sent 130,000 into the lattice box and received 3 fragments. Yep, that sounds classic. Which box should I be focusing again? The lattice box, ideally, you want to clear those out. But, like, keep in mind you're going to be spending a lot of gems to do so. I think there are not... I'm going to guess here that there are not many people streaming Etheria. Because I know the Etheria streamers have dropped off. I'm going to guess the reason why we have viewers is because there aren't a lot of other people streaming it. Etheria Restart. Yeah, it's really dropped off. That'll be why. Rewarded to be loyal. I mean, kinda, yeah. Like, I carry on playing the games that I play for a very long time. Like, I am quite a loyal player like that. It's not the way that you're meant to do things as a streamer. You're meant to drift from one game to another and ride the hype waves, but like, I like playing the games that I like to play. It's just the way that it is. Thank you, Glitch. It's very kind of you to follow. I can't scroll up in my... Yo! OBS chat! Twitch chat! Let me scroll! Oh my god. Hold on. Apologies. Then I found you. I'm always looking for streamers playing Etheria. I see you're using Hoyan now. How is she in PvP for you? She was one of my real MVPs for playing this season. I wouldn't have been able to get anywhere near as high as I could without Hoyan. I used her a lot. She's difficult to use a bit because she has counters to her. But if you can get around the counter, if you can ban pick around the counters, or you just play around the counters, she is incredible as an anti-rev tool. Genuinely thinking you won't be able to get the good rewards without maxing keys. I don't know about maxing them, but I would definitely like to pick up the dupe fragments and the lattice shards from this event. I think they're very, very high worth for the gems that you're putting in. However, I'm very, very low on gems also, so I may end up having to use some of my rebate, some of what's left of my rebate on gems. I'm not planning on dropping Etheria anytime soon or anything like that. I'm still planning on playing it. Despite, you know, the obvious glaring issues that Etheria has. Streamers is later. Yeah, there should be streamers on. There should be more streamers on later for the EWS, I imagine. I think currency structure is not the best. I mean, you could say that about pretty much every form of currency in this game, every single event that they've done. There isn't much that is the best in this game. About to play ER, but man, the moment I got Shio, I need to get back to the mines. Yeah, if you just got Shio, you've got, what, 10.6 million to grind on Wizardry. E7 World Cup, yeah, it's not on for another 4 hours? Playwatch LobCorp. I played it. I don't really like the game very much, just because of the style. But I really enjoyed the story all the same. Unsurprisingly, the story is very, very hype. It's worth playing through. It's not like a super long game either, even if you don't like the style. What is my build for Hoyin? My build for Hoyin is Fury, Harvest, Fury Edge. She's quite slow. She's on a White Fang. And pretty much she just sits there and gets blasted and then kills someone off of Rev. That is most of the way that I use Hoyin. But she can also be used as a win condition in other matchups. I use her against turn 2 teams as well. She's quite good at breaking Tiamat, because she's got elemental advantage against her. But against the real big dog turn 2, she does fall a little flat. She's very, very, very offensively built. She does as much damage as she humanly can, because I think that's her most important function. Born often doesn't kill her if you've got enough support for her. Messiah is generally a problem, yeah. Get a bit excited when they pick Yelly over Messiah. Do you remember this guy? He's famous. This is LobCorp, right? I don't though, I'm afraid. I really don't. I'd love to lie to you and say that I do, but I just don't. I don't remember this at all. But I remember the background. I remember the aesthetic around it. My Hoyin is latticed. If you want to use Hoyin, you will need to put 10 lattices into her. No compromise there. It has to be 10 lattices. She has to be 445 at the very, very minimum. Just realised that I don't like competitive games. Perfectly fine. You don't like competitive games, don't play them. Competitive games are not for everyone. In fact, they're not for most people. Most people don't like competitive games. Competitive games are actually kind of niche. Not grinding Wiz much anymore. I'm just slowly leveling Samurai Mummy through dailies. Yeah, there's just not much to do in it right now. Since you still don't get Bloodbath Abuser like Tiamat Rahu, how will you go for Mythic in RTA? I'm already Mythic in RTA on FL. Found the 13th Sinner. How do I get Tiamat to do damage? I don't know. I don't have Tiamat. You probably need to build more crit and crit damage on her. You're probably too deep in HP. I have no idea what Aratem's is linked. Oh, what Vrim has linked there. It's working for me. The link is working for me, Vrim. Aratem's is linked. Just not you. I think. Think you're running Harvest Bulwark on her? I don't like it. I think she needs to deal more damage. She needs to deal as much damage as humanly possible, or she won't be able to get her kills, and then she's completely useless. I don't like the Bulwark tech much. I've seen a few people try it. I have not had any success with it myself, but that might be the type of team that I'm running. Cooldown on her passive, that important? No. The cooldown isn't important at all. You need the 4 and 4 in 1 and 2 for maximum damage. You need the 5 in 3 because you need the 3. Like the 3 is everything. The 3 is everything in her kit. You just need to be able to press it as much as you humanly can. Hoyan on 445 would count Keen-Eye Bulwark. Is that bad? If it's working for you, then it's not bad. I wouldn't run that personally. I have seen people use Count, and I know some people really like Count. It's not really for me. I think White Fang is better because you need it to bust Valerian. Otherwise, Valerian is an awkward problem for you. But I have seen Count work as well. It's just not my favourite. The Bulwark thing, again, it's not for me, but I've seen other people do it, so it can't be that bad. Usually, as just per usual, like, if something's working for you, then it's good. If something's not working for you, then it's bad. And listening to someone else is pointless. Like, if you're getting success, that's all that matters. Remember press the don't press button. I never learned. I remember that. I remember the don't press button. Since you say still don't have... That's just the same thing before, right? Yeah, I am mythic in RTA Monofel. We just scraped into it. Took 360 games, but we did get there. Fight reminds me of the one that we had earlier. I was struggling to clear this mode. I built a very tanky team, but took 30 minutes on auto. Yeah, this is grim. The problem here is we can't keep our DPS up to actually fire a shot. I think he might be about to shoot. We're just getting cycled on Sanya, and the DPS is getting killed over and over. When will the drops be out? I think in about 3 hours for Zito. What would a typical Hoyan lineup look like? For my style of Hoyan play, it would be something like triple support, triple or even quadruple support unit Hoyan. Viper, Sanya, Holden, Fuchio, Lily, Doki, anything along those lines. Mia, Red Chiaki, Linglo. No problem at all for Zuto, it's fine. If you have any other questions, let me know. I run her as a solo threat, essentially. Dear God, we are going to be here all day. This is by far the worst that we have done on here. This is ungodly. At least there's no way we lose. Thank God they don't have a healer. Oh. Law of Silence on Hoyan, I've seen that also. I'm not a big fan. Again, I think Hoyan needs to deal as much damage as she can possibly deal. I'm not really a big fan of anything defensive on her whatsoever. I feel like she needs to be reliant on her own passive to keep her safe. I think we might be dead. Shit. After saying that, I think we might be dead. Damn! Oh boy! We might not be able to do this. This is absolutely so rough. I guess we do this. There's no way we leave. Yeah, I literally just said that after we've been here for half an hour and then we died. 6 out of 10 top Steam Day games are competitive. 2 on that list are not even games. Yeah, indeed. Rust and Stardew Valley is non-competitive games in top 10. I mean, Rust is kind of competitive, right? Rust is pretty competitive. Looks like people like competitive games after all. Most people don't like competitive games. Just because those games are very large doesn't mean that most people don't like competitive games. Sorry, like competitive games. Because there are a lot of games out there that make up a huge lion's share of the market when you add them all together. All of the casual players in the world, because there are a hell of a lot more casual players than there are like serious hardcore players, Mr. YK. It's just that they don't all congregate in one game. It doesn't mean that competitive games are unpopular. It just means that social games are more popular, or like, you know, casual games are more popular. Look at the number of people out there. Look how much Candy Crush grosses. Like, look at the amount of money, the cash cow that is something like Candy Crush. That's when you really understand like how crazy the population of like the casual player base of games is. There are so many casual players out there. Even in PvP heavy games, most people don't actually play for the PvP, believe it or not. The lion's share of people don't. If you look at this game, a lot of people who started playing this game didn't want to play it for the PvP. They were here just messing around with the PvE. And once the PvE ran out, they stopped playing. Or, you know, they hit a wall. People playing games like League of Legends actually hate the game. I mean, they actually do hate the game, don't they? But yeah, League of Legends, like, obviously there are a lot of really competitive games out there that are very popular. But it doesn't make the competitive market more popular than the casual market. The casual market is actually way more popular. It's why the Ho-Yo games cater so much to casual players. Because that's where all the real money is at in this business. Doesn't mean you can't have competitive games that gross a lot of money. Ever since content creators and meta started, people forget that people just want to have fun. Some people don't even want to have fun. Like, a lot of the casual players just want something to spend their time when they're bored. It's the bored housewife demographic, and that kind of... Sorry, that's actually a very dated term, right? I shouldn't use the term housewife. Dated house partner. The bored house partner demographic. Ho-Yo games are so stingy. They are, yeah, but they're bright and colourful. They make you feel good at the game because they're very easy. Yeah. That's me! Agreed. Yeah, definitely, Mr. YK. I absolutely agree with you. PvP meta will always form because winning is fun. Yep. Superco, thank you so much for following. I'm 32. I vividly remember my cat's ass is in the way of half your Twitch chats. I can only read half your message. Legendary, jeez. Ah, there we go. I vividly remember gaming transition to this esports crap, where every game is a sweat test, and we definitely want to have fun. Like, I wouldn't say that esports is crap by any means. I think esports is great. The fact that people take gaming more seriously now, like, that opens it up to a wider market. It means people take video games more seriously, and it's a more like acceptable thing for general culture, and that probably plays into the casual player base as well. Like, it all kind of bleeds into one. I don't think it's crap. It's just that some games push it too hard, and some people maybe take it a bit too seriously, and that creates like toxic culture. I vividly remember my cat's ass. Whoops. Nobody clipped that. The real end for Ho-Yo games is quitting. Yeah, that's how you win at any gacha game. You win at any gacha game by quitting the game. That's the real true victory. North Kekwa, thank you so much. North Kek W. Thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. I've always pronounced that emote Kekwa. Like, I've just find KekW a real mouthful. Is that wrong? Does that make me old? It probably does, right? Never spend money, win from the get-go. Nah, you're not actually winning by not spending money. Like, many people, I think, fool themselves into thinking that they're winning by not spending money, but you're still like offering up your play, like your playtime for the app stores and whatever. Like, you're actually giving them the thing that they most want. They don't care about the like $20 a month or something they get from someone. They want the playtime. That's why Etheria Restart bleeds its players so much for time as well as money. Like, we spend so much time on this game because they have designed it in a way where we have to spend so much time on the game to be able to keep up. Because that inflates their app store numbers. Sounds weird, but it's okay. Thank you. Thank you. You only win when you quit. You only win against the gacha company when you quit. I need to spend in Limbus. Director needs to make an anime. The Limbus is a different egg. Like, Limbus is a weird one, right? Like, the director's very open and transparent about what he wants to do, like where the money from Limbus is going, and they actively make the game as, you know, affordable for a gacha as they can. But it is ultimately still a gacha game. Like, it still has gacha monetization attached to it. They're definitely not innocent in any way. I shouldn't buy the monthly sub to support the game. You can do whatever the hell you want, Valiant. You do whatever the hell you want. As long as you're having fun, then that's really the ultimate way to win. I was joking about, like, the only way you win at gachas is to quit, really. The way that you win at gachas is by making sure that whatever you do, however much you spend, you enjoy yourself. Because if you are not having fun, if you are not enjoying yourself, it's a shit game and you should quit it. If I quit Wizardry, we'll never get Abyss 4. That might be true, Penguins. Bizzido, thank you again for following. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Even KJH, is that the founder? KJH? Yeah, that's the CEO, thank you. Yeah, he does streams of it. He actually did one just the other day, right? Low-key stopped supporting Etheria financially after this latest event. I do think the game is fun. I'll wait for them to start caring more about their player base before spending any more. You will be waiting a long time for Zito. XT Entertainment do not care about their player base from anything that we have seen in the past related to them. And I mean that with as little bias as possible. Like, we've done a lot of research into the old games that they played. We played sort of Convaleria for, you know, 6+ months, well over 6 months. It's just not a concern for them. They seem to focus on short-term monetary gain. So if you're expecting things to change, they're probably not going to. I'm sorry to report. But that said, like, I'm not saying you shouldn't give the money. I'm not saying, like, you know, again, it's up to you. If you're having fun and you want to spend money on a gacha, that is your prerogative. There is nobody else who should be telling you that that is right or wrong. It's totally up to you. Ultimately, games are all about having fun, and gacha games are no exception. No gacha cares about their player base. Don't trick yourself into thinking you are friends with the company. The closest that I have seen is Limbus Company. I think there is an element of caring about the player base there because they're not really a gacha company. But ultimately they probably want people to play their games, but like they want people to experience the story in their games as well. I think there's a level of caring there. I don't think I've ever seen another gacha game, not a single other gacha game that really actually truly cares about its player base. And I would be very careful about using that term, even in regards to Limbus, because ultimately they are a company that needs to make money. Holy shit! Twitch translates Russian? I assume that's Russian. Maybe I'm being ignorant and it's actually like Bulgarian. Very difficult for my ignorant eyes to tell. Consider caring to be not trying to milk the players for everything. Yeah, I don't know how many games don't try to milk the players for everything, really. I think all gacha games want you to spend money, right? Darn, no win it big. I think this is this. It's going to be a pretty limp run. Thank you for following, Andre Etheria. Man is showing his allegiance. Roblox helped. Roblox helped? Really? How did Roblox help? Yeah, we're already at the end. Wow, that is a low score. How did Roblox help? Roblox has a bunch of Limbus stuff in it. Really? It's actually super cool. So this is only Inferno. This should be a lot easier. One of the most popular game modes is inspired by the Kanto 5 boss. Really? Damn, that's so cool. Roblox is questionable. Everything about Roblox is questionable. The way that they handle their monetization is very, very sketchy. But they probably have a lot of lawyers that have it under control. Roblox is quite rich at this point. I somehow don't think we're going to be getting a great windfall here today in these boxes. God, that Lily map took us so long. It's absolutely crazy. How's the RTA treating me? I haven't played RTA since we got to Mythic Signal Focus. I probably won't play RTA again until next season. I'll be doing some Fearless today, but the meta right now is pretty dull. The things that are OP are just too OP, like Bloodbath is too OP, Kazuo is too OP, Lilith is too OP, and obviously Revelation is too OP. It'll be fun to watch the EWS later though. Morrigan, thank you so much for following. Appreciate it. Wow, 19k actual 07s for that run. Wow, what a depressing run. What are we missing the most of here? Blue. Vote Team JJ in EWS. I do not have a team in EWS. Dante, thank you. I really appreciate the follow. Thank you guys. Thank you everyone who's followed today. It's very kind of you all. The privileges of being one of the few surviving streamers for Etheria. Come on, come on. I hope everyone's excited for the EWS later. Definitely looking forward to watching it, seeing how much rev spam there is, seeing how much... Ooh, who are we missing here? You. Yeah, seeing how much rev spam there is, seeing what answers there are to the rev spam, seeing how many like stacked turn 2s we see as well. How are they going to counter revelation spam? Turn 2s can do it. You just have to be... You need to have some units that are fast in order to cut the revelations as well. Because you can't take like 3 or 4 revelations back to back. It's just not possible even with lighthouses. So you have to have some units that cut their line. But stacked turn 2s will be able to step up to the revelation spam. No win it bigs today. We're not winning anything big today. Wish Etheria would pull back on the marketing budget. They keep sponsoring content creators that have no audience overlap with the type of game it is. Yeah, they have just blown their load. I don't think there's a huge amount of marketing now, though, advertising now for it. I've been trying to get my invoice approved by them for about 3 weeks now for the little sponsorship that we did, that we unwittingly did. Oh god, this is grim, isn't it? Jesus. I don't think we want that. How to stop revelation? Build with 3 green beasts, Rahu, Lilith and Sanya. Yeah, but you also need to have lighthouses on things. And you need to have amber on some things. And you need to have some speedy stuff that can cut in line to stop the 3/4 revelation trains. You can generally take 2 revelations if they're not from both powerhouse DPSs. Like generally Messiah is a bit of a problem for that. Yeah, you probably need Viper and or Tiamat to be able to survive it as well. You need to prepare a lot more to prevent Tiamat than you do to just use, to prevent revelation spam than you do just to do it. Just to whip out some revelations and slam people with them. That's kind of why revelation is so anti-fun. Because it's like you have to, unless you want to try very, very hard and be extremely deep in the game, you don't really have a choice. You kind of have to revelation spam or you're dead. But it's not the only thing wrong in the game. Like, Bloodbath is way too strong. Viper is honestly probably way too strong. And Kazuo is definitely way too strong. Lilith is probably way too strong as well, to be honest. That character's nuts. The fact that you can solo win condition with Lilith and 4 supports, I think is really a testament to how utterly broken she is. She is absolutely busted, yep. If your opponent doesn't have a Ling or a Doki, they are just dead. And even if they do, like, it doesn't really hard counter her. Because she just applies so much shit so fast. How do you build Lilith? The most common builds of Lilith that I have seen are Alicorn with Bloodbath and Bramble or Strive or Broken Swift Rush and Swift Smite. Swift Rush / Swift Smite. Or Jackal Guard. Jackal Guard with Bulwark and Bloodbath. Those are the most common builds I have seen. Bulwark against them? No. No, not at all. Not against Lilith. Bulwark does fuck all against Lilith. Because usually Lilith is not even particularly fast. Usually the Liliths that get played are just slow rolling tier 2 winners. And they are the ones with Bulwark usually, if anything. And then they retaliate and they put their shit up. Hard DPT. Hard PT, sorry. Thank you so much for following. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, Lilith doesn't really care about Bulwark at all. Lilith is so tanky as well. She just kind of sits there. She's really hard to deal with. She's an attrition unit. Blues on a unit that's already stunned feels so toxic. Yeah, you're not. It's gross. It's absolutely gross. They're like, oh, my stun's expired. Oh, I'm stunned again. Great. Hello, Trepanado. How are you today? So when chat is more active, my eyes skip over the emotes, which is bad. I thought about taking like hello, hi, and yo off of the 7TV emotes so I can read them better, but like people love them. I did it once before and people got mad. I don't want to take away people's fun things. I'm excited and anxious to see what they do at the end of the season. We don't really have any idea what Etheria changes might be like. We don't know how much they're gonna like buff or nerf. Maybe they'll just leave everything as it is. Who knows? The Dung, thank you so much. I appreciate the follow. Well, at least we got over 20k. Who cares? With that one. Lindell. Those were some of the worst runs I think we've had of this. My eyes don't work. If Lubel, thank you so much. Thank you for following. I have a lot of trouble telling between I's and L's sometimes. Old eyes. Oh, it's green today. Do definitely want Holden. How hard is this going to hit? I guess we'll find out. See if we can do it with this. Oh, I didn't even look at the mechanics. Ah, it's just the confusion thing again. Let's take more turns. Need to build Heinrich. For me in RTA, I lose against the shield spam Rahu teams. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. They gave a very... The players don't know what they are talking about vibe when it came to PvP. They certainly did. It was very, very condescending and patronizing in a way that I don't think is very well received generally. It takes me back to the times of they think they want it, but they don't. Blizzard stuff. If anyone's old enough to remember that. Maybe the tournament will change their mind on things. I sure hope so, GGX. They doubled down on Rev. It made me question their designers. They doubled down on Rev. Yep, they really did. They were like, Rev this is where we want our supports to be. We want people to be innovating with these Freya supports. Which definitely got a bit of a shake of my head. Definitely extracted a bit of a shake of my head. You guys don't have phones? Yeah, good times. The first thing you're meant to learn in marketing is that whoever you have address a crowd should always be respectful. You should treat the customer with respect. It goes back to the olden days of shops being like, you know, the customer is always right. Because the whole phrase, you know, is the customer is always right, or at least they should feel that they are. So when you make your customer feel small, it generally doesn't have a good effect on your business. While it may feel good to be smarmy towards your customer base, it doesn't really benefit your business very much. Customer is always right and matters to taste indeed. Get rid of Chris. Chris is not very well suited to that job, it would seem. It's kind of funny, like you can see it when he is interacting normally with people. He's all laughy and smiley and emotive. The second he has to read off a script, he's just like... Listen. He looks like an e-TikTok boy. Let's not make personal comments about him, like in terms of his looks and whatnot. As funny as they might be, like that's overly harsh. The poor kid. Nobody really deserves to have the way that they look insulted. But he is definitely like not a great fit for the way that he addresses the player base. I don't think many people would say they feel respected by Chris. The Far Cry better than the Wuthering Waves first live stream? I do not know anything about that, but I assume it's going to be bad then. What's wrong with what, Rim? Take that as a compliment. What, e-TikTok boy? I'd take that as a compliment as well if someone called me an e-TikTok boy, but I don't know if he would see it that way. Right, we got barely anything. We got a really, really weak load here. Is he red on a bit? When are we getting red on a bit? Ever? Is it just completely random? Is there a chance that we get to the end of this event without getting like one of these? That would be kind of shitty, wouldn't it? That'd be very RNG. Right. So we're latticing these. 3 fragments. Not the worst. Surprised to get any from 20 boxes. I'm going to be doing key refreshes today again. It's not great. It's not great at all. But I want to see again if I'm just getting RNG'd. I want to get a better average so we know for the future. And I'm pretty sure that we want to go to get these anyway. If we want to try to keep up in any way, shape or form. Because we need to be able to exchange for this deep. Need to be able to exchange for this. Yeah, big whale behavior. How good have my refreshers been on this mode? Absolutely terrible, Mugen. Absolutely terrible. I wouldn't recommend them. We'll see how much we earn back again. All of these will be going into the gem boxes, I guess. Hello, Mugen. Someone who likes PvE better than PvP. I hope to God that they don't add another PvE mode. I am fine with people enjoying the PvE in this game. I think that originally they really marketed this as a PvP game and everyone thought it would be because it's like Epic 7, but actually they wanted it to be both. And they've kind of shit the bed a little bit in both respects. I wish they'd be a bit more focused. Seems like they're just trying to market it to everyone. And eventually that will kill their game. I'm sorry to say. Wondering if I had... Nah, you haven't had misfortune. I think that's the norm. Game for everyone is a game for no one. I mean, Hoyo does it very well, but if you look at Hoyo, they're quite focused. Like, Genshin is all PvE. Honkai is all PvE. It's trying to do one thing, and it does it in a very accessible way. Whether it's well or not is kind of up to your opinion, but it's in a very accessible way that makes a lot of consumers enjoy. This game is doing... It's trying to do PvE, it's trying to do PvP, it's trying to do, like, management sim as well. And it's not doing any of those things like super duper well. There seems to be a lot of complaints about all of those modes from a lot of people. Sadly. XD is a very greedy company. We know that from their past. They have a checkered past when it comes to gachas. A better way to refer to it would be profit focused, because greedy is a very, like, you know, it's got a very negative connotation to it. And while that might be true in many people's eyes, possibly including my own, you know, it's subjective and potentially slander, right? So, like, profit focused, profit centric. Now, most gachas are profit centric, but I would say this is especially true for XD. They are focused on immediate profits. They have been in every game that they have made. This is only 2 rooms. This is still the best, though, I think. We've had 2 chests already. We get 4 and then 5, which isn't the worst. Stop talking shit about the devs. I'm not talking shit about the devs. I'm being very honest and open about the devs. There's a difference between, in my perception as well, this is obviously all just my opinion. There's a big difference between being honest and open and talking shit. Who'd you guys pick for champion? Wait, is champions cool up? Oh, do you mean the EWS? I voted for Seishizo's team. And I voted for, damn, what's he called? Is it Keking? Because I've seen him play and he has a beast of an account. And he's the only name there that I recognise. Until I get paid and then I have to praise XD, I don't think I would take a sponsorship knowingly, wittingly, where I had to praise them. Because I think it would just be so disingenuous. I would lose respect from other people and I would lose self-respect as well. It's not worth a relatively, you know, small paycheck in the grand scheme of things. It's like a lot of money compared to how much I'm earning right now on Twitch, but like it's not really that much in the grand scheme of things. I'd be fine doing a sponsorship where like I was allowed to be neutral, you know. But if I was actually meant to like glaze them, I don't think I could do that in good conscience. You could earn much more on Kick. I think people grossly misunderstand how difficult it is for smaller streamers to make money on Kick. You need to be able to, like, Kick has a fraction of the viewers of Twitch, a very small fraction, and because of that, unless you can get to that, whatever it is, I think the benchmark is 75 viewers, you won't really be recognised on Kick for their partnership and whatnot, so you won't actually really be able to make any money on there. And also, while you're doing that, while you're multi-streaming to Kick or you're multi-streaming to YouTube, whatever, you are then splitting up your chat. You are unfocusing your viewers from Twitch, and thus you are reducing your visibility on Twitch. Now, it's not as easy as just like multi-stream on Kick, make more money. How much money to change my mind about XD? How much money to get me to do a sponsored stream for XD where I glaze them, if that's what you mean? I would say probably about $3,000 right now. I would consider it. But even then, that's probably not enough. Maybe. I don't know. Probably not. I don't have any like pressing, I'm not under enough duress that like I'm worried about like going like starving or not having a roof over my head. So I don't know. I'm thinking about like, yeah, I'm just being honest. Like $3,000 right now is a year of Twitch income. So have you tested Count or Law of Silence on your Hoyin in PvP? Yes, I have. I've tested both. I prefer White Fang. 3,000 mates. I'd much rather glaze one of my chatters than XD. I'd do it for free. Like, if someone in chat does something cool, I would happily glaze them. I'm very thankful to a lot of people who come through here and chat because, like, a lot of people have helped me out a great deal just by talking to me or just by being here and, like, being a viewer. Let alone some of the other people who've done way more. Like, they've helped source me things that I need, or they've helped out a lot of people when I've been busy. Or they've helped me with the emotes. They've helped me with understand things about games, about Twitch. Loads of people helped me out. I wouldn't be able to do this stuff. Yeah, it was the name on this. It was Uma's Feet Licker. Uma's Feet Licker. I don't know what happened last night, but Uma's Feet Licker just decided that they wanted to donate 30 subs. Completely unprompted. Very, very, very kind, and I just was lost for words. More subs than anyone has ever given me before, and it, you know, helps out a lot. It helps everything. It helps the algorithm. It helps my numbers. It helps. I mean, even in that amount, you know, it helps because it's an actual amount of money. Fuck yeah, of course I did. I'm thankful for anyone who's here. I'd glaze anyone here who just sits here and lurks. Let alone subs. Jesus Christ. Like I was saying yesterday, I feel like a total imposter. I feel like a fraud out here. I don't think of myself as entertaining in any way, shape or form. Just sit here and play games and like talk to people, engage people in chat. That's literally all I do all day. So when someone actually donates like money, I'm like, holy shit. Do I actually deserve that? I don't think I do. But thank you. Thank you so much. I think JJ sucks his dick. I might have. I don't know. I don't know that they had a penis. I wouldn't like to assume. Show them the Benjamin. Unfortunately, Benjamin has never been a road to subs. I'm just happy having a place to hang out where I can chat to people about the games that I like to play. And also be able to grumble when the games are being shitty and taking way too long and eating up too much of our time. Etheria Restart. Name me no names, Etheria Restart. What set do I run on my Sanya? I run Bloodbath Cure. Bloodbath Cure Evolguard. What percentage does Twitch take away? 50% of your subs. If you reach the, what's it called? Fuck. What's the thing called? The tiers. If you reach tier level 1, they take 60%. If you reach tier level 2, they take 70. Sorry, they take 40%. If you reach tier level 2, they take 30%. You see Ryan won 18 guild defense battles. I did not. Ryan is an animal. I'm a dirty meta abuser. I certainly am. Can we add this? Probably. Do we not already have this? I know we don't. Yeah. Yeah, we can add that. Thanks for following, Water. Appreciate that. We are starting to run out of space on our emotes, so I'll have to go through it at some point and cull some of the fat. Do it on stream. Be a fun day out. The only emotes that I don't want are like just really like fan servicey emotes, just like boobs and butts and stuff. That's it. I don't mind anything else. Or anything, you know, that's actually like offensive. Just don't want chat to be filled with that. Yeah, like that's fine. That's funny. Salami is funny. We have salami and banana and probably about 1 million others of those. It's a very popular emote style. Somebody peace death. Oh, Frim, dude. Imagine failing a pyramid with a major. It doesn't matter, dude. Like, you need to give up. You should have given up the moment you made that major spelling mistake. Like, that's all over for you. Jesus, dude. Have some self-respect. I'm still dreading the day that I see some other channel with that raw emote on. I'm just gonna be like, oh god. I never guessed that would be made into a emote when I did it. I never guessed. I don't need self-respect, I just need banana. It looks so stupid. Oh god. That was inspired from Confection. I had no idea that he was going to do that at all. Okay. That's it. This is why you don't do this. Big A7s, gems. Big A7s. But we gotta do it. We gotta do it for science. I'm pretty sure I can say with quite great certainty now that you are gonna lose a lot of gems if you try to do this. If you try to like do keys and then exchange for gems. You got on 2 scam pools. Congrats, Akima. How are you getting on, by the way? How is life? How's your account doing? How's running the guild? Is it a hassle yet? Be honest. Like, is it a hassle yet? It's okay, I won't tell anyone. Some days, yeah, I figured as much. He hates us. I'm sure he doesn't hate us. But yeah, it gets tyrant. It's a very thankless job as well. Uma Musume reached #1 on Steam. Yeah, I did. They gave out 1,500 gems, right? Which is very kind. Carrots, right? Carrots. Good for them. No, Boko.
My king, have you been introduced to Glorp? Glorp is my favorite space cat.
I don't really know what Glorp is, but I have seen Glorp before, like a number of times. He's a space cat. Oh yeah, he's got little antennae. Do I have any videos on YouTube? I do have a YouTube, but most of it is just my VODs. So just be aware of that. I do have some videos on there. I don't have much time to make videos drops because I stream 12 plus hours a day, like 85 plus hours a week. So to make a video usually takes me, because I'm bad at video editing, usually takes me like 3 or 4 days of editing in my like hour, 30, 60 minutes of free time every day. Limbus got 3rd. Damn, that's awesome. That's actually insane for Limbus. That's absolutely crazy. Well done to them. Random strike of Steam used on Thursday was crazy. Yeah, Valpurgis, I'm sure, was a major event for them. I think it's crazy how loyal the Limbus fans are, and that is a testament to how good the game is, because they are waiting like 8 months between each release or something, or like of each canto. Wait, there's only 1 room left, right? Yeah, I guess it's still fine. This hasn't been great. Not the best run. Yeah, each of them so good. That's what I was trying to say before I got perturbed by my lack of currency. Yeah, each content patch is so good. Like, all of the content from Limbus is so good that it just doesn't matter. Like, people just don't play it, and then they play it when the content comes out, and there's no pressure to play it in between. It doesn't really matter. You know, they're not just like, if you don't log in, your account will be bricked forever. They're just like, you know, come back and play the story when we launch it, or don't. It's totally up to you. It's free. Grums, thank you so much for following. Spion. Rex, you have to let me know. Thank you for following as well. Appreciate it. Thank you, Cozy Cozen. Appreciate that as well. Hope you are all having a fantastic day. I guess if we're actually going to keep doing this stupid gems thing so we can break it down after the event. I don't even know. I don't think we're going to have enough gems to get there. That is just very standard for a Japanese gacha, Brim. Hope they stop being dipshits. The game is good. Persona 5X. They're not going to, Capisaur. There's a reason I didn't play Persona 5X. I mean, there's lots of reasons I didn't play Persona 5X. But, like, the main one is just, like, getting into Japanese gachas is a bad idea, generally. Uma's in a very lucky place because of how much attention that it's garnered. But you can bet that the Japanese devs, as soon as global stops being a big thing, will probably give up on that as well. Japanese devs just do not support their games very well. Sometimes they're completely oblivious to it even happening. At least Uma's success is so big, they couldn't ignore it in global. I apologised and made a statement. Will they fix it though, Brim? And that sounds weird. What you think instead we re-roll for passive in shells. We level up to level 20. Any Inferno shells to get red speed, and if we don't, we sell it back. Because we have more currency than chips, do you mean, Monofel? You could do that, yes. If you have such a surplus of shell currency, you could do that. And I know people who have done that. Ah, that's what he was saying with the special stream. Right, I'm with you. I'm with you. I have not seen many Japanese games that end up doing, like, staying relevant. Most Japanese games fall off almost immediately, especially IP games. Like, known IP games plus Japanese game equals disaster waiting to happen, generally. Not always, generally. Who the hell does more currency than chips? Oh, I certainly do. I have so much spare currency and no chips. These packs have so many data things in them. Do you mean the chips, Lines? Yeah, most IP games rely entirely on the IP to sell the game. And to get people interested into the game and get them hooked into the game rather than the content of the game itself. Again, not always, but usually. If you look at something like Solo Leveling Arise, that is a perfect example of that. Like, Solo Leveling is just so fucking popular, outrageously popular, and the game is an incredibly boring, monotonous gameplay loop with no real actual content in it. In my opinion. Sorry to any big Solo Leveling Arise fans out there. Japanese gacha games don't tend to last long because people from there are used to moving on from one game to another. Isn't even necessarily that either, Atheo. Quite often, if there are separate global servers to Japanese servers, they'll just run the global server for a bit, get a bit of cash from it, and then shut down the global server and continue running the Japanese server for years to come. That is another major problem with Japanese gacha games. Probably said something to the P5X devs, and that's why the apology happened. Maybe. I have like 1k chips but no currency to roll the passes. That's interesting, Anchor. That's really interesting. Most of the people I've seen have no chips and loads of currency. Have you rolled loads and loads and loads of shells, maybe? IP games are just cash grabs. Generally, yeah, I would say that's true, Samura. Are they EOS in a couple of years? If so, usually less. Honestly, I've seen a lot less. A couple of years is good for a gacha. I think if a gacha lasts for 2 years, then that is way above the odds. We can only hope so for him. We can only hope so. No, Solo Leveling isn't Japanese. I was talking about IP gachas. Okay, so 27 level 40 awakened shells so far, with 5 of them with max red passives. Oh, Jesus! You have 27 level 40 awakened shells. That'll be why you have no currency. Wow. That's a crazy amount of shells. Yeah, no wonder you have chips and no currency. 27! That's wild. Japan is the global majority, yeah. We had 1 chest. I guess it's the same. ReZero game. There was an Overlord game as well recently, was there not? New Overlord game? I don't know how that was, but I think a few people I know were playing it. Man, people are going to be pissed about this quest. These quests that are like, do one legendary event of each type. Like, there are people who are not going to be able to finish that quest track. because they just don't get the right legendary event randomly. I spent 2,000 reconfig chips yesterday and didn't get a single upgrade. That sounds about right, Akima. Guess you guys don't grind enough shells. No, I grind loads of shells. It's just that I don't have like loads of shells built out. I don't have loads of shells leveled up. That's why my chips are missing and I have currency instead. I only have like 10 level 40 awakened shells, but you still don't have enough. That sounds about right. People are probably waiting for Kaiju number 8 game now. I haven't even heard of that. Do you think the tournament later will be all Revelation Fiesta? No, I don't. I think there will be a sizable amount of Turn 2 players in the tournament later. Because Turn 2 is very, very, very powerful at a high end. An extremely high end. So if you're using a fully stacked out account, and you have some fast units yourself as well to cut Revelations, then I think Turn 2s are actually stronger than Rev abusers. It's just super hard to get to that point. Which may just confirm to them that Rev is okay, sadly. What's Kaiju number 8? Kaiju number 8 on Steam. Oh, is this an anime? Is Kaiju number 8 an anime? It is, okay. I have not heard of it before. This. Good chunk of people aren't happy with the publisher due to the handling of oh my god, it's Tribe 9's publisher! The biggest of 07s. Like, they could not have a bigger black mark on their names. Like, they are fucked. Jesus, man. Like, they assassinated their own careers with Tribe 9. They destroyed themselves. It's going to take a while. Like, the fiasco was so loud as well. Damn. Like, they might be perfectly fine. They just mishandled it so badly in the most public way they possibly could. Yeah, like, they have such a bad rep now. They self-sabotage themselves with one very simple but completely life-altering decision. Yeah, I'm sure Tribe 9 was cool, but the developers, they did themselves in. The drops are not that, I'm afraid, Saru. They're like some crystals. I think the drops are like 300 crystals. So it's something. There's another set of drops tomorrow, and then there's another set of drops next week. They expected a MiHoYo level of revenue, yeah. Many gacha companies do. They shoot for the moon and then just bleed the game if it doesn't get there. Or they just EOS it. They take their money and run. Yeah, 300 perfect lattices, guys. That's what we're getting for drops. Don't you worry. Good game made with passion. Yeah, let's not confuse the designers, the publishers and the developers here. Like, the designers of that game clearly had a lot of passion and they wanted it to go far. And I feel terrible for them. I feel absolutely awful for the designers of that game. They clearly worked very hard on it, the graphical style and everything. And they didn't even get a chance for their baby to live. So sad. 50-50 on gacha games is slowly going away. Like the new gacha games that are releasing don't have that. I've seen a few more games, yeah, that don't have 50-50s nowadays. Etheria Restart, if anything, has taught me that 50-50s aren't always a bad thing. I would quite enjoy 50-50s in this game because it would mean that, you know, you could actually get units that have passed by without rolling on the, pulling on the ridiculous RGB banner over and over and over again. Since they don't do reruns. Why they don't do reruns is baffling. It's not really that baffling when you think about it. Signal focus. In fact, it makes a lot of sense when you think about it. I already support the game with some people in community to share the game. Yet the company just said, nah, no profit EOS. Yep. Thanks so much because it was something different, and even if I don't play them, I want more variety in the space, more the copy-paste again. Absolutely, I feel exactly the same way. Wasn't the kind of game that I wanted to play, but I'm still sad to see it go because it was a little bit different. Well, like a Lily banner, they make more money having people pull endlessly on the RGB banner, chasing that hero that they need. Like, I don't have Tiamat. I play turn 2 in PvP. I don't have Tiamat. My only way of getting Tiamat is to pull endlessly on the RGB banner. To do that, I would have to expend God knows how many pulls. We worked it out at some point. It's like a 0.06% chance or something wild like that to get the RGB that you're looking for off of a pull. Or the unit that you're looking for off of a pull. Yeah, I know a few people who like Tribe 9. Don't have fact guarantee first drop and the copies have 50, yep. You can't shard them. You can shard heroes in Etheria. It's not the normal way that you would think of. You can shard an RGB hero, like not the highest rarity heroes, not the LD heroes, which are like the more expensive SSRs. You can shard them every day by being in an active union. And you can also buy the dupes with dupe currency that you can earn through Arena. But you can't, like, get a new unit. So you can get dupes, but you can't get a new unit. So we got absolutely fuck all currency there. That is so depressing. But we got more crystals than we got last time. Well, I guess we'll take it. So once again, this Dreamweaver guide, like, what happens if we don't get a red boss? If we never find a reason abyss clear? What happens then? I guess we just don't get to finish this. There will be so many people upset about that. It's going to be outrageous. Yeah, you lose. You just lose. Innovation. This is always a terrible way to start. Make it big! Damn. Well. I guess we tried double? Nah, in fact that's kind of bad, isn't it? It's very little that doubles more than this. I guess we just take the 2000. Damn! There are two bonuses that are really good. We haven't really seen them very much today. Make it big and the one that gives you increasing every room. Oh, great. That's just super. Nice RNG event. Buy more keys. I already bought all the keys for today. We were testing out to see how many gems we lose again. So far we've done what? 3 keys? And we have lost 680 gems. No Man's Sky was a miracle. No Man's Sky was especially a miracle because it was absolute gutter trash on release. It was like the biggest flop in gaming history. But they actually took their time and turned it around and made it into an extremely good game that a lot of people now enjoy every day. It's an anomaly. Kind of like starting in Nightmare, then go back to Sweet Dreams. That's cool. When devs actually listen, passionate about their game and want to improve. That's what happens when devs genuinely care about their games. Yeah, like nobody really would have guessed that the No Man's Sky dev would be the one who would genuinely care about their game, considering how they released it. Everyone would have called it a scam, but like just by some miracle, they really did want to see their game succeed, and they got there eventually. No Man's Sky was a case of terrible communication. That was the worst thing about No Man's Sky. Another example, yeah, Cyberpunk 2077 was kind of similar. I'd say to lesser extremes. So now what happened? I don't think anything really happened for him. Are you moving on from Ego 2 at last? Classic style game, you don't see much with live service. But true. We're talking about rare exceptions of games that the devs cared about. Ah, yep, that is what we're talking about. Thanks, Fox. Yeah, just get Brim into Ego 1. Do we not have space now? Gacha market right now is so competitive. You really don't need to take any bullshit for any game. You just move on to a better one. Absolutely. The market is saturated nowadays with games. It's very rare that there's a genre. If there's a genre that isn't saturated with games, then it is a very, very niche genre. Like blobbers, like Wizardry Daphne. That was a depressing run. That was a very depressing run. When does EWS start? EWS starts in about 2.5 hours. The problem is the good players, or the ones that actually play, are now in Ego 1. Yep, of course there's been huge drop-off, right? And Akuma's having to do a lot of work even to keep an extended roster in Ego 1. Like, without Akuma, our roster would be dead as well. Oh, now we're talking. Now we're back in the game. We can finally have an okay run. I think I probably need to, like, go to dark side if the first room is really bad, probably. That's what I've learned from all of this. It's very hard to keep up if the first room is bad on light. Any sane company would try the Wizardry formula. No, I agree. Apocalypse Birds, they definitely wouldn't. Challenge. Exactly, second guilds don't work, it's an ego thing. I'm surprised that it kept going for so long. I'm really surprised it kept going for so long. I only go to dark side when I get shitty luck and have nothing. Yeah, that makes sense, Saruha. Smashed my elbow on the fan. This fan has saved my life. This robotic monstrosity next to us. This thing has saved my life. Look at it. This is some kind of robot for the future. Edie helped me out so much with that. Why is there no chat guild called Wizardry? I don't know, I couldn't tell you. I'm not fit to run a guild. You can see my guild leadership in Monster Memories a little while down the line. Ugh, imagine being a functional adult, Diego. Jeez, I actually can't even imagine it. It's a fan. Apocalypse Birds. It's just a fan. Oh, thank you for following, Pile... or is it Piley? Appreciate it. Thank you, Plus Feet. Thank you, guys. Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, if only everyone was on the same server. People being split kind of sucks. I'm not sure how much, like, real purpose it serves either. Having servers that are split. And they just keep making more and more servers as well. Thinking about dropping ZZZ for a long time now. Why would you drop ZZZ? What do you not like about ZZZ? Is it just getting old, Diego? Got Bulwark, Momentum, Swift Raid count. Bulwark, Momentum. Yeah, I don't really know what you could do with that off the top of my head. I like some of the ideas in ZZZ, amount of content to get through and combat gets repetitive. Wua and ZZZ are quite similar games, are they not? Maybe I've just insulted like the entirety of everyone's player base. Literally everyone in chat now are disgusted by me. We need an increase in guild size for Etheria to 50. Are you sure that's what you want, Akima? As the guild leader, are you sure that's what you want? The guild is named Ego, yep. Okay, in a Born, if you surround him, what, Momentum? Really? I guess, yeah, I suppose. You have loads of debuff, I suppose you could. Marky Gamer, thank you so much for following, very kind of you. Hope you're having a good day. Stop Wua after the third pairing, 5-star back-to-back. Wait, they have... How often were those banners running? Every 2 weeks? Every month? Because the pull rates are savage in that game, right? Delete Ego 2 and move the active members to Ego. Sure, that makes sense. Now Kuro Assassins and Hoyo Assassins are after me. Oh no. Yeah, indeed. As long as you have fun, that's what matters. Please do not forget. Having fun is the most important thing. A lot of people in the gacha space seem to forget how important it is to just have fun. We have had our gems annihilated. That is terrible. This is that. Maybe we try this side now? I don't know. That can make things worse though. Probably not. Oh, this is okay here. It's not the worst. Then we have a little mook. This isn't the worst run. This is okay. We've done worse than this before. When are the drops? The drops are on, I think, in about an hour or two. Have to look again. Hold on. Etheria. Etheria. EWS Twitch drops. Yeah, 5 o'clock. So in 1 hour and 40 minutes, we have drops. So chilly. Oh god, this is going to be horrendous. We're going to be here all day. Ah, Christ. WoW has become very predatory with how they've tackled team building recently, because they have made it so that you need certain characters to beat certain events that they may have just released. My defense team wouldn't be able to handle that girth. Here's gachas that feel so incredibly painful to pull for anything. Yeah, the rates are crazy. Those games. I'm an XT plant, I actually am, Sizon. We've already been over this. Loads of people like WoW. I don't know where you're getting the idea that people don't like WoW. WoW is ultra popular, I think, still, especially on Twitch. Have fun and quit games when you don't anymore. Yeah, it really is that simple. Unfortunately, it's hard to kind of get that through your head sometimes. Sleeping sheep in that guild. Akuma's starting to fume. He's starting to mould over guild management, I can see. That's why I enjoy all the RNG in Etheria. It's so fun! I mean, some people play games just because they make 100 million a month. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Yeah, Ego 2. Nobody wants to go from Ego 3 to Ego 2. It's because they know that Brim is Brim was the leader. Maybe now Brim's moved on, people will be like, oh, That hard-ass rim is gone. I can finally join Ego 2. Nice, Sakima. For 3 feet 3, yeah, I claim lattices, Monofel. So excited for the Etheria tourney. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what it's like and how high the production value is, etc. Aldo, thank you so much for following. Very kind of you. Who did you guys vote for in the EWS tourney? I voted for Seishizo's team. I'm not competing in the tournament. Thank you again, Tweshry. I have mentioned that a few times. All of Wu can still be beat with 1.8 characters. Well, that sounds like the game is probably fine then. Still play Wu. They have made character synergies more specifically, but not needed. Okay. Waiting for Arknight's Enfield. I'm not super interested in that game, but I know a lot of people are, and I hope they have great fun with it. Character synergies have become more strict. Game itself hasn't got any harder. Right, got you. Can't do open world again. Yeah, I'm done with open world games. I'm over open world games. It's getting tired of the open world formula. Yeah, exactly. I'm exactly the same place as you, Fox. For free, yeah, for free 3 keys, I claim lattices or crystals. I claim lattices. Wonderful. Woo has been in maintenance mode for people for half a year, basically. Really? That long? That's wild. Yeah, finally Ego 2 can flourish. Yeah, I didn't even know what Woo was a year ago now. Will you come back now the dictator is gone? Yeah, I heard you were free. I heard you're free, Aritems. I heard you're free of Etheria. Congratulations. All exits from gachas must be celebrated. Congratulations. Imagine not including me in the EWS. How people play multiple open world games, they only have time for one. I don't even have time for one. What's good? You're good, Rain. Sorry, you're good, mate. Can I hunt the hidden chest for 10 gems? That sounds an awful lot like mint picking, Glitch. You wouldn't want to be labelled something like that, would you? Do hope they add repeatable content soon because I love their combat. There's just nowhere to properly use it frequently. Oh, that's Woo. Sorry, I think. New drops in ER. There are new drops in ER in about an hour and a half. Yes. I only put 2 games with unlimited farming in them. Yeah, that should be easy. That's simple. Sounds like a simple, easy gacha daily routine. One's not a gacha. Which is the game that you're playing with infinite farming in it? Aritems? Oh, Warframe. Yeah, you've said before. Sorry, I forgot. And don't you know how much I love people drawing attention to my view account? I just get really embarrassed when people talk about it. I feel like a fraud. I feel like a phony. Crippler, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. So, Sharon and Any I didn't have any problems with Sharon this time, Signal Focus. I had no problems at all. The clear that I had a problem with, a major problem with, I almost couldn't clear it, was the red-blue Aparte. Oh my dear god, if you do not have like a properly built blue DPS, you are boned. That is so hard. Took 5 days, but Lost Sword is the point where it's Dailies,
Got Amazon Prime.
Power Spike.
You've also got
Oh,
a free
Lost Sword.
Twitch sub every month.
Has that been out for 5 days already?
To support the
Wait,
stream.
how many days has that been out?
Costs you
It's been out
nothing
longer.
and helps a ton. Hit that subscribe button with Prime now.
Thank you, sorry, there's a cat in the way. Thank you, Kivori. Have I read that right? No, Oivori. Thank you so much for following, I appreciate it. My cat was playing Intercept. Running Interception. I am doing great, thank you, Crippler. I am just chugging along. Enjoying the most fun game mode in the game. Anyone else having a blast playing through Dreamscape? What do I do for Ethernet? I shit all over her. I just squat it down, you know? I don't know. I just set my characters up and it instantly cleared her. I can't even remember what we had deployed. What were the team colours? White and red, right? Like light and red? So we would have had Yelly, Holden... probably like Messiah. I think we rushed it on that side. What was the other colour? Light, dark, and green. That's just like all of my units. So we probably used. I think we might have used Valerian for them. I don't know. We stomped all over her. The problem will be if you don't have enough DPS. If you don't have enough DPS, you're just screwed because there's no immunity in those colours. You can't like grind her. Thank you for that, Aratems. Appreciate that. Nikodama almost fielded me because one of the sides didn't have 2 DPS. Yeah, pretty grim. And that's just normal Nico Nana. Nico Nana's a nightmare. Just cleared Inferno Rengar after like 7 hours on it. On auto they fail. Oh, I crippler. Have you tried the Sanya Viper comp? That is by far the highest success rate comp in my opinion. Who is this imposter? I think it's been like a week. So you started a little late on Lost Sword. I like Lost Swords. I like the whole like side-scrolling element of Lost Sword. It reminds me of the olden days, like side-scrolling 16-bit games, arcade games, and that kind of thing. Unfortunately, the fan service is a little bit out of control for me. I can't stomach it. I love Dreamscape. Don't we all? Don't we all, Asahi? I can love gambling on Dreamscape. Oh, I'm so glad that everyone's enjoying Dreamscape, guys. I'll make sure to forward that to the XD, the devs. 3 hours and still not done with dailies. Yeah. Some people just go past 10k hours on it. Games of Farming Hub. Wait, which game is that? I must have missed that. Oh, Warframe. Could you repeat the comp, please, for Rengo, Blythe, Sanya, Viper? That's all you need. Like, besides that, you need a speedster and you need a solid DPS. Doesn't Lost Sword have Gentleman mode? I don't know, does it? I know also you can't play Lost Sword on PC, like you have to emulate it, and I'm really over emulating games now. I've had enough. I don't want to use BlueStacks or LD Player anymore. I swore that Wizardry Daphne would be my final emulated game. Do you like leader shooters with infinite drive? That's Warframe. Trust the review that I glaze over anything negative, that's fair. Sanya, Viper, solid DPS and speedster. That's the comp. Your DPS needs to be built pretty darn well. And your Sanya will need to be very strong. Like your Sanya needs to be ultra invested. So just be aware of that. But the clear is 100%. Google Play is the only one you use. It's good. Every game I've played on Google Play has been absolutely horrendous, the optimization of it. But I'm glad it's working for you, Joystick. Hitting Lily, Viper, Sanya would work. Yes, it should do if your Ditting's well built enough and your Sanya's well built enough. Not having a PC... Yeah, not having a PC client is crazy in 2025. It's absolutely wild. It shows that they don't have that much lust to cater to the global player base, because generally they don't make PC clients if the games are going to just stay within Asia. When do drops start? Drops start in an hour and 25 minutes, Sourish Boat. The Witness, after just logged off. Yelly, my Yelly is on Bloodbath and Law. However, I cleared it while she was on White Fang and she was not on Bloodbath. It isn't about the Yelly DPS. It's about the Sanya, and it's about the Viper. The Viper keeps up a permanent attack down and a permanent speed down, which allows you to weave, and the Sanya just resets herself loads of times, which allows you to cut so that she can heal in between each counter. Also, the Sanya provides a revive in case he spikes you. Google Play feels awful as an emulator. I'm absolutely with you, Anchor. Every game I've played on it has been a hot heap of garbage. Oh, garbage mentioned. Hearing mixed opinions on last DLC. Oh, that was Warframe, I think. Stop her, Sharon. More damage work. Nice job, Signal. Fantastic. Yeah, you just need to push her. It's because on Sharon, there's the mechanic is every time a dot ticks on you, every time a dot pops, the plants get a stack, and as soon as you hit the like fairy plants, it's over for you. Like, it's game over. So like, you just gotta push. Oh, we've had a terrible clear on this. I don't think I can be bothered to go back and re-clear it. We could actually. Could restart it. Yes. I guess. Thank you so much for following, Harry Shion. Lars, thank you so much for subbing. That's really kind of you. Thank you. I appreciate it. 3 months now. It's an immense amount of difference to me. Thank you, man. Love you, dude. Any idea what speed for both Viper and Sanya? They don't need speed. They need gigabytes. Daddy Beezy. They do not need speed in any way, shape, or form. They just need gigabytes. Currently, Jesus, my Sanya is like 200 speed. My Viper's like 220. It might be about the yellow DPS. It's not, because I know loads and loads of people who've cleared it with Ditting Jujutsu. It's not about the yellow DPS. I also know people who've cleared it with Rahu and with Rosa. So it's definitely not about the yellow DPS. It's nice to have Yelly because she cleanses herself. But it's not about the yellow DPS. And she has her own defense now. I can also clear it myself with my shitty Ditting. Just, it's slower and less consistent. It's absolutely not about the Yelly, I promise you. If you're struggling, then it's probably either your Ditting isn't big enough, which doesn't seem like the case, or your other characters aren't. Beat Sharon with only dispels and healers plus Holden. Damn. Yeah, if you can stop the plants from, if you can stop the dots from ticking, then you can clear it. Talking about the need. Oh, Destiny 2. Shit, I didn't even know Destiny 2 was part of the equation. There are currently more bugs than features in Destiny 2. I'm sorry to hear that. Hey, they fixed that. Hello, Sexy. Love you, Lars. Thanks for your help. No problem at all, Daddy BZ. No problem at all. I hope it helps you. Apparently, it's helped a lot of people. Apparently, a lot of people have got their clears through the Sanya Viper. When it's drops live in about an hour and 20 minutes. Insane. He's Rahu in Union Battle, and wow, he's awesome. Yeah, he's a fucking beast. His damage is crazy. Yeah, Daddy. Thank you so much for following, Daddy. Thank you, Daddy. Sorry. Apologise. Hope you're having a great day, man. Even Rahu with no ladders is 6 stars of carry. His damage output is really high. He has great sustained damage output. Thank you, 100 Blue Dragon. Thank you for following as well. I didn't mean to miss your follow. Best Gigabyte for Viper. Mine uses Bloodbath and Strive. Is it possible to beat this? Probably. Some people maybe have. Oh god, this is... Oh my dear god. That's why we're doing such little damage, because we're targeting the wrong enemy. I only just noticed. I was too busy reading chat. Not kidding about glazing viewers. I just like to interact with people. Mr. Beezy. I just like chatting with people. I like talking to people. I like treating people like people. I think that's why some people watch me. Yeah, he's a beast, Lars. He's an absolute monster. His damage output is really unrivaled for a defensive carry. For some reason, out of the beta, he was like one of the highest damage dealers, and then they buffed him. They buffed his damage numbers. Yeah, you're beautiful. You are an animal for him, but you're a beautiful animal. You're the kind of animal that I would, you know, like to have inside the house, not kept in a kennel. Do you know where is the drop start from now? How many hours? Yeah, 1 hour and 20 minutes. The drop should start, Blue Dragon. Huh? Huh? No worries, Blue Dragon. It's okay. Brim and I have a little bit of banter. Wish I had Rahi for your turn. So you play you and me both signal. You're preaching to the choir, brother. When the drops start again, 1 hour and 20 minutes. What drop are we waiting? The drop is for the EWS. It is, I think it's 300 gems, this drop. He's more fun than Tiamat for sure. Yeah, no Rahu, no Tia, no Lilith. How's it going, Lost Prophet? How are you? How is life? How is work treating you? It's going really well, thank you. Apart from, you know, we're doing this mode and losing all our gems. Apart from that, it's going great. Can I link an image and ask for some advice? Sure thing, absolutely, Harry Shion. We have people link stuff all the time. Just nothing against TOS. Thank you. When will we have 300 gems wizardry drops? Literally never, Mr. YK. After linking my account on the website, I got 300 crystals in the mail. Did you? Did you, Crippler? I mean, that's awesome if you did. Congrats. I don't remember that, but apparently that's the thing. Let's have a look at this, Harry Shion. Oh boy. Oh, it's a very good picture. It's beautiful to work with. Right, what do you need advice on here, Harry Shion? Thank you for putting your lattices on here. That helps a lot. What would I lattice next? For PvE or PvP, what are you aiming to clear at the moment? For PvP? Are you aiming at some kind of Inferno that you haven't done yet? Free Wiz Gems, yeah, dream on. Work is disappointing, got passed up for a promotion. Oh, they promoted team member to your team, overwhelmed with more work. Oh, lost profit. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sure you'll get your time. I had to be honest, I stopped playing D2 like 5 or 6 months ago. Oh, Destiny 2. Yeah, I remember you were quite big on Destiny 2. PvE, I'm struggling with Inferno Rengo. So Inferno Rengo, you want Sanya. Sanya is the most important thing that you want to lattice next for Inferno Rengo. Is Viper here? No, these are all SSRs. So if you don't have Sanya and Viper built, I'd strongly recommend you build those for Rengo. For Sharon, you need Catchy the Guard and you need him fast. That's probably the quickest ticket to success for Inferno Sharon. Inferno Doki, Kazuo, if you don't have her, you probably do. I think Sanya, again, is unrivaled on that map if for consistency clears, unless you have Real Mocha doing Real Mocha stuff. You have a Real Mocha here, so maybe your Doki clears are Real Mocha based. I'm not sure, you have to let me know. Out of these units, for those things, I'd probably do Lily's too. Because she's used in all of those modes, and her 2 just makes your DPS way better. Probably just go to 5 on her 2. I think that's the most universally useful thing, in my opinion. Don't know, maybe you guys disagree. You already maxed Viper, Sanya, and Kazuo. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, I think I'd probably do Lily's S2. You disagree. What would you recommend, Skeletor? Where can I find that page? What page? Sorry, North Kekwa. Nothing, you're just disagreeing. I see. I hope you're doing alright, Skeletor. I played Destiny since Destiny 1, launched back in the day. Just too many dumb decisions by Bungie have ruined the game for me. I'm sorry to hear that. I've never played a game where devs have made bad mistakes, so I can't relate. What do you think is the best Ling build and shell? In my opinion, for PvP, Gigabyte, you want Bloodbath and Bulwark. But there are a couple of other ways that you can build her. Like some people use Supernova. I'm not a big fan of it. In PvE, you probably want Supernova. With Kieran Swift Rush. Cool story, bro. Thank you so much for following. Akima, please don't send messages like that. I will have to put like increased cost on the text to speech if people send shit like that. Mostly the text to speech is useful for getting my attention where I'm absolutely spaced out. If I'm being ignored in chat, you're fine. Have you been ignored in chat, Skeletor? I feel like I haven't really ignored you in chat that much, Skeletor. Your messages have been like pretty skippable. They haven't been like engageable with. They're just like vague, one-word kind of half taunts. I'm good though, Skeletor. Thank you. I hope you're doing well as well. Your SR lattices are pretty solid. Lily S2, yeah. Freya S1 is meant to be good for consistency clears, but I don't have much knowledge of that. Yeah, Supernova is great for PvE. Changes. I was thinking Lighthouse, Bulwark, Bloodbath. Lighthouse is good if you're playing against Rev. If you're not playing against Rev, Lighthouse is fucking useless most of the time. That's the only issue with Lighthouse. Because like Lighthouse does absolutely nothing for you when you're not getting hit. So it depends what you're playing against mostly. If you're playing against CC or you're playing against turn 2 comps, Lighthouse is going to do you sweet FA. Nice if we have PvP and PvE loadouts. Fucking preach, Saison. Preach. Thank you for all the roses. Much appreciated. I still didn't see what North was talking about. Where can I find that page? If you were talking about the browser I had up there, that was linked to me. It was just a lattice thing. I think they put the lattice numbers over the top of the picture. I don't think that was a page. I don't think that was built from anywhere, but I could be wrong. Right, we use all our keys again. Show me the disappointment. So we lost another 480 on that. So yeah, about the same again. We're looking at that like 1100, 1200 area of gems that we're losing. from redoing the boxes. On the other hand, still don't have that. I'm sure one day we'll get this legendary red, right? Right. We've almost reached this and this. And these are all we really need, right? No, like, I've been trying to do the crystal boxes so that we can experiment to see for people who don't have a lot of gems to spare, whether you can get the, like how much of a rebate you can get on your gems, like how many gems you're roughly spending. It seems that you're roughly spending 200 gems for a key if you take the gem boxes as a rebate. Yes, Lily S2 doesn't do anything to Shadow Sanya. When you have time, can you show your Sanya Viper and a run of Rengo as a reference point? Sure. Dear, our gems are not looking so great, are they? Thank you for following Cool Story Bro, by the way. I don't think I announced it. I'm really sorry. Thank you, Vector Man. Very kind of you. Rain. Sanya. Sanya's my pride and joy. She's the jewel in my crown. This is Sanya. This is Sanya's shell. This is Viper. He is on effect accuracy, HP bonus. And this is his shot. I want to make sure I build Sanya properly. Yep, no problem. I was running Sanya with Cure, like Cure Wellspring or something before this. I didn't even have Bloodbath, and it was still fine. It's still absolutely fine. Oh, I was using Cure Bulwark instead, sorry, and it was still fine. She doesn't really take a lot of damage. I think over hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of Rengos. My Sanya's died once to my knowledge. She is just so beefy. This is Rengo. I've done this with Didding instead of Yelly. I've done this with Chiaki and with Fuchio instead of Lily. So there's definitely a bit of wiggle room. You just need to be able to kick out enough damage, really. Sanya, when she's built like this, she can do like 8, 9, 10 stacks. She's fine. She can revive anyone that dies. Nice shell. Which shell? Sorry, I crippler. I mean, all my shells are very nice. But Sanya also synergizes with Bulwark, the HP portion. Yeah, she does. Cure is her best. In my opinion, Cure is her very, 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 very best matrix, though. Cure is insane on her. Vipers. It's not that great. It has HP flat on it instead of percentage, which is only worth like purple percentage or something along those lines. It's not really that great. The drops are starting in just over an hour. Cure Wellspring or Cure Swift Rush for Sanya. Either is absolutely fine. Either will be absolutely fine. As long as she's on a gigabyte. It might be a little bit less consistent without Bloodbath. But even when my Sanya was not running Bloodbath, I don't recall her dying. Draco, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Law Silence help. Before I was running I used to not have Yelly on Bloodbath, and I used to not have Yelly on Law of Silence. I was running this with a standard DPS set with White Fang when she was much less built out. So this is definitely doable without either Bloodbath or Law of Silence on Yelly. Your DPS will just die more, and then Sanya will have to res them. But that's fine. Sanya doesn't mind. She's cool with it. We're taking a shitload of damage here. He must have countered like crazy, but we should be fine. You can see how much Sanya's cutting. And this is why Sanya is so important on this fight, because she cuts so heavily. So Sanya often takes 2 or more actions to Rengo's 1. So even when you get bursted in an unlucky way like this, it's a perfect way of showcasing this, where he's constantly countering and he's not giving you any let up. Like, she skips so much that she just acts and acts and acts and acts and acts. And that's why she's so superior to Linglo on this. That and the res. Longer Eclipse, thank you for following. Appreciate it. Does the Law of Silence help? Again, the Law of Silence is not necessary at all for this clear. It might help. It might help a little bit every now and again. But I run it because I run it on Yelly for PvP. Do you need Gigabyte or Viper, Sanya? 100% on Sanya. You might be able to get away without it on Viper. Lighthouse is very finicky. You got to keep in mind Gigabyte is giving them 40% move every single round. Lighthouse is giving them a lot less push, and it's inconsistent. You might be able to get away with it. I haven't tried it with Lighthouse. Is that an Amber on Lily? Yeah, it is an Amber on Lily Lost Prophet. Yeah, res as well, Saison. Yeah, I think Sanya without Giga is like way worse. I don't think I would ever run my Sanya on anything without Giga. It's so strong on her. Like, being able to skip 70% of your turn meter every action, every round is just bonkers. Jealous of your Lily, I can't pull her. I feel like she is avoiding me like the plague. I'm really sorry to hear that. A lot of people are in the same situation as you, Longer Eclipse. I would recommend not laser focusing it on too much and instead focusing on the things that you can build to replace her. I think Chiaki the Echo is an excellent pusher. I think Doki Doki is an excellent pusher. I even think Kazuo, Red Kazuo, is an excellent pusher. And Fuchio as well is an excellent pusher. She is not as irreplaceable as people think that she is. There are just some things that she's extremely good at. I'd say she excels the most on manual clears of the very, very, very hard PvE content, like the end game Ember Track, any sync stuff. How much lattice do I have on Sanya? It is 555 on Sanya. Absolutely non-negotiable. 555 on Sanya. All of her lattices are insane. If you make Viper faster, then you don't need the Giga. Yep, you can definitely do this without Giga on Viper. Because Viper's getting a lot of his uptime. The reason why we use Viper here and not Kloss is because this is permanent on the boss. The attack down, speed down is permanent on the boss. And that means that we can cut more with our healer. And that means his damage output is less erratic. Running Bramble on G-Sanya. Is hoping that she does the 30% turn meter counter. She does. But it's very inconsistent. If you make Viper faster, then you don't need the Giga. Yep, indeed. Sorry. Viper can cut with Lighthouse, that helps him hold turn 1. Lighthouse should be fine on Viper. I don't think Lighthouse is a reasonable replacement for Sanya. She doesn't get chipped by 25% enough as well when she does get hit. She can often just not get chipped at all. Does the Viper G-Sanya team need Lily? No, it doesn't. It can be pretty much any pusher in the game. Lily is best if you need the push on your DPS. So your DPS is not that well geared. Lily will help you push because she has the most focused push for the DPS. But other pushers will actually help you out more in terms of survivability. So if your survivability is an issue but damage isn't, then using a pusher other than Lily will actually help you because the other pushers like Chiaki the Echo push you more than Lily does. Push your team as a whole, just not as focused on the DPS. Appreciate you taking the time to help me. Absolutely, it's no problem. That's the main focus of what I do here. My current issue is probably that my O-Ball isn't fast enough for Hoyin. I'm running a level 30 codex on Shadow Sanya. So she tells us that you need to max your shells. I cannot stress enough how important it is in this game to have all of your shells maxed out. They are so many stats because they are base stats for you, which means that they get pumped by all of your other gear. A lot of the time, especially earlier on, most people who were struggling on a lot of the PvE content in this game were doing so because they were still running like level 20, 30 shells because they didn't want to invest in their shells because they were waiting for a better shell. Please do not do that. If you want to make your clears more consistent, please, 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 just push your shells that you're using on your main characters. They need to be level 40. They need to be awakened. It is non-negotiable. There's so many stats. What's a good shell for Fuchu? Most of the ones that I've seen in PvP use Alicorn. I don't know for PvE. Maybe I know some people use Amber on Aurora because she dies and then she revives with a huge amount of HP. I don't know much beyond that. I don't know how good she. I don't know how much rev she have. Oh, this is really standard. I see this a lot in PvP. This is kind of standard at the moment. It's not very fun. No problem. I crippler. Absolutely no problem at all. Lily is a talented magician. She certainly is. I want to just have her. I understand that, but unfortunately chasing a singular character in this game, Longer Eclipse, is a road to absolute insanity. Trying to pull a random character off of the RGB or the LD banner is so hard. I'd only advise it if you're still missing a lot of the LDs or a lot of the RGBs. Otherwise, you just got to kind of suck it up. I'm a turn 2 PvP player. I don't have Tiamat, I don't have Lilith, I don't have Rahu. They're like probably the key 3 most things, and I've just dodged them. You just got to kind of make do sometimes in this game, sadly. It doesn't look like they're planning on doing rerun banners either. So you might just have to accept that Lily's not coming home. I'm really sorry. Nokia is an addicted smoker from all those. He is a very classic guy. Nice Born Shell. Our Born Shell is kind of shitty. This one. Yeah, our Born Shell's not really that great. I'm still not really sure what I want to use on Born. He's my next target to prowess. To ladder us up. We desperately need another DPS, and again, we're missing like the core DPS of turn 2. So we really, really, really need to raise Born. But I'm still not sure what shell I want to use on him, really. There are like 9 different shells you can use on him. They're all viable. Placed Lily for Suki on your Hoyen, and the clears have been much more consistent. Yeah, too many people get caught up on Lily. Especially for autoing, that I have had loads of clears that are actually better without Lily. But Lily is a very powerful manual character. She's a super duper powerful manual character because she lets you manipulate Vice or Kazuyo, or even a healer like Sanya or Shadow Sanya. She is incredible for manualing. Gregor lovers, I do love Gregor. I do love Gregor. He makes smoking cool. Nah, nothing makes smoking cool. No downside to investing in awakening shells to 40. Absolutely, I couldn't agree more. You are screwing yourself for progression if you don't do it. You're going to get loads of currency. You're going to be farming shells endlessly. There's no waste of shells. Don't worry. Alicorn PvP Fortissimo PvE. Really? Fortissimo? I guess I could see that. For all of the overhealing she does with Moonlit Veil. Yeah, makes sense, Saison. Thank you, Saison. Extros Y, thank you for following. Really appreciate it. Longer Eclipse as well. Sorry, I think I missed your follow. I'm really sorry if I did. Thank you. Thank you for following. Tenacon is up. That's Warframe? Enjoy Glitch. Use Fuchio PvP with Lighthouse. I really don't like Lighthouse on Fuchio, but I understand that people feel like they need to do it for Revelation, and that is one of the only ways to survive Revelation. Like Mega Revelation span. I just don't like it for General Ladder. Bulwark and Strive, she always cuts after first rev. Yep. She will be very good at that. I came in late. Can someone clue me in on the G Sanya build? I could just show you the G Sanya build. It's no problem. This is my Sanya. This is the Sanya that I would recommend for farming Rengo. It's the only clear that I can really put my name on. Like, it seems a lot of people have used this clear. Not a lot of people were running Sanya before, and now more and more people are running Sanya for it because it's so consistent. Yes, it's just this. You don't need the Bloodbath. You can use anything here. I would not recommend dropping the Cure. The Cure is too good. You can use Speed Rush. You can use whatever. You need a Gigabyte, I think. I would really strongly suggest you use a Gigabyte. Unless your Sanya is ultra fast, is like 310 speed or something. Then maybe you could use like Jackal or something weird. Maybe. Are you pulling all the new character non-ID banners? Am I, Dara? I'm not going to be pulling any banners if you were talking to me. All the Borns I face have Dark Moon for some reason. Dark Moon? Why? He doesn't have a debuff in his kit. His passive ignore is just static. It's like Messiah's. Weird. I like the Dark Moon hit procs Born's passive, but then so does like White Fang and so does Jackal. I don't know why they would be on Dark Moon. Oh, the Count Shell. The Count Shell they seventh heaven. Yeah, the Count Shell, the Count Shell. We have a number of those Count Shells now. We've been farming for so long. Yeah. We've been farming these shells for so long. We got a good selection of pretty much everything. Count. I don't know if I'm ever going to use any of them. Trying to find lighthouses, trying to find bloodbath lighthouses and just failing at every turn. Level of momentum just to score higher on the stupid green dream boss. Hey, you got to do what you got to do. Seen Supernova, but the heal bank for Fortissimo is good. Yeah, I could believe that. I imagine you stack up a lot of extra healing on Fuchio from healing, from like the random healing you get from Moonlit Veil. More shells max is usually better than reconfig. Yeah, I think that's probably true as well. Thank you for following Einfaxep. And thank you for following Creoxy. Thank you guys. I hope you guys are having great days. Thank you, Merc. Very kind of you. Follows are insane today. I don't know what's going on. I think it's just because a lot of the other streamers have not streamed Etheria today. I'm sure Car will be on later though. Don't you worry. Car will be here. Always rely on Car. I didn't check the excluded units in my Dreamscape realm. I don't have a DPS for my run. Oh dear. You're fucked, Akuma. Yeah, even Lars. Lars has an extremely powerful account in this game, and Lars approves. This is Lars endorsed. The Sanya Viper clear. I've actually seen loads of people with success on it. It definitely works, like, and it's flexible as well. It doesn't have to be, you know, like Lily Yelly. It really doesn't. You just need to make sure your Sanya is big enough. Every top rank RTA born in Etheria in Asia have Dark Moon. Okay, hold on. Let's have a look at this. Let's try and figure this out, shall we? So is it possible, maybe? Is it possible, right? That is it possible that when he does his passive ignore, it does a one-turn debuff, and that gets extended by Dark Moon? Like, but it just drops off straight away or something. Does Dark Moon maybe extend that debuff? I guess we could try it. That's probably the simplest way, isn't it? What else can it possibly do? Why would you use Dark Moon otherwise? Doesn't make any sense. Other than the fact that it procs Born's passive, which is great, doesn't make any sense. Where's our good Dark Moon? We actually have a good Dark Moon. It'd be great if we could use this. I'd love it if we could use this. Right. What can we test this on? I guess let's just try it in Etheria. We haven't done our Etherias yet. Oh yeah, we have. Never mind. What can we challenge that's actually... Oh, we can do... We can do Ember Track. We can revisit these stages, right? Go like here? Oh, I'm sorry. I have pollen problems with my nose. I apologise. I've been dying all summer. Jackal is good on Speedy Sanya. Yeah, I think that probably works quite well, Annie. Pavankan Sagra, thank you so much. Thank you for following. Yeah, I'm sure on Speedy Sanya, Jackal works just fine. Dark Moon acts before you cast, but if Jason Bourne doesn't have debuffs, someone's been watching Barcode, or need effect accuracy, it's odd. Yeah. Thank you, Blurs. I appreciate that. Thank you for following. Supernova be good on Sanya? No. Supernova is very bad on Sanya. Like, extremely bad, 7th element. It's because the healing is almost always superfluous. When Sanya's properly built out with Cure, she will top a DPS, no problem. Oh, what am I doing? It's on auto. Sanya will top a DPS, no problems. The Supernova is completely unnecessary. She'd rather act more than heal more. I just want double Codex with Swift Rush, Swift Raid, Bulwark. You're getting Lighthouse, Bloodbath, Bramble. I can't... I would love to get some of those Bramble Bloodbaths, Monofel. I'll trade you. I have Swift Rush, Swift Raid. Multiple ones. Oh yeah, Cars casting for E7 today. Oh god. Base 1 in RTA, and it was literally because the initial hit from Darkmoon hits so hard. Yeah, maybe it's just that. It might just be that. It does hit very, very hard. Because it procs Spawn's passive, right? How much lattice I need for Viper? You can probably get away with just his S3. But I would recommend his S2 as well. And honestly, if you can get it, his S1 too. Like, you want it all really, but S3 is the only thing that's really, really important. Darkmoon might just be for the Dispel from Bourne's S3, but just to make it more accurate. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Could just be that. Could just be for the effect accuracy. You're right. The Darkmoon. This doesn't apply passive ignore, right? No. It doesn't increase the passive ignore. It's just for the hit. Yeah, it's just for the hit. Worth testing all the time. Get an investigation with healers, neuron activation. Do I get things by staying in the stream, or is it another official stream? If you stay in this stream or any other Etheria Restart stream that's flagged for drops after 5 o'clock, so in about 45 minutes, 5 o'clock BST, that's UTC +1, that's in about 45 minutes. I think you have to stay in it for an hour and a half, and you will get your rewards. But it doesn't have to be here. You can go to anyone else. Anyone else, as long as they've got their drops turned on. Thank you so much for following. Thank you, 88. Oh my dear God, I have no idea which part of that name is the bit that I'm meant to pronounce. Thank you, 883. I appreciate the follow. Thank you, Axe. Thank you, Gurkha Lovin. Appreciate it. Thank you, 7th Heaven. They're very kind of you guys. Thank you all for following. I really appreciate it. Hope you're all having a great day. Darkmoon only hits the highest attack enemy, and that target gets the debuff extension. Yeah, that's true. I think any shell does targeted damage at the start of the turn. I don't see why that is really that necessary though. Like, You can use White Fang or Jackal to hit after, and you always get the target that you want to target. It must just be because Dark Moon's hits really hard, or it's for the extra effect accuracy to guarantee the dispel. It's got to be one of those two things. Multiple Dark Moons would also hit the same person. Yeah, but again, you could just target the same person with like Jackals. It wouldn't hit before, but I don't think there's any benefit to really hitting before. Like, often you want to hit after so that you, like, pop Valerian, right? And most of the damage, the lion's share of the damage comes from Born's passive anyway, not from the Dark Moon itself. Thank you, Sleepch. Sleepch. That's really hard to say. It's too many vowels. Damn. Keshi Pepe. Thank you for following, I appreciate it. I love Dreamy Coffers, me too. I wish all of my runs were just pure Dreamy Coffers. Dark Moon hit first to lower HP. High chance to kill off a lower HP character to trigger additional attack. Gives effect accuracy for the dispel from S3. Doesn't it just hit the highest highest attack target? Question. I thought Dark Moon was the highest attack target. Frequent teammate. Maybe he's being used as an extender? Doesn't Dark Moon only apply to... Wait, does Dark Moon apply to other people as well? Maybe that's something that I've missed about Dark Moon. I haven't had a lot of experience with the shell. Non-control effects inflicted by the owner this turn for 1 turn. So all that I'm seeing him getting is this new. The target with the highest attack. Yeah, it isn't lowest HP. Target with the highest attack. And then an effect accuracy boost. Dark Moon hits pretty hard. Yeah, it's 80% plus 2,000 damage. It's going to be more than that, but just to compare here. Where's Jackal? Ugh. Where is Jackal? Jackal. Jackal is 200% plus 3,500 damage. So honestly, I don't think the difference will be that big, right? This has... Yeah, in fact, this is much smaller. Oh, it's 2 hits. It's 2 hits. It's 2 hits. So that's, what, 160% plus 4,000. It won't proc the passive twice, though. Unless it does. But White Fang doesn't. Hold on, we'll have to try again. It's only personal debuffs. Yeah, let's try again. Maybe it procs the passive twice. We'll slow it down. Try again. Maybe there's some weird world where it procs the passive twice. Unfortunately, my Born is not built out, so he's a bit of a weeper. He's also on a level 2 shell, which probably isn't helping. But we should be able to tell all the same. If it is proccing multiple times. Born's passive ignore based on effect accuracy. No, the passive ignore is static. It's like Messiah's. It doesn't care about effect accuracy. It doesn't apply a debuff. It just ignores passives. Like for the duration of the attack, you're ignoring the passive. The effect accuracy does affect the purge, the dispel. The dispel is definitely affected by it. So there is that. So it could just be for that. Right, so 1 time speed. Oh, I was too slow, but that definitely didn't proc the passive more than once. Try it again. Give him some speed. Bless him. Born ignores you passively. Just too slow again! Curse my Unk reflexes. Would have been simpler just to do it on ×1 speed by now. Yeah, okay, so the passive does not proc more than once. That is definitely not happening. I just realised I completely fucked the sentence to the point of unintelligible. Which sentence was I? Yeah, but look. I'm 07. I'm gonna switch this streamer called Judgeworth. See ya. Yeah, that's fair. I'm sorry, I missed your message there. I don't know, Wargy.
Welcome.
That's the term, isn't it? Isn't it, children?
Fun or else momon.
Sorry about that. Welcome to all the new follows. Have fun or else. Yeah, I think the intention was still there. Yogichi. Yes, father. Father. Our gems are in a bleak spot after the key shenanigans. Have fun, chat, right now! You don't have fun, I'm gonna get the cane. What else do we have to do today? Oh, we got Fearless Arena to do. We still gotta do that. Good old Fearless Arena. We've only got like an hour before the thing starts. Let's crack on. We already got our weekly limit summit, didn't we? Not the cane, anything but that. Have we remembered to collect our weekly gems from the website? Shadow Akira would never let us forget about claiming our weekly gems from the website. Don't you worry about it. If you are a Wizardry Daphne player, which is probably like 10% of chat right now, don't forget to claim your weekly gems. They're like 89% of your weekly income. Monthly income. It's Abby Bell. Shit, we've got no bans or anything in this. We've got no locked picks, do we? Hey, I do have a Hoyin. Yes, I do have a Hoyin, Sodic. My Hoyin, I pick my Hoyin a lot as well, so it's very, very likely. My cat is sustained by Apologems. We need Apologems in
Thanks for the reminder, chat.
in this game.
Just kidding. BIDENBLAST8.
Yeah, Hoyin is much more about turn 2 than she is about turn 1, in my opinion. Like, Hoyin doesn't really fit into the cleaves very well. Hoyin is mainly a rev counter. That's like Hoyin's most primary use. Seen the Hoyin tech using Beontin Amber? I have not. What's it all about? Talk me through it. We don't have to pay too much attention here. We're going to be frozen for a while. Fearless is truly degenerate. Like, Summit is bad enough, but like Fearless, oh boy. Auto him. I can't auto this. He has an incredible team. Yeah, there's no ban protection and there's no third lock slot, so I can't really like guarantee myself a DPS, because most people will just be spamming revs. As one does. Don't care about your team dying because Beontin S2 guarantees a dead unit, Hoyun, turn straight away, which he then uses to kill and revive. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. We got the Artisan onto the Kazuo, so we can just hit the Yelly now. Steady on, Yelly! Jesus! Shit, her spinach. Thank you for following, Shogun. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Isn't band protection usually bad if you're higher in RTA? Nah, the only way I win any games in higher up is through bands, like careful band picking. It's the only way I stand a chance up there. Problem with Fearless is my turn 2 teams need time to sit and whittle away. You just get timed out. Yeah, indeed. It's just part of the game. Oh, bye, Yelly. Thanks for coming, Yelly. The problem for me in Fearless is when people actually just spam rev like that, then I can't actually play the game. Viper is usually my win condition in Fearless. Thank you for following, Siraxor. Very kind of you. Since they have taken Ling and we don't have our Doki built, I might take Kazuo here. O-ball. The Hoyun probably kills us. Imagine the Hoyun kills Kazuo and we lose. Because Kazuo is not really super built out. Let me clean my terrace. I cannot do that, JTIC. Unfortunately, that is outside my power. Siraxor, thank you so much for following. Appreciate that, man. This is the Fable PvP mode. This is only Fearless. This is a weird PvP mode. Any Slovakians here? Welcome, by the way. Aldipri? Idipri? I'm terrible at pronouncing anything. I'm so sorry. High Depri, maybe. Trying to get these monocolor achievements going in tournament. Oh god, I would never even dream of doing those. Never dream on it. Lily will reset Hoyun, I guess. Oh, no, never mind. She didn't want to cure. It's weird. I want to look into Alicorn Doki or Fast Ling to help with that. Oh, that's turn 2 teams, yeah. ER drops are like eye drops. I don't think they're anything like eye drops. I'm not a hundo on it though. They could be. Resist! We've actually been robbed there. We've been absolutely robbed. Site S3 is meant to just kill Hoyin. Yes, if it kills her, if you deal lethal damage with it, it should. She doesn't have a hot on her. We're just trying to cause chip damage to win on time, really. You can chip the O-Bowl if and when. This is not a strong Hoyin. She's not beefy at all. She got no beef. Okay, there goes the bulwark. He is off cooldown on his 3 this turn, so we definitely need to sleep him. Thank you for following, Skyscraper. I appreciate that. And no silence. Oh damn, she is so undergeared. Thank you, Zayon. Thank you for following. Oh, damn that bramble. And we can punch the O-Bolt. We could do Viper. It's fine. He's going to counterattack soon anyway. Did a Necromancer Cave of Malice and the game actually told me how to use the Curse Wheel for once. That's incredible. I'm actually shocked by that. Revelation. The scariest revelation I've ever seen. Silk. Ugh. Oh no, it's Slick. That's not Silk. So there's a player called Silk who plays on Ladder. He plays an absolute beast comp with this profile picture. I thought it was them. I think they have a guild tag in their name. This is Seek. I think it's a different person. Yeah, there's a white fang. Oh my dear god. Oh my god. Oh my dear god. This. And this. Thank you for following, Arish. Much appreciated. Yeah. We are dead, probably. We are probably dead. What was Jenna streaming yesterday? I think I must start focusing on investigation just to get more characters. 6-star. Really, you're out of mats for leveling up. That's crazy. Yeah, the Revelation army is here. Wow, Lily's fast. This is wild. Because our Lily's 340 now. Unfortunately, we didn't get attack down on the Yelly, which is probably the most important thing to hit. That Rin did not hit anywhere near as hard as I thought she was going to as well. That's kind of helpful. Imagine targeting Sanya! Dream on! Silence here would be insane! Love it. I don't think we want to use cooldowns. We just want to silence something. She okay? No, she's not. She's on Rev. I guess we push Yelly. We don't want to push Revelation's cooldown because Freya can't use her 3 this turn. Thank you, Priogenesis. Very kind of you. Thank you, Ramses! Your name is very angry. You're very loud. You love to shout. And I appreciate that and I respect it. Thank you for following. Yelly is not that strong. She is popping off though, mind you. It's next turn. We need to silence her, right? Oh no, no, no. We delayed her a turn. I think we're better off just hitting, aren't we? Probably. We got there. Not a DPS in sight. Jimmy, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the follow. Very kind of you. He takes the Lily. We should probably take the Yelly. Thank you, Doombringer. Very kind. Takes Ling Lao this time. Okay. He has Obol, doesn't he? have to take the O-Bowl. Much lighter on the revs this time. He doesn't have a super great answer to Hoyun, but Lily Kazuo is devastatingly powerful. First Twitch drop. Twitch drop should be up in about 20 minutes. Shumi, sorry. Still watching my teams in Nightmare content. Good luck. Good luck, Gabe Knight. How the matches been? We're just playing Summit. Fearless. We're just playing Fearless. Nothing super exciting here. The priority here is the Kazuo. The Kazuo is the thing that really needs to die. There's no Artisan in play, is there? No Artisan. Ah! I shouldn't have hit that. I should have hit something else to bait the Ling S1. Yep, it's my fault. My idiot fault. Should have hit the Lily. Get her life lower. We did it. We got that. Did he miss crits? Why did that rev do so little? Because we were shielded, were we not? We had Viper. It was only one rev, yeah. It was only Kazuo rev as well. So like Kazuo isn't going to do the most damage in the world with rev. Bullying, that's me. We need to do what? 2 more? Can the runner up once? Semi-finals. Semi-finals 2 times. Runner up once. -1 new player. That's the story of everything. By now, the people who are left in this game are not. These are lifers. These are Etheria lifers at this point, guys. Like, the people. We've lost all the casual player base already. The casual player base is long gone. It isn't all gone. It's bled a lot of people. Most of these people are going to be on the reasonable try-hard kind of side of things. Yeah, he drafted 4 revs. I have absolutely no sympathy for him. Go Hyuk. Ooh, Dark Moon Mio. That's exciting. Talk about the player count in this game, but the most recent character showcase of Fuchio got 90k plus YouTube views, which I thought was pretty cool. I don't think the player base is in any danger of like being eradicated or anything like that, but there's definitely been a lot of player drop-off. You can see it when you talk to people who are doing Union v Union. There is a pretty crazy amount of drop-off in this game, even among the top guilds. But it is only, you know, because the game has just got past its honeymoon period. It does happen in a lot of gachas. It just seems that there's quite an extreme drop-off in this game. I forgot we can use Mio now. Mia, sorry. If we want to. We're just tickling low there. You're right, I just quit. I don't want anyone to quit. I'm just being realistic, that's all. I'm not trying to be overly negative. It's just, like, I can see it in front of my eyes, you know? And I don't want to just glaze over it. Because that doesn't seem right. We win this with 5 supports, don't we? It's not the way I'd like to win, but it's the way that we could win. That is a horrendous last pick. I think we take this. We just try to soak the Messiahs. Ban our Viper probably. Oh no. My Viper will go all the way. Believe in him. Like the owner of this stuff. Just double checking. Lily is defense down. PvP games do be like that. You can be positive, G-Jux. You can absolutely be positive. I'm in Eden and we have to bring in 5-7 new players a week still. Yeah, it's exactly that, Struggle Busters. Like, we played against a Union this week. Where they were, last week, they were like a top 20, top 30 Union. And now their Union is dead. Too late, you hate the game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I did that to you, G-Jux. I apologise. Please forgive me. I mean, PvP games, as in the nature of the game. Oh, I see what you're talking about, Big Nola. I think a lot of people join games that are PvP games without realising that they're PvP games. In fact, I don't even know if this game is a PvP game, to be honest. The way that they talk about it. I think it wants to be both. What the hell? He did like 80 damage. What on earth? Thank you for following Vatos Locos Gringos. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day. I'm not proud of this, by the way. I'd rather not play this. Tape Knight, thank you for following. Really appreciate it. And what Union was it? Was it Omega Stagny? Omega! They were 4-0. And they were previously very high up on the ranking. And they bled so many members. Like, they had just waves of bots in their, I don't know if they, like, fell apart or split up or joined other guilds. I don't know. They had, like, waves of bots in their Union v Union. I feel like the strategy is about not about recruiting the best players, but gamering a strong sense of community within the player base you have and just stay alive. What, as a guild? Yeah, as a union. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Leader of my union. I finally got to a point where people aren't leaving. Nice, G-Jerks. I love to hear that. PvP is stale and the PvP meta is somehow worse. The PvP meta is not great. Ah, someone's found a Heinrich. Shit. Abort, abort. The PvE is rehashed and overdone, right? It's stat bloat. Thank you, Viace Slave. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Let's just do this. Fuck him. Fuck him. Almost every single person here has been ref spamming. I have to take the Heinrich, I think. It's going to be a Link to Sanya game. They advertise the game as PvP based. Content creators spreading misinfo. They definitely advertised PvP in the game and it being like accessible for everyone. That is for sure. But I don't think they necessarily said it was a like a total PvE game. A PvP game, sorry. Would be a better day if I could get Lily, but I'm good, thanks. I'm sorry, Badaslakos Gringos, you're not the first person even today to bring that up. You're not alone out there. That is a properly built Freya. Ah, she was blocked. She was heel blocked. Thank you, Nordy. Thank you for following. I really appreciate it. Just need access to Lattice. Do you feel great stomping players that are only in Hell 1? This guy's not in Hell 1. Frustrating. I don't know what you're smoking out there, but this guy's not in Hell 1. That is for sure. These guys have like 320-ish speed. These are speedy boys. This is a game that I would not be able to fight this team probably in Summit Arena. If someone has a roster like this, I'd probably lose. Fuck guilds. I kind of feel that way. Fuck guilds a little bit at least in Summit. In Gachas. That's the word I'm looking for. Like, they just get you to do chores, right? They just lure you into chores. Chores that you don't want to be doing. Thank you, White Fang. Very kind of you. What set do I run on Fuchio? I run Speed Rush, Swift Rush, sorry, and Bloodbath. Matchup will be better than EWS. I don't know about that, Struggle Buses. I expect we'll see quite a bit of turn 2 in EWS. I'd be really surprised if we didn't. Really, really surprised if we didn't. We are dead. Good game, good game, good game. So we still need to get another runner-up. Semi-competitive Union, but lost our United Front last week. Our lower levels couldn't beat the first tower. We tend to early, and then the other Union had like 5 bots. It was a sad day. I'm sure morale was not particularly good after that, after either Stagny, which is another issue. Like when you lose a Union war, when you're meant to be doing well, etc., that's another thing that's going to put people off. It's going to break up guilds, going to break up unions. Heinrich Rev is scary, but personally I like building him tanky and fast for the turn 2 contesting. Thing is, like, if you don't build him Rev, then he can't really be a win condition. It's a bit awkward. But if you don't need him to be a win condition, then I guess it doesn't really matter. 342 Mio on Bulwark. 342. Wait, who has a 342 Mio on Bulwark? It's wild. Rev on their Mio Lily. I don't think that really works. Can't be 340 with a functional offset. More yellow speed bulwarks. You have some yellow speed bulwarks? Hello? So double healer. Well. You have to play offensively into it. That is not a Rev Freya. We can just ban this. Guys at the top of every ladder. Wait, Grandy? Oh, Bok. Bok is way better than 320 speed. Yeah, Bok has crazy shit. 420 viewers. Didn't notice that. Just because I'm like the only person streaming Etheria today. Official website brands the game as Hero Collection and Live Arena. That's the first thing you see after you play the tutorials. Yeah, they definitely do push the PvP branding 100%. I don't think that at any point they say this game is sole PvP though. Hello, Satana Sama. Messiah is one of the few SSRs I'm still missing. That's kind of okay. You don't need Messiah. Messiah's cool. You only really need Messiah if you're cleaving. If you're doing like hard cleave stuff. How do people get up to 300 speed? Just get more speed items. So famous. So famous. Are we putting my posters up on walls? Saying, watch out for this guy. Artisan. Do you want a chip cloth? Turn me to her if we can, maybe. I guess we just dispel. That's probably safer. We don't want to fuck up the Artisan. Guild War has been so rough. Yeah, it's tough to get people to keep playing. Top guilds fight guilds that have no players. Yeah, it's because people are like dropping off. Like, there is matchmaking, there's MMR, but like even the top guilds are bleeding players as well, so it doesn't really help. Huge shield. Resist. Resist. Hi Ramses, I'm so sorry. I'm afraid I do not speak what I presume to be Russian. I'm so sorry. No fun auto-winning when they only have 20 real characters. Yeah. The State of Union v Union is not great. The drop should be on about now, by the way. They said they start at 5 BSD or 5 UTC plus 1. It should be right now. So let me know if you start getting a thing popping up. You might need to refresh your stream. Game is fun, but man, I feel like the HR of this game is hindering the devs from fixing stuff. I think the devs are hindering the devs from fixing stuff. The, the publisher, I guess. My Viper is on Bloodbath Strive. Gonna stream 1 hour 30 minutes for us. Oh, I will. I'll be here until 12 tonight. We're watching the EWS later. That's why we're on here right now. Otherwise, I'd be playing Limbus Company today if EWS wasn't on. That's why I'm chilling out. Yeah, I'll be here all day. I'll be here all day tomorrow as well. Although I'm sure there must be some other streamer, like an actual streamer, streaming it tomorrow, like sitting around for the EWS. I can't believe there's like no one streaming. It's wild, man. I can't believe how many content creators have like dropped off. How many, at least Twitch streamers, have dropped off. I am the streamer. Well, I'm very sorry to everyone then. I can only apologize to everyone. I am him! Look at Yelly here. I keep wanting to like lock Yelly in the third slot. I'm just like, yeah, I'll lock my DPS third slot. Oh wait, that isn't how this mode works. Shit. What are we taking here? Taking Hoyin? Taking Viper? Taking Viper. They'll probably ban our Yelly. You can do the thing again. Thank you for following Pro and Fury. I appreciate it. Probably need to take this. Kazo's so annoying though. It would be a lot quicker if we could just not take that. What do you reckon? We might be able to take the 2 revs. We'll try and take the 2 revs back to back. It'll be fine. I believe in us. I refer to Messiah as a rev, even though he's not on rev, because he's basically doing rev stuff. What time does EWS start? It starts in 30 minutes, I believe. Watch any. I won't leave you. I would never. Can I see a Hoyin build? Absolutely. Right after this, I will show my Hoyin build. After the Phyllis tournament. I don't think this will hit too hard. Yeah, it's alright. Don't worry about that. Oh dear, Rosa. You have been too slow. I would never. People who don't usually come here, like, have a look at my usual stream times. You're Gucci, really. I'm here all day. Don't you worry about it. Have a look how long I streamed on the 2 times drops especially. Proud of that one. Have a full life. Be free. Be free. Thank you, Skipper. Very kind of you to follow. I appreciate it a great deal. Hope you're having a great one. I did not get raided any bit. For once, I did not get raided. It's just because I'm the only person streaming Etheria. I think. Still. Or was when I looked earlier. I am not going to waste this guy's time. We don't need to win this. And we can give this guy the win. It really isn't necessary. I think I have to do it this way. Or else it doesn't count. Then I can go and show my Huyan. Congrats, one. GG's. Huyan. Oh, let's restart Nico Nana as well. We've been really slack with this today. So four resets left. Jeez. Because I spent so long fucking around in Dreamscape without tabbing out because I couldn't be bothered. Go got reported for match fixing accidentally at the end. Wait, for what? Foresight? Sorry, let me look at your message history and see if I missed something. Oh, you were talking about the guy that we just conceded to. I don't think they care if you get reported for match fixing in this game. I'm going to be honest with you. Where are the Etheria drops? Try refreshing your stream. They should be on now. We can double check the time. Hold on. So drops should be on. They are enabled. They should be on right now. 5 PM BST. That was 7 minutes ago. So if they are not with you right now, try refreshing your stream. You're getting progress on the drops. So the drops are definitely going. If you're not getting progress on the drops, try refreshing. Yeah, 300 gems. It's not that bad. It's not that bad at all. We get another 300 tomorrow as well. Same time tomorrow. 300 tomorrow. And then there are actually more drops next week as well. These are 200 crystals and some coins. That's on for ages though. You have like a million years to get those. It's like a two week drop. 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours over 2 weeks. Or from next Thursday? No, next Sunday. How can I get it? Yeah, you take that link that is right there. You link your Etheria Restart account to your Twitch. And then from there, you just watch a stream. It doesn't have to be this one. It can be any stream with drops on. Decent tryhard guild. Anyone have a spot for you? I would try messaging Komori Akuma. I know Ego 2 has spots, and Ego 1 will surely have spots again in the future at Gator Roll. 1 hour, 30 minutes of lurkers. Yep. And that's perfectly fine. I love a good lurker. Is there a way to connect Twitch to server 2? It's connecting to my server 1 account. Twitch drops. Sign in with Etheria. Shit, is this gonna... No, that's not gonna dox me. Fantastic. Love not being doxed. Here? Yeah, here. You click this button, and then you go onto here, and you should have another account here, hopefully. Like, you should be able to select from... Like, I have an Asian account here, which is like level 3, and I can select that here. So it should be on that drop down. How do I see the progress of the drops? You need to go onto your drops page. Someone linked it a little way up. It's in your like profile. You go into your profile and you should be able to find like drops somewhere on your and your left side drop down on Twitch. This drop's only 300 gems. I think there should be a banner at the top here as well. Like at the top of your Twitch chat, which is like progressing on drops in blah blah blah, Etheria Restart, whatever. And if you click on there, it should take you to the page, I think. It's been a while now since I waited on a drop. Is the drop's only 300 gems? Yeah, the drop is only 300 gems, J-Rod. I am on global, yes. Oh, you already know that, Excite. You were probably talking to someone else. Yep, sorry about that. Did you use, yes, so if you look for Komori Akuma in chat, he comes around quite often or sometimes. Otherwise, your best bet is probably to join our Discord. You don't have to stay in it if you don't want to, but like if you join our Discord and look up Komori Akuma, he should be happy to answer you. He's a very, very good guild leader. He does a great job for us. He keeps the guild together really, or both of the guilds really together really, really well. He's an absolute beast. Guys, the patience of a saint. We got top 12 on Union. Game is so dead. I actually feel a little bit like that, Nokia. Yeah, if we're getting top on Union, that worries me about the other unions. And I think a lot of it is because of Akuma. Like, we would be fucked. We'd be in exactly the same spot if Akuma wasn't putting in the hours, like, keeping the guild together. I think we would also have a half-dead guild, too. Akuma's actually got such a massive girth to his large manhood. I respect him. A lot of other people would have just given up by now. Can you show me how to link to Twitch again? Yep. Oh, yeah, thank you, IDK. Appreciate that. What's the HTW in your name? I've asked this before. You may have answered, but my old unk memory has failed me. I don't know how to what? IDK HTW. How to... It's probably not wank, right? What else starts with W? Wait? Work? I cannot think of any words that begin with a way. That begin with W. Thank you, Win. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. What can it stand for? What could it mean? Yeah, if you follow that link, Dong. If you follow that link, Dong, you should find your way to the Twitch drops page. Back for the drops. Welcome back, Dimitri Gustavo. Hello, Perfect Chan. Why are you so perfect? I don't know how I don't think we can watch this in client, can we? I think we have to watch this on the, on here. Like, I heard some whispers that we would be able to do this in... This isn't on... Oh, this isn't on for another 3 hours. It's just the drops out right now. Yeah, sorry, the EWS is at 8:30. It's not for another 3 hours. I've just travelled through time. What are we going to do for 3 hours? Also, I don't know how we watch this. Like, I don't think we can watch it in the client. I think we're just watching on YouTube. My show's drop timer started at the top of the hour. Yeah, the drop should have started at 5. Like, dead on 5. Oh, shit, I still didn't show my Hoyin. Sorry. I'm so easily sidetracked. I apologise. This is my Hoyin. She is just full damage. There is absolutely no fucking around with her. I just need her to counter kill when she gets revved. And that is like her whole job. Here you go, guys. Yep, sorry. Here she is. Professional streamer. Apparently, I'm paid a small amount each month to stream. So technically a professional streamer, yes. Also terrible at it. But, you know, don't tell everyone. This is her shell. She is slow as shit. She is just stacked up the wazoo to make sure that she one-shots when she counters. And she hits like a train. There's very little that she doesn't one-shot on the counter. It needs to be something that is massively like buffed versus debuffed Hoyin, or just like mega stacked with blood, like a bloodbath bruiser or something, for it to not die in the counter. Here she is. Massive. Wait, what's massive? Other than myself, of course. I'm extremely massive. Fareek, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Very good of you. Hope you're having a great day. We have way too many of those emotes in chat, man. We have so many emotes that are just masturbation themed. Like, we can clearly see the kind of demographic that we're catering to here. Oops. All jerking. You could probably fill a screen with different like FAP emojis that we have. Sorry, emotes that we have. 70p emotes. You're an angel. You just like the emoji. You just like how they look. You like the art on them. Of course, of course. Now, what are we going to do with you, honestly? What's this momentum on here?
Yeah.
Thank you for following, Flanelius. Much appreciated. Hope you're keeping well. What are we going to do for 3 hours? Are we just going to spam... We're going to spam Fearless? I don't want to play Summit. That is... Oof. At least the Fearless I don't have to like... I want to be able to interact with chat. And like if I play Summit, I won't be able to interact with chat. I'll be so deep in the tank. I'll barely be able to concentrate. There isn't really much else to do, really, is there? I guess we're just spamming Fearless. We can gift some people wins in the finals. Make it to finals, give people wins. That's our job for the next 3 hours on Etheria. Yeah, I don't want to do Summit Anubis because like we've already got our lattice for the season, and I have to concentrate too hard on it. We have a lot of people in chat right now, much more than I'm used to. I'm already worried about, you know, like keeping up with messages, etc. So I don't want to put myself in that situation. Do that for 3 hours. I'm pretty sure I'll get banned, Fox. I don't know if I can do that. I also don't have any salami on hand. Salami's pretty delicious, but like, yeah, I don't think we have any. How many hours till the Twitch live of EWS? It is 3 hours. 3 hours and 15 minutes. I imagine like some people will probably filter out as well after they've got their drops done. Wow. Absolutely shameless. Picking these into Ling Low. I want to ban my Ling Low or something. It's unreal. Saw the player's intro on YouTube. No, I haven't, Robbie. You want to link him? I don't know where to go to. Let's put this up as a side capture. Which shit are we picking? Whoops. No, our DPS. Not our DPS. I'll do it in a minute. How many healers do you want? When I'm playing against an unknown amount of revelations in Fearless Arena, it is literally all of them, yep. Literally all of them. You can maybe mess around with Mia. She's not lattice, but she's leveled up now. She has a shell. She has equipped gear. She's ready to roll. Oh, broke her shield. Hot damn. Nah, he might win. He might be able to like time us or something. This will do some damage. This has a skin! This has a skin! This should hit us for infinite damage. Why is it not hit us for infinite damage? It's got a skin! Anyone who has a skin on their Messiah in this game has like a 7,000 attack Messiah. It's the rule. Why on earth would you buy a skin in this game if you are not the if you are not the biggest whale in all of existence? Oh boy. Finishing this one, doing random stuff now. My MC Wanderer is 37, MC Fighter is 30, Alice is 37. Do I have to class change anyone soon? And can I consider MC Thief or stay Knight for a while? I'd get Knight to 30 at least, where you unlock all the broken passives for them, Lars. You can definitely consider Thief. Like, MC Thief is fantastic, both as a Thief and also as a subclass for Way of the Thief. This is Wizardry variants Daphne, by the way, for anyone who's completely confused. There's no real need to class change anyone else until you're like level 50. Almost max pity on Apex. I don't understand what you mean, Bombs Bunny. I'm really sorry. The only Apex that I know of is Apex Arena in Langrisser Mobile, and I'm pretty sure you're not talking about that. Ah, the LD banner. I didn't even realise that was called Apex. Damn. Sorry about that. My bad. I'm sorry that you almost reached max pity on the Apex. I hope you have a good pickup whenever you hit your pity or whenever you get your summon. He just likes the high effort cosmetic. Can we not joke about that, Roan? Like, there are some things in life that you shouldn't joke about, and the skins in this game are one of them. They are disgusting. They're shameful. Get Vice in there. I don't know why. We don't need to win any of these games. We're just kind of messing around. Will he ban our Vice? He would never, surely. He would never. He would never ban our Vice. But let's see if we can take the revs. We probably can't. Not without Viper. We're just limit testing here. Skins and ERs, yeah, they are palette swaps. You know, like in the old RPGs, where you would see the same enemy like 4 or 5 times in a game, and they would be a slightly different color. That's what those skins are in this game. They are palette swaps. And not even recolors. Get viced. Damn, this is Bulwark, Yelly. That's hot. I'm into it. Now, Vice isn't on Bloodbath, so there's a good chance Vice will die. This is why it's important to cut, by the way. To cut between the revelations. Because this is how you mitigate revelation. Obviously this player is not super fast, but this is what you have to do at high levels as well. This is why I die to revelation spam at high levels, because I don't have enough speed to cut. But what we'll probably be seeing in the EWS today will be a lot of cutting. I think we do this because she can revive. She's got Amber. Like he is my mate. I really... Sorry, I hope I didn't say anything mean about your friend. Especially... Try to be respectful of the people that we're playing against. Yelly just popped off on us! Weedovix Yelly. Thank you for the follow, Bateman. I really appreciate it. Yeah, beat him up. Get him, Vice. Thank you, Strange Wolf. Thank you, guys. I appreciate the follows. I hope you've both had a fantastic day. No, we don't want to talk them onto Vice. We'll show off that he's not Bloodbath. Huge mistake. To be fair, like my characters are much stronger than his. Like that's a big reason why I'm winning here. So Rev Abuser or not, like it's just a count gap really. It isn't skill or anything on my part, and it isn't like him being shit. It's nothing to do with that. Did we take the Rev again this turn, I think? Or maybe we pushed it back a turn, I can't remember. Oh, I wouldn't go for Sanya. That's not it, though. You can kill Vice or Lily, but not Sanya or Ling. We can just concede to this guy, give him the championship. This is our public service we're doing today. Congratulations, Ryugwa. Enjoy your trophy. Yeah, I think we don't get rewards if I do that. I guess it doesn't really matter that much. I think if I quit, I haven't tried it. Have you tried it, Nokia? We could try it in a minute. It's good testing because we don't need it anyway. I don't know if it registers. Yeah, I think you don't get rewards if you quit. But I don't know. I've never tried it. I have a feeling. We can try in a minute. She thought... Don't mention that bit. And by stomping, you mean healing people to death. The RTA tokens. Yeah, I don't think you get the RTA tokens. We don't actually need them right now, so it doesn't really make a difference. It probably counts towards some sort of achievement. I don't know. I have no idea. Ditting. Should we try and win with our no lattice board? Let's give that a go. Oh, he'll ban Born though. We need to bring something more threatening, like this Yelly. Surely. Oh shit, our Born's still on a level 2 Dark Moon. Shit. I forgot to swap our Born back off the Dark Moon. It's fine, we're going to be alright. I believe in us. We'll change it back after this. Try and get some big Born wins. This is Rev. Yeah, let's just take the Lily. O-Ball will probably solo us. Yeah, they left up Born. Alright, Born. You got this, buddy. You got this. You're probably missing, what, about like 30% of your stats from not having Shell, but you're going to be fine. I believe in you. Wait, they left us with Yelly? Hold on now. Hold on. It's because they wanted to take Ling low, right? Vipere! Don't hit the Sanya. Don't hit the Sanya. Yeah, hit the thing that you can actually kill. Oh, he tried to be greedy with it. Works out as well. I respect it. Gotta respect the greed. No lattice, no stats, no problem. No, there probably will be a problem. No, I think there might be a problem. I think Born might be dead. Oh, Sign is dead. Yeah, good game. Let's go ahead, actual stats. Good game. Let's go and gear up on Born. We wouldn't have won that anyway. Even with Shell on Born, we wouldn't have won that. Right, Born. It's your time to shine. Shall we put lattices into him as well? We got 2 lattices. He's definitely our next lattice target. And what do we even lattice? Oh, we don't have any blues. I think we lattice this first, right? I think it's 2, 3, 2, 3, 1. Watch the video. Oh shit, sorry. Video where? Can someone link the video again? I apologise, guys. I was off in my own little world. What's your gigabyte? You usually troll with. Thanks, Robbie. Sorry about that, mate. Keka. So Keka, we've played against Keka. Keka's a fucking beast. Let me mute Etheria audio. We can enjoy the video in full force. Browser capture? Hello? Wasn't cooperating.
I've been playing this game since the beta. My friend first introduced me and I got into the game and it's been really fun so far. 99% of the results is determined before the game even starts, and it's in the draft, it's in the strategies and everything. I'm Kecker. My opponents.
It's much more about the strategies. Ooh!
My in-game name is
Ooh! Damn, are they all gonna have a taunt?
My greatest strengths are the same as my strategy. I think I'm just faster than everyone here, and I also have the wider roster of units. I don't think they can match my speed, to be honest. I feel like they won't even have a chance to even move.
So they've got them to say a trash talk line.
It's my first gacha game. I'm a
First
TCG
gacha
player.
game. It's a TCG player.
I'm
Sarun.
During the drafting phase, I can predict the lineup in advance. Good luck to us.
I'm Wizardry.
They see Sarun talking shit, do you?
First time at the last test beta, and after I start playing day 1, I play mostly Cleaver aggro. So
we've seen 3 cleave aggroers so far.
And I like to
3
finish
revers.
the game quickly. I like to cleave people and to finish the game pretty fast.
I'm rooting for French TCG, man.
Wonder anyone on this tournament if I draft correctly.
I'm Youngol. I play Etheria Restart since the start of the game, and I really enjoy playing the Summit Arena the most. My greatest strength compared to other players would be my confidence going into every draft. So I've always been at the top of the leaderboard in Summit Arena, and I am here to prove why I'm the best hyperlinker here.
So my name is Mojin. It's the same my main strength and my ability to analyze my opponent strategy right from the draft phase. I just want to have fun.
My name
Oh,
is Shining. I'm here for the competition, and
Good man.
I play gacha game since a lot of years. Yeah, it's probably my favorite type of game. I think I'm not that fast, but I'm
Ah.
like a rock. You know?
we have a turn two. There's going to be at least one turn two.
I'm Han. It's great to be back here in my home country. My greatest strength is my calm and cold-bloodedness. Even a lifetime of training wouldn't be enough for my opponents. This isn't going to be a competition, but just a demonstration of my skills.
Oh no!
年轻人们，赢下我，你们才有资格说自己站在巅峰。
Jesus Christ. I think it was cool. It's cool they made the video. That was not me, no. It's cool they made the video. The last bit. Thank you for following RBT. I appreciate it.
Even a lifetime
Kinda
of
wanna watch it
training
again.
wouldn't be enough for my opponents. This isn't going to be a competition, but just a demonstration of my skills.
年轻人们，赢下我，你们才有资格说自己站在巅峰。
Nailed it. Nailed it. Well, if I wasn't hyped before, I'm hyped now. It was cool. These were cool though. These like interviews, they were fine.
And after
They did an okay job with them, I thought. What do you guys think?
I like to
Do you think the whole thing was just pure cringe?
Start at the start of the
Do you think
game,
this was like,
and
I thought this was
really
okay?
enjoy playing.
Predict the lineup in advance. Good luck to us.
I found it a bit weird that a lot of the clips that they showed were like from the perspective of the enemy. So it looked like all of their units were dying. But like obviously this is Sarun playing on the other side. I saw this like throughout the video. The last part was probably not needed, no. It's probably not it. One is free to play. Really? One of those is free to play, Bryn? Which one? And by FTP you do mean free to play and not forced to pay, right? Just to confirm. Because it's an easy mistake to make. Both types of FTP exist. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Yeah, forced to pay. Super FTP. Again, we are using a very ambiguous term here. Might be the turn 2 guy. That made the most sense. Turn 2 strats are cheaper. They're not necessarily easier, or in fact they're a lot harder to build, but like they're definitely a lot cheaper. Young Yo is free to play, is he, Brim? Damn. That's actually wild. I'll be rooting for him then. Good man. Stick it to those fucking Moby Dicks. Stick it to those Ishmaels. Who is the most pay to win? The one with the most speed. We'll find out. We'll find that out later, Capisaur. The one with the most speed. Guys, rank 2 in RTA. Yeah, like free to play is. You can play the game as free to play in this game. You just need to be very, 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 very good with your resources. You need to know exactly how the game is played, exactly what makes your units pop and your opponent's units pop, and exactly what to farm. And that answer is always Doki Doki if you're trying to chase speed. You need to spend every single crystal you have on Doki Doki farming. It's the only way you get ahead. As almost every unit in the game. Might just be lucky. What makes you think that he... Oh, he's in my mate's union. I see. He's free to play, apparently. Well, I mean, I'm not here to critique, so if people say he's free to play, then fair enough. I don't know any better. I wouldn't like to make assumptions about it. Lathos, thank you so much. I appreciate the follow. It's very kind of you. Doesn't have all the characters. Where is he in here? Thank you, Ramo. Appreciate that. Ah. These are our boys. Thank you, Imot. I appreciate the follow. Very kind. Thank you everyone for following today. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot to me. It really does. I'm sorry I'm not more entertaining. I'm sorry you're stuck with me today as the presumably still the only Etheria streamer, I'm guessing. Oh, look. But I am here. I am here. As poor as my company may be, I am certainly here. Where are we? God, Doggos is here. Yeah, it's a bit bleak today, isn't it? It's a bit bleak. Well, I'm sorry. I can only apologise. I'm the best you got. Actually, I wouldn't even be surprised if I'm not the best that you got. Just got the most people here right now. First person to start doing rev. You can ask him yourself. He admits he just rev cleaves. Yeah, sure. First person ever to start doing revs. Damn. What a beast. What a beast. Missing 2. Free to play. I'm free to play. Free to play. Thank you, Zenia. Thank you for specifying. And I have 16 out of 29 SSRs. Completely hopeless, yeah. I mean, I'm missing 8. And I'm not free to play. I'm $400 dues in. The EWS draft was before all the rev meta. Oh, that's interesting. Brim? Yeah, that's interesting. First person to start. Yeah. Most nuclear. Everything I do is nuclear. Every single thing I do is nuclear. That's the secret. That's the secret to streaming, apparently. Just make everything that you do nuclear. And if it's not nuclear, then it needs to be ethical. That's all that I've learned from streaming. You got to the EWS top 16 qualifier before people got to all the Inferno clears. What an actual beast. My goat Criparian will stream Etheria. Really? Crip is going to stream Etheria? When? Why? Is he being sponsored? He's being sponsored, surely. I know Criparian does a lot of sponsored shit. He must be getting sponsored, surely. He must be sponsored. Yeah, sponsored. Yeah. They just splash their cash around like crazy. Sponsored Crip. Oh my god, Crip is gonna fucking hate it. I remember some of the real random sponsorships that Crip did. That Crip has done. He isn't exactly like the most energetic of streamers, is he? So when he... when he's playing sponsored games that he doesn't like it's very, very obvious. We'll get a lot of viewers though, so I mean, I guess it'll still work. So in plus 15ing Blue Gear the other day. Damn. Is EWS starting anytime soon? It is starting in just under 3 hours. It starts at 8:30 UTC plus 1. I think there might... Is there a countdown? There isn't a countdown. There really should be a countdown, shouldn't there? It's actually disgusting that there's not a countdown here. Hold on, let me make a countdown on the side of the screen for we can at least put the... Hold on. Put Etheria up here, can't we? Browser capture. We need a new window capture, please. EWS. Please put this up here. Remind us that it's coming. It's live in 2 hours. But by 2 hours, they mean like 3 hours. because YouTube can't count. YouTube just hypes things up. It's like, 2 hours and 59 minutes. Yeah, that's basically 2 hours. We'll call it 2 hours. Spam control before people had bulwark and use revved. Got it. Hey, look, like, as cheap as that may be seen by a lot of people, being the innovator and doing that before it catches on and doing it while people aren't prepared, that's just exploiting the meta. Like, as much as people might bitch about Revelation and everything, if you're doing it well, like, you're still beating everyone. A win is a win. So while it might be frustrating, like, you can only play with what is available to you. And the same is true at low levels and high levels. Don't actually hold it against anyone who uses revs or anything like that. I hold it against the devs for designing things that are anti-fun. It's not the player's fault that the game is in that state. I have a max deep born. Do you think it's worth investing ladders into him? Yes. Definitely. But keep in mind that your max deep born is going to still need all of the lattices. He's going to need to be probably 455 minimum. Second half of the EWS qualifier, you need to do that, yeah. Time period and cutoff date was to get into small, sure. Last 2 weeks of any RTA season is the hardest to get to Mythic and top 100 rank because everyone else is trying. Yeah, it's always like that in every PvP gacha. It's apparently like that in E7, it's apparently like that in Summoner's War, and it's certainly like that in Langrisser Mobile, which is the PvP game that I played for a long time. But probably most people haven't heard of or haven't really played. Ibra Bias? You're going to have to tell me how you want that pronounced if you would like me to pronounce that properly. Thank you so much for following, though. I'm sorry for butchering your name. I hope you're having a great day. Ibra Bias. Yeah, not sure. I love chicken rice. Who doesn't? Thank you for following. I appreciate it. Remember late Langrisser PvP climbing? Yeah, trying to get into Langrisser in the last, like, week or two. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Where all of the whales were like, well, not all the whales, sorry, all the top PvPers were like competing for seeding for the top 16 spots for the T56. That was brutal. Yeah, the teams running around were savage. They were absolutely destroyers. Tourney coming real soon. I wouldn't say real soon. I'd say YouTube will tell you 2 hours, but I'm going to tell you the truth, and it's 2 hours and 45 minutes. So it's a little way off. I love chicken rice, but it will be here soon enough. God, no angrier. God, no angrier? What was the autocorrect from? God, no angrier. No earlier? God, no earlier? No. No, oh god, no Langrisser. Angrier Langrisser. Ah, makes sense. Did you play Langrisser, Gabe Knight? Thank you for following, Captain Michigan. I appreciate it. Let's go back into Summit and just mess around a bit. And try and score some wins with our no ladder spawn. I believe in him. CCN, we don't have any details about it yet, Cappy, so I sure hope not. I would be happy to not have PvP in CCN at all. Do we know that for a fact, Simatic? Like, are we absolutely positive and sure about that? Because we wouldn't want to spread misinformation. Years ago, grew to hate it. Damn, yeah, I played Langrisser for 7 years. And I loved most of it, to be honest. It's only the last couple of years that it really started grinding down on me because the power creep went wild. Please, Smilegate, don't fuck up the CCN. Well, like, luckily... Oh, I'm in Summit. Whoops. I guess I'm queuing Summit. Damn, and I have to concentrate. Whoops, I meant to do Fearless. It's fine, doesn't really matter. We can do video. I didn't want to do this because like I have to actually concentrate in a big way. Maybe they'll just pick a load of revers and we'll lose instantly. That'd be great. Marley Keith, thank you so much for following. Rev. Rev. Probably has a bunch of other Rev stuff built. Probably has Heinrich built. We go Hoyen as our lock. Because I think we can deal with that. I think that's okay. Hoyen as our lock. And then Viper. Takes Messiah. Yeah, it takes Heinrich, sure. That is a debuff for Heinrich. We still probably have to take this. I think we take Fuchiu as our final. Even with Heinrich here. This is probably not a super pumped Heinrich. A super juiced Heinrich. And we take the Messiah, because otherwise we can't win. Yeah, should be a very rough match. Thank you for following, Devotia. Appreciate it a great deal. Messiah with Count is nice for PvP. I think Messiah with Count is much better than Messiah with Revelation, personally. He, of course, will be much faster than me. Most of my units on Bloodbath set. Yeah, most of my units are on Bloodbath set. So she needs a single target. Oh, I mean, they still do a lot of damage. This might kill us. But she's gonna get counter killed. And that's why she has to be in maximum damage, because otherwise that wouldn't have killed through Bloodbath. Didn't get the attack down on Heinrich, sadly. He is a buffer. T is a support Heinrich, not a damage dealing Heinrich. This resets Freya. This probably kills. Oh no, it won't. No, never mind. Of course not. She didn't use her 3. That's interesting. No 3 there. We want to silence Lily. It doesn't matter. It's over. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't use his 3 there to reset Freya's ultimate and Rev. Because that was the only way that he wins, I think. Sorry, guys. Oh, the browser. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I forgot about the browser. I didn't mean to be queuing up for Summit. That's why. You can see the Summit games are pretty hard. 2 revs not kill you. Nah. We're set up so that 2 revs won't kill us. Not maybe like 2 DPS revs, but not like actual revs. Yeah, sorry, I have to concentrate a lot on Summit because, like, I'm bad at the game and people are stacked in Summit, so I just wasn't reading chat. I apologise. You want to see my HP bars? Okay, we can move the window to another side. Hold on. I mean, I guess we can hide it. Fine. Hide it again. You want to see my HP bars in Summit Arena? Really? Not in Summit, sorry, Fearless. You know where my HP bars are going to be. They're either going to be max or they're going to be dead. There's no in between. Fearless, more like freedom! You get too much freedom in Fearless Arena. That's part of the problem. That's part of the issue. Oh, wait. I just didn't even expect to get to pick Lily. I guess we can take Lily. That would be nice. We won't take Lily. We won't take Lily. It's mean. Take Bjorn. We'll take Born. This is Born's time to shine. Oh, don't pick that. We're never going to be able to kill through that. Okay. We'll do Mia. Oh, but then they'll ban the Born. if we don't have a third support, we'll die. Okay. We'll pick Hoyin. Like, they're bound to ban the Hoyin, right? They've got to ban the Hoyin. We gotta ban this, or we'll never win with Born. We'll never make it through. Messiah just counters Hoyin. Yeah, Messiah's really good against Hoyin. Done all refresh ready. I realised I didn't do the candy party quest. You want to make sure you do that. There's quite a lot of like stability and stuff locked behind the gem things. I forget about that every day. So we're probably just dead here, or we're very close to dead. Probably not like actually dead. It's going to be heavily damaged. Oh, Ling actually cuts. It's fine. There's a way to check his gear. Who, my opponent? No, there's no way to check his gear other than the shell. Right, Born. You're going to need all the damage you can get, and that means we've got to pump you full of roids. We need to pump you full of performance enhancers. Right, let's see it. Let's see the big damage, boyo. Zero ladder spawn going in. Oh, not that bad. Not that bad. Huge resist. No worries, Fox. Enjoy. Thank you, Benjamin. BCM. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. Sorry, that was a while ago. We need to. We could block Messiah's 2. That's about the best that we can do here. I think the silence goes here. No White Fang on Born trips me out. Did they make his passive stop working on shell hits? No, my Born just isn't really properly built. We're just kind of messing around here. Chris? We probably try to kill this because, like, even though this is an unaffected target, we really need to get the Kazuo out of here. Actually, is like the most powerful thing in the entire game. Our Born is like not built. He's not latticed or anything. Who's Shiny playing against? Sorry. Reward of 300 crystals for drops never arrived. Were the developers deceived? The reward for 300 crystals is in Twitch drops. So if you watch a stream for an hour and a half and you have your Twitch account linked via this. If you have your Twitch account linked via this, then you should, after 1.5 hours, get it in your Twitch menu, in your Twitch drops menu, where you can claim it. Thanks, Nokia. I should add that to the Nightbot. There are lots of people asking right now. Hold on. Nightbot. Where are you? Where are you, sir? Do I have you open, sir? Night. What? Thank you for following, Ricardo. Very kind. Thank you, Kopu. Really, really kind of you guys. Hope you're both having a great day. Thank you, Hoingden. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Randy Escudero. I appreciate it. Very, very kind of all of you. Hope you're all having wonderful days. ER drops here. ER drops. I think your ER account's Twitch here. you can view your drops here. You view the progress of your drops. Here. There we go. Now we're covered. Thank you for covering for me, Nokia. I appreciate that. Thank you, Trick Harder. Very kind of you to follow. Thank you. Yeah, if you've already linked before, you do not need to link again. Oh, Candy Smile forfeited. We're going to pay it forward. Don't you worry. The winner of Renfold or Elegit. Sorry, Elegit. We can all live in a happy world of beauty and peace if we all just conceded to each other a little more. In this dogshit PvP mode. This game got a lot more fun for me in the PvP the moment that we got to, what is it, Diamond? And you start getting the locks and the bans. I find that is like the most interesting part of the game. That's what really makes the PvP very interesting to me. So it's always a shame to play without it. You decided Fearless isn't worth the rewards? Absolutely fair. I'm just playing for fun now. While watching Twitch, the account in Ethereum on Twitch was logged out and asked to be relogged in. I'm sorry to hear that about that, Genesis. I don't know what would cause that. Afraid it's totally outside of my control as well. Oh yeah, I'm just gifting wins in the finals for people. Give people like, this mode sucks. And we're just playing for fun anyway, so like, we're just messing around. Just to pass some time before the EWS. I don't want to play Summit because we've got a lot of people in chat right now, a lot more than I'm used to, right? I want to make sure that I read everyone's messages and that I talk to anyone in chat who needs any help or anything like that. So I don't want to play anything that's super high concentration. So we're just chilling out here. God Doggos, thank you so much. That's so kind of you to raid. I hope, God Doggos viewers, I hope you had a fantastic time watching him. He was probably doing a much better job than I am right now. So I'm afraid you are stuck with a downgrade. But welcome on in. Big shout out to the man. If you're not familiar with God Doggos, I would seriously go and check out his community. Check out his streams. We are just chilling out. We're waiting for the EWS, basically. I'm bleeding people to death with no damage dealer. Right, Born. Come on, surely they won't ban Born. Did I play Fearless? I have played a lot of Fearless today. Yeah, we've just been messing around in it. Is it worth to build for Dot Team now? You still need a Dotter for sure. I don't think it's necessarily that necessary to build Shadow Sanya anymore. You might not need to use those gold lattices, but if you don't, you're definitely going to have to invest in both Fangus and Obol. Now, Obol is very good outside of dot comps. Like, he's just a really great character. Fangus? Not so much. He's a bit sketchier. But you will need both of them because you'll need them for separate things, whereas Shadow Sanya kind of does the job against everything. Is that E7 God Doggos? I have no idea. I don't follow E7, unfortunately. I'm ignorant. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Had a blast in my stream. Up for EWS later too as well. Thank you so much, God Doggos. That's really, really nice of you. Thank you for following as well. Sorry, I'm so sorry. That should have been the first thing I did when you raided. I always follow people straight away as soon as they raid. I'm so sorry. It's so rude of me, God Doggos. Shouldn't be waiting for you to follow me first. Jesus Christ, where's my etiquette? I'm out of control. Yeah, I hope you have a great night watching the EWS. That's what we're going to be doing in a few hours too. And yeah, again, if you haven't checked out God Doggos' stream, I'm not familiar with God Doggos, but I mean, if he's nice enough to raid me, he's surely got a banging stream. How you build Viper for PvP? You definitely want Bloodbath. The second skill, there's a number of different ways you could do it. Maybe Bramble to get the random silence counterattacks more often. I have mine on Strive right now, but it's more just because it's the shell that I've got equipped more than anything. You could also do... you could do a different shell, and you could use Bulwark. Like, Bulwark's pretty good. Any of the 8s, you could also just do, like, some broken Swift Rush. Bloodbath is the important thing, in my opinion. Fangus feels a lot better if you can find cases for a crit damage build. Yeah, I could definitely see that, Chris. I feel like Fangus... Like, there are lots of times now where I wish I just had Fangus built instead of Shadow Sanya. Anytime that I don't need to pop the dots, basically. Sorry, I'm really slow rolling this guy. That feels bad. What change would I like to see in Fearless? I'd like to see... I'd like to see the rewards made for participation. Like, just for participation rather than for finalists. I think that's the best change that they could make. You just do 3 runs of Fearless. And, like, if you... Let's say if you win a game in Fearless. If you win a game at all, then you qualify for the rewards. And everything after that is just a chill contest. Because, like, people can do this for hours and hours and hours and hours and not get these lattice fragments that are available every week. And the lattice fragments are so important. Like, they should not be locked behind getting a championship win. It just sucks. Besides watching, what do I have to do to get the Twitch drops? Absolutely nothing. Just as long as you are watching, you should have a box that comes up at the top of your Twitch chat. You should be able to see it right now. If you can't, maybe try refreshing. Or you might need to link your account again. Yeah, you should have a box that's up saying, like, progress on drops or something, where you can click it to go and view your drops. Your drops progress. If you've got that up, all you need to do is just leave the stream on. You can mute me as well if you'd like to, and your drop should still progress. You can also watch any of the other wonderful Etheria streamers that are streaming right now, and they will also give you your drops. Is this rude? I'm going to auto. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Terriamon. I'm really, really sorry. I can only apologise. Please don't realise that I'm ordering you, please. I'm so sorry. This game is a chore stimulator. Yeah, it really is. How are you targeting animuses like that? I'm using the A and D on my keyboard. I don't know what it would be on mobile. It's probably swiping from left to right on your mobile. Replays live rediff. Would be really fun to watch. Yeah, I absolutely agree, Spatial. I'd love to see replays used a bit more. You can win all of this. I'm trying, Iggy. I'm trying. How to build Yelly for PvE. The best way to build Yelly for PvE might still be Bloodbath at the moment, from what I've seen. Like, a lot of people are getting converted to the Yelly Bloodbath just because then she doesn't get one shot and she already hits really hard. Just gear gap people, that's pretty much what I'm doing here. Yeah, it's not really very friendly. But I'm giving away our wins in the finals. I just reconnected my Twitch Drops account and got 2 gold shadow prints in the last round of drops. I love to hear it, Chris. Thank you guys for the follows, by the way. Thank you, Sangoku. Thank you, Citors. Thank you, iPhone 4 user. Thank you, Haldu. Sorry, my old eyes. Hi, Dupree. Apologies. Can't read. Thank you all. I hope you all have a great day. Thank you so much for following. It means a lot to me. Thank you. Hello, Chili. Come on. Bullying scrubs. I didn't mean to bully. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Right. Let's get our healers. And then we'll get Born. And we'll try for another DPS. And see if we can get away with it. Hello, Greater Society. I'm sorry. Whatever I've done, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, speed, give me opener power of Yelly. There's a lot of speed content you can speed rush. Yeah, there is. Absolutely no problem at all. Hi, Dupree. It's my absolute pleasure. I keep reading your name as Hal Dupree. I'm so sorry. Born. And then a threatening DPS. What are these guys going to be threatened by? Yelly, surely. Oh no, wait, they've got Yelly. we only really have Hoyin. That's the only thing we can threaten them with. If we don't pick another DPS, they're going to ban the Born, and then we're not going to be able to struggle bust the victory. Their only damage dealer is Yelly, so we should ban their Yelly. But that isn't very nice, is it? That's very nice. Let's ban their Mio. Thank you, Nidralis. I appreciate it a great deal. Thank you so much for following. Very kind of you. Yeah, it's all Jackals. Oops, all Jackals. Most of my teams are oops, all Gigabyte, so I can't really... We're almost all Gigabyte here. We would be if they banned Hoyin. I don't want Hoyin to win the game though. We need Born to try to dominate here. Don't give you the win in the finals. You already got your win this week. I don't need the win either though, Old Man Chad Gamer. Also, you're a beast, dude. Like, you're just gonna rev spam me to death, probably. So, Ultimate Chad Gamer here has like 8 or more revs built. He is an absolute ultimate rev gamer. At speed with Mio, Freya AoE, I Silence Hoyin, and she proc anyway. And proc to Valerian debuff. Yes, that is the way that it works. She'll still proc. Oh, we counter killed with Hoyin. He killed Hoyin. Alright, Born. Everyone's so squishy. Look at this. Look at this dead cat. Yeah, you probably missed the forgetfulness. Probably only attack down. It's a danger with Silence. They usually ban Silence. I usually have to ban it. Yeah, 1.5 hours for 300 gems. I'm so sorry, Joshua, that you have to sit and look at my ugly mug for, well, actually just AFK on my stream for an hour and a half. Oh, the audacity of it. If I could give you the gems, I would, sir. Unfortunately, our Born really does not do a lot of damage. You two still sure? Oh, I'll be here. Don't worry. I stream 12 hours a day, Joshua. I'll be here for another what? 6 hours? Yeah, at least. Thank you, Veronica. Thank you, Flux. Thank you, Yo White. I know you were only messing around, by the way, Joshua. I didn't take it personally. Don't worry. I was just fucking around. Don't worry. Ishus, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'd just give you the gems if I could. God knows they should. How can I stream Etheria for 12 hours? Holy. I streamed Etheria for 39 hours last weekend on the 2 times. 12 hours. It's nothing. It's nothing. "12 hours is the warm-up, indeed." Dude, it's actually insane how many people have come in and followed today. It's so weird. Is it just it must just be EWS and the fact that there's no other streamers going, right? It's crazy. I don't know what's going on. These are like front page, like moving numbers. It's so strange. It's absolutely crazy. Joshua, thank you. Thank you to everyone who has followed today. Thank you to everyone who's just watching. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for just being here. I appreciate it. It's nice to have people to talk to. Thank you, Thephalin. Very, very kind. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I'm genuinely humbled. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Christabel. Very, very kind of you. Thank you, Jorotaki. I appreciate all of you very much. Thank you so much. Thank you, Nega. Thank you. Ooh, need to be a little careful with that one. Nega 3. Thank you. Thank you, Shinakito. Born. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I really, really do appreciate it. It's super kind of you all. Right. Oh, this is like a real player. Okay. I need him to ban my... The problem with picking Hoyin to try to bait a ban is like they often don't ban Hoyin. Like they'll ban the Lily. I need to leave the Valerian so we have a longer game. Let's ban Freya. No, we don't want to ban the Yelly. The Yelly. I don't want to be mean. Yeah, Giada's on White Fang, but I kind of want to see the White Fang. Maybe she's really fast. Yeah, look how fast she is. Look how fast she is. She's pretty. Oh, actually, never mind. It's probably just the best that he's got. Like, it's very easy to overestimate where the average player is in this game. It's very hard to remember sometimes that the average player is like in hell, like is in like low hell or nightmare even if they've been playing for quite a long time, so they don't have the kind of gear that we have. I don't take any pleasure in like winning these particularly. It's just something to put on the screen, really. In fact, like, you know, maybe we'll concede to this guy in a minute. If he sticks out the game, we'll concede to him. Like, gear, for people who don't realise, like, gear, somehow, if you don't realise, gear in this game is so fucking stupid. Like, the amount of power that gear gives you. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, it's okay, Valerian was still alive. Gear is so powerful in this game. Like, that's why Revelation is so ridiculous, because it negates gear. It basically overcomes gear. It's like it negates the whole of the gear mechanic. So if I banned his Yelly, then he would have literally no way to win. If he targeted Hoyin there, he could potentially win. Maybe, kinda. Because like he could steal the Soul Ward for Yelly. And then maybe he could find a way to win through that. Look at him go, Born 6k damage. What a beast. Thank you, Mucky Muck. Very kind of you. Appreciate the follow. I like Revelation in theory. I think the extra 180% is a bit overtuned though. Maybe drop it down to 90-100%. I don't know what they need to do with Revelation. I really don't know. Dropping the percentage down probably only makes it more appealing to supports. I don't know. Because that only nerfs it in PvE really. Like, nerfing that percentage down nerfs it a lot more in PvE than it does in PvP, and I'd like it to stay the same way in PvE, because a lot of people rely on Revelations for their clears. I don't want that to happen to them. They're just going to get alienated and quit the game because their clears don't work anymore. Vitsu, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for following. Very kind of you. Yelling into Veronica is like you have to shoot Veronica before she takes her turn. Yep. Speedy Veronica is one of the strongest things in the game. I'm not going to kill the Yelly. I hope that this bounces off this. So she's Soul Wardless now. Has to be Born. Born has to be the one. If we're going to get there, Born has to be the one. Come on, sweetheart. Veronica's actually pretty savage if she's fast enough. If you've got like a speedy Veronica, especially if she can get pushed to cut, she's an absolute brute. Thank you for following, kidding. Thank you, Shaku. Thank you, guys. Hope you're both having a great day. I won't revive her. Come on, Born. I believe in you, buddy. I believe in you. Surely you can do this much damage. Nice. What a king. Tank Veronica is a real problem with Lighthouse or Advance. Yep, agreed. Veronica's a very powerful character. She's on my list to build for turn 2 characters. Come on, Giada. Show us what's for. Yeah, that's actually pretty good damage. Now that she's stacked. Good game, good game. Oh, I was too slow. Sorry, Aristone. I apologise. Oh, this guy, this is a real player. This is probably a big dog. This is a Celestials player. I assume there will be a big swinger. CLS does stand for Celestial, not what has commonly been floated that it might stand for. Everyone needs a Veronica in case. Yeah, I need to build out Veronica for sure. This is not Asia, no Joshua, this is global. Summers War has a system where set that has 22% bonus. Chance of giving you another turn works different in PvP. Yeah, like lots of things have like PvP and PvE differences. Lots of PvP gachas. Sorry guys, I've missed some messages here as well, I apologise. Mid-to-8 Revelation deal. 10% max damage. I don't know. The solutions are all kind of awful. Come on, don't ban our Born. The solutions are all kind of bad. They paint themselves into a corner really badly with it. Revelation. We'll take the Revelations. They're fine. Get rid of the Kazuo. We might die to the double Revelation. It could be a good test regardless. I know it's hard to believe Greater Society, but it's not. It's Baragni. Baragni. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I apologise. Baragni here is going to bring it home. Oh, we do get to play with Baragni. Fantastic. It's almost like the Baragni's not very threatening. This guy's not actually very fast. He's only level 91 as well. Now I feel like a bully. But he does have 2 revs though. 206 can be a riot, sometimes it certainly can. Sometimes a little bit too much of a riot, like actually like a literal riot. Which is not so good. Damn, Born. Baragni. Popping those shields. Yeah, oops, all Gigabyte. I do love Gigabyte a lot, yeah. Gigabyte's my boy. Ellie? Hello? Here she comes! Oh. We try to silence this. Watch those bites proc. Yeah, taking up half of the match time with just gigabyte procs. Once time to shine is coming. Oh, look at that damage. Hot damn. Almost out damaged the Fuchio heal. Let's try the Rosa. No, don't hack my Born, my Baragni. Thank you for following Jesmondalim. I appreciate it. Yeah, get him. Get him, gang. Oh, that was a bigger hit. Now we're talking. Born's popping off. I'm pretty sure we're healing her here. Or maybe not. Maybe not quite. Do we have the new LD's kit yet? No, not even close. We don't even know who the LD is. It might be the dry cans, whatever the hell he's called, unit, the one beginning with D. But we don't even know that for sure. Do I have any other shell in use? I have an Amber on my Lily. I have a Law of Silence on my Yelly. I have an Artisan on my Holden and my Valerian. I think pretty much everything else is Gigabyte. I have a Codex of Magic on my Mia. It's time to release a custom summons banner where you can select what you want. Ah, Phoenix. Oh boy. Oh wow. I wish it were that time. I truly do. I think everyone would be very happy. The idea of XD releasing that. Holy moly. Go on. Get the win. I've set it up for you. All you have to do is attack. Yes. Oh, you were too slow. I set you up for the win! All you had to do was attack! Oh, Diegas! Yeah, we'll give the finals to this guy. Thank you for following, Shitake. I hope you're having a good day. Only missing Kloss and Rosa and I want them. Wow, you're only missing 2 characters? Sucks that one of them is Kloss though. Fuck, that's rough. But yeah, fantastic that you're only missing 2 characters. Phoenix, like, I don't think they'll even run reruns in this game, let alone a selector banner. Maybe for like the anniversary or something? I don't know. Even then, I'm not sure they're going to run a selector banner. Like, they're not even running rerun banners. We have to pull everything we get off of the RGB. I'm like committing so many grave sins right now. I'm not eligible to get Hydra Crystal times 300 for Etheria Restart. Let's claim those Hydra Crystals. Yeah, the Hydra Crystals should have just popped for people if they've been watching since the start of the since an hour and a half ago. Should have just got your Hydra Crystals, so you should be very close. This is not ideal, is it? It's not exactly where we would like to be. This guy's got some big hidden shit on the go.
Yeah.
This Viper? Thank you, Logic Coding. Very kind of you. Hope you're having a great one. Why don't I play mono teams for more fun? Because I have barely any characters built, Blinds. I'm not like a super whale by any means. I've paid $400 into this game. I've invested $400 into this game. I don't have like loads and loads of lattice up units or anything like that. I can't really play monocolored teams. I only have about maybe 15 units built, and some of those are not like properly built. Wow, that is a horrific team. I guess we take this. See if he can icebox us to death. I believe in him. Can he icebox us before we get Lingload? Before we get Lingload going? That is where the fun begins, and the others get a chance to win. Well, yeah, we can do that if you want. Pick some absolutely terrible characters. I don't mind. It doesn't make any difference. Pick some just unbuilt, unshelled characters. But most of my characters that I'm not using don't even have shells on them. Come on, sir. Do your worst. I purposely did not W Linglo. Huge sleep from Kazuo. Oh wait, his Heinrich's not fast enough. Okay. We'll chill, we'll chill. We'll aim for the right target. Imagine we agreed on strip all our characters and played with the skills up only. That would be kind of ridiculous. Okay, let's play properly. Let's play properly. What are we trying to do here? She's got sleep, so we should hit her. Okay, we didn't land the silence. What the fuck? How? Why did we get a counter attack? What were we counter-attacking? Oh, the dot. We were counter-attacking the dot. No problem, Myraz. My pleasure. We should try to extend the cooldowns by one, so we don't get mass slept. Don't Kazuo. Oh, he had the right idea. He had the right idea. Because you have to sleep through this to have any chance. Yeah, I don't take pleasure in this. It's just this is what it is. Like, gear gap is just so big in this game. Oh, you were too quick! I was just about to concede to you, sir! We'll pay it forwards. Level 57, I know. Oh god, they need to change the matchmaking so much in Fearless. It's out of control. It's absolutely outrageous. The idea that some people can get matched. Like it should be a longer wait time or something. I don't know. But there's no way that you should get matched up against level 100s when you're level 50. It's so stupid. Who has gear here? Mia has gear. I mean, look at the stream team. Am I the bad guy here? I think I might be. Let's ban the least threatening thing. Let's ban the Chiaki. He should be able to triple kill us, I think. As long as he's fast enough, which he should be because of Lily. He should be able to just kill us. And my family, so we'll chat again. No problem, Gabe Knight. I hope you have a great time out with your family. We'll just cut with Gigabyte. Like, we're not that fast. But yeah, it looks like we will. Oh, that's unlucky. So unlucky. Chilly cat. The drops are here. We just got ours a little while ago. Our crystals. What are we killing here? This? I'm not giving this guy has a real team. I'm trying to win here. I'm trying to win. We just happen to have 4 healers, you know. I'm trying here. Like, I'm sweating it. He should have killed us. We should be dead already. We just got really unlucky. I mean, he got really unlucky. Our Siny didn't die. He only got 1 shot with 1 follow-up with his Yelly. Nah, this isn't even finals. This is semis. Thanks, Erica. I'm certainly not. It's just that I'm the only Etheria. I'm like one of the very few Etheria streamers streaming. And people are being very nice and hanging around here, and I appreciate everyone who's here. Thank you for just watching. Thank you for being here. We are getting revved again in a second. So we will have to weather it again. This is a heal, right? You just hit the shield. Thank you, Senji. Very kind of you. Thank you, Alvin Lee. Very kind of you as well. You guys are having a great day. I think we're dead here. Messiah kills Fuchi. It might only be Fuchi that dies. We could revive to live it, I guess. Be smart, he'll just make me lose on timer. Thank you, Nanawe. I wouldn't put it past him. I think it would be totally fair to do so, to be honest. Yelly's inting, yeah. He should have won that. He should have won that. On average, he should win that. Like, because his Yelly just shoots more than once. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Fake Lord. Really appreciate it. How much longer? 1 hour and 50 minutes to the EWS. Can my 2 for 5 minutes and I won because of HP difference. My opponent must be mad because he had Yelly and Messiah with Revelation. Yeah, like, I don't know. I think Revelation is everywhere at this point, to be honest. You're just kind of shooting yourself in the foot if you're not using Revelation, and I speak that from experience. I don't think there's anything wrong with people using Revelation. It's just in the game. Using something that's in the game doesn't necessarily mean they're tryhards or anything. They're just trying to win, just trying to play the game. Thank you, Trentus. Thank you, Sir Phantom. I don't hold it against people at all, like using Revelation, or like it's no different from using Bloodbath. Like I'm spamming fucking Bloodbath here. I'm not exactly an innocent. Bloodbath is disgusting. Bloodbath is absolutely gross. Sure, there are some like rev spammers that I can't win against because they just have too many revs. But like, it doesn't make the Bloodbath that I'm using any less disgusting. I hope they nerf Bloodbath. I genuinely mean that. I hope they nerf Bloodbath when they do the patch changes. I hope they nerf Rev. I hope they nerf Bloodbath. And I hope they nerf Kazuo. And hopefully Lilith as well, to be honest. All of those characters, everything there that I've listed is so oppressive and anti-fun. Like, they could just do with nerfing those things down and then everything else gets to have more fun. Like, you get more variety in comps. I don't know whether they will or not. Right, let's see if we can try and get Born running. This is a non-rev Freya. So we're gonna try and get Born going. We need to pick something that's threatening. What would people want to ban over Born though? Like, we can't pick Yelly because that would be so easy. If we could just pick Yelly, maybe we could pick Messiah. Our Messiah's not really very stacked, so I mean, even if they don't ban him, at least we're not just crushing. Yeah, Viper 2. Alright, I think Viper is too strong. For sure. Yeah, Yelly pick Harry. Oh, I understand that, Zeron. I'm trying to not be too harsh on people here. Maybe I should have been though. That is a Revelation Silence. That is absolute filth. But I'm still not gonna pick that. It's me. See Viper. Right, let's get rid of the Silence. That's not kosher. Silence is not kosher. This guy's dirt. Nah, he's just using revs. Like, there's nothing wrong with using revs. I don't like them, and I choose not to use them. But like, there's nothing wrong with using revs. You should use everything at your disposal in a PvP game. You are just shooting yourself in the foot if you don't. So if you do something on principle in a game, like, that doesn't make you better than someone, you know? That just means you're fucking yourself over. Alright. Show us your worst. This should be about 60% damage? Yeah, apart from Messiah, obviously. I don't care about Messiah. That was actually very low for Yelly. Very, very low damage for Yelly. This isn't Rev. What's my Born's investment? 000. OMG Pillars. Omg Plus XD. That's a very fitting name considering the game that we're playing. As you'll see in a second, my Born hits like a wet noodle. Flip. I won't revive Messiah. We just need to kill the Yelly. That is our win con. Kill the Yelly. Quick ER, but it's still kind of cool. I like this game. I think there are plenty of things that are wrong with it, but I like the game. Oh, look, we're bugged. We bugged ourselves. Messiah's just sitting here as a ghost. What the hell? Oh! Oh! Very close. Almost popped off. Messiah is actually out here aura farming, yeah. Oh, he isn't anymore, he's gone. That's an interesting visual bug, I've never seen that before. Get him, Born! Yeah, Sonny can revive. I don't want to revive. Yeah, it's because he has no investment. He's on a gigabyte with no attack scaling, and yeah, no ladders. How could you? How could you? Criminal! This lily infused Yelly is a criminal. Fine, Born's got this. Believe in Born. We're retiring, but we're revivaling low. We're not too good to revivaling low. Heavens. No, Born has no lattice investment whatsoever. He's not skilled at all. Just trying to have some games with people who are not at like my gear level progression. Without sounding like ridiculously arrogant. I'm just trying to like have an actual game with these guys. With this guy. That's why we picked the under-geared Messiah and the under-leveled Born. Captain Wafer! Hello, sir! Would you like a free win, sir? Assume this is Cap Wafer. Cap Wafer! You want me to concede? Yo. Do your worst, alright. I will. I'll do my absolute worst. So Cap Wafer is a turn 2 player. He has all of the good tier turn 2 stuff. He's stacked. Oh, look at that filth. I can't counterpick his Tiamat either. What a disgusting creature. Mate, that Tiamat is not making it through. Better pick some other threatening shit. I don't know if Catwaver has Holden. Let's just do this. You do. Ah! Get griefed, idiot. Ooh, there's the hard CC. Now that's spooky. That's spooky. Right. We kind of have to ban the Tiamat. It's just horrendous. Both of our DPS can theoretically go through Sanya, but it's a real grind. We're probably going to have a very long game, and then it's going to go to time, and someone's going to win. Mizuki might carry. Mizuki might actually carry. I haven't seen Mizuki in play before. She's just a standard like defense scaler. She's got some buff removal on her. She's definitely not a bad character. That's like the Ling Low. So we're getting... Obal's going to try to codex us to death. Mia's on Bulwark. We actually have only 1 gigabyte here in crazy knees. Nini Mushka, thank you so much for following. Appreciate it. I hope you are having some great success in Fearless Arena. Thank you, Nerio. Thank you. Thank you, guys. It's the second Obol stun. Right. But we would like to stop. This is the passive, right? That's the counter-attack passive. We would probably like to stop this. Though we are at disadvantage there, so I think we should try to stop this instead. Oh! Straight in. Oh, because he was lowest. Someone raid? No. Believe it or not, no. Nobody raided. Just the only Etheria streamer today, and it's EWS. I think people are hyped for it. Right. We need to probably just sweep. Just do an okay amount of damage. Jokers! Thank you for following. Very kind of you. It's almost Hogan's time to shine. This is a codex. This is not a lighthouse or anything, but this guy does seem to have quite a bit of HP. We'll see if we kill or not. May well be on Bloodbath, but we might kill through it. Oh, he's not on Bloodbath. Hello, Briskeasy. The chitty chitty bang bang thing. Yeah, I almost forgot about that. You want this win, Catwafer? Does it matter to you? You want the win? You want to go and play the final? Thank you for following me out. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. I'm just fooling. Okay, cool. You can if you want, I don't care. Yeah, feel free. How tanky is she? She's not bad. She's doing okay. Yeah, get meared. Get meared! Yo, real quick karma. How so, Sorab? Snipe me with a level 1 account. You could. You can if you want. I don't mind. Like, if Cap Wafer could lock his Tiamat there in a real, like a real game mode, then I would have a lot of trouble. Who's gonna beat me? I've already lost like twice, 3 times, I think. Like legitimately, not when I've been actually playing to win as well. Like, there are some boxes I just can't fight. The really like super duper heavy rev boxes, like I can't play against them. I can't win. They're like top 100 rev boxes, some of them. Just absolutely savage. Other than Tiamat, my only built character. Oh, I'm sorry, Cap Wafer. I didn't realize your Holden was your only other built character. Could have picked into like Yelly or something instead. Could have had a different match. I didn't realize your Holden was like the only thing you have built. I'm in a very similar boat. I just don't have like damage dealers built really. That's why I need to get Born up. The big man. I'm looking at the Etheria shop and I'm asking myself why 50k silver is worth 125 Etheria currency. Because they're greedy as fuck. I mean, sorry. They are profit orientated. That was what I originally said there. Not the first thing I said. I don't know. It must have been a glitch. Born. Here he comes. You're on the other side of the bracket. Well, you just got to win. Get to the finals, Sheethor. We can meet in the finals. Born is such a dead pick here. I think it's okay though. Like, we don't have revelations over here. Yeah, okay. He's playing an honest comp. I might actually concede to this guy. He's trying his best out here in an ocean of revelations and bloodbaths. I don't want to confirm anything. I don't want to disable anything. Just take the class. This guy's a great white hope out here. Damn. Can't believe we got our Ashy. No, Ashu! This is actually kind of good limit testing as well. Like, it's nice to see how much damage units do at different levels of build. The Yelly is our target. That Yelly unit is disgusting. She's alright. wouldn't say she's like super disgusting. Thank you, Ashwolf. Appreciate the follow a lot. Very kind of you. So we swap to the Detang. We should probably silence here, right? Oh, we need to silence here. The Gigabyte squad. Hopefully there'll be some young ladies. Okay, Viper. Heals are on you. I think he's on auto. Maybe we should be on auto too. Let's do it. Let's make this happen. Let's fight. Auto showdown. Big lol, thank you. Thank you so much for following. Oh, we're gonna res the Ashu though. We are gonna be reviving the Ashu. Auto battling out here. Viper's doing his best. Viper, no! Are we gonna res Viper or are we gonna res Ashu? That's the question. Oh, there he is! The boy's back in town! Isn't AI fun? Gigabyte's really powerful, yeah, already. I think a lot of people don't realise like how OP Gigabyte is. Thank you for following, Victory. I'm afraid I may not be able to showcase a victory here. I tried though, I tried. So close, so close. Oh, Ling Low! Where was the S1? Good game, sir. Well played. It was an honour tussling with you. Soft pity. I hope you take it all the way to the finals, my friend. Thank God we res Ashy. Did not want Viper there. Yeah! Thank phew. It's pretty easy to tell where people's like gear levels are. Just kind of looking at their level and looking at what shells they're using. As soon as you don't see someone on Revelation, you know that they're not really like decked out. Thank you, Cleary. Thank you so much. I appreciate the follow. It's very kind of you. Oh shit, I'm meant to be picking things. I don't know what they've got yet. I like it when I go first because I can just pick like Lily or something and then they can pick some stuff and then I can be like, ah, so I'll pick things accordingly depending on what you pick. Like, if you picked Revelations, then I'll pick healers. If you haven't picked Revelations, I'll pick honest things. Trying to get Rin the Unbowed up. She seems fun for PvP. She's a mega flex unit, Victory. The bigger whale that you are, or the more time you spent farming Doki, the better your Rin is going to be. For an average PvPer, like average player, she's probably not very good. She's just kind of okay. It's nice that she's a reasonable DPS that's built on Purple Lattice. There aren't that many of those, though. Those are very, very unethical characters that have been picked. We'll still try to bring in Born, though. Still try to bring in No Lattice Born. Seeing people on Codex is scary. Never knew it's 9 Matrix or 6. It's safe to assume that most people will be on 9, but generally I assume that people are on 9 Shell Codex, 9 Matrix Codex, or anything else for that matter. It's not always the case. What can we pick? What's actually threatening enough to go through? Everyone always picks Yelly. I'll show Holden. We'll die though. I guess we can do Holden. See if we can get a ban so that we can get Born through. If I ban the Yelly, that's like his win condition. Let's just get rid of the Kazuo. It's annoying. Using Bloodbath for all your RTA content. Almost every character I own is on Bloodbath. Yeah, Lily isn't. Lily isn't, Kazuo isn't. I think every other character is on Bloodbath. Bloodbath is cracked. Bloodbath needs a nerf. Much like Revelation needs a nerf, like Bloodbath needs a nerf. I really do stand by that. I think the PvP scene would be a lot more interesting if they nerfed those two things and they nerfed the really oppressive CCers, i.e. Kazuo and Lilith. And probably Viper as well, honestly. Viper's kind of cracked. Lily, I don't think Lily needs a nerf. I think Lily's actually kind of fine. For PvP at least. She's pretty cracked in PvE on manual. Go on, Born. Have him for breakfast. Damn! Oh, hot damn. You can see, like, that's with no lattices, right? You can see how hard Born hits. Like, Born hits like a train. You think Rev needs a buff? It's interesting. It's an interesting one. We didn't get the silence to stop the Rev reset. Want to kill the whole meta. Means 10% of the units in general. Not kill. Bring in line. Power down. Bring back to the rest of the meta. Like kind of rein in towards the rest of the meta. They don't have to kill them. They don't have to destroy them by any means. But like reining them back in. Like for instance, taking off the ridiculous 2-turn sleep on Kazuo's S1 would be a great step in the right direction there. Like, does she need a turn 2 sleep on her S1? Fuck no, she doesn't. Don't go for Born. Poor Born. Oh, we got robbed. 4 follow-ups. Actually robbed. Poor Born. Way worse in high-end PvE content as well. Yeah, she will be. And she's way too good in high-end PvE content as well. Like, she makes fights completely stupid. 2-turn sleep is bogus. We'll go for the kill. It's more exciting. Oh, you didn't get that sign yet. I believed in you. Bloodbath gets changed to 30% HP threshold. Yeah, maybe. 2-turn sleep. Like, 2-turn sleep is disgusting. 2-turn sleep might be the singularly most broken thing in the game. Kazuo can control an entire team by herself. We're pushing this Yelly. We're doing it. Sonya and Viper are going to get there. I believe in them. No one would be able to kill the last boss in Echo without that, after that, I guess. In any sync Echoes, yeah, they probably wouldn't. But that's a problem with the boss design. That's not really... Like, the boss just shouldn't be that hard, or, like, we're expected to clear it much later. Ah, invincibility. It's too strong. Well played, Bathim. Well played. Hope Bathim progresses to the finals. Triumphs against all adversity. They use Kazuyo. There's a mixture of Kazuyo and Lilith. Ryan, wait, hold on, Ryan. Are you not the first person on that leaderboard? Are you trying to get him to check you out, Ryan? That's actually disgusting behaviour from Ryan. I can only apologise for him. It's like the biggest flex I've ever seen. Oh, yeah, I'm proving a point at the same time. Yeah, of course, Ryan, of course, mate, of course. The most colossal flex of all time. Damn. Right, those are pretty honest picks. I feel like we might not see a lot of revelations here. Pick the Ling, because he's picked this. What else can we mess around with? Let's get Vice on board. Better with Slam 2 revelations now. You're on that leaderboard as well, yeah, but you're not at the top of the leaderboard pointing someone towards your record, are you, Blinds? Ah. What else can we pick that's fun? Mia's not really fun, is she? I don't know if she's fun. I wouldn't say fun. Let's try Holden. I don't know if I'd use the term fun. That's a very honest pick. Let's get rid of the Kazuo. Yeah, there's a bit of difference between being on the leaderboard and being the top leader on something. Yeah, no, I know, Ryan. I get you. The problem is, in that case, the only other character that's really been used other than Kazuo to clear that is Lilith, right? And Lilith is an SSR character that not a lot of people have built. What should we do here? Should we push? Let's push. I'm really shocked that oh, Lily got banned, right? Lily got banned. Makes sense. Push! Get a little taunt on that. Impressive that they are at level 48 and I can't even win Messiah. Oh, really? You're playing against a level 48 player and they're smashing you with Messiah? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, it's a good thing that Lilith was 0 lattice at least. Some of us aren't lucky enough to have Lilith though, Ryan. Let's not forget. Timer active now for the drop. Yes, the timer is up. Can we win? Can we get there? We're gonna have to chip a lot. Oh, the Messiah. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. Timer active now for the drop. Yes, it is out. You should be able to view it like at the top of your Twitch chat. Really double drop for farming Bloodbath. They only just ran one, so I don't think we're getting another one anytime soon. They said what, like 6 weeks between the double drops? We can do it. They didn't say specifically, Variant. I think they said in their interview thing that they wanted to run it like once every 6 weeks or so. Good game, good game. Well played, sir. You got 300 gems in your mail. Nice. First, oh, I need to use. The first person not using Kazuo is on rank 64. He's the only one of the top 100 not using Kazuo. Yeah, Lilith is perfectly viable for that. If you have a Lilith, you are blessed with a Lilith. Yeah, indeed, Ryan. Of course there is. When people hit a tough boss, they're always going to follow like whoever's actually cleared it, right? It's always going to be like that. Yeah, everyone just copies rank 1. Ugh, ugh. Alright, we'll use real picks then. Thank you, Ivy, by the way. I appreciate you. Thank you for following. Hope you're having a good day. Oh no, I feel bad. That's not a Rev Freya. You've just got an honest Rev on their Yelly. You still need to pick things that can actually live though. Damn, I wish I had more units built. Let's try Holden again. And like Viper. They'll just ban Holden, won't they? It doesn't really matter. She's not required, but there aren't that many alternatives to her, Ryan. I will say that much. In the chap's defense, in blind Certa defense, like there's not much alternative to her. When Lilith is your only alternative, that's pretty rough. We take this. We'll let them do their things. So they can kill us. Lilith better than Kazuo for Shadowrunner. In a vacuum, yeah. Oh, brave. I didn't even notice that was Law of Silence. I thought it was Count. Love to see a Law of Silence. Should we jump for this? Hello? Yelly? Excuse me? How dare you? Smarter choice here is probably to turn me to Kazuo. That's a bit mean. Yeah, we need to hit this, don't we? She's time weaved. Ooh, resisto. Lilith, actually, yeah, Lilith is a much easier clear because you can actually just like DPS through, but she's also probably not as safe because the manual with Kazuo is fairly safe. No silence. Lilith is so strong. She's absolutely incredible. Like, Lilith is up there as one of the most broken units in PvP in my mind. Like, there isn't much that really steps to her. She doesn't really care about resistances or cleansers like other characters do. She can just cycle and be there like a bruiser. She's a really scary character. Right side modules for Holden. My Holden is currently defense bonus, crit. To hit a break point. Up until now I have been running crit damage as well instead of a defense bonus. But when we changed him over to Bloodbath, I felt like he needs the defense. He needs to hit the 500 defense mark. Otherwise he's just giving up a lot of like defense. He needs to be tanky. He doesn't have a huge amount of HP. He needs to be able to live through Bloodbath burst. Also helps for shell cooldowns with the extra turns. Yeah, true, Chris. Second shell passive, no. He's on speed. What the hell is the speed called? My brain's gone. What's the speed enchant called? He is on speed. Just because it was the first red thing I rolled in his shell, I don't have the heart to roll off a red speed. I think you have to be some kind of demon to think that it's okay, that it's acceptable to get rid of a red speed on your gear. Gotta have the mind of a titan. Lily. I guess we take the healers. That's a Rev Riot. That is a Rev Obol I saw there as well, and an a Rev Heinrich. Someone likes what they like here. Hello, Kazuo. Hello, Obol. You love to see it, don't you? I'm gonna pick Mia. You take this. I think this is probably the most annoying. God, that's disgusting. A 4 support lineup. That is absolute filth. And faced a Lily Kazuo. Oh my god, Lily Kazuo is like one of the most terrifying things in the entire game. Rev Obol lit. Yeah, Rev Obol works pretty well. Rev on any support unit that hits multiple times, that hits 3 or more times, works really well. Look up. Well, Jeff, enjoy your victory. You can thank Pesh Pluma. One hour to go until EWS. Oh, it's Pesh Pluma. It's Pesh Pluma again. He's back. He's on the side of the bracket again. He's back again. He is mythic. Yeah, it's not surprising. Anyone who has that many rev units built generally is mythic. Which is kind of a testament to how easy it is to win with those builds. Like, you can't beat the very top players with them, but you can beat most other people with them. There, he didn't pick any DPS, so like, Rev is only... Like, Rev is scary on supports, don't get me wrong, but like, Rev is only really scary on supports when it's coupled with damage dealers, because the damage dealers deal a lot more damage than the supports do. This is an honest Kazuo. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Leto. I apologize. I missed your message. I'm really sorry. Yeah, I'm mythic, right? But only because like pick bands are the way that they are. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have been able to get there. That's a Tiamat. Okay. That's a Gigabyte Tiamat. That's spicy. I'm in. Let's see that. Okay, how are we gonna live the Tiamat? We need to pick DPS. If we're gonna fight the Tiamat, we have to pick DPS. And unfortunately, our Yelly's already picked. Ah, that's really problematic, isn't it? I guess we could chip to death with Viper. Oh, don't pick a Sustainer. Now we have to pick... Oh, I don't know. I guess we just let them do it to us. We let them do it to us. We'll just take this. It's fine. Just want to try and have a game with people. Real ID. Damn Blizzard player over here. Okay, Viper, you're up, mate. It's all up to you. Our matches will take all day. Yeah, they will. They will, Catwave. They'll go to dampening. Most of those games do. They go like quite deep into dampening, to like turn 2 versus turn 2. I don't know about that. His Tiamat's level 60, like level 60, 6 stars. Sorry, level 55, 6 stars. So she's clearly like at least half built. Thank you for following, nice one. Appreciate it. What is the best way to start progressing through Hell as level 37? I feel like I'm waiting for lattices. Patience is my best answer to you. Try not to get too caught up in the rat race. Just try not to think too much to yourself, oh, I need to clear this, I need to clear this, I'm so far behind, like, oh, etc, etc, etc. Just try to remember that you're progressing at your own pace. Because that's the thing that gets most people. They try to rush through and they find themselves stumped on how to progress because they're trying to push too hard, too fast. When we were going through the hells, it took me days to get through like each of the hells. Each section of hells. Try to focus on your SRs characters. Your SRs are much more important for the most part than your SSRs. Let's try silencers. Resist! Criminal! Criminal! Lucas Dark, thank you so much for following. Some of the best characters in the game are SRs for progression. You're looking at your Sanya. You're looking at your Chiaki the Echo. You're looking at your Viper. You are looking at your Ditting. And then things like Catchy the Guard, Vice, extremely important. He's just a Raya unit. Building out, yeah, indeed. Building out those rare and SR units, that will serve you so much better than any SSR that you have in your collection. You will get so much further through those. We didn't really realize that for quite a while. Some more than others. Do not neglect your SRs. They are the backbone of your team. I use them almost all of the time in PvE. Like I use Chiaki, I use Sanya on literally every map. I use Viper on almost every map. I use Chiaki the Echo a shitload still. I don't use Ditting that much anymore, but Ditting gets you through the game really easily. Ditting is all of the DPS you need for like the lion's share of the game. Yeah, Kazuo as well. Kazuo's an absolute monster. Kazuo, the Reverie. Absolute monster of a unit. Yep, great suggestion. Obol and Fangus, yep, especially if you don't have Shadow Sanya. Raising Obol and Fangus will help you shred through bosses. When does EWS start? It starts in about 55 minutes. We are looking forward to it. No problem at all, Frosty. It's not a problem whatsoever. If you have any other questions, just let me know. More than happy to try to answer. I don't know everything, and my opinion will probably differ to other people's, but I can certainly try. There are a lot of different ways to skin a cat in this game, you know? A lot of different keys to every lock, and so everyone forms different opinions. Anyone who's not just copying the top clears. That's why a lot of people get stumped, because they're just like, oh, I don't have the characters from this top clear, I can't clear X. But in actual fact, you can usually clear stuff with a billion different things. Not always, but usually. Areki, thank you. Thank you for following, I appreciate it. Mamu, really appreciate it. Frosty Farm, thank you so much. Thank you guys. Appreciate you guys very much. Thank you for following. Yeah, sorry, it's a poor turn of phrase. I shouldn't really use that expression anymore. It's an old phrase. More than one way to skin a cat. It's actually a pretty horrible phrase, isn't it? Yeah, so old indeed. I'm ancient. Sorry. So Heinrich flashed up there. I didn't see, he didn't first pick Lily, so I won't first pick my Lily either. Ooh. 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 That's brave. Right, this is a Born game. We've got to try and force Born through. The best thing to force Born through is probably with Lily, right? And they'll ban Lily. Rev? Rev's young? Why do I get the feeling if we pick Viper, he's going to get banned? Instead of Lily. Be awkward. What leaves him with a more balanced comp? I think the Heinrich Dilly does a lot here. Seems to want to play with him though. Let's hit the Marvel since he's 5-star. Leave him with his 6s. His DPS were on White Fang. Oh, actually no, the Giada's on Revelation. Let's see Heinrich do his worst. We don't want to revive. We'll leave the Giada up. I'd like to see how much damage Giada does with Revelation. Frosty Farm, thank you so much. That's really, really nice of you. Thank you. It means a huge amount to me. Thank you so much. Yeah, really makes a difference. Thank you. Very, very kind. Especially since you only just came in a little while ago. That's super ultra nice of you. Thank you. Barely on Twitch anyways, and I guess I'd use, but I'll take it. I'll take it. No, thank you. It's very kind of you to even think of it. It isn't about whether you're going to use it or not. Oh, I just noticed Peso Pluma didn't win. Did he quit? Did he quit out? Peso Pluma. Watch these guys. Oh, this is a long game. This is a real Born. This guy's Born is actually built for the list of things. Looks like a good old-fashioned turn 2 comp. Yeah. Hits for like double what my Born does. Should we play against Mordred? You want to see Born? You want to see an actual Born? You can always just concede to him in the end anyway. There? So we should pick... We don't really need to rush our healers, I guess. It's unlikely you pick more than 2. And we don't really need to rush anything. We're not trying to counter ping. I guess we take the Viper. When I put Fangus on a crit set and wow, he does some damage. Yeah, Fangus trucks, man. Fangus trucks. Messiah. We need DPS or we're not going to be able to finish the game. I'm interested to see how Holden tanks Born, because obviously he has element advantage. Oh, Rahu Gamer. Set the sign it. See how hard this stuff hits. We should go first. You know, we have speed. One of the bits resisted there. Didn't see which one. Cooldowns. Didn't push. Makes sense. Messiah is obviously the weak link here. We can just whittle away at it. I'm interested to see how much this Born does to us. Invincibility. We should just be able to dispel that unless we resist. It should still be fatal. And we silence Valerian so she can't get back into her shell. This shouldn't hit too hard. Oh, that Rahi's really not that built. We'll concede to this guy. He's a good, honest gamer. In that order, no, I'm not going to do that. It's really disrespectful. Very mean, Wallaby. Viper's so cracked, man. Like, the idea that he is keeping up multiple silences across the team, it's not really that different to like Kazuo. When you think of it that way as well. Like, Kazuo is obviously much more damning because she's keeping things asleep for ages. But when Viper gets loads of counter attacks across a team, he's keeping up silences, like multiple silences, while also doing all of those debuffs, all of that crit damage reduction, all of the buff removal. It's just disgusting. Disgusting character. Sanctuary, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. Hope you're having a great day. Best matrices for PvP Viper. Bloodbath plus your choice, really. There are lots of different options there. It's Bloodbath plus something. Mine is on Bloodbath Strive. What it matters. Bloodbath Bramble should work fine. There's nothing wrong with... I think like his counter chance is... Viper's counter chance is works in a really weird way. Like, you can actually counter twice sometimes with Viper. It's really odd, and I don't know why it works that way. Let's see, does that go? Oh shit, I need to I need to go and do more Nico Nana clears. Yeah, you can even counter from dot. It works in a really, really weird way. So Bramble is fine, and his counterattack is pretty good. So Bramble is reasonable for him. You don't have to use Swift on him, no. A lot of his power is just from counterattacks. You can use Swift on him if you'd like to, but you don't have to. You max S1 for consistent silence. You max everything on Viper eventually. Yeah, he's a cracked character. But for PvE, the only thing you really need to max this is S3. It goes S3, S2, S1. Shit, let me go and refresh my Nico Nana. We haven't had our Nico Nana up for so long. Really slack on this today. Gonna have to be doing this during EWS at this rate. We've only got one more reset. It's a poverty question. I don't see why not. Yeah, no, I'm with you. You don't need his S1 max for PvE, Journeyman. But if you are planning on playing turn 2 in PvP, you will need your Viper build, and you will need him to have everything. He needs it all. If you're not playing turn 2 in PvP, it doesn't matter. You won't need a Viper build. It's nice to have a Viper build, and usually when people build a Viper for cleave, they build it full damage, and they use it to take away the opponent's Viper. But that's not something that you need to be worried about if you're planning on playing cleave. Timestamp run Nico Nana. Got 3 shells with 3 set matrices. First time that happens to you. Congrats to you. I hope some of them were useful. Because if those matrices were not good, then that doesn't really help much. I've had like loads of matrices before, and it's just like, wow, these are all awful. I've been there. Nice. Cleaning up in here. What else can we do? What else can we do to burn a bit of time? 40 minutes. Viper's counter is not that odd. He has a chance to counter per friendly target hit by the enemy's attack, so he can multi-hit against AoE attacks. Yeah, like, so he gets around the usual coding, which says you can only counter attack once, and you can only follow up at once. It's really odd. His, like, because Holden, for instance, can't double counter. And neither can Mizuki. Finally got a Swift Strive Swift Alicorn for your Lily. Congratulations, Shethor. Absolutely awesome. Well done. Thoughts on Lighthouse? Lighthouse is a weird one. Lighthouse is simultaneously the best and arguably like the worst shell in the game. Because if you're playing against something that doesn't target you, Lighthouse does literally nothing. But if you're playing against something that has to target you, it's like an incredible tempo swing. So if you fight against a Rev spammer, being on Lighthouse is fucking amazing. There's nothing better. If you're playing against a turn 2 player, Lighthouse does absolutely sweet shit all. So it's like, it's tough. I personally find Lighthouse to be a bit too all-in when you don't know what you're playing against. But it's not a bad shell by any means. And if you got a good version of a Lighthouse, like a Bloodbath X Lighthouse that you can use on someone, you know, it's going to be useful more often than it's not. If you're going to use Lighthouse on something all the time, permanently, I would advise that you put it on something bulky that is your DPS, something like Tiamat or Born, something along those lines. Something that they have to focus, something that is always going to get its Lighthouse proc. But you could just use it on everything and just assume that all you do is you play rev spammers. I think as you get higher and higher up, weirdly enough, like after like Platinum or so, from what I've seen, as you get higher and higher and higher up past Platinum, the Rev spammers actually seem to die out a bit because more people have stronger turn 2 stuff, and the lighthouses start getting worse and worse and worse. Like, because people just hit around your lighthouse, they hit around your amber. So yeah, it's a tricky one. It's a very difficult shell to evaluate. It depends on who you're fighting. and who you're using it on. What's your fastest character? My Lily's 340, which is quite impressive. It's not that bad. Then my Fuchio is like 280. And then everything else I own is under 250. What matrix should I be looking for on a fort for Fuchio? Looking to play her fast with S3 spam. My thoughts were SR, TW, Bloodbath, Wellspring. What matrix should I be looking for on a fort? Oh, Fortissimo. I don't know anything about Fortissimo. The only people who use Fortissimo, the only time you use Fortissimo is on PvE for Fuchio, and I haven't used her that much, so I'm not really sure what you're looking for a PvE Fortissimo. I wouldn't use Fortissimo in PvP. I would definitely use Alicorn in PvP. All of the Fuchios that I have seen all seem to use Alicorn, because she is so bad if she is CC'd on her first turn. She doesn't get anything going. She is a dead unit. If I had to guess for PvE, you probably want like Speed Rush and Cure? Swift Rush, sorry, and Cure? Swift Rush, Cure, Evil, Guard, maybe? If you're just like purely PvE. How's Limbus going? I had a blast on Limbus both of the times I played it. I want to play more, but EWS is dominating this weekend. So I'm not going to be able to play Limbus this weekend, probably. Maybe after EWS, I'll be able to sneak in a little mirror clear or something, mirror floor. I'm having an absolute whale of a time on Limbus. It's a cycle, yeah. It's like paper rock scissors. The meta in high tier to PvE, you've got your rev spammers, you've got your ice boxers, and you've got your turn 2ers. And I wouldn't like to call like what the percentages of all of those, but all of those are relevant. Yeah, Lighthouse is great on a unit like Veronica, because like people desperately need to kill Veronica because she's a pain in the ass if she just gets to sit there and do her thing. She's so annoying to deal with. So Lighthouse is a pretty good one for Veronica. Nice to see a metagame developing on its own. Too bad they're probably going to drop a huge balance patch in a week. No, I think it's great that they're going to drop a huge balance patch in a week. I can't wait, because all three of those comps are utterly degenerate. They don't really leave much room for anyone in between. And the meta is very, very defined there between those three things. And there isn't that much wiggle room. So I'm really glad that I hope they're going to change it. I hope they're going to dial back some of those things that are just obviously a bit too OP, so that the meta gets to flourish a little bit more, so that other things become a bit more viable. Because it's a little bit bleak at the moment. If you see a draft that doesn't have stun or wound, Fortissimo just reads win the game. I don't know if it really reads win the game, because like if you're playing against Revelation, you can lose quite easily unless your draft is very good or their team is weaker than yours. I don't think Fortissimo really does that much there, because by the time Fortissimo gets rolling, it's already kind of too late. Like you've already either kind of won or lost the game against a rev spammer. So I don't think Fortissimo does that much against rev spammers. I don't think Fortissimo does that much against iceboxers. So that only really leaves it against turn 2, where I would say, yeah, it's probably better than a Alicorn is. But even then, there are times, where turn 2ers are going to play, they're going to roll out a Kazuo into a box that's weak against it, or a Mio, or something along those lines, or a Lilith. God, heaven forbid a Lilith. So yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not into the Fortissimo for PvP at all. I'm not a fan whatsoever. But for PvE, yeah, it looks like it's really good. On you play Alicorn with Bloodbath Swift. Yeah, I play Alicorn with Bloodbath Swift Smite. To give the versatility, you can take a third Swift Rush piece, or you can take a Swift Smite piece to make up your speed. I haven't seen much else on her in PvP. I haven't seen anything other than Alicorn. I saw an Amber or two when we first started, when she first came out, but that's absolutely dead weight. I tried it as well. It was not good. Like, it didn't even proc once. We didn't even get there once. People just ignore it. I'm sure Lighthouse is okay on her, but again, you've got the problem where she isn't really a priority target. She doesn't really want like action speed up either. What about Tiamat? What's best for her? Almost. There's obviously wiggle room on anything, but I think Tiamat might be one of the most cemented builds out there. I only ever see Bloodbath Bramble on her. Bloodbath Bramble, whatever. Usually on Amber, occasionally on Lighthouse, but usually on Amber. She's really, really, really locked in. I don't know. I can't remember the last time I saw something else. I did see someone running Law of Silence Tiamat, which is kind of cool. But apart from that, all I ever see is Amber and Lighthouse with Bloodbath Bramble. I don't think there's much you can really do with her kit, right? I think that's the problem. I'd love for Fortissimo to get there. I think I've got some good Fortissimos. I haven't seen it really come up yet. What happens when Law of Silence procs when they're taunted? Law of Silence procs when they're taunted? What would that do, Nokia? Why would that be a problem? Oh, I see. Like if Law of Silence procs when the person with Law of Silence has already taunted someone? Is that what you're talking about? If that's the case, I have no idea. I've never seen that. I know that when you're forced to attack something, you can attack something in stasis though. So like, if the character left is the only one in Law of Silence, then you have to attack them. I presume it will be the same as that. I'm sure. I presume the taunted will have to attack, but could be anything. Could work any way, shape or form. Could be completely broken. Average speed that most people have in PvP that people should build towards. Unfortunately, that is going to vastly depend on what ranking you're at. Towards the upper end, like top 100, most people who are cleaving are rolling at like 340 speed on all of their fast like revelation supports or higher. I've seen some crazy speeded Freyas, like absolutely mind blowing, absolutely insane shit. Lower down, I don't know. Yeah, it's going to depend on where you're playing at, really. And of course, it isn't like a standard thing. Like one person at an ELO could have 50 more speed, 100 more speed than someone else. Rins, oh god, some of these Rins, some of those like wailed Rins, holy moly, it's so hard. Yeah, it's really, really hard to call it. If you go and play against Etheria, you'll see like people who are at like 250 speed lilies and that sort of stuff still. Ah, thank you guys. If you have two at 270 plus, then it's easy to get plat or even diamond. That's good to know. Thanks, Athio. Ah, yeah, that's probably true. That is probably true, Chris. Yeah, can't be selected, but Taunt doesn't let you select. Like, Taunt skips the selection progress. So you're probably absolutely right. Neverluck, that's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Neverluck. It's really, really nice of you. Thank you so much. You don't have to do that, dude. Thank you, man. It's ultra kind of you, really. Putting those winnings to good use. Never lucky. Yeah, thank you. That's really, really nice of you. It makes a lot of difference to me, and yeah, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Super duper kind. Anyone have any idea why my drops have stopped accruing out of the blue? Because Twitch is silly sometimes, Hogs fan. I try refreshing the stream if you can. Neverlucky is my worst enemy. I've seen Neverlucky play. Neverlucky is one of the best PvPers in, like, has one of the strongest accounts and one of the best PvPers in global. He's a beast. I've already seen Neverlucky play. My whole cleave team moves over 330 speed. Yeah, there you go. Hack Twitch so no one can get their 300 gems but me. Damn, G-Jerks. I thought you were meant to be a positive force in the community, G-Jerks. How could you do this to everyone? You're a criminal. I closed it. Reconnects to Etheria. Gone through all the hoops. Must be just what it is. It should start. Try another stream, Hogsfan. There should be other drop streams up. Try someone else's stream. Try sitting in that stream instead, like, as well of or instead of mine. Try going to Car. Try going to Car's stream right now. Try going to Car's stream and seeing if the drops will register there. There you go. Go take a look. If your drops aren't working, go over to Car. Have a little look-see. Car is a beautiful man also. He's a beautiful, beautiful man. You confirm you got drops? Yes, people have definitely been getting drops. It's just that sometimes Twitch gets a little bit buggy. Hogsfan, if you stopped playing the stream as well, it won't count. Just in case you did. I don't mind if you didn't. If you did that, by the way, it's not a problem. But yeah, if you stopped playing the stream, it will stop counting. It should still register if you're muted, though. What matrix is my Holden on? I can show you my Holden. Holden is on Bloodbath, Strife, Ether Plague. This is the show. Who are the top unions within Etheria that you've witnessed and have gone up against? Every union we have fought against has been like half broken. You can see here this is our 4-0 opponent on union, and these guys were like, they had about 10 bots. They had like 10 bots. The unions just that we keep running into just keep getting like they're just filled with bots. Because the guilds have like broken apart. This was a fairly top guild only a couple of weeks ago, and it's just died. Sadly. Like they aren't assigning defenses. Yeah, like they don't have enough players to assign defenses, and when that doesn't happen, you can see very easily who the bots are because they deploy 3 of the same character, all at level 45, 5 stars. Yeah, guilds are just dying a little bit in this game right now. Even top guilds are dying a bit in the game. It's just the player drop off because the honeymoon period's over. People are getting disgruntled with the game or bored of the game and they're dropping off. It's pretty standard for a gacha. You know if it's possible to delete an account from one sub without deleting an account for another? I do not know that. I'm afraid that is not something that I have experimented with myself. GMC, has anyone in chat tried to delete an account? Tried to delete a portion of an account? Don't think it's possible. It might be that like if you delete this here, then it will only delete the account that you have active. That's possible, but I wouldn't like to say that for sure. I wouldn't like to say that with certainty. Units start to converge to each other when this happens. Yeah, indeed. People will merge together. Put my most wanted unit yesterday, so I'm in it for the long haul. What was your most wanted unit, Chris? Count deletion deletes all. You know that for a fact. Yeah. Oh, I see. You're saying you're afraid of that. Yeah, I'm also afraid of that. Unfortunately, without starting a new account and like doing multiple accounts on that account, I don't think anyone can really say for sure. If you want to be super sure, I guess I'd bite the bullet and get a new account going and just make 2 accounts and then try deleting one of them. Unless anyone here has any direct experience with it. When do you think union rankings will balance out and show true rankings? When guilds settle. I don't think it's about like the MMR settling. I think it's about guilds settling right now because guilds are just kind of breaking apart. From what I know, since I only deleted one account, it deletes everything on your account since we don't have a server delete. Okay. So probably not. Probably not. GMC. At least if Atheo is correct. Thank you so much for following, Casio. I appreciate it a great deal. Thank you. Very kind of you. That's to contact a mod of the official Discord. You could try. You could try. I don't know how much they're willing to answer, but you can certainly try. It is no problem at all. I wish I could help more, GMC. I just don't have the personal experience. Have free summons, do we? No. If only, if only. Wish I could get rid of that blue dot on summons. How much longer do we have? 25 minutes. Oh, baby. Where's our browser? Oh, cool. It's got a countdown on it now. That's nice. $23 minutes. 23 minutes. We're almost there. The wait is almost over. What do you guys think? Do you think it's going to be an absolute shit show? Or do you think we're going to actually get to see some good games? What do you reckon? Any of you all know what shell is the best for Kloss at rank 3? It's usually Codex of Magic or Dark Moon. I think Codex of Magic is typically preferred. Am I allowed to restream EWS? I should be fine to view this. Yeah. I would just try to get into anyone that is recruiting and seems active. Yeah, this is just like basically live reaction. 3 Rev Teams Trust. I wouldn't be surprised. There were, when they did the player interviews earlier, in this beast of an interview, which we can watch again quickly. If I mute this. Don't know if everyone's seen this. Get a bit of hype on the go.
Since the beta, my friend first introduced
I'm a react streamer now, yep.
the game, and it's
true.
been really fun so far. 99% of the
Keka is who I bet on because I have played, I've seen Keka play, and his team is disgusting.
My opponents, they're just losers.
My in-game name is Etheria. Well, my greatest strengths are the same.
Why am I wearing a mask? How did you know it was me, Carave? How did you know?
I don't think they can match my speed, to be honest. I feel like they won't even have a chance to even move before I win.
My name is Sarun.
I love that they got them to do a little trash talk.
I'm a TCG player.
How can it be me when I'm sat right here? Just use your brains, guys.
I can predict
Duh.
lineup in advance. Good luck to us.
I'm Wizardry. I play Etheria Restart for the first time at the last test beta, and after I start playing day 1, I play mostly Cleaver Group.
I know, they're not that bad, but wait until the end. The end is the best bit, Stuart.
And I like to finish the game quickly.
Treat yourself.
I like to cleave people and to finish the game pretty fast. I'm pretty sure I can finish in 1 turn.
I bet you do, sir.
Tournament if I draft correctly.
I bet you do.
I played Etheria Restart since the start of the game. And
Cliff
really
people? What does cliff people mean?
The most. My greatest strength compared to other players would be my confidence going into.
I'm always learning new terms on Twitch.
Top of the leaderboard in
Some wonders
and I am here
from my vocabulary.
I'm the best hyperlinker here.
So my name is Mojin. It's to say my main strength and my ability to analyze my opponent strategy.
Oh, it's a cliff people. I like to cliff people. Yep, I'm with you, Lethal God.
My name is Shining. I'm here for the competition.
Use Codex, then swap to Dark Moon after maxing S3. Dark Moon is very strong for single target like Rengo. Codex can be better for a fight of less than 8 turns or AoE. You don't have speed buffer, Jack will win.
but I'm solid like a rock. You know my name. Get ready to be
Hyperlinker, that's the name of us. We're like
It's great to be back
commanders in the game. You know, like sometimes they're like commander in gacha games. Hyperlinker is that.
Is my calm and cold-bloodedness. Even a lifetime of training.
I can't remember what the Chaos Zero Nightmares one was, but it made me cringe.
Of my skills.
Look at this. This is hard to watch. That bit is hard to watch. Thank you, GJX. I live to be people's favorite hyperlinkers. So much drama. Look, Mr. Beast, he is done. Pirate Software. The streamer just destroyed his image. The number of these videos, man. Like, I get it. Pirate Software ruined his life or something. He's still streaming for like 10,000 viewers or something. It's probably not that ruined. CZM was captain. Oh, was it captain? That's not actually that bad. Yeah, that's pretty normal. Yeah, it's me. I'm the mystery man. Too true, too true. Too true. He's not streaming to 10k anymore, RIP. Well, you know, what a small fish, Nighthawk. What a small fucking fish. Like, what a waste of time he is. He's wasting his time streaming to those people. His viewership actually got messed up. Yeah, I know he lost like 100,000 subscribers or something. But is it really that messed up? Like, he's still kind of very successful, I would say. Bloodbath is very bad in RTA. Yeah, Bloodbath is extremely bad in RTA. CCN is Oni-chan. I'm not sure it is. I don't think that's true. We were just farming drama for views. Nothing new, yeah. I figured out my Rengoku problem. You can't use Lily with Ditting if you're building a slower team, or he procs the element counter non-stop. That's interesting. I haven't heard of anyone else having problems with Lily Ditting. That's really odd. I'm glad you figured out what's wrong with it, though. Hopefully you can fix that up. I don't know how you would fix that up, but I hope you can fix that up. True Evil is a troll. Is True Evil actually a troll? Like, I struggle. When I watch his videos, I'm like, are you trolling? Are you being serious or are you trolling? I can't tell whether I'm being made fun of. Or whether you or whether you are saying things that are actually, like, dim. He uses sarcasm a lot. He's hard to read. That poker face ain't normal. Come on. Let's not personally insult the guy. Yeah, he was, like, some of the stuff he says is very questionable. Like, it's close to misinformation, but some of the stuff he says is very smart. And it's just hard to know, like, which is which sometimes. No, I know, Zio. I know. It's all good. Plays Lily with Holden now. Well, it's about 75%. Well, that's a win in my book. 75% is better than 0. It's like 75% better. He still thinks Messiah is better than Yelly everywhere. Yeah. Like, his takes are hot. They are inferno hot, volcano hot on occasion. But some of the things he says are really smart. Like, he's obviously a very good player. Just some of the things he says are a bit out of left field. And I don't know whether he's being serious or whether he's being, like, over dramatic for fun. Let's watch. Look, we got 15 minutes. Let's watch a True Evil video. Let's see if we can get some. I follow him, by the way. I subscribe to him. I'm a supporter of the community.
What is happening?
Let's see if I can demonstrate what I mean here.
Today, I want to talk about the Dreamscape event and more specifically whether or not you should be redeeming for keys. Now, this might seem like a weird video to put out on day 3 of a week-long event, but I'm at the point, since I max refresh the keys on the first 2 days, I am where you would be at on day 7 if you didn't.
The general consensus is wrong about most of what is good or bad in the game right now. The thing is, Chris, if the general consensus is saying something, then they're not necessarily wrong. It might be that we are wrong because they have a different perception of the game than what we do.
So let's
So
first
it's
look at
important
the
to keep that in
missions.
mind,
First thing I'm
that
gonna
people have
point
different
out, of course,
perspectives because
is
of their
that
lived experience.
if you do not redeem keys, you will not be
Just
able
because
to
we played it for
missions.
more doesn't make
Now,
our
I
opinion
don't agree with this.
more
Of
valid.
course, I think everyone who does an event every day should be able to finish all of the mission events.
So like
You know,
Gacha
it
Smack,
is
for
what it
instance,
is. I
gave a
don't
very
think the
realistic
final
representation of what the
progression
game is
worth
like for that
much.
kind of
It's
average
just an
level of
extra
player.
fun
And he's played a
and
lot of
couple of the
gachas, so he's probably
RPGs.
more
Now, of
clued in than
course,
most.
if you are able
So even
to
though
finish the
I don't
run
personally
and
agree
will
with a
help
lot of
you
the stuff
get
that Gacha
something
Smack
in the
says, I
shop,
can't
you know,
help but
that is
think
something
that
to
it's probably
consider,
very
but I don't
relevant
think this
because
is
a
a
lot
big
of people
deal.
are in those
What I
kind of
think is a
shoes.
big deal, of course, is the exchange center. As we look here, the first thing I want to talk about is the mystery boxes. As you can see, if you add all of these together, it's about, I believe, 190 total.
He did, yeah. It was a good
on
video.
How many I have
I think it
redeemed.
represented the feelings of the
A
community
little
quite
bit over
well.
190, so
Unlike a certain
34,
someone else's
off
video.
this, we're 3 away from getting 200.
What
So,
was the
of
Matrix
course,
combo you have for
biggest thing to
Hoyin?
point out on that
Harvest,
is
Fury.
that you are not
Fury Edge.
going to be able to get enough of the currency from doing this without keys to max out one of the boxes. Now this is really important because, well,
The way that
I
True
actually
Evil
don't know what's in the
talks,
boxes because it says chance to obtain.
I genuinely
So
don't know if he's
it's
trolling.
like a lot of other gacha games where there's a specific amount of, say, these 3 and a specific amount of these 3 in the box, and say
I'm also
maybe
kind of
if you
interested in
finish
this
out the
video
Dream Lattice
because I've
mystery
been looking at
box,
different opinions on
will
this.
you get an entire lattice? We do not know this, and we don't know.
Yeah,
if
the
it's
gem boxes
actually
seem to
a
drop gems a
definite
lot
amount
more
of
than the
things, or
lattices.
if it's just RNG every time.
The
Unfortunately,
lattices
it
are
says
much,
chance
much
to
lower.
obtain, so we don't know that. So what I've been doing, of course, is getting the crystals to pay for runs to get more boxes.
And what was
to
your
help with
experience,
the
True
Dream
Evil, with
Data
this?
exchange.
Because my
Now,
experience with it is pretty
after
fucking bad.
12 keys, I'm about roughly estimated at a negative 800 crystals.
What?
And
what? I'm at I've spent 12 keys. I'm at negative 2200.
You know, it's really low in terms of getting
on the
these
gems.
boxes, but
I'm actually outraged.
That it feels bad because I don't necessarily want the Dream Crystal Mystery Box, right? I'm only getting the Dream Crystal Mystery
I don't want to
Box
hear it from you, True Evil. I don't want to hear it.
Pay for runs for Dream Data Exchange and to help get more gold lattice shards. And it would feel much better if, well, I could just get the thing I wanted. Of course, I would have more fun. So I'm going to point that out there, that you can redeem this for more runs, for more Dream Data Exchange of those, like,
Speak for
little
yourself,
farms
mate.
to get things in here. And, you know, even though it feels bad on this, I've only gone for 4 lattice shards off of this, and that feels bad, right?
So he's done
I don't
34
know how
boxes and
much
has only got 4 ladder
people have
shots.
been giving numbers all over the place, and that's the problem with the event. Of course, it's RNG.
It's so
even though these
RNG.
are good events, I am getting a good amount of Etheria coin.
You got 2
I
shards in
think the
50.
show
Yeah,
edit
exactly.
is
It's just so
actually
grossly
good.
RNG. I saw
Definitely not feeling good
I saw
about the show
Carr
edits, but on
get,
everything else,
or I heard from
it's
Carr
okay.
that he
And
opened like
with that,
20
of course,
boxes and got like
well, I
12
spent
shards.
800 crystals,
Bless him.
right?
He deserves it.
I want my
This game
event
released in
to
Japan.
feel
I
good,
don't
right?
think it
And
is.
doesn't feel good
I don't think
knowing
it's out in
I've
any Asian
spent
country
almost
right now.
$10 worth of crystals on it,
Sorry,
but
that's
not actually the worst part. I
Asian
think
is a
the worst
landmass
part
that
is, of
goes
course,
far
the
beyond
Dream
Korea,
Data
China,
Exchange.
and
Now, what
Taiwan,
the
etc.
problem a lot of people
In
have been
any
having
of
with
those
the events,
countries, I don't think
myself
it's out in
included,
China,
is that
Korea, Taiwan,
sometimes you
or
can't even get half of the
Japan.
event shop, and most of the time it's just a little bit above half. Now, as you can
Yeah,
see
we're the
here,
lab rats.
that is not the case with this. Unfortunately,
Like there's the
what they
Asia
went
server,
with this route
and
is
that's about as
people
much
were
as we've got.
complaining that they weren't
And that's
able
pretty
to
much
clear
just
out the shop.
SEA.
So instead, what they did is they added
Most people who are
multiple
playing
things
on
into
the
shop,
Asia
so
server are
everyone
on
can sort of
SEA.
pick what they want to go for. Unfortunately, what this ends up doing
Put
is
4
that,
lattices
well,
in 30 boxes, then there shouldn't
if I
be
didn't
40
redeem
lattices in the
keys,
whole
I
box.
would not even be able to get the one thing I wanted off the
No,
white
that
dark
doesn't
runs,
make that
which
doesn't
I
make sense.
fight in dark runs every time to get these, and I wouldn't get enough to get this. I'll probably get 5 of the 10 anima crystal points if I didn't redeem for keys, and I would get 35 gold fragments. Now, of course, the problem with this is, although I know this is the best event in terms.
Right, okay, let me have a look at maximize it. Dreamcase maybe crash out. Man, what's a video where he's gonna give some takes? Like the True Evil takes are so wild. Like I just can't tell whether he's trolling or not. I respect it. We have 9 minutes left on this. Anyone who wants to get a drink or something, now would be the time. There should be like some drops and things during this event as well on the client, I think. Right? Yeah. Yeah, here. There's an event limited title and a card frame. It's a watch event live stream. I guess we click this when this is up and it will take us to the live stream and we probably get given the thing. I imagine that's the way that works. You already got 300 gems 22 minutes ago. Nice! Great job, Electric. We get the title and border thingy from YouTube. I'm pretty sure what's going to happen is the stream is going to come up. They're going to flick a switch here. We're going to be able to click go now. It's going to open a browser window for us, and we're just going to be given. We're just going to get given these. They're going to get either sent to our mailbox or just directly given to us. I would imagine that's the way this is going to work. I wouldn't panic about it too much. Oh joy. Oh joy. We can spend the last little bit of time rolling some passives that are pure disappointment. A bit of gamba. Electrics, thank you so much for following. Very kind of you, sir. Hope you're having a great day. Shells. We are recycling. Look, we're not necessarily gonna brick, okay? It might be marvelous. It might be wonderful. It might be just splendid. Okay. I think we're trying to roll red speed on Ling Lo. God help us. Oh no, we already got the vibrancy. Maybe we just keep the vibrancy. We don't really need speed that much. I think we're trying to get the red surge. We're trying to get red surge on Ling Lo. God help us. I don't know how many chips we are deep into trying to find this red surge, but it's quite a few now. It's a good few thousand at least. I've seen people spend like 5,000 chips and get nothing before though. Red surge. Red overclocking. I think that's like our 4th red overclocking here. Got a beefy 30 attack yesterday. We could have had the most powerful Ling Lo in town. Ling Lo wants to do DPS. Yeah, she thought, yeah. You've had the same experience. Waking ability on the new shell is really funny. What does it do? What does it do, Chris? I didn't even know. Not know for certain. Oh, how are the United Front matches? Sorry. How are United Front matches determined? Is there a way to predict who your next opponent is? Not really. The MMR has like a range and there's probably some automated pairing. We don't have any real clue. Just gotta wait and see. Surge. Crystal Wall. Close. It's like a defensive stat. It's always fun doing this every day. Eventually you win the jackpot. It just sometimes takes a while. That is less. This is max rolled. Hey! Max rolled as well. Ling Lo. We made it. We made it, gang. Who's next? Ling Lo's beefy now. I don't know what I'm doing with Born Shell yet. That's a problem for the future. Dauntless. We're pretty much just looking for Dauntless here, which is not really great. Red Dauntless. It doesn't really make that much difference. We're kind of starting to run out of things to look for, though. It'd be nice to re-roll this, actually. Because this is red sauce. Yeah, we should try and get... We probably should have done this one first, to be honest. We need red surge here as well. The red surge is not over. Nothing better than going first and putting up immunity, yeah. Red sauce. Almost, almost. Max out a dream bar and sell it. I don't really want to. I'd rather like rank up things and look for crazy modifiers. Where are you, dream bar? Oh, I just deleted all my dream bars. I just sold them all. Maybe tomorrow. 4 minutes. Right, guys, I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna nip AFK for a second. I haven't stood up yet today, but the Invitational is about to start. I will be right back. Just a moment. Like, extend this out as well, so it's covering the whole screen. Yeah, why do you say small browser capture? Browser capture! You betrayed me! Wow, browser capture just doesn't wanna get bigger. Shit. What are you doing, browser capture? Maybe I won't get AFK. Maybe I'll have to fix my OBS. Jeez. Capture client area. Why can I not extend you? What is your problem, sir? Etheria. My game capture off a second. What the hell is going on? Man, my OBS is not liking this. Okay, we're gonna have to make another browser capture, I think. Window capture. This one's playing ball. This one's cool. Okay, we're good. I'll be right back. Just 1 second. I know it's about to start. I will be super fast. 1 moment. Did it stop? Sorry, everyone. Thanks for your patience. It's not even started! We're being robbed out here. Probably need to refresh or something, right? There we go.
Let's see when this is all over.
Whatever you say,
Cry, baby.
Wait.
You're calling me cry, baby.
English voice acting? I'll turn my game capture back on as well. People rev too fast, they just went too fast. So Keka... Oh, is Keka playing first?
Wipe the floor with us? Guess you didn't see your lineup just got encountered.
Where's this English voice acting coming from?
Take the front line. Download Etheria Restart. Win your way to the top.
Yeah, English voice actors confirmed. Imagine seeing a trailer for this with English voice actors getting into the game and being like, where's the English option? This is one of the worst trailers I've ever seen. Like, ever seen in a game. It makes absolutely no sense. What the hell is going on? Like, the yelly trailer. I don't know. I'll take the BRB off. Yep, sorry. I was so quick to get back. I was so speedy. Finally, I could play through the story if there is English voice actor. I don't think there is. The name guy. Sorry. I forgot about that bit. It's so awful. I forgot about that bit of the yelly trailer. It's just so unnecessary. For some reason, Bramble Holden just comes out and grabs her boobs with his thorny vines. Just came out of nowhere. Thank you, Sakura guy. Gui. Sakura Gui? Sakura Gui. Thank you so much. Appreciate the follow.
This is Etheria's
Sorry for butchering your name.
Highest level esports competition.
Highest level.
Must demonstrate professional
gameplay.
And mental fortitude to claim victory. Champion, $15,000. Runner-up, $7,000. Top 4 semi-finalists.
Voice actor, free, because it was AI generated.
The competition will progress through 3 stages to crown the ultimate champion. Online qualifiers, playoffs, and the grand finals. 128 players from dozens of countries worldwide competed in the online qualifiers. After 2 intense days and 7 rounds of Swiss system matches, the top 8 players have advanced to the playoffs. The playoffs
It's a very AI voice, yeah. It's like something out of YouTube Shorts.
Through 20th. On the first competition day, the 8 playoff players will battle it out in a single elimination bracket. The final 2 players will advance to the grand finals to compete. The last day, these 2 players will compete for the first EWS Global Invitational Champion.
It's pretty hype.
Will earn the right to face a mystery legendary star in a special showdown. Additionally, the offline event will feature an invitational show match. 6 special guests from 3 major global regions will be divided into 2 teams.
They've done quite a lot of work with the setup of this. Like, fair play to them. Like, flying people out, actually running it in like, real life and everything. It's a decent amount of effort. Thank you, I'm Chinchi. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you to follow. Legendary, yeah, I'm not even here. I'm just waiting there. What do you think of my mask? Maybe it's tech tone, guys. Probably a dev. Maybe it's Jack. I'll give you something to look, JJ. Okay. Like eyes? Eyes are good at looking. I pull down the green screen and he's there in Beijing. I mean, maybe. It could happen.
I'm a content creator on both YouTube and Twitch. Hi, I'm Shizo from the Netherlands.
It's so quiet. I need to turn up my Google. And my Google's really quiet. Hold on.
excited to be here in Shanghai, China for the international tournament for Etheria Restart. And it's been truly
Let's sort that out.
get to meet some of the other players and share their passion.
I feel like I'm about to blast my eardrums out.
Hello guys, I'm Limbus TV. Hey guys, I'm Mr.
Oh, that's fine.
And we are so glad to be able to finally meet you.
That's better, right? That must be better.
A lot of you supporting our team. To make sure not to let you down.
Piraya Leho, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. Hope you're having a good one.
ก็จะมีทีมหลายแบบมากนะครับทีมเร็วเนี่ยผมชอบเพราะว่ามันค่อนข้างจะจบได้เร็วเคลียร์แมตช์ได้เร็วไฟนอลได้ค่อนข้างเร็วนะครับแต่ต่อปลายเกมแล้วเนี่ยผมก็จะชอบทีมถึกแหละเพราะว่าก็ตามเมตากรรมตามกลยุทธ์ของเกมนะครับผมประมาณนี้
100% Gamba player. That's the whole point of playing gacha games, right? It's the thrill of gambling and winning, right? Take a risk and win. That is the best feeling ever.
Well, to be honest, in fitness, it's a test of courage, strength, and perseverance. I look forward to seeing these attributes in my competitors.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't see how, like when I'm quite clearly sitting at home, you could possibly think I was in Shanghai. It doesn't make any sense.
So when they ban away the Mio,
There's just no way. It wouldn't be possible.
On Freya, on Kazuyo, she just do so much damage. Even the enemy run bloodbath, they just don't stand a chance.
So the strategy
Didn't Pokey drop the game? Probably.
Are mostly swift rush based, so very fast.
Most bigger streamers at this point have dropped the game, have moved on to other things, like more popular things. Mostly Uma. Uma's kind of mental. Nice makeup. What are you talking about?
The most important things in the game, especially in RT.
AI. No. You can clearly see. You can clearly see that I'm at home.
Draft and
how would I fake a background like that?
Like it's 50-50. Like the draft is so many important to just.
Can I get a link to YouTube? Yeah, sure. Hold on.
Maybe YCB, but the other ones I think are definitely takeable.
They think they're
there
gonna win, but they are gonna just watch us to destroy them.
Get Blake and taking the win. Period. All I want to say to you is luck may great.
Mr. Pokey never drops a game. He has a horde of people lined up to do his dailies for him. That's a bit weird. I've only interacted with Mr. Pokey once, just on the Gacha cast. He seemed okay. I thought he was kind of talking sense, to be honest. A little bit. Like, everyone else is kind of going very hard on him. He obviously put himself in that situation, but like, he wasn't wrong. Like, I don't think anyone who's streaming gachas can really claim to be on their high horse about it. We're publicising gambling games to kids. Mr. Pokey looks better without makeup on. I'm sure he does.
Wait, swapped already? Bold move.
Pretty common for bigger CCs to have their community to dailies to them so they can focus on YouTube. Yeah, I can understand that.
Again? What kind of team comp is this? If I'm in, we win! You're swapping me out now? What were you thinking? I'm AoE.
This Mac true work.
I am the damage. No rush. Your dream team takes time. Download now. And
how many times are we going to have to watch that?
For free.
If that took 8 minutes, we're going to have to watch that 3 more times? No, only 2. Maybe 3. I'm AoE! What are you talking about? It's hyper hype.
もう深海グループはルパートの手中に落ちたわ。あなた、今の自分の
It's hyper hype.
分かってる？ええ。ご心配には及びません。私にも考えがあります。
奴を捕らえろ！決してあそこに近づけさせるな！
あなた方だけでですか？
You missed any fights here? Nah, well, I mean, you're missing one right now. Oh my god. Imagine if you missed this. I haven't been particularly impressed by the like character trailers. The Hoyin, Yelly, Fuchui one. Fuchu. It already ended. No! Yes, still plenty of time left. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, my son.
やっとおいでになられたのですね。裁判官先生。
Can you change your Hogan support slot? Yes.
Just give up. Save your words. I'm not letting her go.
Sorry, guys.
She'll never make you happy. No. Every second with her was pure joy. You wouldn't get it.
Look at you, pathetic.
Go. Show me what you're made of. Finish this.
Oh boy. As a fan working out, the fan is dominating. The fan is at the peak of its game. Oh, it has. It has. You may have noticed me not complaining about me sweating my balls off every 5 seconds. This English voice actor sounds ass.
Only the perfect shell can complete your bond.
Yeah, Golden Lion Hind build.
Etheria Restart. Your shell is waiting.
I just need to change out my union thing.
予言導きそれとも心の叫び夢に溺れる人を大勢見てきた悪夢の中で泣き叫ぶ人たちも皆恐れ堕落し夢の養分となった彼らは螺旋に続く回廊を前に夢の言葉に耳を塞いだのそれでも私は意志を背負い進むわ
I think I've seen this before. Fucking hell. Etheria Restart. Very classy indeed. I don't think I've seen the Freya trailer before. I wish I still hadn't. You'd rather cheap English voice actor than no English voice actor, I guess. Maybe.
I am 1,000 times stronger after all.
Don't feel bad. Most people can handle me.
Big talk from the guy who was always getting beat up.
Let's see when this is all over.
Whatever you say,
Cry, baby. You're calling me cry, baby.
They didn't show the iconic revelation shell on her? That's weird. Yeah, especially when they were happy for players to do that. When they were pushing for players to use that. Yeah, it's really odd.
Know what a safe slot is? I'm about to wipe the floor with them.
Wipe the floor with us? Guess you didn't see your lineup just got encountered.
Oh no, not Leanne!
Next time,
oh no!
Download Etheria Restart. Win your way to the top.
So that was the original commercial that we watched. So we're gonna have to watch that once more. We've seen the whole loop now. This is the worst one. This is the worst one. In my opinion. Of all of the trailers they've done, this is like by far the worst one. It just makes absolutely no sense. She's just like, I'm in a building, I've got something, and now I've jumped out of it, and now I'm in Cthulhu's lair where Holden's gonna grope my boobs. The worst one so far, yep. This is so awful. You're late, Holden, and he's like... It's really strange. Yeah, it's pretty strange. Let's Holden get that skill, I don't know. Maybe that's like SP Holden. Where Holden grabbing? I think you know where Holden was grabbing.
Welcome all
I think it was made fairly obvious where Holden was grabbing.
EWS Global Invitational. This is Etheria's first global, highest-level esports competition. Players must demonstrate professional gameplay, strategic analysis, and mental fortitude to...
Boy, oh boy, are we going to see some professional gameplay.
$1,000. Runner-up, $7,000. Top 4, semi-final.
You might say it might be revelationary.
The competition will progress through 3 stages to crown the ultimate champion. Online qualifiers, playoffs.
Haven't won Golden Fearless Arena even once. Oh man, Sorab.
Dozens of countries worldwide competed in the online qualifiers. After 2 intense days and 7 rounds of Swiss system matches,
Yeah, Bloodbath, Revelation, Kazuo, Lilith,
grand finals will be held offline in Shanghai,
Iceboxes.
China on July 19th through 20th. On the first
I think Bloodbath wins most of the time when you have like an actual proper decked out roster. You have to put so much more work into turn 2ing, like so much more build into it. So, yeah, literally 350 speed. There'll be some absolutely crazy speeds in this tournament. Thank you, Bladors. Bladors? 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 Probably Bladors, right? I doubt it would be Bladors. Apologies for butchering your name. Hope you're having a great day. Ying is winning this, I have no idea. I know Kekka's is a really good player though. I know Kekka's account is crazy powerful and he's a really good player. The rest of them I don't know anything really about them.
Of the EWS Hyperlinker in 2025.
Very good, Akira. Very well played, sir. How are you, Sarah? How's life? Do you know how they decided who to invite? There were qualifier tournaments for it, Penguins. Yeah, all of the accounts are really stacked. We are going to see some real rocket tag in these games. I'm not sure they're going to be... I'm not sure all of those matchups are going to be good to watch. But we can only hope. Question about a shell. Sure. I have shell that have 3 matrices. Cure, Time Weave, Swift Smite. I don't like it. I want to imprint on the same shell with only Swift Rush, Time Weave. Nah, you can't do that, I'm afraid. That's not the way that it works. When you imprint, you have to take all of the matrices from one shell and put them onto another. Sorry to tell you that. Pops.
Content creator on both YouTube and Twitch.
I'm Jamer Studio from Thailand.
We're all excited to be here in Shanghai, China.
If only. If only.
And it's been truly an honor and a privilege to get to meet some of the other players and share their passion and joy for the game.
Hello, I'm YDCB.
Hello guys, I'm Limbus TV.
Hey guys, I'm Mr. Pokey.
And we are so
Hey,
glad
Mr.
to
Pokey.
be able to finally meet you Etheria Restart fans. I hear we have a lot of you supporting our team, so we're going to make sure not to let you down.
ก็ชอบทีมเร็วนะแต่ว่าเกมนี้เนี่ยก็จะมีทีมหลายแบบมากนะครับทีมเร็วเนี่ยผมชอบเพราะว่ามันค่อนข้างจะ
Who's the other guy on Mr. Pokey and YCDB's team? Who's that guy? Does anyone know?
ตามกลยุทธ์ของเกมนะครับผม
I'm not trying to throw shade here. I just generally don't know. Oh yeah, Mr. Pokey has a load of grey hair.
Winning, right? Take a risk and win. That is the best feeling ever.
Well, to be honest, in fitness, it's a test of courage, strength.
They're definitely not made to fit, are they?
I look forward to seeing these attributes in my competitors.
He's him. Is he actually him, Terabe? Because the other team has Seishizo, and I'm pretty sure Seishizo is him.
Basically gives revelation for all of my supports.
Oh, grey hair was YDCB, was it? Oh wait, this is Mr. Pokey, right? The grey hair was on YDCB.
Even the enemy run bloodbath, they just don't stand a chance.
So the strategy of animals that I like to use are mostly swift rush based, so very fast.
Limily?
outspeeding the enemy.
Yeah.
But I also
Limily?
love to use board,
I think so.
because board gives me that immunity. And immunity gives me the edge. If the opponent does outspeed me, I can still take my victory by denying all of those
Is
stuns,
Mr. Pokey
sleep
AI
on
generated in the
my way.
video? He looks very different. You think they've just put an AI generated version of Pokey because they couldn't actually get him to fly out?
I think
It's a wild conspiracy. Maybe. I wouldn't rule it out. The guy was a French content creator. Okay. That's probably why I'm not aware of who he is. This is him now.
I've seen
Limily
the
TV.
lineup of the enemy team, but none of them actually seem that challenging. Maybe
Sure, he's very
YCB,
nice.
but the other ones, I think
Just
I
never
have
heard
to
of them.
take. They think
I'm sure he's never heard of me.
but they are gonna just
I'm sure none of these people have ever heard of me.
Get Blake and
Pokey has and has probably forgotten who I am by now.
What I say to you is, luck may grace you again.
I don't even remember who we're playing against because these are nobody, so we could take the win anyways.
I was supposed to trash out them, but I just think that it's just gonna be a joke of a fiesta. So, yep.
I look forward to playing Mr. Pokey in this tournament, but when I'm done with him, his name will be Mr. Choke.
Hey! Gotcha Smack. Actually bringing some humour to the very humorless video.
Solid squad. DPS, healer, CC. We're locked in.
There you go, Sheriff. Close.
Wait, swapped already? Bold move. But Leon can steal turn meter. We're good.
Yo, Chris is casting the tournament. Jujix, why? Why would you wish this upon us? I think Vulcan is, isn't he? Vulcan is casting?
You're swapping me out now? What were you thinking? I'm AoE.
Just a second. Purple light, lightning ascends. Purple lightning ascends. Thank you so much for following. I hope purple lightning is coming nowhere near my my setup right now. That'd be bad. But I hope you're having a great day. Sorry for the frozen screen for a second. Apologies, I just need to tap out and sort this. For some reason, it doesn't keep capturing sometimes when I tab out. I do not know why.
ご心配には及びません。私にも考えがあります。
Jada! I'll cast it, I'll be like, oh yep, and they've used their revelation. Oh, they've outspeeded. Oh, it's the game's over. Make the screen bigger. Can I make this bigger? I can, I will. I'll make it bigger once we once it actually goes live. Oh no, actually this is as big as it can get, I think. Oh, there we go, there we go. It's to close the chat. Yeah, I'll make it big once it goes live. I was just keeping an eye on the chat. I don't even know how to get the YouTube chat back up now that I've closed it. It's all over for that YouTube chat. How the hell do you bring YouTube chat back up? Damn! It's gone now. Probably not missing out on anything. Maybe it's that. No, that's chat. Gone forever. Show chat, top right of the screen. Yeah, me streaming on YouTube. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Show chat? I don't even see. Oh, it's right.
Look at you! Pathetic!
We'll move on from that. I was just keeping an eye on chat in case anyone was saying anything hilarious. I'm not old, okay? I'm just... Okay, I'm ancient. It's understandable.
I told you to finish him.
Every day is a new way for it to be over for me, Zio. Oh, we can view it up here anyway.
Hey, it's okay. You'll find someone who's...
Knew I could count on you. There was some slick work in little come.
Only the perfect shell can complete your bond. Download Etheria
Already called the nursing home. Come on! Come on! I've got so much left to live for. There's Chaos Zero Nightmare to come out. There's Monsters and Memories. It's not my time yet. Hope the winning team will draw the temple. I salute them if they can. Captain Flowers. Captain Flowers might. Captain Flowers always used to do all sorts of random random hosting stuff before he did the League of Legends thing. Captain Flowers doesn't still work for Riot, does he? Yeah, he might do. I mean, if they paid him enough, probably. Oh, he denied his howdy blood money. Really? Damn. Oh, that's why. I see. That makes sense. Bring in Spanish commentators for next tournament. Do they? Because they just shout. They just shout violently at whatever's going on.
Don't feel bad. Most people can't.
Ah, he's an independent contractor for Riot. I see, I see. A lot of people like Captain Flowers. Interestingly,
Know what a safe slot is? I'm about
the
to wipe the floor with them.
the announcer there refers to Heinrich as Heinrich. So does that mean that's the official translation? Are we to call Heinrich now?
Next time, take the front line. Download Etheria Restart. Win your way to the top.
Have we been wrong all this time? Heinrich, yes. Heinrich is how the announcer referred to Heinrich there. He's a good caster in general. Yeah, he's got a good force to him. He's got a good positive energy to him. He seems to like lift up everyone that he casts with as well, which I think is a very respectable trait to have as a caster. I'm more stunned than Heinrich and Lilith are. Yeah, Heinpaw. You're either Heinrich or you're Heinpaw. Not this again. A beauty wouldn't like such a rough way. You tell him, Yelly. A beauty wouldn't like such a rough way. Ah, this is the song. We listened to this the other day, didn't we? Maybe she's on Bloodbath, Penguins, you know? Story, you mean ChatGPT? Look, I'm sure someone somewhere out there has enjoyed the story. Anyone in chat, has anyone enjoyed the Etheria Restart story? Someone out there must have enjoyed the Etheria Restart story. Come forward, please. Make yourself known. Someone has got to. Someone must have read it here. Someone here, statistically, must have read it. Here I am. Copy. What's it like? Talk us through it. Talk us through the story. Capital, you haven't read anything. You haven't read anything in your life. No, you didn't. Fuck. Someone. Where's our Templar, our Crusader? You made a YouTube video on the first part. Really, Akuma? No. That's not possible. Yeah, Lilith said brother. The announcer also said that his name was Heinrich. So... You read Reddit, does it count? Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised if some Redditors have read all of the storyline in this game. Forced to skip to progress quickly, yeah, me too. Everyone else too. Although I'm not sure I would have watched it anyway. It's the trouble with these hyper-competitive games, like there isn't really room for story. I've never seen E7's story, but from the little bits I've seen of this game's story, I could totally believe that is true. What is it? Holy shit, Akuma, are you real? Holy moly. Wow. You pieced together all the cutscenes? Wow. Wow. Why? Akima, I have to ask, why? Please, I need to know. What could possess someone to make this? What do you mean, why? I mean, why? You were bored. You're just bored. Damn. This is what you do in your free time when you're not running the guild. Holy shit. Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm not sure yeah. I'm not sure I'm going to watch that. But thank you. You've done the community a service. Please, everyone, go and give Kuma some love. He's a great guild leader. He's a fantastic guild leader and a fantastic Etheria Restart story introduction collector. My predictions, I have no idea. I don't know who most of these people are. Keka, I know that Keka's a beast. So I guess if I had to make an informed decision, I'd be like, well, Keka's going to win.
Hyperlinkers. After dominating the Swiss rounds, 8 elite hyperlinkers stand ready to clash. Let the ultimate battle begin. Right now, bring them to the stage.
Let me move this over to the other side of the screen as well. Oh god, that's weird. It's cutting across the middle of my forehead.
Welcome to the EWS 2025 Global Invitational. I'm Matthew Fish Wong Stewart, and I'll be your host for the event.
Oh, they actually have a real host.
128 players in the online qualifiers, as has been since now.
He's wearing a Dash cosplay.
Players that remain live here from Shanghai, China, participating in the
He's AI.
finals for their share of the 30,000.
We don't know that. Thank you for following, by the way, Payne. I really appreciate it.
Today's contestants.
Sorry, I didn't mean to skip over you. Very kind of you. I hope you're having a great day. What happens to Chris? Relegated.
Mujin. Facing off against him will be Keka.
Keka's the player that I recognise.
For our second match of the day, starting off, is going to be DePaul. His opponent will be Shiny.
I'm ready for a Mega Kraken. Which one is that, Capisaur? The one who's fastest.
In our third match, starting off, will be Yongyo.
Grandy, dude. No, I don't think so. Penguins. I don't think Grandy's much for PvP here. Grandy's not in the top 100. Grandy is PvE only. He also most likely has a fleet of yachts.
Facing off against him will be Han.
This is pretty cool. I don't hate this. They put quite a bit of effort into this. This is a lot more effort than... What was that?
And for our final match,
they put a lot more effort into this than I thought they would.
Sauron.
It's ER drops. ER drops. Put more effort into this in their patches. I mean, they should put more effort into this in their patches. This is like a very important live event. if they want the PvP to be a big deal in this game, they should put a lot of effort into this. I like his stash.
These are the 8 players
Stylish.
that made it all the way here to Shanghai for the final 2 days of competition.
I have a return. Hello, Misha.
Let's hand things over to our casters for the event. Vulcan and Excoundrel, take it away, gentlemen.
Oh, it was supposed to be a finger heart, you think, must be? That makes sense. Wouldn't it make sense if the players could battle each other after the introduction and repeat for the rest?
Welcome everybody to the casting desk here at the EWS Global Invitational 2025. I'm Excoundrel, joined by Vulcan.
Excoundrel.
For the first time.
Man, I haven't heard from Excoundrel in a lot of years.
Tournaments. We've seen a lot of different strategies, but we have had some time for them to develop their strategies more. We've seen 2 clear play styles develop, and I'm looking forward to seeing if anyone has something.
I think the production is pretty decent, all things considered. Like, you're not expecting League of Legends here. This is pretty good, all things considered. Yeah, Excoundrel's casting it, Stu.
In general, what we're expecting and what we saw a lot through the online qualifiers was turn 1 players, which are playing heavy Revelation, trying to just destroy.
We used to play on a league team together, yep.
And then we got the turn 2 players going more of the bloodbath type route, especially now they've had time to farm up some lighthouse shells, which can help mitigate that, get the healing.
You're washed up, Stu.
So we're looking at
Thank you, Hanmachi. Very kind of you to follow.
And it just so happens that the way this draw has gone, our first 4 matches are going to be what we're expecting to be turn 1 players versus turn 2 players, which means every player is going to sort of get to play their playstyle, and now it's about how do you pick
Conspiracy, they fixed the pairings to make sure that would happen.
In-depth meta discussion when we get to those games, but right now let's take a look at the players that we have here. They just got introduced on stage. Keka Depor,
Thank you, Safizil. Safizil? Sorry, if you want me to pronounce it correctly, you'll have to tell me.
Yeah, Keka definitely doing.
Thank you. Sorry for butchering your name.
I know Depor is a bit higher in his account value, so he could definitely have more dudes.
He's a bit higher on his account value.
I just want to take a quick note that 2 guilds heavily are represented here, with Keka and Depor being representing Scarlet, and then we have 5 of the others coming from Big over on
Scarlet.
the side, and then Young Yo is
Scarlet
from
is
Church.
pretty wild.
Absolutely, it's a huge representation from the French community as well. We've got lots of French players here in this top 8. They were very
Fucking Barber.
Now looking at the tournament format, we're over 2 days. Today you are going to be seeing the quarterfinals and the semi-finals of both.
I think he is real, Capital.
Then we're going to be heading into tomorrow, where we have the grand finals between the last 2 players standing, a best of 5 match for $15,000 Lions share of that prize pot. But if you make it to the semis, you're guaranteed 4,000, and that second place, the runner-up, gets 7,000. So lots of money on the line here at the EWS 2025.
Very reasonable. So weird to hear Excoundrel
Really good behind the scenes.
here.
Everyone is friends, but at the end of the day, it is a competition, so they're going to be pushing for it.
Exactly, and it's going to be really fun when we get to see those guild mates go up against each other in these latter stages of the competition too. Now, let's have a look at the bracket. Of course, first will be Keka versus Mujin kicking things off. Then we've got Shiny versus Depor, followed by Young Yo against Han, and rounding
Account value is a very diplomatic term, isn't it?
from the same guild, so we are going to get to see that.
I wonder if that's one of the things they've been guided as to what to say, like what terms to use. Account value. This account value is a little higher.
First 2 quarterfinals will be powering through those.
How do you guys feel about account value? Kendra does have a YouTube where he does a bunch of mobile game coverage. Really? I didn't know that. Volk overstarched his shirt.
Action-packed schedule for the quarterfinals here, and then the semi-finals will roll.
Clearly the better server. I think they took from each region. It's weird that they didn't have Asia server.
Players very quickly. Keka coming in as kind of a tournament favorite, but I like the look of Shiny. I think Shiny's been prepping hard for this.
I just voted for Keka because he was the only name I recognised.
Shiny looks like a stone cold killer, so I'm looking forward to see what these guys can come out. But I just think all these players, to get to the top 8, you've definitely got something up your sleeve, and you can definitely cook with the teams that you can build.
Yeah, and I think before we're going to go over to I think I'm going to go over to the desk now to talk to Gacha and Mr. Poke. They're over there with Matt. Going to do a quick.
These guys do have have a wide enough roster that they can potentially like switch styles a little bit. And we might see a mishmash of Iceboxing
Thank you
and
very much, Scoundrel and Vulcan. Gentlemen,
Sweeping.
thank you for joining
Cleaving,
us here.
sorry.
I've got Smack as well as Poke with me. You guys have been in Shanghai for a couple of days now. You've been able to talk to the players, mingle with them a little bit, and everyone back at home will be seeing more of
Damn,
you tomorrow
Akima.
doing
That
a
shade.
couple of show matches that we might have
How'd you come up
planned.
with that?
But one of the things we asked you to do before today's broadcast is to go through your predictions for all of the quarterfinal matches. Now, we're going to put that up on your screen shortly so you can see who all of the casters of all of what both you guys predicted was, but I'm really interested in that first match because after talking to so many people here, a lot of people are saying that Kekker might be one of the favorites of the tournament. But Smack, starting with you, what was your prediction there and why?
My prediction was Kekker. I think he's just got a certain demeanor to him of confidence, like he's been here before. And then I also Cole would say Shizo. He says he's picking him to win as well, and he knows his stuff.
Oh, if Say Shizo says he's going to win, then that's probably true.
To be honest, after Shiny walked out with all that confidence, I became a fan of him. He put his hand in the air like all might, bro. He might be the one for all of us. What do you think, Pokey?
Yeah, I was exactly the same as you. Like, Kekker had my initial confidence, but after all, I think just like Shiny, Han also had a lot of personality. I feel like he might be starting the table that will be brand new to the stage.
Shiny's got a nice catch to it, too. I like it, man.
And one of the things that the casters touched on earlier is that we've got a really convenient matchup for the quarterfinals where we've got one player that's focusing on turn one and another player going up against him focusing on turn two for all four of our matches based on how they've played historically at least. We're not sure what's going to happen today, of course. What are your guys' thoughts on that? Do you think turn one's going to prevail or more of the slow turn two strategy instead?
Well, to be honest, it seems the popular consensus is Revelation, which is the turn one is the one to prevail, but I'm more of a brawler.
I don't think that's true.
I think the four lighthouses are going to be able to sustain in the end. What do you think?
Me personally, I believe in Revelation. I think like just, if the problem is Revelation is not enough, just have more Revelation and that's just going to be the answer.
Well, thank you for
I think it would
sharing.
depend on the
We
draft.
also have predictions from the audience. If you've been playing Etheria Restart recently, you'll be able to vote in the app.
I think the Bruiser rosters are really rough when you have them really stacked out.
Also, like we mentioned just then,
But we'll see.
who everyone thinks is going to win.
That just like it is looking fresh.
3 and 4 of today. We talked about match one. Any other comments?
They sponsored a fleet of streamers to restream it. Just noticed. Yeah, they have indeed. Rain.
Is it Shiny versus
A huge amount of streamers. It's actually crazy.
the poor? Okay, you know what? You already know.
Lighthouse is a very good counter to Revelation. Yep. Only counters so much though.
He's locked in. Yeah, so I'm
The real power of the Lighthouse is it lets you cut in between the other Revelations, so there is still a big aspect of speed to it.
Quarterfinal matches will be played today. Right after that, we'll have the semi-finals with the finals taking place tomorrow. But not only did we have all of our talent with their predictions today, but the audience back at home has been voting for which player they think is going to come out on top. We're going to bring that up on your screen shortly. And when we do, I'd love to get your opinions as well on if there's any surprises from the audience. We talked about match 1, 2, and 3 a little bit. Match 4, though, we got Sauron against Reroll. Casters were talking about how they're from the same clan as well. Any thoughts on that matchup, guys?
Well, to be honest, I can only go off of my intuition because I haven't been able to see any of the
Man,
strategies
Gadget Smack
of
looks
these guys. I'm more so
looks like he's ready for business. I respect. I think Gadget Smack is a pretty good showman. From what I've seen of him, he presents himself really well in his videos. He's entertaining, and he presents himself really well here live as well, which is not that easy to do.
Well, there's the predictions that we talked about from
I
the
respect
audience
that.
back at home. Any
Ooh.
surprises, guys, based on what you've predicted so far for the tournament? Nah.
Yongyo.
Good time. See what happens.
Apparently the favourite. I've never really interacted with Gadget Smack or even seen his content, but saw a video of his the other day. I think he's a pretty cool guy.
Contradictory to a lot of the thoughts we've had from both the commentators as well as you guys so far. Is that surprising at all?
Wait, what was that again? Say that one more time.
Yongyo, fan favorite right now, 21%.
Oh, wow. I didn't even catch that. Yeah, I think they're sleeping on Shiny and Kekker, man. I don't know.
Me personally, I saw that Yong he was like topping the leaderboards for PvE, and like, every single one of the recent players and the fastest, he was always there. So maybe his account is just really good.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for your time, gentlemen. We're going to see more of you two tomorrow. We still got lots of...
His account value is higher, is what you're saying.
Let's get straight into match 1 of this tournament.
Where's the Asia? I don't know, Audacity. It's really weird that there's no. They didn't bring Asia players over. Pretty odd. Maybe the Asia server's too small or something. I don't know. He covers drama, yeah. Most big streamers do though, Cabby. So it's almost unavoidable. You want to get your name out there.
Gentlemen, the moment we have all been waiting for is finally here. We're done with
Yeah, it's because the game's not out on China, right?
and we are set up and ready to go. Let's get down to business.
The game is still not out in China. Said Messiah needs a nerf in his ER video. He did, Chicken Soup, but I think that's a very common feeling in the game. For like, your average player, not people like you or me. I think he summed up how a lot of the community feel about a lot of things. It's just a bit hard to see it from our perspective. It's rock music.
And his opponent is Keka.
Here he is, the man himself. Bring him more experience in the game. Yeah, absolutely. Messiah was the thing I heard most people crying about, strangely enough. I've heard about people crying about a unit. It's mostly Messiah.
28 players down to 8, and you lucky gentlemen are the first 2 to play in match.
5 seconds stomp out matches, not in the first set. They're all turn 1 versus turn 2 mostly. That shouldn't just be like crazy stomps.
Definitely very nervous.
Unless they fuck up pick bans.
No info on his guy, you know. Just hope I don't get cheesed.
Well, we'll have to see what happens in that first game. Mujin.
Keka looks real nervous. The mic's not working.
First match, of course, there's going to be a bunch of nerves as well. Keka, back to you. You know, you're touted as a favorite by many so far after talking to a bunch of the analysts and a bunch of the KOLs that are here.
Those people have spent how much money in the game to get there? You mean their account value?
Yeah, I cooked up something that I haven't really used.
You're talking about their account value.
But I hope it actually works.
Well, let's see if you're able to pull it out in this first match.
I don't know, it's hard to say.
Or maybe later in the tournament. Mujin, though.
Count out Messiah because his skills ignore your tier stacks. Right, it counters. It's one of very few counters to tier mat, I see.
Not really. I'm facing a great player and probably to win the tournament.
I'm sure they're not trying to Audacity, it's just a production thing. It's the first time they've run something like this.
Get ready for the first match. I wish you best of luck. Let's send it back to our casters for game number 1.
The host seems to be doing an okay job. I've been kind of impressed by this so far. I expected, I don't know, worse, I guess. How are you guys feeling about it? Why is the sound so low? That was...
Thank you very, very much.
Unless you're talking about this sound now.
And you know what? That's
talking about this sound right now?
That is, he's cooked something. Keka has cooked something. He's bringing it to this tournament. He's not seen it in the pre-qualifiers. Could we be seeing something kind of spicy? That's what I'm excited about. And also, it's going to be our first look. I mean, obviously, Keka has said he...
Watching the 2 PCs can barely understand it.
Revelation player, we don't know, but you know, we're going to see the first real matchup in this tournament.
Is the volume really low for anyone else?
Be a good thing to see as well.
Yeah, definitely.
I can probably turn it up. I can probably get it up. I can probably get it up.
They're going to have to cook something up to try and counter that strategy.
Stream is way quieter than you. It should be way quieter than me. That's the design, but if it's really, really quiet, then I can turn it up a bit.
These guys are cooked, and I can't wait. Keka's got me excited with that one.
I mean, okay, just for those of you at home, you may not have seen official competitive pick and ban before. Volk, talk us through kind of like what happens in the pick and ban, like, you know. How does the pick and ban phase?
Not that.
Yeah, well, the first is the pre-ban, which is the easiest one.
Yeah, bear with me one sec.
With all these matchups, you're gonna ban one of those key characters for your opponent.
Not turn my compressor off.
Then with the pick and ban, the third
I should be louder now.
Pick is protected, so it becomes: do you try and counter pick one of their other threats and get it for yourself early, or risk it going into that protected slot so you can't ban it and then they get that counter to you? So that's where all the spice comes in. Then obviously at the end, you're going to try and ban something that you think is your biggest threat on the team of 4 you know will be coming in.
Yeah, so obviously you guys might have played RTA at home. You get that 1 ban at the end. Competitive adds that 1 as you mentioned at the start. So you get 2 bans in competitive this time.
Very helpful.
Slot 2, which means you can guarantee that you get something that isn't going to get banned away from you at the end. And it makes that team building exercise of pick and ban really, really important. This
no difference. Oh, there's definitely a difference. I can expand it though.
Yes, definitely. The pick and ban phase is one of the most crucial parts. And when
this is actually as loud as it will go.
Especially with these great
on my
players,
PC.
often you will go to a game 3 because they get an insight into their opponent in the first game, and then they play around that in the pick and ban in the next phase. And we often see completely different teams come out in the strategies.
As we're working towards this pick and ban phase, for those people watching at home, what kind of animus should we be looking out for? Like, what revelation animus are going to be key? Actually, I say that we're going into the pick and ban phase just shortly, but we'll continue that thought. What pick and ban, what animus are we looking out for on both sides?
I think with the revelation,
Okay, that's their audio.
hitters, especially AoE
How about that?
hitters. Freya
Loud
is
enough?
fantastic for it, even though she's considered a support. She has that big multi-hitter on her skill 3 with the attack buff, Revelation scaling off attack.
Yeah, no
she's
hat
got
on
the
Vulcan.
attack buff and the multi-hit to really threaten.
You're seeing some of these.
Is that loud enough? Or do you want louder?
Not the picks they've actually locked in, by the way. These are just some of the, I think they're some of their favorite picks for those particular roles.
Holy volume.
Jumping into that pick and ban
Good now.
phase right now. We are thereabouts. We've seen a couple of bans come through already, which will come up on your screen very shortly.
Yeah, I'm going to start talking about them because we have them on our screen in front of us. The pre-bans.
You have to put the stream on 5% for this to be okay.
And then we have
very perfect now.
Banning the Heinrich. So very safe bans there. The Linglo, very big threat. Healing, cleansing, absolute beast.
That is a wide array of
We
results.
come through and we have the first pick from Mugen, which is going to be the Messiah. Picking up that Messiah away from Keka.
Fortunately, we are behind on the draft.
Ooh, look at this though from Keka.
We're not looking at anything.
And the Doki Doki lock-in. That is interesting. I mean, we thought Lily may or may not be sort of high priority here, but it is going to be the Lily that gets taken away. So that's locked in, as we said. You're already starting to see some.
And they look nervous.
From Mugen
as don't ask me, guys. Don't ask me.
Doki Doki coming through from Keke, which you'll see on your screen in just a moment. It looks like now Mugen is going for his second round of.
It doesn't look like anything's happening to me.
He's already locked in.
Fatality.
And the team.
Yeah, so the Tiamat in the unprotected slot, but Sanya going into that protected slot, which is that's your healer, that's your reviver, get things going.
Yeah, UI delay.
And we are definitely seeing a different version of play.
We don't know. I think they're trying to fix them right now.
With more of a supportive type play. He's picked that Lily, he's picked the Doki Doki, who's a fantastic support. Doki Doki scaling into the late game is absolutely fantastic.
It's the first time they've run an event like this, to be fair, but like, yeah, it's still not great, is it?
Okay.
Ricardo.
Full control team coming out here from Keka. This is not a revelation team. This is he's gone Obol in the protected slot and Mio.
They've had to show you this because they can't get the thing working.
Coming out from Keka, but
does
this leave him open to low damage output at this point?
I really do like this.
So this is iceboxing. Icebox comp.
If his next pick gets banned, he has enough.
We got a Lily.
Turn control of these.
We got Lily.
And also cooldown reduction with Lily and Doki Doki.
Okay, they're doing it.
And just lock out an entire.
The Tiamat Messiah
will not be taking a turn.
Yep.
This is an icebox comp. This is Lily.
It's coming up on your screen now. We are actually
what's the
seeing
other thing?
round out his picks.
Was it
as
Kazooie?
well. So Mugen running out. And there we are. We got we've got Fushu and Freya getting locked in.
Yeah, the Freya and Fushu coming in really solid.
This is a disgusting comp.
He's got two really good damage options.
I hope these are on Bulwark.
His Messiah, obviously.
I hope there's a lot of Bulwark over here.
Massive threat. And then
they don't have a cleanser either because he's taken the Doki Doki, so he's denied. He's banned the Linglo and taken the Doki Doki. So there's no cleanser over on this side.
Oh, you kind of have to ban the Kraken, I feel.
I don't know, I've tested
Yeah,
before.
so
Something's just happened when they go live, don't they?
in there, which is the Kraken.
Ah, it was
So
Kraken.
teaming it up
So
with the
triple
Kraken
CC,
and the
yeah?
Mio is absolutely savage. Along with that, he's just
Triple
got so much
CC
control in this team.
with Lily on top.
One of the best cleansers slash
Fuchu
immunity units.
will probably
so
be
he
on.
knows he doesn't have to worry about that. So we're gonna have to
Probably
see
be
what
on
they come up
Alicorn?
All right, very quickly, Vulcan. What are you banning
I
on
sure
either
hope
side?
so.
If you're Mugen and if you're Keka, what are you taking away?
I think they've already banned it. So we have got the Mio as a ban.
So the Mio's
and we've got
gone here.
Tiamat as the ban as well. So
And Tiamat's gone over
this
here.
Messiah. So we can see the Messiah is shrouded there. So he does gain the extra damage mitigation from AoE effects and also extra resistance. We have Lily putting Twin Strip on the
60 effect
Obol,
res.
boosting the Obol. Now the great thing about Obol is he can strip with his skill too, and that's what he does go for. Strips those immunities
The
from
Bulwarks
the
are
Bulwarks.
gone
We
from
are going to
Obol.
get the Doki Doki to advance. Now unfortunately for him,
Speeds
his
the team.
Kraken is just a little bit slow as well. So Kraken is not going to get the next turn to really
This doesn't really
affect
matter too
and
much,
get that
like the
freeze
Sanya gave
out.
to us. There's
We
no
are gonna
damage
see
up.
The Sanya. Now Sanya's probably going to opt for a basic attack.
Nah, she
does go
reses
for the
here.
max
Yeah.
HP
Yeah, she
increase.
reses, of course.
Okay, on herself to go ahead and increase
Because he's
that
just
HP.
got he's got to
Give her more
suffer through a
tankiness,
lot
give
of
her more
pain.
healing as well. We got Fuchsia going.
And obviously it's a lower cooldown if you're not reviving someone.
Watching
so
the
hopefully they
EWS,
get that
Sarah.
back into the play. Yeah, Fushu's going to ultimate immediately.
Exactly, Apocalypse
This is
Words.
a decent start if you're Mujin. You're not getting immediately locked
So
out by
huge shield
Higgins
up.
Kraken.
Yeah, the problem is
Speed
we
is
didn't
up.
get to get the Freya to move before because
But the
Freya
Freya
could
didn't
have
get to move.
immune that freeze, but unfortunately we
Quad
don't
freeze.
get it. Now, this is the situation where does he use his skill 3 for the poisons or does he save it so that he just uses basic and then he uses the stun next turn? He does have the Codex, so he's already used that, taken use of that for his skill 2. Does he use the skill 2 to strip, get some more
think
poison
he strip.
application?
There's no
Or he
point
goes
not
straight for
stripping.
the skill 3.
Oh, he went.
There we go.
There we go. So he's going to make use of
He
that
went for the 3,
code
never mind.
science straight away. So the basically getting return. It looks like this is going to go a little longer than we might be used to in most games. So maybe
This is going to be a case of
turn management. in this
our man
situation
here
too.
doesn't get to
Definitely,
do
and we
anything
have so much cooldown reduction.
for a while,
We've
probably.
just used the Lily. We've reduced
They
the
do have
cooldowns
speed buffs
on
up.
the Obol. Just note he won't be able to use his skill 3 yet.
And obviously,
Kekka's iceboxing
the
here,
longer the
Audacity.
the fight, the quicker everyone gets, the more difficult it is to catch up. And so the more you keep
I don't know why he stunned on top.
alive,
I've
the
no
more she
idea.
keeps casting, the
Thank
quicker
you,
your team's going to
WQM.
cycle
That's what I need
turns,
for
and
it.
the quicker you're going to be than your opponent, and it starts to become sort of snowball out of control.
Yeah,
So
it's
he's
no
focusing on
sustain
the
versus
Messiah.
double sustain, but if they never get a turn, it's not an issue. So that's where we're going to be able to boost the Obol straight back up here and use his skill 3 if we want to, but we might hold out on that.
I tell you what, Vulcan, we were coming in expecting
The skill 3 is
Revelation
ready again,
versus turn
assuming that
2. We've ended
her
up with
AoE
double
is
sustain into each other.
satisfied.
Guys, this is probably going to be a long game. We are looking at a relatively
So I think that's why he
tactical
used
match.
this,
And then we
because
talked a little
he
bit
knew
about
he was
mix and
gonna
ban
use Lily
being
to
really
delay.
important. But in this type of game,
No perfect
turn
resist
management,
here.
skill management, skill like shell cooldown management, all of that has to be tracked, and all of that you have to be aware when
the
everything's
boost
going to
and
be.
the cooldown
This
reduction.
becomes a very tactical game.
Yeah,
The
and something
CC
else
is
to
ready
note
again.
Is that we do have the Halloween on that Kraken.
Yeah, it's just going to be a
meaning
chip.
he is
It's going to be a
gonna
case of
cycle
like,
fast. He has a potential
can
two-turn
Kekka
freeze on his
kill
skill 2
this
as well as his
entire team
AoE
before
freeze on his
Sani
skill
gets to
3.
act?
And it's just a matter of does someone slip through the cracks and get a turn? We do have the revives on the
He needs
team
to
as
kill
well
the
for
Messiah,
Fusion, so
and then he needs
even
to kill the
if Kekka does
Sanya.
manage to kill that Messiah,
Or maybe
we still
the
have
Freya
revive
next.
as a possibility from the Sanya.
But you already start to see, watch that turn bar at the bottom. It has been ages
I don't think this
since
Kraken
Mujin got to
passes
take a
the Freya,
turn.
does he?
Situation, I feel
No.
like we've had 8 or so
That's the
rounds
thing
to
about
go.
it.
We're going to get Freya now.
the
She
big thing
will get
is-
to use her ultimate at this point.
No, she's probably going to go for the skill 2.
Oh, she's going for the skill
Get
2,
that
yeah.
immunity so that the Kraken cannot freeze on his next turn.
think that's
There
game, right?
is also the Artisan Shield that came through onto the Messiah there, so he's
I think
going
he
to
just
have
leaves
a
from here.
little bit more HP in
Dreamweaver's
the
up.
tank than that shield to make sure he doesn't immediately go down.
Yeah.
Obviously, thinking
I think
about
that's
what
it.
we're going to use here.
Didn't get the kill on Messiah, so
Yeah,
you didn't get the
and so
tempo
the
of
great thing
forcing her
about
to
Freya,
res.
she doesn't. It's not a straight
Messiah's,
immunity, but
like,
because Kraken
seem to
only
act
has the
after.
single hit on his, it does get to stop it. But
Obol might be able
hits
to
so
get
many
through
times
the
with extra
Dreamweave.
dots and extra chances to apply the stun. He can actually get through this and still
See how
stun
many
the
stacks
enemies.
this does.
And he gets
Oh,
a
wow.
full field stun with it.
Oh.
That is huge.
And we
Straight
could go,
through
I mean,
the
obviously,
double
you
stack
could
of
go into
Dreamweave.
full field CC
Horrendous.
here, but you might not need it because obviously there's
Not a
stun
single
for
perfect
we're already
res
stunned,
there.
so you just save that one and wait for the next one. Get the defense break on whoever you're trying to kill, and then we just keep waiting.
That's absolutely brutal.
Yeah, trying again, looking to focus.
That's
down
kinda
on
like a
Messiah.
soft
I mean, once
reset, he just
Messiah's
gets to try
gone,
again.
There is no damage on the side of.
Gonna be CC's to death, it should be.
They are really trying to just hammer in all of their single targets, their S1s.
He has to play around the
cooldown
Gigabyte on the
reset
Sanya
here
as well, which is awkward.
Yep. And the awkward
The
thing
Freya
is they are
seems
getting
quite
those Gigabytes,
fast.
they are
He's
getting the advances.
not
so
super fast,
that
it's on
Sanya is
Artisan.
gonna cut
It's like
in
310.
between after this, and
310,
unfortunately we don't
320,
have
I'm
the skill
guessing.
3 ready.
By
We
the
are
looks
getting
of
those
the
dots
meter.
from the strip, which is not too bad, but we are going to get a big heal coming out here.
Thank you for
Whether
following,
she
Yao,
uses her
Marley.
skill 3,
Appreciate
no,
it.
Just the skill 1 gets the cleanse.
Look
Big
at the
heals
size
though.
of that heal, yeah, it's way back up to HP. I think waiting to use that skill 3, knowing that the revive could actually be genuinely pretty impactful in the situation. A full team freeze again. This is one of those frustrating games for Mujin where you really
Wow,
big
that was
damage at
so
level
much
2, and there
damage.
goes Messiah.
They both
Messiah can
crit.
drop there.
Lilia
We have
and
the skill
Obol crit for about
ready
8k
on Obol.
each.
That is a big one to have in the back pocket.
That's
While
wild.
your whole enemy
It
team
just
is
pops
free
off on that
CC,
poor
you know you
dude.
can come back to it when you need. Do you use skill 3 on Doki here and risk pushing Obol above them when you don't really need him to act yet? And
I think
we
you've
go
tried
ahead
to
and use
just
the
kill
basic and
Sanya
save
from here.
that
Now
up.
the threat is gone, like your worst case scenario is Sanya unfreezes and gets the res Messiah, and Messiah gets put for the bottom of the turn order, and you can maybe kill him again.
Go for the double stun, so
I think you just chip at Sanya now.
The double CC here, and obviously we know that Sanya will have that revive when she does.
He's using the double CC because Lily's 3 is up, and he's trying to push damage, I'm pretty sure. Like, Lily's 3 is going to reset the O-Ball.
Saved it on the O-Ball. We do have the skill 2 from the Doki, which can reduce cooldowns.
I believe.
Wouldn't surprise me if we saw that. We do get the ult come out, so we just
Find
get
no
the
rev
advancement.
clause in the contract,
Our whole
definitely
team was
not.
pretty high on turn
Pretty sure
gauge.
Keko has a lot of that
We
built.
do have the 2-turn freeze, probably going to come out on the Sanya to stop that revive coming out, and it does, and it lands as well.
Yeah. At this point, it's now just a game of lock Sanya up
Ooh.
as long as possible. If you can keep her CC'd, try and debuff her as much as possible, and then stun
Retreat.
her.
And we did have one
Gotta
stun
resist that.
resisted there, so we did get to, and this is the big thing with this style of play.
So Future is going to
One of
take
those
an action,
controls, it does
which is
let
going
the
to boost a
cut in
bit,
between
and
and
most
actually get a turn.
importantly,
It's
she's
not
going to get the
threatening
Veil
touch,
up,
didn't have
which
her
is going to
skill
mitigate a
free,
lot
so
of the
that is very
incoming
lucky
damage.
for him. And we have Doki coming back. Now we got that skill 2. We had the Codex
And he wants
activated
to
as
be
well. so
careful
we're
with
getting
chipping
a
damage here, because
cooldown
it may
reduction
be
off the
lower
bat.
than the amount that it heals. Seeming that
Gonna
it could
use
go
it
up.
onto
Look
O-Ball.
at it.
He hasn't got his ultimate available, but we still do have Kraken. who
Yeah,
has
you
that
see there,
super
she actually
stun that
healed from that hit on O-Ball.
Oh, the
yeah,
AoE is
the
back.
ult,
Moonlit
the ult
Veil.
back.
Yeah, and that is perfect. Does he land all? And he lands all 3 now. This is going to be really tough for Mugen to
like,
come back from, because I do
the game
think
is
the
basically
Sanya is
over.
going to get dropped here.
Look at Mugen. He is
He
just
need crazy perfect
flipping his
resist.
pen around. He knows he literally can't do anything
There's
in
a
this
reset
match
on
right
the
now.
Eagle.
It's just Keka essentially playing versus PvE. He's got it's
Bro doesn't get a single turn
player
indeed.
game at this point.
And this is why I'm saying,
definitely.
like,
And that Sanya
a lot of the
so
play
close. If he
styles
does
that are
get that
currently
Sanya
relevant
down,
in the game are
if he
just not
freezes her with this
very
one, that would
fun and
just end the game,
interactive.
and he does land it. I
You've
don't
got
think
your
there's gonna be too
Rev,
much
kills you
coming back there.
instantly.
He does
You've got
have
your
0
Ice
sustain
Box.
on his team, so maybe
Stops you
Mugen
from taking a
does
turn
see
ever.
glimmer of light to go
And you've
in
got
and get that.
your
But unfortunately, I don't
Bloodbath,
think
where
his
you
damage is gonna be
can't
enough to
deal them any
I mean,
damage.
really, we're looking maybe at the S2.
None of those
Guarantee
things
the
are very
kill on
fun to play
Sanya.
against.
Yeah, no, just goes for the S1, I think.
Pretty
so.
much just have to
There we
pick
go.
one.
Obviously, with the Sanya going down, there is no real way back in for
Yeah,
Mugen, and Keka
it's really
takes the
anti-fun.
victory here.
And that
very
wasn't even
dominant
Kazuo.
display
There was no Kazuo there
with
even.
a very interesting team.
And that was
comp.
all
Not
hard
Revelation,
CC, it was all
not turn
hard
2,
stuns.
just pure turn meter control.
Yeah, pure control, but also having all that cooldown reduction and turn meter advancing was fantastic.
Adventuring
The one
is
thing that I want to
so
highlight,
It's difficult to play around that as well, because that's like,
the O-Ball. We saw him put the O-Ball
you can't
into the
ban
protective
through
slot.
that really.
He
You
might
could
have
ban a
wanted that
Mio,
SR character to go in the protective slot.
but then
The great thing that
you
he
could ban
has, when he
Mio
brought
and then
the Mio
like
and the Kraken,
ban
he has
one of the
two
other
control
CCs as a
units.
as a
Now,
last
the
ban.
skill 2, even though the O-Ball is a control unit,
But you're still going to get controlled by one unit, and you're going to have to deal with Heinrich then as well.
So he can
He's
strip those
very afraid
immunities
of
from the
Heinrich,
bulwarks,
it would
and then
seem.
you can go straight into the
Because
control
Heinrich
with
is
either one of those
terrifying, I
other
guess.
control units that gets through. Absolutely fantastic play.
It was a beautiful team comp. I mean, literally, you could see Mugen had basically resigned about.
If you're a high resist
2 minutes
tech,
into the
the
match.
problem
There was
is,
no way
you can
for him to
see,
take turns. The
it's very
cooldown
hard for
management
your effect
of
res to
all
be
of the
able
very
to
important,
exceed
like Kraken, O-Ball, meant they could chain their CCs together
to be able to
ensure the
exceed
opponent wasn't
effect
taking any moves
accuracy
whatsoever.
without
And if you're
sacrificing a
now
shitload of other
Mugen in this
stats, right?
situation, are you banning O-Ball? Because I think O-Ball was the most
The streaming guy,
impactful,
yeah.
so, like, you banning
It's
O-Ball to
Vulcan.
kind of prevent that
This is Vulcan and
competition
Next
coming
Scoundrel.
Yeah, I think O-Ball's been getting some
Stuart
advantage, but, like, maybe he
Morphic
has
used to
one
play on a
built
League of
in.
Legends
Because
team with
O-Ball's a
Scoundrel.
versatile unit, stuns,
Funny enough.
buff removal, really
My
fantastic.
eye casting,
I think maybe
because
you
I'm
even try
a
and counter
small
people from
fry.
those control units.
I'm a
We are
minnow.
going into the next game of this best of
People
3
who
here,
re-rolled when they got
waiting
Doki in the
for
name of early
rebounds
games
to come
PvP
through.
sweating
This
bullets.
is where we see
Doki
the
is
adaptation.
insane
It's
and
gonna be
always has
they're
been.
running it back.
People
It's
even
Heinrich,
said back then that
Heinrich,
Doki's
and
insane, like
also the
late game.
Luo ban again.
Just at the start, she's useless.
Yeah,
Like you don't want to run Doki out
we're looking at it
into
on your screen. It's not coming up for us.
into like early
either,
game
but
content for you.
While we're talking about it, I do think a good thing for Mugen could possibly be
Yeah, you're
even
famous,
picking up
Stu.
that Lily. Most people have a Lily built. If people have Doki, most people
Got a
have that Doki
230
built.
ER sign attack and
They
it was
go
not
ahead
worth it. Yeah, the
and
amount of
like you said, we are
resources you
seeing
have
the
to give up
Limbo and the Heinrich,
to make Sanya
ban
that
at the
like
start there,
resistant.
and we'll wait and see
She's
how
just
they
gonna
go
get bowled
with
over
these
by
picks,
other
but
things.
I think
And
that is a really good strategy from Keka. I don't know if he still has some revelation plays in the back pocket.
Oh, he
But
does.
we do see that from Mugen, and this is what I spoke about
I was about
earlier.
to say,
these
like,
guys are really good at counter picking.
these
their
guys
opponents.
have
So
really
Mugen
thick
going ahead and
ladders because they have probably spent quite a bit of money on the game and have got a number of ladders. So like they could have a very widespread roster
Yeah,
they could
absolutely.
have,
I mean,
they could
it's,
be
it's
specced
locked in.
into
We have
multiple things.
Sanya
They could have
and
all
Tiamat
sorts
here,
of
so
various shit in
more
the back pocket.
traditional bruiser coming through.
So if you were super
Yeah,
pushed into
and
effect throws,
definitely.
and
So
then
that
your
does
opponent
leave
picks
that
like
slot 3 open
Rev Yelly,
for the protected
you're
pick
fucked.
on that oval again. He has the mirror if he gets the Kraken.
Something with
as well, he can
Alicorn would
basically
have helped
do
the
that
turn
same
2
strategy,
guy.
Even though he doesn't have the Doki,
Probably, yeah.
might be a bit of timing out
Almost
there, so we'll
certainly.
have to wait and see. But I do like the Tiamat and the Sanya.
But
I'd love to see
then
the
you
Tiamat
don't
get into a
Gigabyte
match,
anymore.
But I don't know if Keka is going to
So
allow
like,
that. They
giving up
just have such
Gigabyte
great
as Sanya
synergy
is
with that
really
max
rough. Like
HP
Gigabyte is
that
super
can be
strong.
provided.
And Obol goes for the
Gigabyte doesn't do too much here because of when they're frozen. When you're frozen, you don't get to Gigabyte.
His most important unit. He feels this is the most important unit for his comp. Kind of saw why last time round. Incredible control.
It's
Buff
exactly
stripping
the same
is
comp.
So important at dealing with some of the shell passives coming through too.
Yeah,
Kind of surprised
like,
he banned Heinrich again.
purpose.
I
He
kind of
serves two
expected him to ban
purposes in
Mio
the
so he
team.
could at least
Your
chip
Mio
at
and your
the
Kraken, they've got their
CCs.
set purpose, but having the strip on the oval means he can fill both of those roles, which is absolutely fantastic.
The CC
He's almost
comp
got
is
the same team
terrifying.
setup.
It
Obviously,
might be the
he's lost his
scariest.
Doki,
Because
but
when
I'm
you're
very curious to
manually
see
like
who he
really
picks up in that
controlling
last
it,
spot.
you
Does he go
just
for a sustain unit?
you
So
have
maybe he
a
can last
super hard
5
time playing
doesn't have
against
that
it. You're
cooldown
basically just
reduction.
waiting on perfect resist.
Well,
If you're not fast enough to cut it.
The final slots coming in from
Because unlike a Rev team,
He's got to
they
round
only
out
need
his
one
comp here
CC to
support
effectively end the game.
You probably
Quite a lot
want
of
to
the
bring
time.
another damage threat in this case. And we have Mizuki.
Mizuki
and
shows up.
Oh, okay,
Chiaki.
Mizuki is someone we don't see a ton of, and Chiaki the Echo with
Thanks,
that base,
Kasuo.
we got the cleanse, we've got the gauge advantage as well, and then Keka finishing it off
Like, what you
with
ban here?
another control unit. Okay, with the Kaz. He is, and
What you ban
I
here?
don't see the
Yeah,
shell,
that team is
so I'm
absolutely
curious to see
filled.
if this may
The
be a
scariest teams that I have
Revelation
played
Kaz
on
as well. Some
ladder
of the
are
old
the ones that
players
look
are
like
those
that.
pure control. We'll have to wait and see.
It's not the Rev
very
players, it's
excited.
actually
It looks
that.
like, you know, in any given situation, he's going to
It's like unwinnable.
very early turn setup here, so immediately goes
Like the ball was gone immediately.
from that initial.
If they're fast,
we do
it's just
have
over.
Mio this
You're
time.
done. You're
That
cooked.
was the skill too.
You have to
Using
rely
that
on a
strip, so
perfect
now that
resist.
Mir is free to go ahead and get that
So,
skill, which is
strips the
fantastic.
resist.
Then we have so much control on this
Turn
team.
meter
So we have
dumps them to the
Kaz,
bottom.
and she's going straight for that skill 3. Do we get the full board
Yeah, we
sleeps?
do, yeah.
Everyone
and now
slept.
this is the one. Maybe you can use the skill 2 from the Kraken. He goes straight for the
Nope.
skill 3, wasting no time.
You don't
Doesn't
need
want
to.
to deal with
You've
any
got
of
so
that
much
gauge
control.
manipulation. And there we go. We get straight into the AoE freeze following the AoE sleep. Now we do have the Codex.
He's on Halloween
as many
on the
she can use
Kraken,
that skill 3
interestingly.
again. Probably why he went for that. We still have Obol with stuns as well. And we obviously have Kraken.
You just need to.
on the
All you can do
Halloween
is pray
with
for perfect
cooldown
resist. That's all you
reductions.
can
There is
do.
just so much
And
going on here.
Kazuo doesn't let you perfect
More turn
resist.
gauge manipulation
Kazuo's
from Mir, and
accuracy
this
is
is
so
gonna be
much
another
because
one
of
of
her
those slow
multi-hits.
matches.
It's
But
really hard to
you
perfect
can see
resist, which is
Mugen
one of
once
the
again
reasons why
just
Kazuo is
flicking his
broken.
pen because he knows I just got to wait and hope for some RNG. Otherwise, I do not get to play the game.
Yeah, it's
Kazuo's
pretty much-
also
he just
lightning fast, generally.
down the ults here. Going to go for the defense break, but actually gets resisted by Tiamat.
The Tiamat
People
stick
probably
is so
wishing
much
they put
damage
more,
from the
bank
AoEs
resist,
already.
maybe a couple of
And because they're in such
the
small
great thing about
chunks,
that
what
is,
were we
and
talking about?
why you see him
Lighthouse?
using that
Completely
Kaz skill
fucking
3
useless here.
probably
Does
because we do
literally
have a low
nothing.
cooldown on it at 3 turns, but it's also the fact that once they are asleep, we start pushing
Because the chunks
back.
are too
So
small.
it's not just for the control; it's for the
So
gauge.
your
pushback,
Lighthouse is a
which
dead
helps
shell.
with that advantage. The pushback of the Kaz.
Yeah,
combined
Lighthouse
with
is just a
Mio,
nothing. It's an
they're just not
absolute
going to get a
nothing.
turn out of here, and you can see his cooldowns are just about back. He
That's the
hasn't
problem with
even used
Lighthouse.
Mio's skill
Gigabyte
through
also
yet to
does
put them
nothing here
frozen,
because
so
you can't gain turn meter push when you're frozen.
Yeah.
So all these
Puts it
Gigabytes
down,
completely
probably
dead as
just
well
safe,
while
but
they're
let's see who
frozen.
he goes ahead and
Any
sleeps.
actions that are taken while this is
Once
frozen,
again,
if
it's
the
very
Gigabyte
similar to
procs
last match
while
where
you're
you've got the
frozen,
one
it doesn't
DPS
do
threat,
anything.
and then you also have the Sanya. You need to get rid of both of those to win the game. He does
Need
go
3
to
more
the overall.
Alicorns next week.
Misses a stun there on the Zuki.
I don't know, we'll
okay,
see.
So maybe we could
The
get
arena season
a
ends
bit of a
next
defense,
week,
but
so-
we
Oh,
get
the
the
freeze of
basic
the
attack
BS1,
freeze.
and you can see Mugen just
Oh,
knows. He just
no.
knows. That is a low
Rough.
percentage
But we-
hit chance as well.
Okay,
a
Sanya did
40%.
not get that freeze. Will she get the sleep? That's
yeah,
the big
that
thing.
doubled
Once
up,
again,
it's
you need to
40%.
hope for that RNG of missing some of these CCs.
And yeah, but I
And
mean,
she does get slept, and the Tiamat is down.
Exactly, and now we would need to use the revive. Tiamat would come back at a relatively low HP.
So yeah, this is one of the
It's
issues
not
with the
looking
game
good
right
for
now.
Mugen. Mugen has yet to press a
They're just smiling
single
and sending his
skill
death, yep.
on his side of the board. I mean, Keka
This is
really
something that's
did
hard
good
to
this
mitigate
time.
without bringing in
the
something
full
like
control,
diminishing
and
returns
I
on
want to say the
CC.
linchpin of this team is definitely that
Like,
Obol.
I
Because
feel
he
like
adds
the game
another
would be much
control
more
unit, but
fun
he
if
also
you had
brings
like
that
one
strip, which is
controller,
such a
one
valuable thing to have when you're
healer,
running so
one
much control, and
DPS,
his
one
speed
pusher,
tuning
you
is
know?
named perfectly for it.
But
where
like,
the Obol
the game
is
doesn't
just
work
faster
out
than
like
every
that.
other
Instead, it's
control
just
unit
much
on
better
his
to
team.
stack
Absolutely
like
fantastic
3
call that
DPS
Kecker
and a
has. He said
speedster,
before
or
that he
3
was cooking,
supports and a
and he has
DPS,
definitely
or
cooked in this
3
one.
CCs and a speedster.
Let's move on, because at this point,
Or
it's
even
looking like a
4
foregone
CCs
conclusion
because
for Keka
like
in this game. I
this
never like to
CC
call
is a
it early, but it's
speedster.
relatively good for Keka at this stage of the tournament. Like,
this is
if
worse than
you're
Revelation,
going
yeah.
into
Like I was
Keka,
saying to you guys, this is worse than
your best
Revelation.
option? This looks like a great anti-turn.
I'm not
two
joking
with
about
a fast
like
Revelation
iceboxing
target.
I'm
is
just going to hold on a sec because I'm not sure if
Iceboxing
this
is
Gigabyte is about
absolute
to take a
filth.
turn and advance to Sanya. It didn't. Okay, we need to land
Yeah,
that
this
freeze.
is
Okay,
this is
I just wanted
incredibly
to
hard
make
to
sure
build.
that
Same with
Sanya
turn
was
2
getting
comps.
frozen. I didn't want to
Turn
jump
2
ahead too
comps
far.
and
We are getting the
iceboxing
sleep
so much harder to build than revs.
It is
Like
so much
revving
that
is
comes
the
out of
easiest way to win games. But I think revving might
now we
actually
do-
be the weakest
we
of the
need to
three
land this
at a
freeze
very
as well.
high level like this.
And we do. Okay, and that's what these games are. You can think it's
Hence
foregone
why we see
conclusion,
Keka
but if
here,
you
who
get
has a
couple
fleet
resists,
of
you can
Revelations
still come
built,
back from this,
doing this instead.
especially considering that you know Keka doesn't have any sustain on his team. But
Like immunity
we land
not be
these
able to be
freezes,
stripped. That'd be too
it's just
strong though,
becoming an
would it
absolute
not?
nightmare. And we get the Halloween proc. We got Oval proccing.
Do you think they should restrict shells to one per team? I don't think that would make any real difference here that
now I
much.
think we're pretty much close.
I don't think the codices are really even necessary
It's never
here.
good to feel like you have to call
To
something
be
early
honest.
on, but at this point, it just looks incomplete.
It also makes ban
Like
picks
we
very
said,
awkward
not a single
because your
turn
shells are already
taken
set
by
up,
Nugent
so it makes
in
ban
this
picks
game.
like really
You
difficult to
feel
do.
bad. He's
really
walked up on
janky.
stage, ready
It's
to
a
click some
fast catchy
buttons,
the
he's
guard,
clicked 0
maybe.
buttons.
Yep, and there we go. We go straight back into another control. Oval still has his
Maybe,
skill
maybe.
3 available, so he's going to have to use that. And there is the concede from Mugen.
Need a passive
Yeah,
cleanser
Keka comes
that
away
cleanses
with a
all the
2-0
OB buffs when they take a
victory in
turn.
this first
Someone immune to
quarterfinal.
CC.
And I gotta say, I feel dirty.
I don't know.
watching it.
There need to be more
Yeah,
options.
yeah.
Right now, there are only 2 cleansers in the game. You've
one of
got
those ones
Linglo
that is
and you've got
quite
Doki.
frustrating when
Those
you
are the
wanna
only
play
2
a game
cleansers
and
that
you
are
don't get
relevant
to
because
play
they
it.
actually put out enough of a
but
cleanse
he cooked. And that
to be
is
reliable.
the majority of the battle in Etheria.
So,
it's
as
that
we saw
feeling
there in the
crafting,
first
it's that
game,
getting your mind in the
Keka
game,
banned
understanding,
Linglo and
reading
then
the meta,
picked
getting ahead of
Doki
the step,
Doki
and that was incredible
to deny
to see.
the Doki
I know
pick.
even from a viewer's perspective, it may be like, oh, that's quite
If you can
frustrating to
get
watch
a turn with
because you know how awful it is to
Linglo,
play against,
especially if you can get
but
a turn with
from a
Doki,
theory
it can
crafting
really,
perspective,
really blunt
that is
those
impressive
CC teams.
gameplay.
But
That
those
is,
are the
he
only
walked
2
into
characters
that,
in the game that can
you
do
know,
it.
You reflect back on that game. He walked into that at like 100%.
Yeah, there just
like
aren't a lot of
99%
options to mitigate
guaranteed
it
take
right
the
now,
win in
Cat
that.
Racer.
And when you're in an end stage single elimination competitive format, that's where you want to be as a competitor,
What
right?
the other guy wrote
the
in
one
his
thing
book,
I'm really curious to see if Keka
maybe it
does
was a
actually
death
match
note.
up against one of those fast Revelation players,
That was his
whether
only
he
hope
has
there.
the speed to
Yeah, it's
actually
his death
outspeed
note.
them, or whether he just gets cleaned up, because that was a great strategy against the turn 2 players, but not so much against those
I
fast
mentioned it
Revelation.
in game, right? It seems
URD
like a great
cleanser, I wouldn't be
strategy versus
surprised.
the slower, less speed-oriented turn 2 teams, but we know that Young Yo's got like 300 speed revelation.
Fair play to the announcers. They kept up a really good show there.
Do you have enough speed? Because if you can't
talking
outspeed a
through
revelation,
that
you really don't
incredibly
have much
boring
backup
match.
or much sustain. You're
Gotta
clearly
respect
building
that.
effect accuracy on
not
all
easy.
of your main stats on your modules. So you're not running many defensive stats, you're not running many offensive stats. It's all about making sure that your effects are consistently hitting. So basically, you know, with that strategy, you've got to hope that you outspeed. But that's how Revelation players tend to play as well.
Yeah, I'd hope he has a decent little bit of tankiness, because you don't need as
Sure,
much
one guy had
accuracy
fun.
in the PvP side of things, because no one's
Maybe.
running resistance.
Yeah, it was very
ideally, so
professional,
hopefully
I respect
he does
that.
have enough, but I'm
They did a really good
really
job
hoping
there.
we do actually get to see him play
Those
against
are the
someone,
hardest
more
matches to
bursty,
commentate.
in future games. But honestly, fantastic hook from Keka.
Amazing stuff. We're going to take a look at the highlights from that first match, guys. It was incredible. Let's take a look back.
Other dude didn't even get the chance to play the game. Nope. He got probably about three turns over 2 games. Maybe a few more. Also, by the way, in these matches, in this match, 2 SRs. Next match, these 2 and Kazuya, 3 SRs. Like, the power level of SRs in this game is off the fucking charts. Do we know if they can swap shells of gear? Don't know how much freedom they have for it. It wasn't specified, Lars, so I'm not 100% sure. I don't know if they get the chance to swap between matches. They can't. Rough, man. Yeah, rough. Seems that resist should be integrated after even CC. More hasty equals auto win. Yeah, it's a tricky one. Effect res seems like a bad stat in this game. It seems like a really bad stat. Keka looks so full of himself after that.
Originally wrote down here to say after a quick and decisive 2-0 victory, but it was not quick by any means. That was a slow and gruesome victory from you. Firstly, before we go into that strategy, I want to talk a little bit about the win there.
Etheria Restart feels really bad the way that it works. Yeah, 100%.
Now, you've got a win under your belt.
It just doesn't do anything else, and it isn't good enough at what it does to warrant building it.
First game, not having info, now next few matches I get to watch my opponents play, so I'll feel better going to the next few games.
That's fantastic. But I do want to talk about that strategy because that was just pure control. We were going to talk about specific picks, but I think we have to talk about it as a
You
whole.
want the volume up, are you sure? A lot of people were saying that it was good as it was.
Yeah, absolutely.
How are you guys feeling?
Going into the qualifiers, I played
Because I'm expanding the volume here. This is as loud as it will go by far.
And I think recently, people got a lot of.
I think it's fine. Anyone else?
Lighthouses.
It's
and
good.
I think they can also steal my units sometimes. As you can see, he took Messiah first pick.
Fine for me. It's good.
Away from my cleave.
It's good.
So
thank you guys.
My friend actually never lucky. He cooked up some control.
Sorry about that,
units,
Anubis. It's fine.
I started
Okay.
following and tried it out in Arena, AI Arena.
I don't want to blast anyone's ears out.
I'm like, okay, I'm going to use this against people who run lighthouses.
Yeah, I think the casters said it better at one point.
Yeah, he literally just said what we were talking about. It's like, I don't want to play Revelations into Lighthouses, so I'll just ice lock them because Lighthouse doesn't do anything against it.
Opponent you want to face off and why against them?
Yeah, well, the Poor is my guildmate, so in a way I root for him to win, but I'm scared of the Poor more so than Shiny because Shiny is similarly like the Bloodbath, Lighthouse type of, I think, player, like similar to Mujin I just played with. So I would rather, do the same strat, basically.
Well, let's see if you do get to play up against him. Congratulations on your win. Best of luck.
Do you enjoy the match? Never luck.
We're going to go ahead and take a quick break. We'll be back with that.
What I learned from this is never pull for a DPS again, just build 5cc units. As long as you're prepared and you know how to get around the counters, then yeah. I can only hope that XD is actually watching their own tournament here and sees how anti-fun the various different extremes of the game are and takes from that they should probably keep them in check somewhat. Fingers crossed. Just get good. Yeah, all that. Just get good. People building CC after this are going to get roughed up by cleavers. Yep. They wanted it this way. It was intended. It's possible. Bulwark doesn't do anything playtime. The teams had Bulwark in both those games. They got stripped by Obol. Bulwark doesn't do anything against that. If you have Heinrich, or you have Obol, or you have Holden, any of those strippers are going to take, or Viper even, any of those strippers are going to take off your CC immunity. The only real hard counter is honestly Doki Doki. Doki Doki will break you out of the CC, or having Alicorns on your units. Unfortunately there, not even his Fuchu had Alicorn. Because he was fully set up to counter revs. And that's the problem with turn 2. You can only really, if you're locked on your shells between these games, as apparently it seems like you are, you can only build either towards Alicorns to fight the CCers or Lighthouses to fight the Rev. So I guess you have to make sacrifices in this sort of tournament where you put some of your units on Alicorn and some of your units on Lighthouse so that you can rotate depending on what is being picked against you. What was the second stripper he had? He was getting his Heinrich banned every game. The other guy was banning the Heinrich every game, and so he picked Obol. Team balance is fine. I think the game balance is kind of fine in a very weird way. It's just that, unfortunately, it's also really, really unfun. Because most of the games come down to one of the players not getting to play the game. There's not a lot of back and forth. Gibbons, thank you so much. I appreciate the follow. Very kind of you. Hope you're having a good one. Hope you're enjoying the EWS. Yeah, just perfect resist it. Just perfect resist. Kazuo's like 1 in what is it? 1 in 10,000 resist or something on a full effect accuracy Kazuo on their 3. Yeah, 8 minutes between each game. What's the build for Green Sanya? My build certainly is Cure Bloodbath. Cure Bloodbath, Evilguard on a Gigabyte. Maybe banning Obol and letting him pick Hein would have been better. It would have probably achieved a similar result, but yeah, I said that after the first game. Like, I figured he would maybe ban Obol instead and let the Hein through. But he didn't try it. Because at least if you're letting Hein through, that's 1 less CC'er that they have. Because Obol was doing both. Now, that wouldn't have necessarily stopped him because he was stacked full of CC. It would have just been Heinrich and 3 CC'ers. But maybe that's preferable, you know? The other answer, of course, is to have Heinrich and Obol built yourself. And that's the way that I win a lot of games on ladder. I don't have either of those characters built, but I use my characters that are suboptimally built to deny my opponents who I know are going to pick certain characters. And that's a very big part of the game, like the mind games in the game. And also why wide rosters end up becoming so much stronger. Because often you need to counter pick from what you think your opponent is going to break you with, using it as a ban of sorts. Thank you, Decadence. Very kind of you to follow. My Ling is Bloodbath Bulwark, yes. Kega stole my whole flow, yeah. Kega's a beast, dude. Keg is a beast, and Sarah was doing this. Yeah, Sarah was doing this way back. Sarah was doing like CC chain comps all the way back. Has been repping them since release, really. All you need is another 50 speed or so on all of your CC'ers, Sarah. They need to nerf damage CC units can do. It's already pretty low, to be honest, Audacity. It's already really quite low. It already chips, like, very, very slowly. Like, even lower? But then it will just make it even more painful. Something like that. Because the result is fairly inevitable anyway. They need to do negative damage. They need to heal people when they CC them. I'm with you, mate. I'm with you. Revelation should too. Make Revelation heal instead of damage. And make Bloodbath damage you whenever you're hit. These are the changes we need. Finally, some competent devs. Fun part is that you can run some CC unit on Rev. Yeah, that's not so fun. But as we saw there, that wasn't what was being played there because it ruins the consistency of the CC. Because they can't change shells between these games, it would seem. I guess that means that he went into the tournament, Kega went into the tournament consciously being like, I'm going to run proper like shells, codex and shit on my CC units and not load them up with Revelation, which is an interesting choice. This music is drilling my brain. Finally won Fearless Arena, congratulations Sorab! Most damage came from Obol dots. No, honestly, we saw some massive hits there from Obol and Lily and shit. Like, Lily was critting for like 7k, as was Obol. Can we meet the stream? Yeah, sure. Oh, it's back in 3 minutes, so you can handle it for 3 minutes, Theo. You've heard worse. It's only 3 minutes. Yeah, Lily had Jackal, so she was like contributing to damage. Come on, guys. Feel some energy here. I don't really need to download this track. It's not quite Silver Scrapes, is it? Music's too loud. The music is quite loud, yeah. It's not as loud as me, though. Hold on. There you go, guys. That's chill, right? We're learning how to use OBS tonight. This is the music I listen to when I go to murder people. Akima, you have just admitted in a public forum to a great crime. So I'm afraid the police may be on their way to your house. You want to hear my voice? You can hear it now, right? I still hear it at full volume. Don't you worry. You can hear me. What's he saying? I can still see my mic. My mic volume is very high. I'm practically hitting red. I got the power of OBS monitoring on my side. Their punishment, 1 year of League solo queue. How many games a day? That's brutal. That's a horrible punishment. Are vampire bats a physical or magical attack? We don't actually know 100%, Penguins. It feels like magical, but like, I don't think anyone actually knows for sure. Because of the damage ranges and everything. It's hard to tell. It's a physical magic attack. It's a get fucked, you're dead attack. How about the music? I've already turned the music right down. Don't be a baby. I think I would enjoy that if I was still in high school. What, League solo queue? Jesus. Athia, you're a masochist. Do I prefer Holden and Bloodbath or Unbreakable because he doesn't survive Rev anyway? He does survive Rev with Bloodbath and Abyss.
Just total control, and they could not have summed it up better. Keka said that he was cooking, and he cooked up an absolute lock on game number 1 to be the first contestant to move into the semi-final. Now we need to decide
I prefer Holden Bloodbath for sure.
that he goes up against. Let's bring out our next
He dies way too much otherwise. I have tried him on Unbreakable, and he was fine on Unbreakable, as long as I used him just strictly as a DPS.
Is Depor.
But if you want him to live, he needs Bloodbath. If Vamp can use it while spellbound, then it's a skill, yeah, but it might do magical damage. We do have skills that do magic damage, so we don't know for sure. Look at that swagger! All of the players so far have looked so anxious. They look so nervous. Bless him. Must be a lot of pressure doing that. Be the first major like competitive event for a lot of these players, I imagine, in any kind of game. Yeah, absolutely, Chicken Soup. I think anyone who says that they wouldn't be.
Gentlemen, you're able to watch that first
doesn't
game
understand what it's like when the lights are on you.
Now it's time for both of you to take the stage.
I agree, Crippler. I think they've done a decent job with the production here.
It was a long way to get here for this offline final.
All things considered.
Are you feeling confident for this game?
As much as I can be, I'm ready to play, and let's give it our best.
That's great to hear. Shiny, Keka said that he was cooking something up, and he definitely showed it in that last game. By any chance, do you have something to show us coming into this match, or is this going to be stock standard for you?
Like you said, I will do my best. It's one of the biggest whale on this tournament. Maybe today the fish will hit the big whale.
Thank you so much. Lots of respect from both of the contestants here today. We're going to get straight into game
Did you hear that? Did you hear what he said? He's one of the biggest whales in the tournament. Love Shiny. Okay, I'm rooting for Shiny. We're just like, yeah, he's one of the biggest whales in the tournament.
Death here with Volcanomic Scoundrel. We're jumping into the second quarterfinal here.
I'm sure they're not allowed to say that, surely.
From Shiny, by the way. And just so everyone knows, they get to play their own accounts, the ones that they qualified on, the ones that have been grinding since the start of the game launch. And Shiny says before, he's got a very, very expensive account.
They're not allowed to say it. They're not allowed to repeat it.
It's cool stuff, and I think I'm excited about this game. whether we see something similar, I don't know.
His
I'd
account
love to see what
value.
these guys have been cooking.
He's got a
up.
very
Maybe
strong
bit more
account.
standard better play coming up this time.
Paraphrasing.
Yeah, definitely expecting Depor to be playing more of that aggressive type of play, and then Shiny to be playing more of the, you know.
Yeah, casters are
defensive type
definitely
play,
not
but,
allowed to
dude,
say that
I
word.
love that call from Shiny. These two guys behind the stage.
He's gone.
You got
XD
Depor,
right
who's
now
the guy who
moulding
cannot
behind the
stop
scenes.
Smiling, and Shiny has got that just stone cold killer vibe about him. I am looking forward to this match.
Shiny is, we call him the silent assassin.
Yeah.
He's absolutely stone-faced.
He's so straight-faced about it. You just came out and dropped the bomb.
Nerves are not there for that man. He's stone cold. But yeah, we're gonna be jumping into this one.
You see
I'm
the caster
excited,
really
though.
laughing at it as
I mean,
well. I wouldn't be surprised if they're
even
not
though
allowed to
that
say it.
Tekken
Like
comp was
the players as well. They're probably not allowed to say it.
Sometimes, especially if you're on Mugen's side, he just basically stood there watching the game happen. I'm interested to see where else we're going to go with this. I know that
Shiny's a turn 2 player.
Said, I'm kind of excited to see what guys are thinking outside the box. Like, what are they bringing that isn't just in that standard? What we've already
He
seen.
lost. He needed
Tekken's
that
already
seed
brought
planted.
something a little out of the box. Are we going to see more of that?
I mean, he's not lying.
Yeah, I don't know what to expect from this one, but I definitely think that, you know, Keka had the same feeling that I anticipated, was that he would rather play against those turn 2 players.
Yeah.
So, because he doesn't have the counter for that. But having said that, these guys have built up.
Yeah, Keka's box is pushed towards
that
beating.
he could also bring out if he wanted to.
Beating turn
the great
2.
thing for him is now he gets to sit back and watch this game and really study. Whereas these guys,
'Cause he
watching
has the
his
CC
game,
units
they're
built.
trying to pay attention, but they're also
They've
focused on their first
win
match.
their game first,
Like, he has to
right?
play
They've
against
gotta
other
win-
revers.
obviously, you're thinking about what's coming up, but you've got to win the game
He's
in
at a
front of you
disadvantage.
first. And we are heading into that pick and ban phase here. Shiny versus Depor. And like you said, Shiny traditionally a bit more of a turn 2 bruiser player. You
Shiny.
can see the likes of Viper that he likes to play. He's got the Rahul there. He's got the Holden. And obviously Depor, a little bit more standard in terms of his revelation. The Yelly is in there. The Lily's in there. These are just the types of picks that they like to pick up.
Depor said in his
Not what they're
interview,
drafting,
like,
of course.
I like to
We are
go
now heading into that
fast.
draft
I like
phase.
to
Shiny
cleave.
with the pre-ban of Heinrich.
I think I can
Looks
wipe my
like
opponents out on turn 1. If I drive correctly. If I remember correctly.
Linglu, I think.
Yeah, it'll come up in a second, but definitely keen to see what these guys have got to offer and whether they do play that standard format that we are expecting to see, or if they do cook something. Are they going to try and counterpick because they do know the way each other plays? So
yeah, we are waiting to see the pick and bans come through. We can say that the pre-bans were Heinrich and Linglo.
Yeah,
so it's
indeed,
a
Purple
pretty
Lightning.
standard set of pre-bans across all of our competitors so far. Linglo,
I played enough of those already.
lots of sustain, lots of buff extensions. Heinrich,
That was the
very, very
this is the
powerful,
second match, yeah.
Critical strike increaser, buff stripper, also provides wound as well, which is very good against.
Back to first pick Linglo.
Both of those off. Holden getting locked in immediately.
So Heinrich,
for Depor
banned over here.
Holden also a buff stripper. Pretty good.
And
at it.
Linglo here.
If any of you guys are
So we may
Terraton,
see
Inferno grinders, you'll know
CC
that
coming out.
Holden's
It's
one of
exactly the
best
same bands as last game.
yeah,
Exactly
definitely
the
interesting
same.
there. So definitely, I think we're going to see them playing different
Holden is the
strategies than what
stripper
they did through
that's being used here.
qualification. So that's a very interesting first pick that we have.
So
coming
I
out.
wouldn't be surprised to see
Going with the
Depor
Hulk,
deploy a
definitely
load of
fantastic. It
CCs.
has the ability to reset cooldowns and also turn gauge for an opponent, along with the AoE strip if he needs to. Not to mention the attack.
Heinrich.
Rate, but also the
Yeah,
resistance
sorry,
down,
Heinrich,
easy
guys.
the rest of your debuffs if you
It's
have any.
officially Heinrich now.
Holden's S2 is actually pretty toxic. it's tough to deal with. It is a Doki Doki and Fushu locked in here for Shiny.
Nah, not yet.
So he's got again Fushu. You
Keka.
mentioned was probably going to creep
Keka
into
won,
these turn
Joshua.
2 comps a little more. Doki Doki's someone
Yeah,
that's
iceboxed
popped up
him.
more frequently than I thought she would. Planning for the longer.
So
form
first
games.
pick's the Doki
shines
out
in the
of
longer
fear
form,
of the CC.
format.
Yeah, Doki Doki definitely fantastic for these longer games.
Which is
As she ramps
reasonable.
up, obviously, she's giving everyone more speed, more damage.
Yeah, we just see
and she
revs.
really
Oh, actually,
scales well
Nahor.
into the late
That's
game,
interesting.
along with her
He's going
cleansing.
for like a mix
And
comp.
then we see
He may be
Depor
very,
come out
very
with
confident
the
of his
Nahor.
Nahor
I
speed. He
haven't
did
really
say that his
seen much
characters
in
are
the
very,
PvP
very
at the moment.
fast.
He does have that skill 3 with the freeze and also the defense break. Does have the strip as well.
Heinrich, just for those with lattice investment.
Those are the one of the two newest, or some of the two newest Animus that you can get available. Now, Nahor, for those of you that don't know, kind of a mix of like Neo and Kraken to an extent. Like he's got a bit of a mix there. He can freeze, he can do big
Not
turn
sure about
resets, push people back. So he's got a lot of turn meter control and a bit of CC.
Shiny is dripping.
Not as much as turn meter. He's got
Shiny's
the strip and he's got
sweating
the freeze with the strip,
Rin.
which is the big thing. But the Yelly in that protected pick is really, really nice. And we see
Interesting.
a
I wonder how
really
his Rin
surprise
is
pick here
built.
from Shiny with Rin. Now, those that don't know what Rin does,
This is not
she
Rin
has
the
shields,
Unbound,
she
this
has
is
defense
Rin.
buffs, she has attacks breaks for the opponent. So
Interesting.
she is going to be very interesting to see, along with the taunt. So also bringing some control value.
Behind the stream,
and then
okay, I'll
popping
refresh.
in that Rahu. Now, the one in that Rahu. Now, the one that's got me is Rin going into that protected pick is a very interesting one because I thought she could have been safe because not many people are expecting a Rin to pop up and wouldn't be looking to ban that. But we do have the Rahu, obviously another character that scales amazingly well into that late game due to his scaling defense that really pushes hard. So we have the locked in Rin on the top side, Shiny, Yelly for Depor, and then Depor finishing it off with a Lily and
This is going to be
Tsukiyomi.
so
he's
lightning
got
fast.
two really fast boosters, and then that Yelly, who is a massive, massive damage dealer. And then we've also got some extra control, and then the balance with the Holden.
Viper. So no healer. Shiny, just the Fuchu.
Kind of very
relying entirely on that for any kind of healing. He's looking to
pour with a very
break
speed-heavy
this.
turn meter accelerant, kind of, I guess, Revelation Yelly build here coming out from Depor.
The Rin is really interesting. I guess the Rin might be able to be used to do like a mass taunt while also being tanky.
Over on the side of Shiny,
Never red Rin for 48 anything. When I notice the boss is blue.
Damage on the team. I'm looking at maybe Tsukiyomi as being the best. It is the Tsukiyomi and the Doki Doki. So
just pull Doki. Doki's great, Sarah. Doki's a really good unit.
She can advance.
Crazy good
even
unit.
though Lily is advancing, the thing about Tsukiyomi,
Needs a lot of
she
investment
gives
though.
the full gauge.
So
the so we do have Lily being the fastest.
Doki was of course banned here, unsurprisingly.
What you want is a Lily for the most part.
The Lily, of course, is going to be the fastest thing. The Rin, the Unbound, is actually the second fastest.
I have seen some
Nahor reasonably
throw
slow.
down the S3 to try and stop the ultimates from the enemy, almost
Especially
straight
the
away.
Nahor to be faster.
That's not going to happen with two immunities on the team. We do have two lighthouses there. We also see a couple Alicorns in this game, which we haven't seen yet. Now, Alicorn giving you the
This is the
ability to
standard shell for Fuchu,
which is fantastic.
She's so bad if she can't act.
Holden, are we going to go for the immunity buff strip here? I would imagine so. He might also just knock a
The
turn.
Rin not on Bloodbath. I don't know. She's super fast though, isn't she?
We could go the strip. Nahor is due to act next, so we are going the strip.
Super
and
fast.
It looks like we will
Yeah,
go
Rin breaks. Rin is going to cut here.
Oh, Rin's going to pop off here. Purifies.
So Alicorn
so Rin
purifies.
does have that taunt. We got the shields.
We see the big old.
Boom, and then we
big
go
old
and
slam.
taunting.
Taunt.
Every unit, I know,
Alicorn
I think
here.
Holden's the only one that avoided the taunt, was it? But we do have that Alicorn that comes out. Coming in clutch there, allowing us to get that skill 3, and we do get the freezes
everyone
off
except
as well.
Rin.
And here comes the Revelation. It was the taunt, so unfortunately that Revelation not getting maximum effect
Pretty
there because
beefy.
we didn't get to
Pretty
do the
beefy.
AoE on the Revelation, but getting some really nice damage into that Rin anyways.
This might be our first game here.
3 back all the way here.
And increase those cooldowns.
Rahi's on Lighthouse.
So I wonder where we're going to go for. You've got 3 options, obviously, coming up next. You've got the Viper, you've got the Rahul, and you've also got the Rin. Obviously, Rin on lower HP as well.
We could punch that Fucho back
Holden.
and just mitigate her possibility of actually getting those big shields and that speed buff out as well. And that's what he goes for.
She
and
hasn't
both
acted
effects
yet.
do land on
She's
that
so
one, which is
bad when she
very,
hasn't
very
acted.
crucial.
Now we have the Rin, she's got the taunt and defense up.
She's such a useless unit.
Go with the defense
She's
up
really
for the
worthless.
Team. Obviously, those guys are frozen. I forgot those are frozen, so they wouldn't even need to be a target for the pushback for Holden. And now we are cycling back over to Depor, who has...
Spell Nahor backwards and ask yourself, where was
Condor
Condor?
straight onto the Fushu, so trying to put a lot of pressure onto the Fushu here.
I
Yeah, definitely
did
trying
not
to
know
get
that.
going here. And now we have the
Thank you for
skill
sharing,
3
Cappy.
available from the Lily. Going to reduce those cooldowns once again. Really, honestly nice having the twin trick there on the Holden.
You just need to outspeed. This is not a new counter, Nokia. We've been talking about this a lot. You have to cut. If you can't cut against Mass Revelation,
but if it is,
you'll lose.
we can just go ahead and reset.
And these guys know this. They're not drafting Mass
I
Revelation
saw
for that
one
reason.
resist, but I'm not sure exactly
They
who
know
that
they're going
was.
to get cut.
Not
Because
quite
they're playing
fully
against
able to
really
get
big
the,
opponents.
full dispel
Interesting
down,
that
but
Holden is
things
not
there.
built
Fushu
crit.
does now get the
This
chance to
Holden
go,
is
but
built is
unfortunately,
full
as you mentioned,
disruption.
all of those cooldowns have been
Those were
reset to
all
full,
white
so it
hits
feels a little bit
onto
useless at this point. And we do now have
disadvantaged
the
target.
ultimate,
Those
but
were
no
all 3 white
revelation
hits.
cooldown for Yelly, so not going to get the big hit from the ultimate, but still worth using.
Yeah,
There's no real
do
damage
have
on
the
this
Death
Holden.
Shred on, and we still got the follow-up attacks that could go ahead and destroy one of the enemy units. We do see the Lighthouse proc there, along with the counter-attack from Viper, and we go with 2 arrows
Silence.
stopping at the 2.
Didn't land?
Okay.
That is subpar. The average for Yelly, I think, is 3.5 for most people. I think that people worked out that 3.5 is kind of like the average. For,
It's not.
For her. So,
That is not
yeah,
the
a little
average.
bit
The average is
below
like
average
2.9.
on the hit for Yelly so far.
Yeah, not too bad, but once again, now the Revelation is not going to match up again on the next one, but it's just one of those things you've got to deal with. I think that was definitely the play, going ahead trying to get as much damage into that Fujo as possible
Rin did taunt the whole
3.5 by some crazy math.
Yes, has both of his skills available, so he had his reset and the buff strip available, but obviously with the taunt, not going to be able to do either of those. So we're just trying to chip that damage into the Fusho. She does have
Customers roll a lot of red speed.
It is a big penalty with that max cooldown.
Maybe so.
And we have the skill.
Yeah, it's just under 3 average.
Are we going to advance to Holden, or are we going to put
just under 3
over onto Yelly this time and try and bring that damage up as fast as possible? That's what we've got to wait and see.
Yeah, it looks like we are going to get the Yelly, but obviously
2.5 follow-up attack average. I don't think so. Not from my math.
Get the Rahul ultimate.
Yeah, and
I don't know who worked that out.
It's going to be that big threat with some big damage coming out from that AoE as well. And the Rahu,
of that.
once again, scaling so well into the late game. He is on the lighthouse. Often
Diminished
you do see
down like
Rahu
very
on
greatly.
Artisan bringing the shields. Not in this one, but that damage and the way it scales.
I will say, look at the HP for both Viper and Rahu. Like they are healthy. These boys are not exactly low, and there's no sustain on the side of Depor. So even though Depor's felt like he's been in control so far, you've still got a lot of damage scaling coming out of the Rahu. Viper's still pretty healthy as well, has the counter-attack possibilities coming through too. I mean, at the moment, it's not looking terrible, even though we've just seen Fushu go down.
The damage is very high on here, though.
Shiny. He still has a lot in the bag to play with.
Yeah, definitely, and we might see a KO coming soon as well here. We've got the Rin in trouble, but the one big thing that I want to mention, Rin, one of those off-meta picks, but that taunt has really set up this game for him because of the way we managed to get that taunt and avoid the Revelation AoE.
That's the counter-attack from Viper coming through.
And
Rin
surviving,
survives.
and that maybe this poke is
that
going to be enough
live
for the
is so
Yelly to go
good.
down. That's what we've got to see.
That
And
live
if
is
Yelly goes
so
down,
good.
it is not looking good. Stays alive. And did we land the taunt there?
We
The
actually have a
taunt
real
has
game
landed
here.
as well, which is actually
Rahu
really big. I do
Viper
believe it.
versus
No,
these
okay,
three
the taunt
her.
is now not going to be active. We have the
Yelly
Revelation,
gets
but we
a
don't have
turn.
the skill 3. How much
Yelly gets a
damage can
turn.
we
Yeah,
get?
no
Who do
follow-up
we go
attack
for?
from
The
Rahu.
is a threat.
And like that you mentioned, the Revelation being off.
Yelly doesn't have a 3.
Cooldown this time round.
Yelly's just got a 1, but this is still going to chunk a lot of damage.
Going for the Viper, that's 2 arrows,
2,
3 arrows,
3.
4 arrows, and it's down. There goes the Viper. Okay. The Rahu, though, is still incredibly healthy. We do get the pushback, but he
How long on
does
Rahu's
have those
3?
revenges coming out, and he is a massive threat here.
I don't think he
At
lives
half
here unless
HP.
she has
Now,
the low
if we
roll.
get the
He's got his
freeze,
CC.
It's not looking great. That is going to be
It's
the thing,
over.
but that enemy
Probably.
team is so
He needs to
low.
perfect res this, and then
Does the freeze land?
she
The
needs to low
freeze
roll.
does
Yeah.
land, but damn,
It's a
this
good
is
game,
going
at
to be
least.
close.
It's the
How many
first
arrows are we
actually
going to get
good
on this
game.
one?
Defense break coming. It'll be enough.
It's
It'll
enough.
be enough. It'll be enough. Oh, wait a second.
It's fine.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Lily
yeah.
is going to get the turn. It's okay, and that is going to be it.
Man, that was so close.
Honestly, that
The Rin
was not
clutch
an easy
lived
game
there.
by any
Look at
stretch of
Shiny
the
pulling out
imagination.
his
That could
book.
have gone both ways. Fantastic
Shiny's
first
going
game
deep
between
on that
these two
book.
Yeah,
players.
that was incredible. Like you really felt at least 3/4
He's
of the way through there,
taking
it could have
notes for
swung
France.
either
Yeah, that was
side,
really, really
but
close. It could have gone
couple
either
of
way
good
there
hits
with the
from
ring
Yelly.
kill and then the
Honestly, I really felt like Shiny could have had it in the bag.
Yelly
Like,
kill.
He had the counter attacks going. Maybe
and then the Yelly high rolled as well. Got a huge 4 hits.
Incredible game between these
And then
two.
Rahu
Rahu
didn't follow up.
Yeah, definitely. And I want to say, I think from Shiny, that Rin play was really clutch. That desyncing of the Revelation was a great play. But once again, that Holden skill 2 coming in so valuable against that Fusho.
Save
Max
all
increase
follow-up
those
attacks
cooldowns,
for,
and she just
for 4
feels
hits.
so
Yeah,
useless
indeed.
without having that skill 3 active, being able to shield and speed buff.
Yeah, absolutely. And now, going back in, like, obviously we've seen, I kind of need to talk about the bans. Obviously, we've seen people defaulting over to Heinrich and also Ling Luo as a ban. Is that going to stay the same? Because the people have been so static on those bans, but it's not been flexible between games here. And I really have felt there are other key elements of these comps that maybe could be looked at. Take a risk. Go for something else that's a little bit out the bag in terms of those
That's
bans.
the scary thing about Yelly, though.
If you do ban something
Purple
else,
Lightning, like
your whole thought is,
in PvP,
if they then pick this unit,
usually
is that going to be worse for me?
inconsistency
And that's
is
kind of the
actually
way
kind of
they have
better
to keep
because it's
balancing
unexpected
through
because you can't play
their
around it.
decision-making
So
process,
the
'cause
fact that her
Ling
damage
Luo
is
just
spiky
absolutely
like that
fantastic.
usually works
Most
out in your
people- most of
favor.
these guys will
Like sometimes
100%
it
have
lets
her
you
skill
down, but
one
more
max,
often than not,
meaning
it's
she's
more
getting that
powerful
whale
to be
press
able to
stacking,
get
which is then a cleansing
like
option.
way bloated damage
Plenty
in
of
certain
healing, so
situations.
she is a massive threat. And then Heinrich, we all know,
Often
absolutely
when
massive.
you
AoE strip,
do
he's
2
got
hits with
strips on
Yelly,
everything because
it
it's
actually doesn't
passive.
really matter that much.
Buff block,
But
the
when you
heal
hit
block,
like
he
4
just
or
has
5
such a
times with
solid
Yelly,
kit. So
it really matters.
I
Like
can
it
see
usually
us
kills
seeing
the kill.
those more, but you know, maybe they see a direct threat. Maybe we see the Yelly.
Part of the
get
reason why
banned
Yelly's such a
because
powerful
threat
DPS in my
Yeah,
opinion.
I mean, obviously, if you
So I keep failing my Aurora.
you can bring to the table. She's one of the better Revelation users in the game. But like, you know, you've got the...
Yeah, Nahor had an alicorn in that
He's only
matchup.
2 hits, obviously, on his ultimate, but he's still defense break, passive ignore. It's still very, very strong. Obviously, there are plenty of other multi-hit, you know, damage dealers that we could look at. I mean,
Hello,
we used to,
lovely.
right at the start, people
Come on, my
using
baby.
Rosa, you saw a bit of Ziada, like there was a lot of
Revelation users,
table, but
you'll see him
excited
later,
to see
no
where
doubt.
go
We saw,
with this
I mean,
second
Yelly was Revelation
game
there.
in the series.
The reason
It
why
did
they're not
not
just
feel
running out
one-sided.
Revelations
That's
is
what I wanted to do.
because
I think it's
Revelations
really
are not
important to
good
go here.
into the
It
lighthouses
did
on the
not feel
turn
like a
2
one-sided game.
teams.
It felt like
If we
a single bit
see
of RNG, a single turn
a
going
Revelation
either
build
side,
against like a
either player
CCT
could have
or against
walked away
another
with that.
Revelation
Or
build,
is one of
the Revelation spam is going to be better.
Through, like you mentioned.
It all really
You know,
depends on how many
Ringlow is
units
strong,
they've got
Heinrich's
built
strong,
with
like, you let them
Revelation.
through, you've got to be comfortable dealing with
Because a lot
right
of
now,
these
there's
people have taken off their
Yeah, no one wants
Revelations
to deal
on
with
their
that, so,
CCs, as we
like I
saw
said,
from
I'm hoping
Keka.
to see Shiny if he
And,
has something else, but Shiny definitely
replace them
counter picking
with
that Holden
actual
straight up. I
CC
feel like Holden
builds
was probably the
rather than
most
damage
pivotal
builds.
character for Depor, which in the last game in
'Cause they're
hindsight was
better
a
against
really
them
great
too.
pick considering he's more of an aggressive player. We then see Depor coming in with the
You
Doki
can ride over
Doki
Tiamat against
and
a
the
defense
counterpick
breaker.
of the Viper, like being a
And the red
really strong
girl
unit
already
in this
gives
game.
defense buff anyway.
The AoE strip along with the speed slow and attack break, also fantastic
Yeah, possible.
effects to have.
Maybe
So
he just had
really
faith
great.
in
And
his
then
Rahu there
passive,
for some
boosting
reason.
that crit damage taken. Really, really solid. But so already seeing, as I mentioned before, the way these guys can counterpick each other to try and really just
So same
disrupt their
band.
strategy.
Yeah, absolutely. And we have the Fushu and the Rahu.
Takes the Holden
Rahu
there to
goes
deny
into
the
protected
right of the Holden,
socket.
although
I
I'm
did
not
feel
sure.
like one of the more impactful units for when the ultimate finally came out did the
I'm
most
not sure how
damage.
much the
Obviously,
Holden really
Rin, I
did
think,
in that
was also
game.
really impactful, but you know, for
Maybe
Shiny,
his Holden
feels
is
like
really
a very
strong as
core
well.
part of his composition.
Definitely possible.
Fushu getting locked
Takes
in.
the Viper
Interesting
here.
though, we got Doki Doki and Viper. That does
You
not
deny it.
scream to me Revelation from Deport. So
This might be a
wondering whether he
damage
has
Viper
both
as well.
sets of
A lot of these
strategies
guys
in the
have
bag
damage
as
Vipers
another
built.
option that you can default to here.
Yeah, definitely. I wouldn't be surprised if we do see some damage coming out from him in some of his next picks there. He's got his protected pick that he can still go through. I would say, yeah, the Yelly coming in, and then that Tsukiyomi.
And this will
Once again,
presumably
wouldn't
be a
surprise me
Lily
if
unless
he
it's
try to
played
pick up that
in exactly the
Lily
same
again to have 2 boosters
way
with
as
this big
before.
damage dealer.
I think
but
this
now he also has
this
that
is going to
Doki who
be
can
the same
advance
thing
engage
as
well.
the
So honestly,
Holden.
pretty balanced with that Yelly
It's going to be
protected,
reasonably
so he's
fast.
guaranteed to have
And it's
some
going to
damage
be
out there.
just
But
there for stripping,
once again, Shiny
stripping
with that
purposes.
protected Rahu, he does seem like he is built incredibly well on a fair bit of damage.
Yeah, Nahor was a really
with
good
that
pick.
AoE, it was absolutely massive. So if he can, you know, get
I don't
a
know how
few of
to
those
delete
attacks out
characters
early,
you have on
could
other
be a
servers
massive
to the main
threat,
account.
especially now that he has the Holden on
We don't
board
think
as
you
well.
can.
Yeah, we obviously
Cheethor.
haven't
We
seen
were talking about that earlier.
very early on in these drafts.
We're pretty
so
sure
far.
that if you delete
Waiting to
account,
see
it
what
will
Shiny
delete
does
everything,
around
and there
these.
isn't
I
an
would
individual way to
expect
delete
something
one server's
like
account.
Sustained to come through, a bit more sustained, maybe like a a Sanya. Sanya gets locked in, and Hoyen. So Hoyen obviously being released in combination.
Shiny Mega
with
Whale
Holden,
and
those
don't raise
banners.
field to the
Hoyen
player. I don't
with
think so,
revenge,
Joshua.
kind of like the revenge ultimate.
Sapore
She's
is
got the ability to
apparently
kind of prevent
one
death,
of
obviously
the biggest whales in the
stripped away,
tournament.
but
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah, Hoyen, one of those ones, if you don't have a
Apparently
counter for,
he's
she
one
can
of the biggest whales in the entire
completely
tournament.
swing games, and we've seen that in some
Also
online
has, like, the
tournaments.
highest
Don't
speeds
forget
in
that
the
if
whole
she does
tournament.
manage to kill an enemy, she does get the revive, so she can come from a 1-4
Game is good, it's really very
down,
friendly. Look
she
at the
can
whale
revive her
struggling to
teammates,
catch his
get a
breath.
couple kills, and completely
Come on, guys,
swing
don't be
momentum,
like
which
that.
is something I'm hoping we could see some action on today.
Some really, really cool adaptations in these drafts here, though, Vulcan. Obviously, the ban's coming through. Looks
His
like
Sanya.
the ban was on.
His Sanya
And
will be stacked,
Doki
yeah,
Doki
100%.
coming out first. Sorry, they jumped straight into that game, going straight into the
Kraken?
Viper as well. Going to be able to strip that one immunity that's out there, but that slow and attack break coming out too as well, which is really nice. That speed slow,
So Codex
fantastic.
Kraken.
Going straight into the AoE freeze as well.
This is
missing it
Alicorn,
on the
is it not?
Sanya. That's a big one to miss over there because she can
Oh, no,
cleanse
it's
her
not.
teammates.
Let's see
It's
how
Lighthouse.
big this revelation here is. This is what we're expecting to see. Obviously, looking to see who you want to prioritize the target for. You
Well,
do get the follow-up.
We've got 3 lighthouses. The only one not on lighthouse is the Sanya. What kind of damage? It is big! And there goes the Holden. That was big damage.
So yeah,
Now,
if
we
you
do
were
have the
wondering
revive available. Do we
how
want to
strong
use it
Depore's
right
account
now,
is, it's that
or are we
strong.
going to go for the cleanse? I
That's
think
how
you've gotta
strong
go
it
ahead and
is.
Pick up that revive.
And
then
for anyone who is
cleanse
like
her soul
Revelation,
and the food chain. And that
yeah, yeah,
the choke and then follow that up with her shield, get the speed buff.
Has
so
that Yelly built
we
full
just go straight
damage,
for
just
revive
with the most
and try
incredible
and
gear
really
that he's
conserve
found,
our
I
energy
guess.
here. So definitely have to think about this one. But that Kraken play missing
Oh, of course
the
it's going to be a 5-5 Yelly.
very frustrating
Absolutely.
on that one because Sanya, the
100%
most
it'll be a
pivotal
5-5
unit to miss
Yelly.
it on, and we didn't actually
Without a doubt.
cleanse the freeze, unfortunately. So that is very unlucky. If
No
that freeze
cleanse,
had been cleansed, would have been a great situation.
But it couldn't because it had to heal here and here, so there was no way it could heal here.
His head, he knows that unfortunately in this situation he is not in a good spot. Obviously we've got the double freeze from Kraken. This is not looking too hot for Shiny in this situation.
He did indeed.
You are definitely going to struggle. Obviously,
I don't know about that, Akuma,
Revelation
but
is
yeah,
a lot of
apparently he's
single
one of the
target damage, everyone
larger.
very low HP here.
Sorry, what was the terminology?
We are going to take out the Rahu, so the main source of damage.
One of the highest
down,
levels of
and I think
account
for
power
Shiny,
in the tournament.
having just used that to revive, not in a hot spot.
Yeah, unfortunately, that missed cleanse, and I think that's what he was pondering. Will the cleanse get onto the freeze? And unfortunately, it didn't, and that's really cost him there.
Now she's getting locked down by an extremely fast Kraken, boosted by Doki.
This is almost looking like a finished game, depending on who we snipe with this Yelly.
Yeah, account value.
We've got the skill 3 available, and that is going to be the end of it right there. Boom, and the follow-up on the Sanya, and that is game. So that is Depor coming in and finishing it off.
Yeah, and there you go. And that shows you the power
That's
of a
sad.
well-built Revelation.
The first game was so good.
Well.
The second game was so
Revelation
terrible.
Ahead of the turn. Even with the lighthouses, they were almost dead after a full Yelly barrage there.
Yeah, and
that was after. That was his lighthouse on 3 of his members as
well.
well.
The Viper from his opponent in the pick and bans, but then making real good use of it, having a speed tune with the Viper, stripping that immunity, going
as
the
we
AoE freeze,
said,
got
the Viper
unlucky
was
on the
just there to
Sanya,
strip
but
and to
returned the
deny the
luck with
Viper.
the cleanse, not hitting the right debuff.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's a bit weird.
Really
Yeah, they're not prompting for a handshake, are they?
Depor there, he definitely looked very strong. You could see why a lot of the audience at home putting a lot of votes behind Depor to take this one.
You see these poor souls.
Also bowing out in this first game, best of 3, 2 quick wins there for Depor.
First thing get nerfed and turn 2 buff.
Cool, though. That was a really interesting back and forth, but a little
The problem is turn 2 right now has
Yeah,
had
definitely.
to play
like I
against
said,
both
that Rin in
things.
the first game was such a great pick. The
Where
Taunt
we've
was
seen
so
them deep on
valuable in
Lighthouse,
it,
where they
but
haven't
then
had
unfortunately
Alicorn to
that
play
freeze
against the
coming out from the Kraken,
thing.
synergizing great with the counter pick on that Viper.
Revelation is
well.
great.
And then we got to
CC
see the
is great
value
too.
and why he was
Bloodbath is great
that
too.
yellow. She hit like an absolute
Yeah, they're not
trot
shaking
that
hands.
Yeah, you can see why Yelly has been heavily
just walked
prioritized
off.
by Revelation users. One of the, as we said, one of the best Revelation users in the game. Her ultimate's incredible. Obviously, self-cleanse, debuffs. You get, a crit strike increase. You have a defense down on the target.
Joe was shiny. Yeah, I think a lot of people were.
You're following up on a target with
10-1-2 versatile, exactly.
Well, potentially infinitely,
as many as you like.
But
You know,
like,
Angus and
realistically,
mobile,
3 or
guys.
4 single targets, which
When
also
you
buff
played a
strength, they
game,
have
when you
good
queued up for a
chance of
game,
taking
you would have
away.
a
So,
box
you
of
know, Yelly just a
15
very,
characters
very
that you
strong
could pick
character,
from
and
that
you
was
can see why
public
going into
information
this
for
is
both
not Depor.
teams.
And again, I do
for both
wonder
players.
if the ban strategies
And I prefer that so much to the Epic 7 ban system.
Incredible,
Like, having a limited pool means that you can actually play around
I'd
the
love to
things
see
that your
that
opponent
matchup.
has
The next
with
matchup
like
is
an
going to be
open
Depor
roster.
versus Keka.
I wish this game
Depor,
had
a
that.
quick Revelation user, and obviously Keka will have some extra strategies there, but looking like he's running more of
I think that opens up to a lot more
Keka was
strategy in
hoping
that
for the
respect.
shiny matchup, but not getting it. And something to note is these two boys are in the same guild as well, so a bit of guild rivalry in between them. So fantastic to see. They would have been helping each other, but now they're straight against each other.
So,
Here's some banknotes. No handshaking needed on a Kraken level tree.
Very control heavy
Turn 2 looking like shit, and honestly, it might be best for the next balance patch. No excuse not to nerf Rev and CC, yeah, absolutely.
A little bit more sort of control, a little more control in there, a little bit more buff strip for the immunity reduced. Like really, I think a nicely balanced Revelation.
Hide the shells and let them change those before game. Yeah, they don't have to show anything. They just have to show the character portraits. So they can only, so both players bring a character set of 15 characters. So they don't get to pick from a pool of like, it's only going to increase as the game goes on. I was really shocked when I learned that Epic 7, like some years ago, where Epic 7 didn't have like a character limit that you could pull from at the beginning of the game. You didn't have to pre-show like how many characters you had. E7 World Cup was so fun today, now that it's Lunatic Draft. What's Lunatic Draft, Zio? Any catch-up, please? Yeah, Keka won game 1. Really crushed with CC. But his opponent barely got to take a turn. And then Depor won here. The first game was very exciting. It was really back and forth. Second game, unfortunately, was a total wash. It was just like pretty much a Yelly ult and done. Fearless. Fearless? As in...
I'm joined
it's
here
like
with
Fearless
Depor
Arena.
after a 2-0 victory. I mean, the first game was relatively
Thunder's War
close,
doesn't have that
but
either. You
second
pretty much
match
just
was
have to ban
a
every last
wash.
pick
Very
starting on a
dominant
certain rank.
victory.
Yeah, indeed.
Congratulations on the win. Now with that
I really
win,
rep
you're going to
Langris's systems though. They were awesome.
confident now?
I mean, it's always nerve-breaking.
They were very... it was part of the big reason why free-to-play was so viable in that game. Even at a very high level.
Speaking of winning, you did win that last match. In your opinion,
Bloodbath did nothing. Bloodbath did something, just didn't get him there. Without Bloodbath, dear God.
To be honest, every single unit has its...
The attack is true fearless, one character used per match. Oh, that's super interesting. That's super interesting.
Yeah. Well, it's always a good reason to pick
So
it up.
once you pick the character, you can't use it again.
Your opponent's going to be Keke going into the semi-final match.
That's cool.
And he had something very unorthodox planned for the first game. Are you excited to go up
Piece
against
of Mads
him?
can't be used for the entire set after use. Very cool.
He's my guildmate. Since the start, I saw it as inevitable that we will face each other. I was hoping he was on the other bracket, on the other side, see him at the finals. But we're on the semi, and well, let's just do the best, you know?
Well, we'll get to watch that match later on during the semi-finals. Congratulations again. Best of luck in your match against Keke. We're going to go into a very quick break. We'll be back with game number 3 of the quarterfinals right after this.
Not enough characters for Lunatic yet. I think there are, honestly. At this kind of level, there probably are. But I doubt they're ever going to use that. Less strict version is can't use it for one game, sure. As far as I know, all of these matchups are cleave versus turn 2. I like speed versus turn 2. Yeah, there's an 8-minute, 10-minute pause this time. Yep. Summoners War Tournament, all they do is you can't pre-ban the same unit twice in a row. Yeah, it feels like eventually like wide rosters are going to get incredibly scary. Maybe Yokuma. Well, it's longer than the matches, indeed. Yungo is meant to be a really good player, is he not? Kershi fan. One man is kind of low. One man feels kind of low. They had 2 in beta, apparently. But not anymore. A minute of pure peak playing Limbus. I don't want to do that right now, not in the middle of this. Sometimes War has so many units. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the you can draw from any amount of units thing. But I understand that is the industry standard for these games. Just seems very, very, very weighted. More than is necessary towards people who have built out a lot of units. I.e. usually larger spenders. When they already have the advantage of their units being stronger, typically. And also access to the new units, like multiple jeeps, etc, etc, etc. You voted for Youngo. He is apparently a beast, so yeah. Probably not a bad bet. Oh, speaking of which, can we claim our thing from the tournament now? Event. Go now. Claim rewards. Oh, 100 Hydra crystals. There you go, worth. And you get this exclusive frame. Don't miss out on your crystals. Game PvP will never be serious, not even sure why they are trying to make it so. It's no different to any other format in any other gacha game. As I was saying just a second ago, Ginzex, Langrisser was very, very different. Like Langrisser, you picked from 15 units, and they would be in your box. And when you go into the game, there would be a pretty hefty banned pick sequence where all of the units in the box are either banned or picked. And that was very, very cool. That was extremely balanced. And that allowed free-to-play players to play in, I think, every single like top 4, top 8, top 4, every single season. That was Langrisser Mobile. It's still out now, but it's kind of getting towards the end of its life cycle. It's 7 years old, about the same age as E7, and has been declining in a similar way that E7 has. It's more of a Chinese game, though. That's why you don't hear so much about it on Global. Most of its players are Chinese. Leonhardt spam. Those games were long and painful. Like, it's not a game for everyone. Your matches would take about like 45 minutes, an hour. It wouldn't be uncommon. Yeah, I'm glad you're having fun with E7, Heradius. Do you think a new player on a new server could ever keep up in RTA and Arena? What? In E7? Anyone know? I think you probably have to spend quite a lot to catch up now, right? In any reasonable time frame. Do decent in 2 months free to play. Wow, there you go. Maybe if you know exactly what you're doing. If you lose, you out. I think so, yeah. I don't think there's a losers bracket in this tournament, as far as I know. Recently you got the option to use support units as well. That's cool. Give you a lot of catch up in E7, so maybe. I'm no expert by any means. I defer to my good friends in chat on this. Can't stop pulling once I hit 10 summons because of the dot. Oh, because of the blue dot. Sheethor, I hate to break this to you. I think it might be there for that very reason. CZN art style looks very good. Can't wait. Yeah, I think it looks great. I really, really hope that Chaos Zero Nightmare does not have PvP. Sorry to be the entire opposite. I really hope it doesn't have PvP. I hope that game is purely PvE. I hope it's a fun, narrative, single-player experience. There's one thing that could put me off that game, it's probably them putting PvP into it. E7 RTA is unbalanced. Yeah, you can't balance a game with loads of characters, with loads of different kits. Nah, it's not over. It's back in 3 minutes. Maybe it has guilds and PvE content with your guild. Yeah, I mean, like, guilds could be okay. I usually find guilds and gachas to be an absolute hassle, to be honest with you. Akuma, it isn't very often that you have someone blessed like you to run the guild for you. Usually it's just a pain in the ass. I'm sure they will have like guilds or something similar. So off topic. Say we need to key refresh for Dreamweave. That is entirely up to you and your crystal supply. Yeah, that's entirely up to your crystal supply, Gatorall. If you are good for crystals, then yeah, by all means refresh. But if you're not, I wouldn't. It's a lot of crystals. The rewards from it are pretty decent up until the dupes and the dupe fragments and the lattices at the very least. Tend to disagree. I think you can balance PvP. Gacha just still need strength ratio reduction, not make it 0% chance to win versus whale like Etheria. You get one shot all the time versus 4 times my level. That sounds pretty bad, Harades. Sorry about that. Actually quit GFL 2 because of the guild stuff. That's understandable. I think guild stuff is a real drag in gachas usually, unless you happen to be around a bunch of nice people. Like Komori Akuma, who runs our guild for us and does a great job. Thank you for all your efforts. Akuma, you wanna maybe we can do a CZN guild? You can run it for us, maybe. Hope CZN has fairly hard PvE content. You will. Yes. I love to hear that, Akuma. That's what I love to hear, mate. If there are CZN guilds, there's no one I want more than Akuma to lead the guild. 30 minutes guild daily. Gross. Actually gross. When games do that, I swear it is just to keep people in the game, to make their app store presence look good. If they want this as an esports, they need actual rules in place limiting multiple of the same shells in matches, etc. The thing is, they probably don't want to do that and then have players be like, why don't we have that in the regular game? So I imagine the rules of these tournaments will probably follow whatever they've done in the gacha itself. Maybe after I get out of reroll hell. CZN earliest, I would say, would be October. And like, I know that it says that on the App Store, but I wouldn't be surprised if it gets delayed. Oh, sorry guys. I forgot to put my browser back on. Apologies. I forgot I turned it off in the first place. We're back. Oh wait, that's the wrong browser. This one. That's the big one. He looks the most chilled of all the players that have played so far. Yingao is just there, absolutely chilling. Hand in his pocket. They won't delay the game further. We don't have an official announcement date yet.
As you know, I'm clearly the underdog here, so I'm just people wrong.
Okay, underdog mentality. Youngyo, what about you? Do you feel like you're the underdog here or the favorite going into the match?
I definitely feel like I'm going to be the favorite here to win the match, so I hope I can prove that.
Well, we're going to go into match number 3 and find out who is heading into the semi-final. Gentlemen, please make your stage.
Muted? Oh, sorry guys. Yep. Apologies. I heard that.
Welcome back
it
to the
wasn't
Desk
anything
Scoundrel
too special.
Here with Vulcan, and we are going into the third quarter-final. And Youngyo obviously mentioned himself as the favourite.
Do you have
Fan
1080
favourite
quality?
As well, very highly voted for behind the scenes in terms of an overall winner. You talked about Keka, I think highly voted for behind the scenes in terms of an overall winner. You talked about
I thought we were
Keka,
already on
the other side
1080.
of the bracket. For everybody, there was only me that disagreed with.
Yeah, no worries. I thought
Everybody
we were already
else,
there.
Youngyo, on the other side of the bracket there. So
It was
he is probably
not
coming as
great,
the
guys.
favourite, and definitely that underdog scrappy mentality. Tell me a little bit about what you know about these guys. You know, what do you know about Youngyo and his play style? And if you know anything about Han, or you're just waiting to see what he brings to the table.
Yeah, I think with Youngyo, he's the stereotypical guy that we think about when we say revelation player. This guy is, or
He
at
is
least
the
was. We'll
revelation
wait and see
player.
what he's cooked this time, but he is the typical revelation player. He's got 9+ units possibly built
he's
on
the
revelation.
revelation player.
Super fast
He's the
revelation
OG
as well,
apparently.
and his general strategy in the past we've seen has been just revelation and win. So Keen to see what Han has, if he has some sneaky strats. Hopefully he's been able to farm up some of those lighthouses, maybe get some bloodbath and sort of counter that. I don't know if we're going to see as much scattered play like we saw in the last 2 matches with different strategies. I'm anticipating more of a linear play, but we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, well, as you said, we have had surprises in both matches so far, so excited to see what comes to
Yeah, Young Gao, look at this. This is the filth that Young Gao plays.
Freya,
this is where all this shit came from.
There, you've got Lily, so
He's the origin.
Yeah, RC77 as well. All these multi-hitters on their skill 3s that he uses on Revelation. Non-standard ones that you don't normally think to.
Exciting stuff. We have a different switch up in bans here for the first time ever. Pre-bans coming through, slightly adjusted. We have got a Mia first ban coming from Han, and then we've got a Lily ban coming in from Youngyo.
Yeah, and believe it or not, the ban of the Mia, another character that can actually run a cheeky little Revelation if you want to. It is a 2-hit, both hits able to strip and push back the enemy, so, you know, those 2 hits with the support could be a little bit of a threat. And then obviously the Lily ban. Lily is just such a pivotal unit, especially for the slower comps, to give you turn advantage into the later game.
Yeah, well, we're already seeing things get locked in now. And as
interesting, yeah, the Mia ban comes out from the slower player.
For Freya and RC77, so that gets locked in straight away for him. And a counter, I believe, Yeli and Mio over the side of Han.
Yeah, and that RC77 is the one I want to highlight because he is one of those units. He's got a big AoE with defense shred, attack break, and also a stun.
The best and the worst Revelation player.
Well, so just waiting for the graphic to catch up. But you know, a very interesting pick there. Also, the Freya, another obvious Revelation pick. Got the attack buff, got the multi-hitters, and it looks like we are seeing Youngyo go for his standard strategy.
You say obvious.
These are going to be lightning fast as well.
Freya and think, what? Like, you know, like what's going on here? Freya traditionally considered a supportive champion.
He's not 10-2.
Freya can build full attack crit. 4 hits of her ultimate can make full use of Revelation. Obviously, the self-attack buff with that then also provides a damage up for anybody else that you're already too. So pretty strong pick in that sense. RC77 Kraken comes in. Not Kraken, I think it's actually Yang.
I don't know if the graphic is wrong there. On our screen, we are seeing a Yang pick. Now, we'll have to wait and see who that actually is. I'll talk more on that in the game as it comes forward to see what that actually ends up being. Then we have Han picking up the Kaz. Obviously, Kaz, very powerful character with the control, with the sleep. The Hoyan as well. Hoyan, a great solid pick. However, we do have the Heinrich on the opponent team, which I could see maybe that Heinrich coming up as a ban because he is a great counter to the Hoyan, stopping her from getting that Soul Ward. So Hoyan, honestly, a really nice pick, and then capping it off with the Valerian, another cheat death in the team available. And then
the Silence, the Silence comes through. Do have to just let you know that it wasn't Kraken in the
protected
slot, it was Yang from what we can
see.
That's
absolutely gross.
Should be the protected slot for Youngyo.
Yang doing a single target, but it is a 6-hit, and each crit is going to advance his team. So this is where we see the Yang come in, and RC77 being super fast, and Celine's, everyone is fast.
And how many? That's 4 Revelations. 4 Revelations on Youngyo's team.
And you can see that damage coming out super fast, already blocking the Valerian. And now we have the RC77, and RC77 can stun his primary target. And watch this damage that's going to start. Not as much as the other one, but still really good damage.
So the Hoyan can do something here.
Onto the Valerian as well.
But the passive, as long as the passive
characters outspeed his opposition here. And I think now that Freya comes through, and we're not running any gigabytes.
This is going to res.
We do get the revenge with the revive, the full revive. As we mentioned earlier, Hoyan can absolutely shift games, but now we do have the Freya Revelation coming out. It is going to finish off 2 of the units, but that Hoyan sitting there with her ult ready, if she can snipe one of these, she will get a full heal revive on one of her allies, and that is the big thing with Hoyan. If you can't counter her, she can absolutely turn games. Here it comes, and we do get the kill, and back comes the Kaz.
And here this is where problems may come through for Youngyo. Revelation,
he gets Freya and then this.
Available. It's off cooldown at the moment, so he
does
not have the ability to proc.
So both these characters having 4-turn cooldowns, so they won't line up their key skills with that Revelation. It looks like we could be okay, depending on these sleeps. We do have Freya's skills active. Do we land both the sleeps? We do land both the sleeps, which is a very crucial.
So lucky.
We are so low on this Hoyan, though. I don't think she's going to be able to land the kill, and this is where she might get killed on the next turn, and then I think it could still go to Youngyo, but fantastic showing from this Hoyan.
Yeah, that was a really clutch pick. Unfortunately,
Hoyan might kill
cooldowns
here.
now there. not going to be able to one-shot someone with...
She does! And there we go. We get the kill with the basic, and we have the full health Yelly coming back. We land the slumber, and here comes the revelation on the Yelly with a massive, massive upset. That is huge.
I did not think he was one-shotting with the S1 there.
Yeah. That was massive.
I've seen it before.
The underdog. That shows you. You were just talking about before this game. Like, Hoi-An is a game changer in PvP.
Yeah, Vulcan's mic is not super well tuned.
Useless in PvE, but absolutely.
Unfortunately, there's not much I can do about that.
And right there, single-handedly won the game for Han.
Yeah, she's one of those ones that when her and Holden came out, people were sort of seeing Holden as the
Hoi-An build is just
the thing with
set up
Hoi-An
to counter rev.
There's a lot of
She's
counters
a purely
to her,
counter
but
rev
if you don't
unit
have a counter, and we saw that perfectly in the pick
so
ban phase.
that's when you use the bulwark build to prevent yourself getting CC.
Heinrich goes out, she can just play her entire game, but dude, the amount of damage on that
Yunge's still good. He's got another match.
The basic attack, managing to wipe that Yang, get the extra revive on the Yelly, and clean up the game. It was
tells you a little bit about the gearing strategy from Youngyo as well. Like clearly,
no, she had bulwark.
Nokia. Obviously,
the Hoi-An had
Revelation,
bulwark.
so not even running a defensive set of
That's
shells.
like the ultimate rev counter Hoi-An's build.
If he can't get those first
where
you
don't need the extra damage.
Himself open to counterplay. And yeah, given that he had an S1 that took him down, not running any HP realistically.
And we do see, and I was about to say I could anticipate a Hoi-An ban coming, and we do see that. It is coming to you guys in a second. I just want to touch on that a little bit more, but yeah, that Hoi-An was absolutely fantastic and so pivotal. I'm curious to see what Han has to bring out when he doesn't have that Hoi-An, because it felt like that was hard carrying the entire game for him. So we'll have to wait and see.
Hands down, coolest game I think so far. The Hoi-An just instantaneously bringing this back, and Youngyo, he mentioned before the game, you know, I'm expecting to be the favorite. I want to prove it. I mean, anything can change in these pick and ban phases, but this is where the adaptation comes into play.
Rev is bad, better enough Hoi-An.
Skill comes through. Han actually does a little bit of cheeky counterplay on his own. He locks in the Lingluo, and then
Hoi-An gets banned here from Youngyo.
Here, I think in terms of a return, we've got
locks the Mio
and the Freya, and then the Heinrich being locked in.
I'm not sure what's going on the graphic. We're trying to see exactly what's going on here, because on our screen we are seeing some different picks, some very interesting picks at that. So we do have the Lingluo and the Yang definitely coming out from the Han. Okay. Now, something to notice that you can't see on screen at the moment, but I believe that Yang is still 3-star. Yes. So that Yang, the whole counter pick there is to stop that turn advance that he does bring. But we saw that Youngyo, his whole team is just so fast.
Yeah, and we're going to get the rest of Han's comp getting brought in. The Lily actually being Han's protected pick.
I don't think these are the right picks.
Switched over to Mio here.
These aren't the right picks right now. That's why I'm not talking about them.
Filtered through pretty quickly.
Just going to have to wait until they show up on the graphics.
Pickup though, going for such a weak Yang on the side of Han. Like, it's not a ban target, so you get left with a very, very kind of like almost like a. Yeah, just nothing.
You've got you're playing with 3 characters.
Yeah, you're playing with 3 characters essentially.
But he saw that was his fastest unit, wanted to counter it, so that's what he went ahead with. And you know, we're gonna have to see if it does actually pay off. Now he does have the Lingluo as well, so he's got the sustain. That Heinrich, I wouldn't be surprised if that Heinrich is also on Revelation, another multi-hit on the skill 3. So how fast is that Heinrich? How much of a threat is it? I'm liking Youngyo for this one. Picking up his last 2 picks with the RC-77 and the Yelly.
This is right now.
Anticipating full Revelation, except for that Mio. We do have a little bit of control. The O-Ball coming out as a counter control as well. We'll have to see the bans.
Wish they'd left it up.
Looks like the bans are going to be the Lingluo and the Freya.
So the Yang, the Yang is apparently unbuilt.
We are fast.
He has no shell.
Though we are very, very fast Lily on the side of Han. Who does he want to speed up? Probably the. Yeah, the O-Ball.
Yep, so O-Ball's going to be able to stun all 4 of the enemies. So lands all those stuns. Then he can just go in with the AoE here and sleep the other 3 that woke up. Does land all the sleeps as well. Very strong play. Now, just the thing to note with that Yelly, her skill 3 does cleanse debuff, so that attack break sometimes going to be good in other situations, but Yelly doesn't really care about it. We do have the stun available again if we want to overlap to lock out that Yelly, because if she moves, it's going to be threatening, but we do go the basic. We land the poison. Can we land the sleep?
We
do. Okay. Very, very important. Now, the awkward thing is we don't want to use that skill 3 for cooldown reduction because it's going to wake them all up, and it's not going to advance O-Ball enough, so we do opt for the basic onto the Mio.
We have the Yang now. Obviously, Yang not doing much in this situation.
Yang undergeared, but if we do land some lucky crits with this skill 3, we could advance our team forward. Now, the Obol is in a great position here as well. Oh, we go for the attack buff. Okay, we go for his skill 2 instead, and now we can go that skill 3 stun again. And we do pick it up, and everyone is stunned.
Yang is a counter pick. He's a 3-star counter pick currently.
Now we get the cooldown reduction over onto that Obol. He is going to advance as well. We kill the Yelly, and now we can go ahead and sleep that Mio, who is a threat.
It's a really smart play.
RC wakes up. Now we can go ahead and basic attack into the RC or into the Heinrich, and this is where they are.
Even though he doesn't have Yang,
they are all in Revelation. If 2 of them get in turn, it is game over, but we're going to have the skill 3 again, pretty sure, are we?
Yang was the fastest unit in the game.
Oh, no, yes, we do have the skill 3 available on the Kaz, and there we go, we get the full team sleep, and we have it available on the Obol as well. Opting to double up, do we land the stuns? The RC is going to have a chance, but it's going to be too late because we will get the chance to sleep it again.
Yeah, get him, Yang.
Any damage here, but we do have the Lily. I mean, Heinrich is dead, but they're going for the RC. He gets slumbered by the Kaz.
And we get the kill, and
down.
Has it?
And there it is, the game. Han getting excited. Get around the man. Fantastic effort. The underdog coming through with some fantastic play. Keeping in mind, he only had 3 characters to play with.
He literally had 3 characters to play with in that game.
Yang is so cute.
Honestly,
Yang's dog is cute.
Kingdom from Han there. I really felt he absolutely thought that draft out perfectly.
Well,
had some really good counters. I loved that Lily lock-in as well, knowing that he had a very high speed Lily to work with. Took out the highest speed options on the opponent's side and ensured that he
It is very strange that they don't handshake
and
afterwards.
that was the thing. I think he identified
really
quickly
strange.
that Yang was the threat, because the Yang was the one that was going to give the whole team to move for him and was going to clean him up. So he's like, I will sacrifice a slot on my team to take that Yang, even though it's going to do nothing, knowing my Lily can
Revelation's
outspeed,
trash,
and then
guys.
I can just cycle control
Revelation's
through the enemy
trash.
team. I know they're squishy.
Don't
they're
worry
not gonna last
about
too
it.
many rounds. If I can just get enough CC out, I can win this game.
That to me was probably the most impressive adaptation and pick and ban phase from anybody. You pick a level 3, level 1, 3-star, level 1 Yang. You're thinking
sometimes that's what wins you the game.
But now, did it for a specific reason, knowing that was the linchpin of that revelation.
We've done that in games.
And Yongyo is out. He's out of the tournament. He was the fan favorite pick behind the scenes. Han advances to the semi-finals. Really well thought out. And again, another player coming from that big clan over on the European server, where a lot of that theory crafting has taken place here. Incredible stuff from these guys. They have really, really cracked that thought about the game, how you approach the game, how you adapt, what else you can bring to the table.
Yeah, definitely. And like I said, I'm absolutely gobsmacked at his options that he had. Obviously, he used the Hoyan. I thought after that Hoyan option was gone, I didn't think he was going to have the second win to come back once that got banned, because we saw that pre-ban coming, but then having another strategy to counter your opponent, absolutely fantastic. And once again, having that really fast Lily in the locked position really just saved him the game as well.
The draft phase was unbelievable from Han right there. Really, really well played. And again, this is what I love about Etheria. It's as much a chess game as it is about what you do in game as well. And even then, executed perfectly again. I actually felt like Obol had his S3 up more than he didn't in that game. We're going to see some key highlights from that match. Our third quarterfinal done and dusted now. Congratulations to Han. Let's look back at his victory.
Thank you for following Lego Gaming. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good one. I hope you're enjoying the EWS if you're watching. Yeah, European server. OP. Revelation needs to deal double damage, strip all buffs, and also heal you for the amount of damage that it deals. And any overhealing is sent to a shield. That seems reasonable. Thank you. Problem is, most of this game is not played at this level, right? So while counters to ref do exist, they are extremely niche and hard to build. They also usually involve you cutting them in terms of speed.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm joined here by Han after a really decisive win in that last best of
Cantor
three.
was being faster, yep.
Because pre-match you said that you were the underdog. It did not look like it during that game.
Yeah, I was underdog because I'm saying that because of the votes and the projection. He had like the highest, it was 21%, and I had 7% of the
so
votes.
excited.
Also, the casters also predicted Yongo to win. That's why I think I'm the underdog.
Well, you managed to prove all of them wrong, but I think there was a pivotal moment to everyone there. You picked a 3-star character going to the... Were you shaking when you decided to make that decision?
No, I was shaking after the game when I realized I won actually. But the 3-star young pick is because I actually prepared from the qualifiers, I prepared an anti-strat for the Revelation players. And there were 2 or 3 picks that countered this anti-strat, and Yang was one of them. Actually, when he picked it in the first game, I was really scared because he never showed it, and that's why he was confident in before the game.
Well, it turned out it worked really well for you in that second match. Clean 2-0 victory in that best of 3.
Yeah, Yang was
You've
really
locked in your
strong.
spot going into the semi-finals. Do you still think that you're the underdog now going into that?
It really depends on who will win the next match. Let's see.
Well, we'll see you in just a bit. We're going to go ahead and take a very quick break. We'll be back with the final quarter-final match after this.
After this, a 10-minute break. That's going to be telling everyone to just build red speed gear on all units, so Rev is chill. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Mew Ovo Forever, thank you so much. That's very kind of you to follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Rev should invest your funds too and set up a 401k. Rev should be like attached to your bank account, right? And whenever you use Rev, you should be able to transfer amount of money equals the amount of damage that you like to deal. How about that, guys? One hour break for 10 minutes gameplay. It's not quite fair, is it? It's like 10-minute break for 10 minutes gameplay. Sounds good, sounds good. Season 2 tourney, if they have one. It's going to be good, actually. I don't think this is that bad. Like, I know some people haven't really enjoyed this, maybe. I thought the production quality on this was actually alright. Like, considering it's the first thing that they've ever done for this. It's really not that bad. I've seen a hell of a lot worse. 10 minutes in between is pretty diabolical. I think having this as that, like, is a problem. Because if it were 10 minutes in between, but like the 10 minutes in between involved the interview and the commentators talking about the match, then this wouldn't feel so bad. But yeah, this is a long, long time in between. I've seen worse. I've seen so much worse than this. Yeah, absolutely. I think the production is fine. Like, it's really fine. I don't know if I'd say it was good, but it's fine. It does the job. You're broke now and you have a +9 speed piece. Ah, there you go, Chicken Soup. You're set up now. It's not in the actual gameplay. Yeah, I agree. It doesn't help that the band picks are a bit scuffed as well. The displays. I still think they're doing an okay job, all things considered. I expected worse. Maybe that's it. I had my expectations set very low. Hope we got 2 bans next season. I don't know if we'll ever have that. What is the second ban in the tourney, by the way? Once you're at Diamond or higher in real-time arena, you get a ban before the start of the game. You get a pre-ban, and you also get a locked slot. Your third character can't be banned. If that's what you mean. Haradius. We haven't seen a 3-match set. No, we haven't. Yeah. Need to build Hoyin. She's really good. But yeah, she is very lattice hungry as well. Unsurprisingly. To the surprise of nobody. She make best of 5 and semi-finals best of 7 or something. Maybe. The games are quite short. But I suppose if the games went long, like if we have 2 turn 2 players, the games will be really long. So maybe they're considering that. I've seen third graders back up their talk better than that. But there. You're in level 30, so you're golden RTA. Ah, you'll get there soon enough, Herodias. I believe in you. Trying to get my Hoyan up from the bench. She's a really good unit. She is a very, very good unit. She's a great rev counter, and she's quite solid into turn 2 as well, but you can't... It's harder to make her do both. They could have changed up the music a little bit in between each of these, huh? Like maybe we could have had a different track between each one? Maybe? They have Lily... Jesus? You don't have Jesus? Anyone out there with Jesus? I don't have Lily, Doki, or something else. Oh, Messiah! I'm with you, I'm with you. He's not really that necessary. You're good, you'll make do. How's she one-shot with first skill? Hoyan? How did she one-shot with first skill? Because she was attacking a unit with no defenses on a disadvantaged type. That's how she killed. And we were even talking about it before, like, before it happened, like, that's probably going to kill. Give me hearing this song in my sleep. It's a beautiful song. It's kind of like Chiaki the Echo's violin music. Or Ling Lo's la 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 la. La. The ones in this Invitational True Wales. La 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 la. La 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 la. Hold on. I'll try my best, okay? I'll try my best. La 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 la. There you go. That was good effort. And where are you up? You're welcome. May that redeem? I don't think so. My ears just expanded their awareness to a new dimension. Mind if I ask a whiz question? Absolutely, Raysaurus. You go crack on. What do you reckon is better? A 4-minute Rosa Aurora clear with the 3 out of 5 win rate, or a 12-minute tier 1? Hasn't failed yet. Depends how much of a rush you are in to complete your clears, XDY. If you are 3/5 win rate on 4 minutes, then that means it will take you, what? 3/5, so 1.33. So 6.5 minutes, just over 6.5 minutes. 6.666666 minutes to complete as many clears, but you will bleed 2 stamina. So you will complete them in just over half the amount of time, but you will be bleeding X stamina, where X is your total number of clears times 60%. So in the course of a day, that's what, like 130 clears. So 60% of that. It's quite a few. It's quite a lot of stamina. You're bleeding like quite a lot of stamina. Bleeding probably about half an energy capsule of stamina. Oh no, it's 40%, isn't it? Sorry. Yeah, you're probably bleeding about an energy capsule, maybe a little bit less of stamina. Depends how long you can sit there as well. Yeah, no worries, XTY. So I've been seeing that my Abenius sometimes has her trust reduced, max trust, when I click on her changes to pre-max lines. I haven't been sinister whispered. Some kind of factor that reduces trust that I don't know about. I have absolutely no idea, Rainstar, as most of the trust system is a complete mystery to us. I could not tell you, I'm afraid. Maybe you have been giving dialogue choices that she doesn't like during conversations. It's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, if you have the time to do it, the Tiamat clears are definitely better. But that's a lot of time. Good for you, Capizor. Oh, they changed the music. They changed the music. Oh no, they didn't. Never mind.
Match. Let's call out the last two contestants in the quarterfinals.
I thought they were like, let's spare these people from this music.
First up, we have Sarun.
Here he comes. Ooh, there's some confidence. We got some crowd appeal going on here.
Going up against him is Reroll.
I like this guy's moustache.
Well, gentlemen, we already have 3 players locked into the semi-finals. Have we saved the best for last going to this game? Reroll, are you feeling confident going into this one?
I don't know if I'm feeling confident, but I will do my best to win.
Well, that's great to hear. Saren, you feeling a little bit nervous or feeling good going to this game?
Can't claim the drops because my Twitch account is linked to my first DR account.
I'm not very confident.
Well, we'll have to see if that still translates into a good performance coming into this match. Let's kickstart that last quarterfinal game.
Yes, so Zio. Like I said last time, the interview that you missed was about as good as that.
Last quarterfinal, Vulcan, we are here. Reroll versus Saren, both from the same guild over on the European server. And yeah, I mean, it's looking pretty good for big representatives on this side of the bracket as well. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited. I don't know too much about these guys. I don't know too much about their strategies. I know we've got a kind of a turn 2 versus a Revelation guy, but let's be real. We're throwing that out the window for these games so far because it hasn't really been the case for any of our matches. How do you feel about this one?
Yeah, this one I'm just not going to say anything. I'm just going to wait and see how it pans out because, like you said, we have been seeing some really interesting plays. And can I just say, I'm still on a high from that last game. The Hoyan, the 3-star Yang, fantastic. These two guys, we are looking at Reroll as being more of the aggressive player and Soren as being more of the defensive player. That's in the past. Once again, maybe we see some change-ups on that one, but they are both from the same guild, and you think these guys in their guilds would have been helping each other with their strategies. We did see in some earlier rounds, you know, some of those alicorns come out built as a counter to Keka's strategy that maybe they knew within. So maybe these guys have a deep insight, and I'm curious to see how they try to counterplay each other.
Yeah, I know, and we are heading into the pick and ban phase for this final quarterfinal.
I'm glad Vulcan had that info. That was what I really wanted to know, like what their usual picks are.
reroll.
So Saren
far,
here with
Saru
the standard
Tiamat,
kind of.
the Rahul, you know those kind of
Didn't see.
picks that you expect to see in a more defensive
Born over
type
here.
comp, and then you've got.
On reroll.
Is that a Born? Like I don't see too much of that.
Because he scales with that HP
Born's
goes up.
super fucking
He's
good.
absolutely fantastic.
You haven't seen much of that.
well.
You're not
He
at a
does
high
have
rating.
usual passives as well, which is a great effect. But we do have the pre-bans coming in, with the pre-ban of Tiamat coming from reroll and Yelly coming from Soren. So definitely trying to counter those core playstyles of turn 2 versus turn 1. So, you know, very, very safe pre-bans based on the strategy they know about their opponents. I was hoping we'd get to see a Tiamat come in today, but it's not going to look like it's going to happen this round anyway.
Yeah, we do get a first
Tiamat
pick
band
of
here,
the
Yelly band
Freya
over here.
on the side of reroll. So obviously reroll being the more revelation style
Probably
player.
revelation.
He's going to lock that in, and that is obviously a pretty cool pickup for him. However,
Looks like
things
they've got the
Linguo,
graphics working now.
Heinrich are still open. So some of those big picks that people have kind of wanted to prioritize beforehand have come through, and Lily and Luo come through for Saren here.
Yeah, two very safe picks in the current meta. Lily, obviously, everyone at home probably heard something or two about Lily along the way. Two fantastic characters with the Ling Luo. As we've mentioned before, her healing,
much
her
more
cleansing,
revelation are we
everything
gonna
she
see over
brings to
here?
the table is absolutely fantastic.
They're stealing
and
the
then
Lily,
we
yeah.
get the next two
He didn't
picks
want him to be
of
able to do
Tsukiyomi
that
and the
basically. He didn't want him to be able to do
protected
Suki
pick
and
of
Lily.
Heinrich being a very
gross.
pivotal one as well, able to run on that revelation. Tsukiyomi, massive booster, give someone a turn, get that attack buff, and away you go, you're cooking. So we've got really two really
This
good
is
attack
probably
buffers
Rev as
on
well,
the team
I'm
for
guessing.
reroll to play with his revelation plays. I wouldn't be surprised if we just saw two more revelation users, multi-hitters, AoEs to try and clean up this game. I would anticipate that Tsukiyomi being a super fast character for those boosting capabilities.
We're going to see
Tiamat's gone.
protected pick coming through now from Saren, and it looks like it is
He was
going
using
to be
Holden?
The Holden, and he is
Probably
going to
Holden?
go in with the
Yeah,
Viper
Holden.
as a follow-up here. So again, counter-attacky, a bit more bruisery, a bit of a strip coming through with Holden. Obviously, there's a turn meter manipulation on the S2 as well. Have to see what this comp rounds out like for reroll. And he looks like he is going to go for something slightly off the wall. So we saw this from Youngyo a little bit earlier in terms of revelation users, but it looks like it's going to be RC and it's going to be Obol.
Yeah, now quickly about that,
Gross.
Obol, if we know he's a
Gross.
revelation
Notice
player,
here.
another one that does do multi-hits on that skill 3, and that's the crazy thing about this revelation play. Anything that has multi-hits is able to do it, and it does look like we will be seeing a very uniform revelation play coming out.
Both of the
This
revelation
one,
players
an
we've
RC77
seen play
having that multi-hit,
have
dev
had no
shred, attack
DPS.
break,
They're
he's got
all
stun
on
for a single
supports.
target. Really fantastic.
Supports.
Now over on Saron's
Said
team,
horrid
you know,
about
that
it.
Holden and Viper
Saron's
kind of doing
fun.
the same sort of thing. We've got AoE strips, we've both got the attack
Oval's
break,
so
now
good
got
with
speed
it.
slow, res
Yeah,
down.
stun from
Holden
RC
being
is
very
disgusting.
valuable with that pushback as well. And it does look like we are going to see his final pick being a pivotal unit in the Veronica. One unit that is
first time we've
absolutely
seen that
vital
in the
for
tournament.
cutting between your opponent's revelation plays. Wouldn't be surprised
Oh,
if we
can
saw
knows
the
his shit.
Veronica ban. We'll have to wait and see, but Veronica is a massive, massive threat.
Were you mentioning
Yeah, Veronica's
before
a
the
huge
show
problem.
that we were expecting to see some Veronica in the tournament thus far?
Thank you,
It looks like
Pharmacy
the bans
Forever.
have come
Appreciate
through.
that.
Looks like it's going to be Lingluo banned and
Yeah, just ban
Tsukiyomi
Lingluo.
banned. So, yeah, I mean, it's
And then you
expected
rock them with
from
CC.
Rerol's side, but,
Assuming
yeah,
it lands,
Lingluo
there might not be a lot of
does mean
effect
we get
accuracy here. It might be a bit
Veronica on the
random.
field here.
Yeah, but we don't have any sustain, so that's where the ban of the Linglo comes in. We do go straight in for that Freya on the Revelation, doing about 40% HP or so
That's a
on
standard amount of
everyone, which
damage.
is big. But then we do get that
Oh,
Veronica cut
Obo's
in
on
as she
Codex.
gets the
So
advantage
Obo's not
when
on
she's
Rev.
hit. Now she can use her
So
skill.
Obo
three,
is a
put that
is a
ward
scary
on her
boy.
entire team. The problem is we do have the Heinrich on the opponent's team. So the Heinrich is
Yeah,
going to be
'cause of
very
Heinrich.
important for stripping those buffs. We do also have the Obol as another way to strip those buffs. Plus we just have the raw damage coming in here.
Yeah, we do have, obviously, Heinrich come through, but it looks like Lily has crept
RC
in
can't land a
between
stun here.
Heinrich and
There's no stun. It's just damage.
Obol on the turn meter here,
Yep,
so
so
maybe Lily gets to go first. In this
There's
situation.
not.
Yeah, but the
That's
Heinrich
all
is on
damage.
Revelation. If he strips these, if he strips the Soul Ward, it's just game
Strip
over. here.
isn't
So let's see what he
100%.
gets. No one goes down.
That's the problem with Rev.
Obol has managed to come back in, the
Heinrich.
speed just dropping off from Lily here.
Holden has lost the Soul Ward though, so the Holden is going to go down by the looks of it. We do
Amber
have
here.
the Amber proc on the
Holden
Viper, so
goes down.
Viper is going to get round to his next turn, but it is not looking good. It looks like we will see the first Revelation really come
So,
through in this one.
Heinrich-
we can opt
Heinrich
to get rid of
and Freya
the
don't
Lily
line
if we
up
want
with
to,
their
but we do
Revelation.
go for some damage into that Viper.
I suppose, yeah.
And I think that's going to be it. There's not much else you can do about that, and that is the true power of that Revelation coming
it's
in.
it's all good.
And once
It's all
again,
done.
I think we were in a pretty good position anyway, but that Heinrich being able to strip the Soul Ward, absolutely fantastic to allow you to gain those kills.
Yeah, without the Ling Lo, like not picking two healers on this side, it's just kind of game over immediately.
His head can't get people back onto the field here.
There's no
You're not going to win
sustain.
that with just Viper alone, and it'll be a very quick.
You pretty much
that
have
is,
to pull.
That is the
You
level
have
of
to pick
victory
double
speed
healer
that we were
as a turn
expecting
two
from
player.
Revelation teams.
You have
It's
to.
like they take their first turn, kind of dominate, off they
Otherwise
trot
you
to the next
can't
one.
stabilize.
So reroll now. If you're going to adapt as Saren, where are you
Yeah,
heading?
the speed tune was all
Saren,
wrong as
I
well.
think previously
Purple
back
Lightning.
Yelling. Now, obviously, there's a big
Everything went
Revelation pick,
completely
but
out of
anything
order.
else that you think really stood out? Obol definitely coming up as a character that's becoming more and more of a nuisance, in my opinion, in these games.
Yeah, he's annoying, but I don't think he was the massive threat. Maybe he goes for a different pre-ban, but we'll have to wait and see. And the pre-bans do come in, and it looks like it's going to be
Everyone's
Tiamat
a
and the Yelly pre-ban as well. So that's what we're going for. I don't know. I mean, and we've seen it before, is maybe he counterpicks the Heinrich, because the Heinrich is a massive threat, and if you can counterpick that, and then maybe if he has, we saw it in the previous round, the Hoyan build, that could be another fantastic option for dealing with these type of plays. But we just got to wait and see how these picks come in. So as you can see, we do have the
Starting with
Yelly and the
Viper.
Tiamat as the pre-bans coming out. That game was absolutely just one of those quick Revelation games that you really expect.
You think the Viper's going to turn that around, or you think he should have scouted for more information
Is a very strong
to solo that?
Unfortunately, she didn't get to do much in the last game.
I'd be
but let's
very
see how we go with this
surprised,
one.
but
And
maybe.
what we see is going to be Freya and Tsukiyomi again. So
Because
very
he has the
easy
weave a load of
pickups.
CC.
Works for him last time. He's not going to have to shift things up. And we'll see how we respond from Sarun here. It looks like potentially he's thinking about rejigging
Freya
when he
first
approaches
again.
the draft, waiting for him to get those next two lock-ins in this draft phase, just to see what he ends up with.
Yeah, definitely. And the thing to note was
Sam
how
picking
fast
Obol.
that Freya was in the last game.
He might.
So we banned the Tsukiyomi last time because she was a threat, because we know Tsukiyomi's probably going to be the fastest unit, but
Obol's
that
a
Freya was
terror,
still
man.
just so
Obol's an
fast
absolute
that
terror.
it just makes it another massive threat. And it's how are we going to deal with that? Because we did have the nice counterplay of the Veronica last time, but it just wasn't enough to get us through.
He is going to take the Heinrich and the Ling Luo, so two power picks locked in. Ling Luo protected this time round.
So no
Sarun,
Heinrich.
So definitely
The
a
Heinrich's
shift
gone.
up in strategy.
I wonder how built
no
this is.
longer have the guaranteed strip from the Heinrich now, so it's going to have to be reroll, rethinking how he approaches this
Sorry,
next phase of the
Heinrich.
draft.
Heinrich,
definitely.
yes,
When
sorry
you're playing
everyone.
that sort of turn 2 tanky type thing, when you have no sustain, it kind of falls against your strategy. So definitely a good option in that Ling Luo going in.
I wonder how the Heinrich is built.
There. So I think that's a great protected change for him in this one, and hopefully it can pay off.
Is that going to be built
See how he responds.
supporting?
Reroll goes straight for Yang in the predict
There
spot.
he
And we've
is.
seen how Yang works in Revelation comps. We saw it from Yongyo earlier on, and we also have Obol getting locked in as well. But Yang protected, so we'll not be able to get rid of him. We're expecting him to be very quick with those
I'm
six
shocked
hits,
that
six hits
they
to,
didn't
push
protect
him
Ling Lo last time.
As I mentioned, we think Tsukiyomi's going to be super fast. We know that Freya is super fast. There is just a lot of speed and turn advancement in this team. I wouldn't be surprised if we did see the Veronica come in again, but is she going to be able to protect that team enough to make it worth it?
We shall have to see. We're looking for, I think it's going to be Holden and Veronica. Again, we're just waiting for Saran to make his final choice and lock those in. Looks like it will be Holden and Veronica to round out Sarun's comp, which actually looks pretty threatening. I will say, depends on how the Heinrich is built, but it does look relatively threatening overall from Saran, a relatively good adaptation. And then it's up to a reroll for his final pickup of this draft phase.
Yeah, definitely. The Veronica just being a must-pick in these situations. I'm wondering if he just bans the Veronica and can cleave the whole enemy team before they actually get a turn. That's what I could maybe see happening based on how much speed we
the
saw.
Lily's probably
and
quite
then we also
fast.
have that Yang as protected, giving us even more speed in this one. So we'll have to see this final pick, which is going to be the RC.
So close to bringing your
once
ticket to
again,
China.
getting more Revelation damage in there.
Yeah, let's
She
see how
thought
this, pans out as we head into game.
in the
Looks like
animation
bans
we
are
saw it was
Lily
spoken
and
in
as
English,
big
Heinrich,
Yumi, knowing how
in
very
the
fast
actual
she is
official
in most of these
video
games.
that they had on the
Look at
channel.
Freya.
So
Obviously,
maybe
we know
it
that
is
Yang gonna be
Heinrich.
fast. And it is, again, everybody taking a turn first here, which does not spell good news for
Who knows?
Saran when Revelation gets every single turn first.
We do have the Veronica with the capacity to cut in front once again. I'm not too sure what the turn gauges are at, so we'll have to see how that goes.
Yeah, with the
But,
Lily
you know,
gone,
we do
there's
get
no
turn
speed,
advancement
so,
from the Freya and also reduction for the enemies.
yeah.
And we got more turn advancement from
Maybe
the Yang.
dead?
She goes the skill too. That was so that the Veronica could not cut in front. Wouldn't be surprised if we try and nuke the Veronica here, or just leave her, go for someone else so that Veronica can't move forward. And we do. We get a massive damage in
So
on that
much
Ling Luo,
damage.
and the heals are going to be gone now. now. It doesn't really matter at this stage. If that Veronica takes the turn, we can safely go for all those AoEs.
This is just the same problem as in the
Obel
first game.
is still going to get his turn anyway. We can go ahead, stun
Man,
the
yeah,
others,
just
put those
so
poisons
much damage to a
on,
single
and just wait
target,
for
it's
it to
wild.
happen. The Veronica isn't going to be able to impact the game enough from this point, I don't think.
No, she will get to take her turn, but as you mentioned, not properly having lost the Ling Lu already. Although it's sustained,
There's no sustain.
has gone. And yeah, as you mentioned, I really love that heads-up play. I love the heads-up play. Going to make sure that
This is
Veronica not getting
Artisan
the
on
cut
the
in,
Heinrich.
buffing her own team, so you're going to get that available to you. And now the Freya comes through.
Yeah, and not much damage on that one because she did use
And
the
he's
Revelation on
walking
the other
balls,
one.
boy.
And, you know,
Oh.
that's the trade-off. We played it safe. We wasted the Revelation, but we did save ourselves
There's
from
an
that
Artisan
Veronica.
on
We
here.
got away from the big threat in the team, which was that Ling Luo, who was going to drag the game out and bring it away from us. So that it was honestly a really great play. And, you know, that's just some thinking outside of the box.
That's the
Another
AoE.
ult,
Codex.
and it's a triple stun this time round, so bringing it way back, and they're going to try and burst down the Heinrich. This is looking pretty good for reroll here. Has played this excellently so far. Obviously not fully over, but lost 2 Animus, and they were both stunned up. It looks like Holden's going to be the
Pretty,
next drop.
rough.
I think, ooh, just about survives, but again, not enough for Saren. I think Saren realistically unable to come back with just a Veronica from this position.
Yeah, but he's not looking too happy about that one, and the Veronica is not going to be able to get it from here. We're just going to opt for the slow play through here until we get it, and he does concede.
Brilliant play from reroll, well drafted, had a really strong comp here,
Rough.
and played it excellently.
I don't
That
know
is
what
again
else you
another
can do
Revelation
that.
player playing
Is
a
what it
really good
looked
game,
like
and we've
Saren
ended
had
up
available
with
to
2
him.
pretty strong Revelation players in semi-finals versus what it feels like more control-heavy comps from Han and Keka, but
It's
those
not been
are
too
our
good for turn 2, has
semi-finals
it?
locked in.
Turn 2 has
He's gonna
not had a lot of dubs.
Keka versus Depor, and it is going to be obviously Khan versus
Res fan
reroll,
or
but
support can
excellently
suck.
played
Yeah,
game.
Yeah, definitely.
I
And
think
just
that's the
something
real
to note
problem with
that
Revelation.
Our semi-finalists,
We used some
Keka and
supports.
Depor, both from the same guild, Scarlet on the global side, and we have on the other
We
side,
had one good
Han
game,
and
yeah.
Reroll, both from the same guild, Big, over on the European side. So really good that we get to see these infighting before we come into the final matchup, which is going to be guild versus guild.
This is pretty exciting stuff. We've rattled
Unbelievable
through
chicken
these
soup.
quarterfinals. All of them were 2-0 sweeps. Not much chance for coming back, but we are now entering to that stage of the game where, you know, we've got those strongest 4 coming through. We're expecting a little more back and forth.
The Veronica
between
just wasn't anywhere near fast
we
enough
will
there.
be having the semi-finals today as well, guys. So they will be taking place today, a little bit later on, and you'll get to see who is going to be advancing through to the final by the end of this first day of broadcast. But an incredible couple of quarterfinals, and that one specifically never really felt, again, a little bit like our first game. Didn't really ever feel like Saren had much of an in that situation.
There is definitely a problem
not.
with
So,
Revelation.
You know, two very dominant
Revelation
games
is
and then
definitely
two
a problem,
very,
as
you know,
is CC.
well-competed games coming out of
Like,
that
they're both
one,
problems.
which is always great to see.
They're both
We've seen it
really,
all.
really
We've seen,
big problems
you know,
that are dominating the
off-meta
meta.
type play. We've seen the straight Revelation
Bloodbath
get
is,
through as well.
would be a problem if they were
looking
nerfed.
forward to
Revelation
these
was nerfed
semi-finals.
too.
That felt a little more standard from reroll though. Didn't really feel like there was too much out of the box.
It's
here.
very,
that's what looked like your
suffocating.
more standard Revelation comps. You know,
Revelation.
kind of playing what me might have expected people to be playing coming into this. And again, I think just built well, high speed. I don't think Saren ever actually had the speed to get into that either. And he mentioned, you know,
Revelation
a lot of the
teams
ways
should
counter
beat the CC
Revelation
teams.
is either by trying to sustain through the damage or cutting in, trying to get
Probably.
meter manipulation, maybe with Gigabytes or with, you know, with, like you said, with Veronica. Didn't quite work out. We can take a look back at Reroll's win just now, though, with some highlights. Then we're going to jump over to an interview with Matt and Reroll over on the couch.
It's counterable, but people do just want it lazy. Okay, so the issue with that is that Revelation is extremely easy to build to. All you really need to do is get as much speed as you can. Just like everyone in the game has to get as much speed as they can. Then you whack a Revelation on them, and you're kind of done. You have to do a lot more preparation to try to counter Revelation. And Revelation ends the game without any kind of real counterplay. CC, you actually have to work, the CC Ice Locker comps, you have to work quite hard to build that. Not easy at all. Oh my god. Hello.
Welcome
Like
back,
strange
everybody.
looking
I'm
throw.
joined here by Reroll after a decisive 2-0 victory in that best-of-3 match. Reroll, you're going to be heading into the semi-finals. You're going up against your guildmate as well. You know, how are you feeling about the potential matchup?
Yeah, it's excellent. I didn't think a lot about the second match. I was very focused on the first one because, like, most important one, I think. I'm happy actually to face a guildmate because it will mean that a guildmate will go to a final. If it's me, it's good. If it's Anne, it's less good, but still good a bit.
Well, we can focus on that last match, specifically in game number 2, when the game started and you just saw the turn order was you. Did you feel like that's it, you've got a lock?
Not at all, because actually I had to not press so much button, like with Freya I had to S2, because if I S3, it's Veronica directly play, and if she plays, she gave immunity to everyone, and I was cooked. So I was like, oh my god, what I'm doing? But I got lucky that Yang pushed enough my team so that my O-ball can play before her. But yeah, it was good to play first, but was not safe.
Well, it worked out in your favor. There was a very decisive match in game number 2. Now going into the semi-finals, we've seen lots of players in the quarters already unleash something special in the quarterfinal matches. Do you have something special planned for the semi-finals, maybe?
Yeah, sure. I still got a lot of units that I didn't play since he picked the same unit, so I cannot pick the same unit. But I got also some units. I hope I can pick some spicy units. It depends on.
Well, looking forward to see if you have any more spice coming out in the semi-finals. We're going to go ahead and take a break and start those semi-final matches right after this.
Yeah.
Right after this, baby! Hey, anyone heard this track before? This is a pretty good track, huh? Anyone digging this? Anyone recognize this? It's alright. I'd say it's like a 5.5. They did an alright job, all things considered. I don't think there's losers bracket in this tournament, Valiant. Not as far as I know. There was one. There was one game. There was one game that was actually quite close. There were people who were There were people who were like ice boxing people too. Nefesha. So not strictly true. The real losers were the people trying to play turn 2 in this tournament so far, at least. Maybe we'll see that turn around. Hands. Were they? I thought they were just crushers. Were they not? Gives you turn 2 lover, real hope, right? Oh, gives me I don't know, like I think it's different at different levels, right? And these guys are pretty deep in the game. I think turn 2 is okay. I think turn 2 is perfectly fine. It's just these guys are very prepared for what their opponent's playing against. On ladder, it's very different because you don't know what you're playing against when you queue into a match. But in this tournament, everyone knew roughly what the meta was going to be for the tournament before they even started playing. It's hard to tailor your comp and stuff to that. You got Val on Bloodbath. That makes 9. Nice, Audacity. Yeah. I need to get my Val on Bloodbath, but I still don't have a shell for her. We'll get there eventually. Cats are all around 2 weeks old. I don't know, Lars. I'm not sure. I think their accounts are up to date, Lars, as far as I know. Like, they are the accounts that they qualified with, but I think they're allowed to use, you know, everything that they've got between then and now. Feels that way, at least. It seems that way. I mean, they've got stacked out shells and things. It'd be weird if not. Yeah. Oh boy. These breaks are pretty crippling, aren't they? My cat's looking at me funny. She's like, what the hell are you doing? I don't have an explanation for it. Min-max green Doki boss in between. How's that going for you? I got 3 CC locked so bad one time that I literally went to the bathroom and came back and didn't have an action waiting. Yeah, I've been there. Nefasha. I've been there too. Rank 1 non-Chloros. Someone needs to tell them that they need to have a playlist for the commercial breaks. I think it's fair to say. Like, one track is not enough. At the very least, it should be one different track per break. This is 10 minutes. The same song. This is practically torture. Showed the new skin in Warframe. What palette did they swap the color to, Aratems? Like, did they change it from like blue to red or something? Raven out here. Same song but with lower pitch. It sounds sinister. Basically any Warframe has no facial features and is basically a flesh puppet with iron for skin, sure. So like what colour did they change the model to? How does a Michelin star chef make instant ramen? Oh boy! Turquoise Death. Actually, this is a banging album. That's fair that that's on my recommended, as it should be. Who's put out good stuff recently? Lena Krista. Where are Lena Krista's videos? What's Hawkeye Gacha covering? How many pulls to checkmate? Lupfi. Summons. Damn, he's still doing Realms of Pixel. Brave man. Brave man. Hawkeye is a curator of dead games. Bless him. What's Barcade been putting out? After free-to-play Inferno Rengo cutscene, no LDSSRs. That's quality content. This tournament is so one-sided. Yeah, the games have been very one-sided apart from one singular game so far, which was good. It was good to watch. Shame they weren't all a bit more like that. Monster Memories, what do you got for me, buddy? Class symbol progress, Wizard. Oh, deep known player model progress.
Howdy. How's everybody?
Hello, Sean.
Let me get some...
Oh, damn. Some toes there. Some feet pics for you guys. Some deep known feet pics. Oh, baby.
Every quarterfinal now, we know who is in the
So
semi-finals,
hot.
and we are jumping into them straight away. First up, obviously Keka versus Depor. That is going to be an interesting one, and as you mentioned, kind of a fun guild fact. Both semi-finalists coming from the same guilds on either side. So we're guaranteed a big guild versus guild matchup in the finals.
I would never ignore chat.
They've got to settle who's the best in their own guilds before they get there.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Guild versus Big versus Scarlet is going to be the
She's
grand
so
final.
hot.
Is who's going to win amongst themselves in this meantime. That's going to be the very interesting one to see. Now, I'm really looking forward to this Keka Depor because, as we know, I feel like Depor's strategy that we saw is kind of going to counter Keka, but
Sorry,
Keka
Apocalypse
does
Buzz.
have something else in the back. And I was saying to you that I have a hunch that maybe Reroll could actually win the whole thing. He just looks to be incredibly fast on a lot of his units with that huge Revelation damage.
Yeah, and as we know, in this type of game, speed is the most crucial stat. No, look, not only
The
being
ref team should
fastest,
beat
but
the CC
managing
team, probably.
which unit goes
If all
where,
things are
how you
equal.
position them with speed against each other, making sure you're chaining your units together properly so they are not going in the wrong order on your side of the team. Now, obviously, you can't control everything. A lot of turn manipulation comes in, CC, turn stealing, etc. But it looked like Reroll had a very fast Revelation team. Interested to see, though, Depor versus Keka. This is going to be a really interesting one to me. Obviously, Keka kind of openly said, I'd love to face the slower turn 2 players. Like, I think I've got the stronger control. I can just whittle them down. Depor, obviously not a turn 2 control player. A little bit more in the line of Reroll with those Revelation options. I don't think we saw all of Depor's Revelation options, though, there. I feel like he brought a very specific style to that match against Shiny. You would think he would have more classic Revelation options in the tank if he wants to come to this matchup as well.
Yeah, definitely. But and I think both of these players have something in reserve. So I'm thinking we could see something new yet again in this match.
And that is what makes this exciting. Now, over on the stage, you can see behind us, we've got Matthew ready to chat to the semi-finalists. So we're going to chuck it over to him.
Oh, baby.
Thank you very much, Vulcan and X-Scoundrel. We are down to the last 2 matches of today. After 4 quarterfinal games, only 2 semi-final matches are left. Let's kick things off with that first game. Up first is Depor.
Oh, we're not getting intros again, are we? Christ. Too much intro. But what if you've got to watch the conclusion, the thrilling conclusion of these games, Roman. Come on, mate. Are you even a fan? The intros are cool. I thought they were cool like the first
His
time.
opponent and winner from the first match is Keka.
I don't know about the second time onwards. Boobies! Thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Vice cosplay. Sacred, I don't mind it. I think it's alright. I think they did a pretty good job with this. All things considered.
Gentlemen, you've made it all the way to the semi-finals. You've secured at least $4,000 from the prize pool. I want to start with you first of all. You've been so, happy this entire tournament so far. You seemed really happy walking out as well. Now you're up against your guildmate for a spot in the finals. You feeling a little bit less nervous now and more excited for these matches?
Well, I'm now just having fun, to be honest. I'm really excited, and let's do our best.
Well, that's a great place to be. Keka, I've got to ask you again. You told me you were cooking something for match one. You definitely did. Is there any spice left for the semifinals?
No, he's faster than me. I'm cooked.
Well, let's see if that's how it pans out. Let's get into our first semifinal match, gentlemen.
He's faster than me. He already knows. And that really is what Etheria Restart comes down to when you're playing these kind of matchups. If he's faster than you, you're cooked. Like, he said it how it is. Like,
oh, that was good. That was funny. He just Keka straight up like, this guy is faster than me. I have no way that I'm winning. I mean, look, it might just be a bit of talk before the game. We'll have to see how it pans out. But we saw that in the reroll game, having those fast revelation units, you can just basically command a game from turn one. It's kind of what we were trying to talk about before the tournament started.
Hopefully they will watch it, our attempts.
Revelation likes to play really fast, hit them really hard, win before they have a chance to respond.
Oh dear.
That between the two, because they do know each other's accounts very, very well. They are aware, but I'm hoping we get to see Keka cook something up that can maybe get him the win in this one, because he played so well in that first game. The new strategies that he cooked up to counter the current meta, it's just a matter of if he can do it against this revelation type play. He did against the turn 2. Now's the test.
Yeah, exactly. I think, if you look at the strategy from a theory perspective, clearly much better suited against the slower teams where they're not going to have a chance to respond.
If you're
not getting the first hit in,
he had to already change all of his roster to be able to beat his first round opponent, I think. Nokia, that's the problem.
On his modules, not needing, as you mentioned, the full effect accuracy.
He can't change back.
Because, as you mentioned, no one running effect resist realistically. So we'll have to see how much that tankiness can kind of keep him going versus the revelation.
Yeah, we'll have to see. But the other thing is he might just be playing mind games. He might just be trying to lull Dapor into a false sense of security, and then away he comes. Maybe he's got, because we've only seen those few that limited strategy by him. These guys have really well built accounts, and maybe he does have that thing up his sleeve to go ahead and claim the victory.
We are looking to
one with the black suit. That's Vulcan.
Semi-final.
It's Vulcan with a haircut.
Versus Keka, both from the same guild, both from Scarlet, looking to see who's the #1 player in their Scarlet guild, and obviously then advancing to the finals. We are waiting to get into that bigger ban phase, looking for the 3 bans from Keka and Dapor right now. I wonder where they're going. Obviously,
I bet they have really good knowledge of each other's rosters, which is kind of interesting.
Lingluo and Heinrich was just basically banned every single time previously, so we'll have to see how that pans out this time.
Yeah, definitely, and here we go. So we are getting early access into the pre-bans, and we do have the pre-ban from Keka of Valerian, but Dapor, seeing the massive threat that Keka had last time, and pre-banning the Obol.
I did mention it, and I thought maybe Obol becomes a bit more of a threat. Obviously, he was annoying to deal with.
Keka banned the Valerian. That means Keka wants the kill, not CC.
It looks like Dapor thinks that's enough of a threat, but obviously he's open Lingluo and Heinrich for whoever might want to take them. Waiting to see what gets locked in first.
It's really interesting.
And obviously seeing that Keka had his team well speech.
They can't swap gear in between matches, no.
As well was the Obol, so
people don't recognize him with that attack.
Speed as well, trying to be the fastest player.
They can't swap gear between games, as far as we're aware. As far as we've been told.
Intimate knowledge of each other's accounts, they may know which the fastest units are. And you mentioned it's not just the pre-bans, it's the early denies.
Using his Gacha Gamer aura, yeah.
Sukiyomi, obviously banned. I don't think we've seen a single game of Sukiyo this entire tournament. She gets banned pretty much straight away as you go at very high speed.
Yeah, granting someone a turn, you're going to have that thing super fast. And we do see
Lily
Keka go
versus
ahead and
Suki.
other two really strong supports with Lily
We
and
assume that the
Doki
Suki's
Doki.
faster
So
than
full
Lily?
supports coming out here. Depor up to make his picks. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw some big damage coming out in these next couple picks from Depor.
It looks like we are potentially getting Neo locked in here as well.
Neo's going to be lightning fast.
With his next
lightning fast,
Yeah,
no
I mean,
doubt.
really strong start with Tsukiyomi. It's a massive threat. You're always looking at the speed, and then he picks up the
Ooh,
Mio, another massive
Hoyen.
threat.
And the Hoyen as well. We've seen how impactful the Hoyen can be in this tournament already, and it's the protected pick of the Hoyen, so you can't get rid of it this time round.
That big
What
damage
does
is
Kika have to
ready
answer?
to
He's got
come
lots
out
of
from the
CC,
Hoyen.
right?
Hopefully we get to see some good highlights again. That last game with Hoyen was absolutely fantastic. Once again,
If he's built this for the Rev matchups, then it's probably
very
Bowl
valuable place to
Hoyen.
have it. And, you know, we can see that massive game
And
shift
the
happen
O-Ball's
with her.
gone.
And then we do see the protected pick coming in
Oh,
of the
boy.
Messiah. Now, Messiah
Okay.
being a massive counter to the Hoyen due to his ability to ignore the passive. Hoyen doesn't get to proc her
The
passive.
Keka does still
and
have Messiah built,
counterattack
that's for
kill.
sure.
She just gets dropped. So, very smart play by Keka there, picking the straight counterplay to the protected pick.
Wonder how
She
fast
can't
the
ban it,
Veronica
so
is.
You got to counter it.
As you mentioned, also Veronica coming through as well, so the ability to cut in, seal buffs, potentially going to be pretty impactful.
No CC
here.
on
Obviously,
Keka's team
Messiah,
yet.
you're going to want him to be as fast as possible, but you have plenty of
Very
speed
sharp
buffs
contrast
and
to his last
accelerants
series.
on your team here, so potentially setting up for a big
Where he
Messiah
was
hit. We
just
knew
CC.
that Keka had Revelation in his team.
Heinrich?
Like we thought coming in he was the Revelation player.
Heinrich
so
to
we knew he
strip
had it
for
in the back
Veronica.
pocket, but it's Heinrich and Yelly.
Yelly's the actual like Rev killer.
Yelly was previously, and then Freya,
Freya last
the
bit.
final pick from Keka. So we are really looking at Revelation versus Revelation here.
Yeah, definitely. And who is the ban? So
It's
we do
interesting.
have the Lily ban and
Interesting game.
the Tsukiyomi ban. So trying to ban the fastest units on either
Speed.
player's team. And we
Doki-
do have it
Doki's
with
the fastest,
Doki going
wow.
first, getting those boosts into the
Oh.
Freya.
It's going to be big.
Well,
Freya is Revelation.
this is White
Messiah,
Fang.
obviously,
White Fang
running with
Messiah.
White Fang, so going to be a big hit here. Depor's just looking on to see what
The
happens.
big old
And it is
Rev.
big
That's-
damage.
he-
Down to
this-
40% on everyone at least. And then we
Yeah.
come in with the Messiah, the big hit, and it is a straight wipe in 2 turns. There you go. Keka was not comfortable with his speed, but he's coming on top with that Doki.
that
play
Doki's fucking
straight into
fast.
That Messiah, the Hoyen, unable to do anything.
turns out-
with that
That
one.
was classic Revelation right there. That is most players' experience in PvP. And, you know, coming in as a new player, you're probably thinking,
Yep.
I got wiped out in one hit.
Excalibur-
I believe what happened. That right
Correct.
there is what happened. Keka, he was underselling himself.
That's why
He's
Revelation's
not
so
good.
bad,
He's
because so many people will be
clearly
put
got a
off
lot in the
instantly when they
tank
see
here,
it.
And Depor now has to think about how he wants to adjust that strategy.
Maybe,
Can't give away
maybe
Lily and
Yellow's
Doki Doki in
probably hits
one
like a
run.
train that
Yeah,
Messiah.
definitely. And I'm wondering if they've had insight into each other's counts. I'm wondering if in setup. for this
I don't know how
tournament,
fast
they've
that
got their
Doki
gear-
is. That's
their gear
wild,
and everything
dude.
locked in.
The
I'm
fact that
wondering if
Doki
Keka's
was the
slipped that
fastest thing in the
fast
game.
onto the Doki
Holy
Doki
shit, man.
And use that Lily as a bait to try and draw it in. I'm not too sure,
It must
but
be
that
so
was a
fast.
Doki.
It must be
and just
well past
a great
350.
all-round
It must be
lead.
so fast.
Tell
That
you what,
Doki.
Keka looking pretty good for the tournament here. He's shown that
He's got like
playing
all of his
wide
speed gear on it, like all of his
variety
best
stuff.
speed gear on it.
That right there was almost perfect Revelation execution.
370, you think,
Very
the last guy? I
strong
wouldn't be
stuff from
surprised.
Keka. We're going to go into
I didn't see. The game was over so quick, I didn't even get to see what the Doki was on.
Also, best of threes. Keka could come out with another quick 2.
Yeah, and it moved first, exactly. So
Clearly,
she's got to
clearly
have
showing himself as the,
insane speed.
one of the tournament favorites. It's going to be an O-Ball ban again. This
O-Ball
time
ban.
round, going to see the Hoyen ban from Keka.
Hoyen,
Yeah,
man.
I like that. I like the pre-ban from Keka. That Hoyen is a massive threat, and if he's worried that he's not going to get the opportunity to pick up that Messiah to counter it, because you know we know that is the counter, then you know just get rid of it before it even starts, and you don't have to worry about it at all. I think that's a very safe ban.
Not sure how comfortable Depor was looking there because he's just gone through the very early pick phase, and he obviously looked to first lock in the Lily, but it's left over.
Yeah, he's
Tsukiyomi
sweating. He's
and
like,
also
bro,
Doki,
bro.
and you can't ban both. So
That Doki must be
he's
so
locked in that Lily
fast.
as his first pick. And is that, we're waiting for this to refresh up here. We are getting some early insights, and it is the Tsukiyomi and the
The
Doki,
Lily
like
for
you said,
Depor,
going in for the
Depor
for Keka.
and,
we saw how fast that Doki was. And as we mentioned,
This Doki's
Tsukiyomi
a
often
menace. This
really,
Doki
really
is a
fast.
problem.
It's not max leveled over on Keka's account, which means maybe it's more of a counter pick than an actual genuine pick from him. So we'll have to wait and see. And then we do get the next 2 picks from
Freya,
Depor
Heinrich.
rolling in.
And it's interesting though, you've seen the Doki. right? You know how fast the Doki Doki is.
The Doki can be banned. The Doki can be banned.
Well, I mean, Doki Doki's really fast. What's the chance that you've got
you can ban the Doki. The Doki's not locked.
You kind of got to do it at that stage. I mean, if you know something's faster, you just got to hope the next one isn't. But we do get the Freya and the Heinrich coming in from Depor. 2 units that can run Revelation.
Yeah, indeed, that's the thing.
We did see Keka have the Freya last time, so, you know, locking those 2 in as we go. Really solid start. The Heinrich is in that protected slot as well to note, so that thing is not going to be able to get banned. He is a very pivotal unit in a lot of situations.
What are we going to get a response from Keka? Yelly in the protected slot and Mio coming through. This is looking pretty scary if you're going up against Keka. He has got a very strong Revelation team.
We haven't seen Keka's Mio, have we? Oh, no, we did.
A lot of turn meter accelerant and turn meter take away from the enemy team as well.
Mio is the fastest thing in the game.
I think we're going to see a bit of a speed race here. It's looking like Revelation versus Revelation speed race, and that's what it's going to come down to. Is that Doki Doki going to get...
I think the Yelly's 320, I wouldn't be shocked.
Tsukiyomi going to be even faster? Or are we going to let the Lily through, or are we going to ban the Freya? Because Freya, as we saw before, over from reroll, Freya can be incredibly fast as well.
Freya's got a very
I don't know how the Suki matches up to the Lily.
Really buffer.
I don't think we've seen Keka's Suki
Let's see
before.
how Depor rounds out this composition. He's got 2 more choices here. Obviously, previously the Valerian was banned. This time the Valerian gets picked, and it's Holden to round things out. So that is Depor's.
Valerian not like the greatest
of
counters
to this. Team he's going for in this one, trying to counter that play. It is looking hyper aggressive from Keka, so that Yelly in the locked position is a really safe one. Wouldn't be surprised if we see maybe another Revelation damage dealer just to finish it off, because we're only seeing the 2 Revelations by the looks of it on the Depor side with Heinrich and Freya, and I still think it's just going to come down to a speed race on this one.
This is another speed race, definitely looks like the case.
Take a guess, Joshua. Take a guess.
It is Doki Doki banned away by... I think it's the right choice. You've seen how fast...
They've been farming Doki since
release. I'm going to take a gamble on how good the Tsukiyomi is.
And the Lily gets banned,
and
the Suki is still fast.
The Suki is incredibly fast,
Not to mention the Mira and the Kaz also incredibly fast. They also get the speed buff on top of that. And it's not looking great. We do have the lighthouse
there was no
though,
second
on
speedster
the
from
Holden
Keka.
to take note of as well. So
there was no other
we're gonna get
speedster
a
from
big
Keka,
AoE
so
damage.
like
I think you're just going to have to go
with the Lily gone, there's no speedster there.
Holden taking the gap, but we do have the Valerian as well to deal with on top of that.
This is
so
like
let's see if we
dead.
can get
This
one
is like
KO
pretty
here
much
at
dead.
least.
Oh,
and we did the double, and we get the follow-up, and that is game right there. That was huge damage. And well played
that was
to Keka.
I mean, 2 rounds of
Keka's
Revelation TM gameplay.
bogus,
right there.
dude.
That was incredibly fast. And yeah, I mean, look, I think Depor made the right choice. I can't fault him. You ban the Doki Doki knowing how fast it is, but obviously the Tsukiyomi is just as fast, if not faster.
I just want to note, I think Keka
He needed a second
really tried
speedster
to
there
bait
to have a
everyone
chance.
watching there.
Baited
At
them,
the start in the interview, he has just pulled the blind over everyone and said, oh, he's faster than me.
And notice that Keka has that entire crowd control suite built, and he also has the Rev suite built with Messiah.
Faster units. Now,
that's going to make him extremely hard to beat.
I don't know how much I could say about that.
He literally
game.
has
It
2
was
full
just
comps built.
outspeed. Like you just got outspared. That is kind of how it is. Really good draft face. What I will commend Keka for, though, the depth of strategy that he's brought.
Pure week went strong
Really
indeed,
brought
Joshua.
Revelation to the table, knowing he had a very strong
Everyone
Revelation
thought they were
backbone,
fast, realising
knowing
what it
that
means to be
might
outsped.
struggle
Yep,
against really
this is
strong
why I say
Bruiser T2s,
don't chase
but
speed.
brought the Bruiser T2
You won't win.
in the form of his full control.
You won't
So
always
Keka
win.
Brought 2, at least 2. We don't know how many more he's got, but at least 2 incredibly viable compositions.
Just outspeeds both Cleave and CC and Icebox in turn 2. Yeah, he has the Icebox for turn 2,
going all the way to that
and he has enough
now,
outspeed to beat the opposing Cleave. So
that you thought the reroll was pretty quick. Do you think he's that quick?
I don't know, and that's the fantastic thing. We didn't get to see the speed out of Keka in that first round, so against those slower stall teams,
that Doki Doki
he's
is something
obviously
else,
built
dude.
his little bit slower control team and kept his speed in the back.
He's faster than me on Cooks.
Now, so I honestly have no idea if it does get down to those 2. It's just going to be a speed race, I'd have to say.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's quite limited in what Cleave units he can use, but it doesn't matter because he knows his roster very well. Because most of his Cleave units have been respect to
which, by the way, is ridiculous. I mean, my highest is like
most of his Rev units have gone back to
I
CC.
basically put like 3 yellow speed substats.
But lad just has
so I'm like,
2
I've only
rosters.
just got to nearly 300. These guys are pushing the mid 300s on their speed, which is incredible. But Keka, yeah, I mean, I can clearly see why everyone kind of viewed him as the favorite from the analyst point of view coming into this.
Yeah, and definitely, and congratulations to Deport. Great performance once again. He does leave with the 4,000 as well, so not going home empty-handed. So, and his guildmate, he gets to support his guildmate
exactly,
in the grand
like,
final.
It's a bittersweet loss, isn't it? You know you're seeing one of the best players in the world from your guild going to the finals, and that's incredible. But yeah, big congrats to Deport. He said he was here for fun. I hope he had fun getting through to the semi-finals. He's still top 4 in the world right now in Etheria Restart. But we are with the winner and the first grand finalist over with Matt on the sofa. So we're going to throw it over to him for a quick interview.
Keka's going to be so smug. Yeah, 4K. It's what, 4K, 7K, 15K. I wonder if speed will have to be addressed soon, or if turn 2 needs a significant boost. They want to market these events, who goes first wins is just boring. That is ultimately the problem. If they don't have a semblance of balance, then, or not balance, but like enough diversity to make the games interesting, then it just means that whoever is fastest pretty much all they wins. Oh guys, maybe they should buff Bloodbath, guys. What do we reckon? Like, maybe just remove the cap on it? Just make it so it's 55% damage reduction? How does that sound? Like, just take away the 25%. It's probably fine, right?
Welcome back. I'm joined here by Keka, and you know, when you sat down before the interview started, you immediately went, I can explain, and then you went through your entire thought process of why you said he was going to be faster than you, but that was not the case with both games.
That's true.
Walk me through that, because when you were explaining to me off air, it sounded like 5D chess at one point. Run me through your thought process through both pick and ban phases.
Yeah, so the first game is a lot harder because it's a random pick. Not knowing your first pick or second pick like affects your pre-ban a lot. I knew the port well enough that we each have 3 units that are the fastest, and whoever gets 2 of them will win, because if the first pick picks 1, the other person gets to pick 2, and we will each ban only 1 of it, and the other will like be left with the other one. So I pre-banned the first game praying that I will be second pick, and if I'm not, then I'll try to cook something up. But I was like, my mind was not like, I was going blank because there's just too many variables. Like, there are counters like, oh yeah, and like, you know, when you try to not get one shot, like Veronica, like, I would like rely on these strategies. But my best bet would be that I'm second pick, which I ended up being second pick. And another thing, why I actually outsped his Mio, I think, is because my Doki had a Bulwark set on it, and I picked Freya, which adds turn meter to the Bulwark user. So that's actually why I think I outsped him. I basically got 10 speed for free on my Doki Doki. Yeah, that's mainly it. And the second game, I knew. So I think the second game, the
that makes way more sense.
Actually, just ban one of the 3 units that I mentioned, because then we can each only
Yeah,
have
this guy's
one,
a gamer.
which will be then be banned, and then it will be a contest for the rest of the speed units. And I thought he would be faster than me on these, so that's why I didn't feel confident.
That explains how the Doki was so
that's why I think
ridiculously
banning
fast.
Oval was like a mistake.
Yeah, I didn't think of that either.
I knew as long as I outspeed
Yeah,
him,
fair
second
play.
game, second pick, I just need to ban Ho Yen to like not get counter cleaved. So even if he takes Messiah, I can go Yeli and not.
He actually
worry
put
about
so much thought into this. He put so much thought into that. Fair play to him. Yeah, Freg is the push at the start. Yeah, at the start of the game, Nighthawk.
Being the second pick both times, you managed to get both those supports. So
Because Freya pushed her, because she gets buffs at the start of the game. She thought Doki gives herself buffs at the start of the game, so Freya auto pushes her up.
You've shown an aggressive strategy. Do you have more?
Did she gain
cooking?
basically
Because each time
10?
it seems like you've got
Yep,
something
10
up
speed
your
for free.
sleeve.
Yeah, Bulwark.
Yeah, I'm really not sure. I think against Revelation that has like 4 units all faster.
Damn, that's so
I
smart.
don't even know anymore. Like, if I'm just outsped,
Never
I get one shot.
consider that for a
Well,
second.
congratulations again. Now you've got the luxury of watching that final match and taking some notes on who your potential opponent's going to be for
Yeah, same.
tomorrow.
That's wild.
With that, we're going to go ahead
That's
and take
wild.
a break and come back with that final semi-final match.
Yeah, I never even considered that for a second, man. Keck is a fucking gamer, dude. Like, to consider that kind of stuff, that's wild. That's absolutely wild. That's above and beyond. I'm feeling more and more confident about my Keka pick. I saw the guy play once in one of the weekly tournaments, and he was a fucking monster, and I just picked him based off of that. I'd like that, she thought, but we're just going to have to wait and see what they do, right? We're going to have to wait and see. Now, Reroll looked really fast in the game that he played. And Han is definitely slower out of the two. But Han was slower last time and he still managed to get through it. So I guess we'll see. Doki and Freya stonks. You have a win against Keka and RTA. Holy moly, chicken soup. Yeah, you need to frame that. Like, no doubt you're a beast as well, though, chicken soup. You sound like you are pretty strong. Like, fair play to Keka. Say what you want about, like, whaling and whatever. The guy clearly has a very good head for game theory. You don't go into that much depth off the... just the top of the deck, kind of, without having put a lot of thought into these matchups, like back and forth. He has clearly done his homework, knows exactly what he's doing. So Keka Nokia, he in the past has had Revelation on all the dirty units, but he actually took the Revelations off for this event to set them up as iceboxes. So he has two separate comps. One essentially to deal with turn 2s, and one still to fight against the turn 1s. Which, I mean, I don't think anyone else in the tournament really has something like that prepped from what we've seen. You met him quite a lot in beta RTA, really. Gonna wait for the LD, but Doki just keep getting spicier. Yeah. Voted for Reroll, anyone you know from E7. I voted for Keka because it was the only person I knew at all. Like, period. Yeah, looks like he's getting another 15k to dump back into the game. I have no idea how much these guys have spent on the game. I don't think anyone really knows, right? All I know is, apparently, Depor is the biggest whale. That's what I've heard through the grapevine. And what Shiny said kind of pushed that. But I don't know how true that is. Depor, isn't it? Depor. No, not deport. Josh. I'll deport you if you're not careful, mate. Huh? You're always coming around here starting trouble, Josh. I'm sick of it. It's okay, Aratos. Not you. It's okay. It's okay, sweet child. Just that Josh. That Josh the Ghost. He's a troublemaker through and through. Reroll definitely has the faster team here, but Han suffered through the speed on the first game. He played second in the first game and won still. So we'll wait and see. Might be an interesting match, might not be. See how the band's picks go. He calls this trouble. What a comfortable, like, oh yeah. Josh, you've been a thorn in my side for almost a year now. A glorious year. 11 days until my streamiversary. that wild? I never imagined that we would be here right now, really. In a year's time. 48 hours straight. I can't. Twitch it kills me, man. You have to wait until the next 2 times event where I'll probably have to do that shit again. Please let them change the music tomorrow at least. Please. Please. The loop, yeah, it's like a 2-minute track that plays 5 times every 10-minute break, which is between every match. What tournament is tomorrow? It's EWS again tomorrow. Well, EWS is a 2-day thing. There's drops again tomorrow too. Yeah, every match has a 10-minute, this 10-minute screen, every single match. I don't think there's losers bracket. I think tomorrow is grand final, the secret match, whatever that is, and then the show match, I think, between the 2 teams, between Mr. Pokey and Gacha Smack. I think it's just time where they're getting set up, Josh. But between this and the interviews afterwards, they're taking like 20 minutes to get set up for each game, which is a pretty long time. Like each match, sorry. It's a pretty long time. Secret match is XD's true champion. No, look, guys. Look, I'm at home. There's no way that I could be here. Like, it's not even 10 minutes, George. It's like 20 minutes. Between the interviews and this. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough going. Lilith is filth. Lilith is some real broken shit. No Lilith if we haven't seen a Lilith so far though, have we? It's not. It's not, Nokia. You don't win. If you don't have a cleanser, you cannot win against Lilith if they have like proper builds. It's actually impossible. When I play on ladder, there are 2 or 3 players that I can name in the top 100 that have Liliths. If I don't ban their Lilith, I lose automatically on the spot. If I do ban their Lilith, then I almost always win. Like, they are so hyper invested in the Lilith, their whole comp is built around it. And she is so unbelievably polarizing in a, like, quadruple support Lilith comp. She is grim as hell. Unless you are capable of, like, hyper speed, rev, CC boxing her before she can pop off. Which I'm not. Yeah, like, if she is allowed to act, she just immediately snowballs the game, basically. But there are things in the game right now that stop her from acting in the first place, like we've seen quite a few times. It does, yeah. She's surprisingly high on damage because she's HP scaling. She doesn't deal damage off of her attack power. She deals damage off of her HP. So even though it's like just chip damage, it's actual real chip damage. Like, she will kill you in a reasonable time frame if she's allowed to just sit there and turret you. You predicted Han. You random picked. Hey, you've done all right. You've done better than most, Jero. How much trap disarm does a Dex Bondmate give again? On a Thief, it will give you 120% of 5, so 160%. Sometimes that rounds to 7 penguins, depending on the rounding. Trying to cook something with Lilith, Fangus, XYZ healers and supports. Fangus, man. I think Fangus can be pretty scary. I think Obol can be pretty scary too, though. Like, Obol can kind of solo teams. He hits hard enough. If they don't have a healer.
his opponent, starting with the next two players. First up, we have Reroll.
Reroll. Oh, sorry. I'll turn it up. Apologies. Here he is. He's back. Sporting that killer stash. What a guy. Oh, he seems a lot more confident now the first game is done. That's nice.
And his opponent will be Han.
Here he comes. And the man. That's definitely slower.
Gentlemen, it's the last match of today and
From what we
the
saw.
final step before the grand finals. Reroll, I'm going to start with you up against your clanmate. How are you feeling into going into that last match for today?
I'm stressed as fuck, sorry.
Han, you said you were the underdog in the last match. Do you still feel like you're the underdog going into this one?
Maybe not, because I'm good against Revelations.
All right, well, let's see if that pans out. Best of luck, gentlemen. Please proceed to the stage.
I love the nose was just like, okay. The play.